back, and it's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm doing another dual commentary with a guy I think everybody can learn a thing or two from, Woody Gamertag.
Yeah,
Is that your actual name?
Woody's Gamertag is my actual gamer tag, and I go by Woody, the unexceptional gamer. So the theme behind the channel is helping people do well in the game using tactics and knowledge. So if you watch me actually play, my aim's not perfect. Sometimes I go using the tactical setup, I crouch when I shouldn't. But I still get decent scores, and I still win a lot. And I do it not through excellence on the stick, but by being a student of the game. So that's my deal.
That's the way everybody should be, dude. Play to win. Now, I didn't actually start using the tactical setup till about midway through World at War, when everybody was starting doing that little worm. Did you play World at War?
No, a COD 4 guy all the way.
I don't know if you know this. In World at War, they had a moving glitch called the snake.
So I met Kyle through Wings of Redemption. Here's my side, and maybe we'll learn Kyle's. Wings of Redemption was a YouTuber, still is a YouTuber, made Call of Duty videos, still makes them now and then. And at the time, his channel was exploding, and I was nobody. I think I had 1 or 2 videos. And depending on how you look at it, like, from what I was looking at, he was just doing a nice thing for his subscribers and doing dual comms. I later learned that his motivation was that he was making so many videos, he was kind of out of topic ideas, so he was just bringing other people in so that he could maintain his upload schedule and, you know, keep everything rolling. Either way, you know, there's a win-win. And he started reaching out for people who were content creators who wanted to do dual comms with him. And the first time he did it, I didn't reply, because I wanted to have more of a, I had this really, like, I wanted to have more of a library on my video. Like, people aren't going to subscribe to you if you just have like 1 or 2 videos. So once I had like 4 or 5 videos, I put together a gameplay, and I had, with the gameplay, I had a plan. I'd write down, like, at 1 minute and 10 seconds, this is a good thing to point out. At 1 minute and 32 seconds, this is a good thing to point out. And I didn't get to say them all because it was a conversation, it was rolling, but I did get to say a couple of them, and it really worked out. And my video with Wings went really popular, and he sort of helped me get my start. When that video was well received, he was like, oh, you know, it was just kind of a win-win. Like, he was like, oh, I like Woody, I liked Wings. When I do videos with him, he gets good content on his channel. We hang out, we enjoyed each other's company, etc. He introduced me to Kyle, and I remember Kyle told me his first impression of me was like, who the f*** is this guy? He's honing in on my Wings of Redemption friendship. Well, my first impression of Kyle was like, oh, this guy's really cool. Like, I hope I can get invited into this club. So, and then that was it. Like, I started meeting Pyro Puncher. He eventually switched to Minecraft, super popular. He's in some group that makes him very popular. I forget what it is. It's a Cool Clubs Minecraft group. And, but, you know, I remember I started doing dual comms with, like, other YouTube royalty and, like, getting to know people. And Kyle and Wings put their head together that we should do a podcast. At the time, Hutch and Cnanners and a guy named Trump was doing one. And they pitched it to me, and I was like, no one will ever want to listen to us talking. This won't work. And then, like 2 days later, 3 days later, before the first episode, I changed my mind. I was like, can I still get in on this? You know, let's do it. Let's see how it goes. And shucks, now we're 300 episodes in.
Yeah.
Kyle, any?
So I guess the question was how we came together. Yeah, I think the first time, all that's accurate as far as our online interaction. I was going to say I think the first time we met in person was in Boston at that awful bar. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, Wings was looking for people to do stuff with, and he saw a video of mine's on the Moody Swedes channel, and then I did a series of like dual comms talking to him, and I always enjoyed doing that because it just felt like free advertising, and you got to talk to Wings, who was such an anomaly to me. And I remember talking to him. You know, there wasn't much Wings Redemption information. You know, he's an onion that has been peeled very well over the last 6 years. But back then, he was a real mystery man. And
Big
it was
ups
just
breaking
interesting to go talk
Banquet
to him
and
and
pimps
like
in the chat.
see.
I hate
'Cause
Moo
you couldn't get a
Life.
sense of what he was. You couldn't tell is this guy an evil genius? Is this guy a retard? Is this guy who is this guy? You couldn't nail him down.
Dude.
And so it was really interesting to meet him and talk to him. And at first, I didn't care for him at all. He just seemed to dominate conversations with stuff that just seemed self-serving, and I wasn't really into it. But I was like, well, I guess we'll just keep doing this because I mean, he's got a lot of subscribers. It just makes sense to hop on his channel if he wants me to. I'll do that. I'll suffer through it. And over time, he started growing on me. He can do that to you. And yeah, I don't remember if it was he or I who thought it would be a good idea to do a podcast. Probably him, maybe. I really don't remember the genesis.
Hello guys, this is Painkiller Already, and I'm your host, Jordy Jordan, aka known as Wings of Redemption, for anybody else who can't put two and two together. Who else do we have with us?
I'll go next. This is Woody's gamer tag.
And this is FPS Kyle, also known as Kyle Myers.
Hi guys. Sorry. This is Brittany, or Pink Ranger 206.
Alright, let's get this out the way. I want to thank everybody who contributed to make Painkiller Already happen, and I also want to go ahead and give a shout out to the top two bidders. The top bidder did not want to be a part of it because he had to work on a Thursday night, but he has an open invitation to be a part of one of our shows. Excuse me. His name is Ronald Ramsey, and he won it by donating $200.
All right. Yeah, that guy's voice used to crack all the time. It was endearing to me, though.
Yeah, I like it. Maybe it's because I used to be like a lead singer of a death metal band that actually hold a high note. I don't know.
So let's talk about you, Wings.
Oh,
How can you hate your subs?
hey,
Oh my god.
you're playing with fire now.
I don't know what you're...
I don't hate.
Go ahead.
I don't hate on my subs. I should be more Pacific, but I hate people that hate me.
This woman gets on stage, she's like, you don't understand. It's going to be better for everybody. Some guy in the crowd goes, kill that stupid bitch.
That would be me. I'd be like, your dog is going to disappear tonight.
Did you play an instrument, Wings?
No, I didn't. I do play an instrument, but it has nothing to do with a death metal band.
It's a banjo, isn't it?
No, it's a violin. I was the second chair going up through high school in orchestra.
Just go get your violin.
I actually don't own it no more.
Gaming background, right? You're not just a first-person shooter guy. You're role-playing guy. You're whatever, and you're well-spoken, and you could relate to people. I think you'd be good at that.
I think you're confusing Kyle with me.
Oh my god. Whatever.
Airsoft gun that I use on occasion outside for target practice.
I have 46 weapons, and some of them are fully automatic.
Well, mine are to shoot the cats that come in the backyard, but I didn't really want to.
Mine are too.
I don't actually hit any of them.
That's awesome reply. That's so funny. Mine are too.
Hey, I caught a damn tomcat on my truck when I just bought it. Oh man, he didn't stay alive too long.
Really?
Most people set poison out, not me. 22 rifle, super subsonic bullets.
So I'm going to go to Wings of Redemption first because I'm guessing he's thought this through. If you wanted to murder someone and get away with it, how would you go about doing it?
Oh, I know how I'd go about doing it.
I knew you would, baby. I knew you would. And lay it on me.
I do too. Well, the actual way of killing him, probably just shoot him. I mean, some script plan was there. The whole idea is to cover it up. You want to keep the blood splatter to a minimum. You want to use a smaller caliber, like a 22, or something that will rattle around inside them, something that will bend over onto itself. And after they're done, the way I would dispose of the body, there's a couple ways. The first one would be pigs. I don't know if you know this, but like a trial of, full-grown pigs, say like 12 or 12 plus of them could eat a human corpse in less than 2 hours. What about hair, bones, cartilage, bone. Another way to do it is go to a hardware store beforehand, get you some chain link fence, some cinder blocks, and some leather, like a nice sheet of leather. Wet the leather, wrap them up into it, power dry it with like a blowgun, and put them in the chain link fence like a burrito, and basically tie meat to it. I know you live in the South, Woody, but down here, it's gonna sound really racist. Go ahead, they already hate. I mean, black people feel like that you owe them something. Straight up. They don't tip you. They don't do anything for you. They're more likely to do it what you just said, like ignore your floor because they have power in numbers. We have what's called Black Bike Week down here in Myrtle Beach, and it is the worst 2 weeks. It's a week, but it's about 2 weeks long. But it's the worst week to be down here because they trash the place. They leave trash on beaches. They'll do burnouts at stoplights. They'll drive real slow just to piss you off. I'm not a racist guy myself.
Say my name.
But I understand racism.
At Jamesy 1318 super chatted $6.76. Wings says the same stuff as the others, but there is something off with him. And he's too low IQ to tell he's freaking people out in a bad way.
What is with this? Seriously, how has this become an insult? You know, I've always bothered about serial killers is the faggot ones. Like John Wayne Gacy. They would get the little boys to paint with him, and he'd like...
Your problem with serial killers is that they're attracted to other men?
Yes. This faggot right here just called me Wings You Fell as a rusher. Stay camping, B. But that's not what people want to know. They want to know Wings of Redemption. That's what they want. They want to know why I picked that. There's a curse called King Tutankhamun's curse, which was in 1923, and on his tomb read, "Death comes on swift wings who enters the tomb of the pharaoh." And basically, that right there is like a saying for the wings part of my name. You know, death comes on swift wings. That's what the mindset I had. You know, wings of redemption. Like when you have death, you have the vigilante, you have redemption. All this kind of thing, it kind of meshed together, and it sounded cool and noble. Wings of redemption. I've tried diets hardcore. I've tried diet pills. I've even tried taking speed. I used to work a physical job and I couldn't lose weight. My metabolism is so slow. I'm short and I have such little self-confidence.
Did you say you were short? No, you're not short.
No.
I misunderstood.
Short self-confidence.
Oh, yes you are. You got it.
Yeah, mainly because I never could get it to work. I've tried diets and I always fall off of them. You know, it's like that Coca-Cola's too good to get rid of, and so on and so forth. I can jump on any shooter game and do better than, a standard scrubby dubby.
Not Halo Reach. You were having a hard time at Halo Reach, my friend. I remember.
You were having a hard time at Halo Reach because the grenades are overpowered. Because it's not balanced.
I didn't care for the grenades too much, and I had a hard time holding a decent KD in that game. But I mean, I, like you, have mostly been playing Call of Duty the last few years. I started on Halo 2. That was my first-person shooter.
I got no problem shooting people and staying on target. I do it very fine in Battlefield. I have over a 2 KD on Battlefield. Yeah, I mean, I remember when I first did a commentary with Woody. Woody called me at the right moment, and we did a dual comm together. As soon as we finished, I'm like, your channel's going to be big. It's just some people just have the vibe. Like Woody, he came in ready. He knew what he was going to talk about. Yeah. Even if his gameplay suffered, he could pull up Ken Burton scores as long as he could explain how he pulled that Ken Burton score.
Yeah, exactly.
If I was getting a fight and I knew it was coming with a fight, I keep this thing what you call Hawkeye dog repellent in my truck.
What? You gotta explain that one.
Yes, you do. What it does is when you spray it in somebody's eyes, it blinds them and it takes away their ability to breathe. You just boom, and then catch him right in the head with an elbow, get him on the ground, get him in a full mount.
But the doctor can counter that. He got the glasses on. What do you gotta do now?
It takes away your ability to breathe. You can't cover your nose. Oh no, if I could ever get an elbow on you with all my weight behind it, I don't care who you are. You could be like Brock Lesnar. You'd probably go down.
I'm pretty sure though, if anybody got hit with any grown man's elbow with all their weight behind it, they'd be going down.
Because I've used that thing on a couple dogs. I used to deliver pizza back when I was going to school, and that's why I have it. That's why I started carrying it as Hawkeye. You can buy it anywhere. It's like $10 a bottle. That right there will make dogs like dive their head into the grass. You've been there. And they're like going around circles trying to rub their eyes out in the grass.
Oh my god,
that's cruel. Hey, you know what's more cruel? Him biting my ass. Him or me?
Yeah.
You would even have 2 KD jumping
I
off
would even have KD. Do I have to tell you what happened last time we played one-on-one?
Oh! Somebody had close connection and
don't be careful with your insults. Yeah, there we go.
You remember the last time somebody faced me one-on-one in a non-linear map? Ooh.
I don't know what you're talking about. I honestly don't. We played one-on-one once, and you went down. Why did you start making YouTube videos? Why did you get into it?
Money.
So you came into this as a money-making thing. You're like, all right, I'm going to grow my channel. I'm going to get a machinima contract, and I'm going to...
Well, they didn't have machinima contracts back then.
Maybe not Wings. He doesn't keep friends. But like you have this library, like this Rolodex of Hutches and Hastros and Wings and Kyles and Socrates and Onslaughts and T-Marts and Bendros and on, Juice. Like, what do you do about your old friends from before YouTube? Do you still play?
I deleted them.
Of course you did. Why did you delete them?
Did. Because, well, first off, they didn't acknowledge how I was the best player in the group. So, I'm gonna have it that. So I had to remind them how I carried the game battles team in World at War. I had to remind them how I'm always at the top of the list, and then they got mad about that.
What's the matter with you and this need for acknowledgement? Did your mom not love you enough? Like,
I'm dead serious. I'm not around. I deleted all their bitches.
All right. So
whenever I get a chance, I like to play with Wings, and then just a bunch of like randoms that he's put together, because he'll treat them like shit. Something will go bad, and like one of them will get host, and his host will be like not so great. He'll be like, Jimmy, leave the game. Jimmy's like, why?
I know.
Why? Your host it sucks, Jimmy. You lagging me all over the place. You lost the pave low. all of a sudden, you see host migration.
Like, Kyle, it almost sounds like he's exaggerating or something. Dude, this is word for word the sorts of things I've heard Wings say multiple times. Yeah.
Get your fucking friend out the game, or I delete your bitch ass.
Or this, right? Like, Wings will be playing with a guy, and then that guy knows a guy who joined his session. Like, so, like, hypothetically pretend that Kyle doesn't know Wings. I'm playing with Wings. Kyle joins my session because we're friends, and that's how we get together every night. Wings will ban me and ban Kyle because I know the sort of person who would join session, and they're both off the friends list. Both of them gone. It's missing. On the other hand,
many times.
On the other hand, like, there's a Wings that subs don't get to see all that much. Like, that guy that reads poetry in his commentary, that guy that has deeper thoughts and a sensitive side, he's there too, and I get to see him, and sometimes the subs don't. And recently it's been changed, but there was that like phase he had where I guess he and his subs had conflict for like 50 videos, 100 videos in a row, and a lot of guys are stuck on that Wings, but there's more to them.
I love, like I said, that's one of my favorite things to do is play with Wings, because like somebody starts going negative, somebody starts doing bad, Wings is having a hard time, so he'll throw that scoreboard up and he's looking for somebody to blame, and you better hope you're not on the bottom side. I'll be playing and I'm like,
that's right.
I better go positive here, because Wings is going to get commandoed in a minute, and he's going to be looking for somebody to yell at.
Or worse, like, if Wings gets predatored, he starts looking through the list of, all right, who's negative? Some poor guy will be like,
get me a predator out.
Some poor guy will be 9-7.
That one I felt sorry for as well. If I'm Chris Hansen, I'm going to be like, dude, just go out the back. Just go, man. Just go.
No, how many of these guys on the show get criminally prosecuted?
Every one of them.
They follow up on it every time.
The cops are waiting outside. The cops tackle them down. And
so they haven't done nothing.
Yes, they have.
No. That's conspiracy. Could be a. The girl's 18. The girl's 18. They have nothing.
No,
No,
I don't think that's
trust
true.
me. They list the charges. It's first, it's the intent. The intent is all that matters. It doesn't matter if there's an actual child involved. They had the intent to do so, and it's
Have you seen 14-year-olds lately?
I know you're not telling me anything I don't know, my friend. I'm just saying.
I'm saying I probably wouldn't pass it up. If
Kyle's
like,
stand back here.
There's like a whole handful of like federal crimes and different statutes that they're breaking just by
all they
talking.
need some Johnny Cochran. A good lawyer can get you off all those.
Those guys are doing 5 years pretty much regularly. It's 1 to 5 years, and then like probation. That is not what you said.
No,
That
no,
is
yeah.
not what you said.
You said that you never masturbate too.
Yes,
I don't.
you did. You've said a lot of things that are questionable, my friend. I'm not gonna.
Sean Hannity. Sean Hannity's the kind of guy I would beat in the back alley and never feel bad. I wouldn't lose a night of sleep over it. If I could kick in Sean Hannity's face with a steel-toe work boot, I would do it.
Sean Hannity's a great man.
From this podcast, I've learned that Wings wants to grill Gordon Ramsay's face, kick somebody in the face with a grill.
Side by cop.
Suicide, exactly that one. I missed that one. And then steel toe working boot. That's.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption with Painkiller Already. What the hell do you get when you have a train and a redneck British guy that lives at home? I think we got the zombie king of the mother world. What's up with your boy Syndicate?
That was awesome.
Hey man, how's it going? That was awesome. Like I was like, what redneck?
Yeah, you're the northerner. Remember that?
Yeah, the northerner of England.
Northerner.
I thought we pretty much assumed that you were the example of a British redneck.
That's the worst thing. Like anything, you know, like they could shout at me, they could take off the stuff, but when you know you've got that, you know, when they say, "I'm not mad."
How do you tear down an adult? You put them in solitary confinement. You take every privilege they have away to the point where they're afraid of not doing good. I mean, it's not like breaking them down like that, but when you take a kid down like that and you take everything away, that's time you can bond with them. They want their TV back, they want their toys back, they want access to their room back, and you're there to fill the day. It's like, well, you don't have this stuff, so come do this for me.
Yeah.
I mean, me, it's just a whole different thing. I try not to be fake, and me not being fake makes a lot of people not like me.
Not being fake.
Not being fake.
So you mean like speaking?
I've met all the commentators. Woody's the only one that acts like he commentates.
I'm gonna start getting drunk
Acts like it commentates.
before my commentaries. I'm gonna get loaded.
And it's the truth. A lot of these guys have fake personalities on their commentaries, and it's like,
yeah,
okay, that's a good business decision, but I can't bring myself to do that.
That's funny. I've met a lot of commentators too, and I don't want to. Trevor and Taylor act just like they commentate.
Yeah, but
Onslaught, I think. I met Onslaught. He's cool too. Yeah, but I will say this, without calling anyone out, there are a lot of guys whose online personality doesn't match their in real life personality. Heck, you know what, Wings? As I think about it, your online personality didn't match your in real life personality.
It does?
No. So my experience with Jordy as opposed to Wings was that in real life you were much more sensitive, much more caring. In real life, you were like almost gentle. Sounds like a put down. It's not what I'm going for. But you were nice to everybody, and there were. And I don't mean to. None of this is meant to be put down. None of this, but there was like an endearing level of insecurity, right? Whereas like the Wings of Redemption in a lobby is full of bravado. I'm the best player to ever exist. I can beat Syndicate and zombies, right? Like, but the Wings of Redemption that I met in real life in Beverly Hills, like not everything is easy for him. Not everything is so great, and he's caring about other people, and he was true and honest, and he was himself, but he wasn't like beat you over the head with self-confidence kind of guy at Beverly Hills.
Would you lick his face?
Well, the one time, yeah.
Just one time.
Wait. You did, or you would?
Yeah, but you see me at the point I almost got in a fist fight twice on an airplane. I mean,
okay, I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, you were. You seen the aftermath of it. Like it really affected me because weight's something I've always battled, and then you got motherfuckers ready to fight you because of a fucking plane seat.
Okay, so I wasn't going to detail, but since you brought it up, so what happens is Wings flew out to L.A. and because Wings is a big guy, he didn't sit comfortably in one seat, and the person next to him, I think on both flights on the way up, both flights, they weren't nice about it. You know, they acted like Wings was being a jerk or something, and it hurt his feelings. And you know, that weighed heavy on his mind over the course of the weekend, and that actually was the sensitivity or vulnerability that I was referring to that I found endearing. Right? You know, Wings is like that. I hope I'm allowed to say this. Wings was saying things like, you know what, I feel kind of trapped out here. Like it bothers me that I have to fly home and endure this again. Is there something I can do? He was weighing his options with renting a car and driving all the way from Beverly Hills to South Carolina. If you're Europe, that's across the whole damn continent. And
that's a long fucking drive.
It would be like a 5-day drive. But Wings, you know, he didn't want to endure the flight again. And you know, look. So I found Wings to be a really nice guy in real life, and somewhat endearingly vulnerable compared to like the guy we just saw in PKA saying, you know, Tom, trust me, I'm better than you at zombies. You know?
Yeah, but see, I really do think that. I mean, like, how many games have you seen me play where I wasn't really good at? Like, I just posted Dead Space. I started playing Dead Space 3 days ago, and I did the toughest achievement in the game within 2 tries.
Like having confidence behind yourself is always a great thing. If you go through life going, I'm not the best, someone else is the best. You know, you're not exactly gonna be the best.
I know I'm not the best Call of Duty
that
player.
Motivation. If you've got that motivation behind you, just like from having it and not just faking to yourself, like I could go, like, I'm the best multiplayer. You know, even though I know I'm not.
I look at it this way.
I'm never gonna say like with multiplayer, I am the best, because there's some really good people out there. But with zombies, you can be the best to the standard of you can teach anyone who's never done it before.
I look at it like this. I'm not the best Call of Duty player, but I bet you if you put me in the same room as the best, I could hang with him.
Yeah,
what's they up to as how good they are?
He might beat me, but he ain't gonna blow me out. That's all I ever care to be.
Can we call it?
Wings, do you see yourself as in your eyes, are you the best multiplayer person?
On YouTube right now, like as for all games played, I think.
No, like, are you the best Call of Duty player? Because if you think, you know, you have that like thought, are you the best?
Commentator wise?
Yeah, what would you say you're the best at then?
I'm probably the best, like with online ability commentating, like most consistent player there is.
There's a couple other really good ones, right?
You're the best commentator, or you're the best player?
Fearcrad, Mark of J, they're very good players. You think you're better than them?
Yes, I think I have more well-rounded skills. I'd go with a heartbeat say I'm better in Fearcrad than Mark of J. Because I've played with them both, and I've seen how many times I've led the lobby over them, almost every time. I mean, just because you have a high KD, like Mark J has a way better KD than I do, mainly because he plays ground war. You got to factor in those extra 3 people, and you got to average those into fucking chopper gunners. That is a big kill increase. If I had a ground war KD, if I could use the FAMAS and everything else I wanted to use, hell, I'd have a 5 KD. I wouldn't prove that.
I'll say this.
On my my Space Orange account, it's got an 8.35 KD.
If we play comp playlist, I would backpack most people.
Yeah, I mean, I can hang with competitive playlist. I mean, I usually play with Hastro and Tosh right in the competitive playlist.
Do you honestly camp a lot in your gameplays?
Dude,
is this what you do?
Camp?
Like intense gameplay. I don't watch your gameplays. That's the thing. So I don't know how well you play.
I do what needs to be done to win.
That's like, I'd say you're right in saying doing what needs to be done to win, but is that bringing like, do you get people say, oh, all you do is camp in your games, or are people just
Dude, I can rush full out with the MP5K rapid fire, and they'll still say you camped because to stop the load.
Oh, you played a game.
I don't know.
You let that weigh on your mind so much. I mean, like, fuck it. I'll stand in one spot the entire game. I've posted videos where I've done it. I went 30-0 on fucking salvage on Modern Warfare 2. I did.
Oh, the M16, right?
Yeah.
on that truck, right? On like the snow plow thing.
But are you then playing against the person you complain about? You complain about campers. Like, you'll hear a lot of commentators go, I hate campers, you know, I hate them. You know, like,
he's
people
complaining
say,
about
you
the people.
Sit behind a wall.
He is the guy that others complain about.
Yeah, so you are the guy that people complain about. That's all I'm trying to just say.
But I also like to point out that I camp all this time, but I usually lead lead lobbies with full teams.
Is this with kill streaks? getting your high kill streaks, you know, because you'll you'll get them kill streaks, then you'll get that chopper gun, and then you'll reach the top of the board because you've got, you know, your other team controlling the map, pub stomping it. So, you know, are you best at that?
Well, you're making it sound like I'm a pub stomper, literally. Like I don't play MLG, but the fact is I've played enough with MLG players that I could easily hang in that environment.
Ah, right.
Yeah, Woody.
Like, you've seen how they play, and you know how you play. So you can. So from your gameplay and how well you do, you can compare yourself to others.
Yeah, there you go.
If I was on an MLG team, the role I would play would be what you call support slayer.
You're the one who just like
Let me put it this way: the only time I will lose online is if I run into a full team and I'm down men and my kill streaks are high and I'm not prepared for the challenge they're about to put on me, and they come in there with their counter spy planes going super try hard. And even then, they'll barely beat me.
That is the thing that beats me most.
They can. You've seen the scores they come out with. You've seen the plays they've played against. Them three have.
I didn't even hear what three, but I'm gonna guess. Feared the Game and Marco J.
Exactly, and I'm pretty sure everyone in the people in the comments know this as well, because people are already saying that when people are saying, you know, no offense, say, you know, Wings is not better than them following three.
Yeah, the thing, Wings, if you want.
Because them three.
By the way, I threw the X-Files match for people saying that shit.
You have to beat them. You know, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Like
I don't have to beat them. I beat them so many times in a regular room. And Call of Duty is not a one-on-one environment. The situation where Fearcraz and all them won, the thing you and Syndicate were in, that's not a realistic scenario. The fact is, it's 12 people on maps that you have people spawning in front of other people. There was times where I seen like the Game 360 go on a negative 14 kill streak. Like I even commented on it because I was the one doing the color commentary on that shit. I'm like, the game has died 14 times in a row now. What they were doing, I'm gonna give Marco J credit here.
Was that
Marco
the first
J,
time round though? Because the second one they split it up, didn't they? So it was smaller teams, so everyone had more of a chance.
I didn't even watch the second one. I only
the second one, then three came top again.
I think that's a good policy.
Well, by the way, anybody that told me to shut up, you're getting banned from the stream.
Yeah, guys, knock it off on the shut up thing. Like,
I'm not upset about anything, dude. I just know what I know what I've been to, and I've played with every single commentator there is to play.
It's because I've got quite a lot of friends who, you know, like in the same frame of mind, and it's like there's no change in it. I know, you know, I am the best, and it's just like that's great, but I've played them. They're not. End of story. So like I haven't played you, so I know you'd slam me down in like most of the games, but like I could put up a fight against, you know, in like COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, World at War, but then throw me in against Black Ops.
You would get destroyed in World at War. I have never lost.
That's the most common ones I've played, and the most is COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2, and I could probably beat you in them too. In all honesty, because if I run the guns, I can run any guns I want to run. There's no kill streaks. There's no bull going on.
What, you want to go M16s on Bog right now?
That could go. Yeah, I would go for it.
You use your 10 sensitivity versus my 2 sensitivity?
I'm not the person who's like, if I lose, I'm not going to be like, oh, fuck. You know, I'd do it for the fun of it. I'd go for it.
Let's do it.
So what map are we playing? I'll get my ass slapped, I know I will, but I'd still do it.
See, the thing is, Bog, you said, Wings?
Yes, Bog.
See, I was thinking, isn't Dome the one where, like...
Oh, he wants to do World at War? Oh, yeah, we'll do World at War.
I haven't got
get my disc right now.
You're stepping into Wings' wheelhouse. Like,
no, I'll play Bog, Call of Duty 4, M16s.
Dude, I've beaten almost every commentator that was willing to 1v1 me in World at War.
Yeah.
Bog's not on World at War, is it? So that's a COD 4 map, isn't
it? Forgive me while I talk trash for a moment here.
I'll play on COD 4 Wings.
But shipment on COD 4 is one spot where I perform above my level. Back me up, Wings.
It is. I mean, but like this right here is actually this right here is going to prove nothing because Syndicate's going to have my connection. He's going to be playing across the street. I'm not going to play unless I have host.
Game Dunzo, baby.
Ooh.
We're doing this now. You want to go buy the Game Dunzo server? Be my guest.
No. We can set that up, right? A ready up server.
Yeah, if you want to set that up, like either. Well, we can do it later. We can do it on later tonight, but I'll have to go in the other room.
How much money are you paying me?
You're getting none of my money.
You can do it for free right now, or you
I don't
pay
want
me like $1,000 later.
I get paid to do the wild thing.
The thing is, like, I even went in the commentator showdown against some of the biggest, like, names, and I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna stand a chance. And like, just because I got sparred in the other one, in the other 2 games after that, I was like, fair enough. I got sparred said like a lot of like a lot of deaths, but in the first game I came second against some of the best ones, and I'm not saying like that gives you the confidence to go shouting your mouth off, but you know what, I held my ground on that, and I did pretty well.
Hey, by the way, anybody wants some sub me, f your faggot ass. You a bitch.
Don't worry about the stream. Let's get back.
No, that's the thing. Honestly, I have no problem playing anyway. If Woody wanted to say like, Woody called me out on, like, if it's multiplayer, when it comes to zombies, you know, you get everyone calling you out on zombies, like everyone, and it's like great, you know, what do you want to do? Race to points? Because there's so many things that come into that can change a game on zombies. But if it comes into a game like multiplayer, you know, like where I'm gonna say, you know, someone calls you out and you can actually fully stand up to that persona of I am the best, then yeah, I'll go for it because it's just fun. Like I'll go for it, and if I get beat, then I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna point to you and just go, he's the best. Well,
you know the reason I don't do it? Because if I happen to lose, I hear about it for years.
So like, if you lost against me, would you hear that for years?
Yes,
probably not, because I wouldn't bring it up again.
No, but everybody in the stream would, and then they would tell somebody else, and then people that don't like me would get to it and start coming to the videos and saying it.
Yeah, but why'd you care?
But I know I'm not going to lose to you.
But why would you care if you did lose?
Like, let me tell you, Hutch beat me on Call of Duty 4 on shipment, but he lost to me every other map on the game, and Woody was there to see it. On his host connection, he lost badly on every other map in the game.
I think that's right.
That is right.
Yeah.
Oh, so like you played one game and then.
No, we played his rules on shipment. I'm like, all right, let's play other maps. And he got like the last game where he finally quit. It was 14-2.
So it's his turn. So like you said, bug. So like if we get a game done, game up on bug, you know, we'll just play that out, and then it's as simple as that. So we're using the same set, the same perks. That's what I didn't like about the commentator games, you know, is because even though it was like I'm on offer 2 and Blackouts and stuff.
Why I think I asked you? I go M16s on bog. I even said the weapon.
Yeah, if it's the same perk, if we're running the same perks, the same equipment, you know, everything the same, then sure. If it's, you know, and then if we get an equal connection, then there's no bullshit.
There you go. M16 red dot, bandolier, stopping power, deep impact. There you go.
Redneck. I need some practice. Get on. It's 1v1.
All right, then.
Big. I'd do that, man. That'd be awesome. Like, honestly, I will have you a game.
All right.
It'd be awesome.
Give me a minute.
Should we do it now? Or should I?
Yeah.
We're doing it.
We're doing it now. Do it live.
Do it live. I won't be able to talk when we're in there though.
Why not?
The other room.
Wait, you could talk via Skype.
Oh, no, I know. I can't. Yeah, different room. My Xbox is on my computer's down there.
You'll be able to listen?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, very good. All right, so guys, I'm gonna go change the CD in my Xbox, and I'll be right back.
I use bog because it's the most wide open map. It actually tests your shot anywhere from more than just close range.
All right, so we're gonna start this. I think everyone's gonna spectate except Wings and Sam.
Yeah, I'm gonna spectate.
Here we go.
I got my sexy ass blue camo.
Who do I watch? Who you don't watch?
Let's do this, Marines.
Right now I'm watching Wings. This is the only one. Nope, Syndicate's in here. Alright, so how do I go to this guy?
You probably should have parade our own, because I can sit there and be a bitch to sound whore now.
Go to change team. Change team with you.
Okay. There.
Oh, he's using a heal on me.
Then go to spectator after you change team.
Oh, come on. All I could see was his head.
Yeah. Whoever gets the trash pile on this map, pretty much gonna. Yeah.
See, I'm still playing with the redneck rules on.
This is actually a pretty good show, I think. I got the
Yeah.
Spectate here. I think it's. Are you watching the stream at all?
Yeah, it looks good on the stream. Except my beautiful red bar. Basically,
he has the advantage right now because he's using the trash pile.
yeah, normally when we play like friends, we always say no heal. Just
Yeah.
because if you stay there, you can control the spawns, yeah.
Say my name.
You might have heard that and started
At Jamesy 1318 super chatted $6.76. BB, saluting face emoji. At the end, I'm sure Fatso says broke my controller as an excuse. Then they don't buy it and he explodes. Always a crybaby.
As you're doing better. And Syndicate's up 3-1. Shots on target. Went 4-1. 4-1. Wings, you can mute me if you like. Oh, Syndicate goes down. Wings of Redemption closing the lead by a little bit. Wings of Redemption takes the trash pile. Now Wings of Redemption has the trash pile. We'll see if he can make good use of it. Syndicate's using Flaming Dumpster. They see each other. Lines are up. Oh, since shots on Syndicate, Syndicate heals. Oh, jumping. Jump high. There's no dolphin dive in Pod 4. Oh, Syndicate down. 4-3. 4-3. Anybody's game. Miracle Nade almost hit its target.
Oh my god.
Oh, he hit the flame sauce.
Miracle Nade.
Black Ops, that wouldn't even have touched him, you know.
Nobody on the trash pile. Uh-oh, Wings knows where he is. Does Syndicate know where he is? Game on. Syndicate gets the shots on target. 6-3 Syndicate.
I feel syndicated.
I am. Oh, here it is. We've got the show. Syndicate gets another kill.
Say my name. At Maximusls 2400 super chatted $1.99. You and Red Dali got a collab. Y'all both got fire edits.
Good lord.
Syndicate up 8-4.
Yo, everybody in the stream, tweet out Twitch TV Woody's gamer tag. Get the views up.
1000's a lot for a live stream.
How many live streams you see when there's actually people playing just for the hell of it, you know?
Syndicate rocking the 10th prestige, showing that he is no COD 4 noob.
Is he still sitting over there, just crouching?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you where he is. It wouldn't be right.
Yeah, you're supposed to put radar on these things.
Okay. Well, that we didn't talk about that until the game started. Five and a half minutes to go.
Why is there a timer on it?
I'm pretty sure.
Supposed to be first to 100.
100?
Yes, that's 20 kills.
Oh, it's to 150. It said to whatever that is. 15.
Bobby, come on, teach you how to sell propane.
I could play like a bitch like he is, but I ain't got the time to do it now.
I think Syndicate's been watching some of my videos.
That's it. I think Syndicate has been watching my videos. Not only is he no longer suicidal, but he's winning in Call of Duty. I'm taking credit for both. He's been picking up girls lately.
Look here, let me. Why don't you go and make a comment that there's not been a shot fired in almost 2 minutes because Syndicate's laying on his belly somewhere.
No, he's not. He's. Headshot.
The dome ski?
I want to shoutcast this, but I'd be shoutcasting everybody's positions in the game.
And you'd be doing it in my ear.
Yeah, I just realized that. I was on getting crunk, but
All right, how about we end this and just go and cut the radar on?
All right, I lost Syndicate. Did he Skype me? I can't find him in the...
Dude, he's just hiding. Look, I'm looking at the map right now. Where's he at?
Oh, I see him. I see him. He's not hiding. He's looking for you.
I'm standing on the fucking open. He can't see this because he's too busy laying on his belly half the time.
That's not true. Like, we can all see what he's doing. He's hunting for you.
Yeah, he's not doing a good job.
But he's not gonna...
See, I wouldn't have to worry about this if radar was on. I know exactly where he's at, and it'd be a gun-on-gun confrontation. Now I got to worry about getting first shot on him because M16 is a one shot on this.
oh, clutch grenade!
I saw that coming. Yeah.
Oh, that's clutch. I love watching in 3D free flash.
I think I'm doing a good job, aren't I?
Yeah, it's looking good.
See, what I'm seeing right now, the way that Syndicate and Wings are playing together, proves to me nobody's stream watching. Like, I've seen Wings, I guess it's fair to say, falsely accuse Syndicate of playing that way not playing. And I've seen Syndicate looking in totally the wrong direction.
Yeah.
You know, they're playing straight up.
I'm just glad they're playing, because there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that would not play. That was just thinking.
Yeah, I probably won't be on Painkiller Already again.
Yeah, I'm with you right now. I play too. You know, I don't always win, but I'm there. You know, like Commentator Showdown goes on. Like, I knew that was a tough lobby to do well in, but I was there. Wings, are you in the game? Wings, did you spawn in?
I broke my controller.
You broke your controller?
Yeah, keep fucking laughing, you fucking faggot.
Oh, Wings, I've been where you are. I know it's
Oh, don't
bad days.
suck. Fucking
Yeah, we've all been there, man.
fuck you.
Me?
Fuck! Why the fuck you stream that shit?
It was your idea.
No, I didn't say stream it.
I thought it was your idea.
I'll play.
Right, Nick, I'll take you. You ready?
Damn. Yeah, I'm not no sound. I'm gonna have my regular PC headset on.
I actually don't have any sound at all. So,
Alright.
yeah,
I'm ready to download.
I'm in the Skype. Alright, so Syndicate, leave us alone. I'm gonna go up against Redneck.
Please go. Please go.
Oh.
We're using the same stuff. the M16.
Yeah, I'm using the same card.
Please cancel the stream.
It's just me playing Wings.
I don't give a. Please cancel the stream. I do not want to hear these fuckers talk.
All right. Okay, guys. To help out my friend Wings here, I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks for coming, and I'll see you guys next week, I think. So, oh wait, the room's in. You know what? All right, I'm gonna cancel the stream. Wings asked for it, and sorry about that. Have a good night, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the show, and have a nice day.
Peace. Are we private now?
Not yet.
The Syndicate 1v1.
That's a good one to bring
Syndicate 1v1. So I don't know.
Is that when he? I think I vaguely know this. Like I said, I'm still kind of like, I've made my way through the compilations. I've had my girlfriend tell me her stories of them laughing at him from back in the day, and I've heard some of the rumors and stuff. Was this the one where he challenged somebody to a 1v1 and then he threw like a fit because he lost?
Let me lay this one out.
It's exactly that.
So
yeah, hit me with the story on this one.
We have a guy on our podcast. Wings is one of our hosts at the time. This is maybe 4 years ago. And the guy is known for being the best Call of Duty Zombies player on the planet. And his YouTube channel is kind of skyrocketing, largely because he's so good at Call of Duty Zombies.
6 years ago, Woody.
6 years ago, thank you.
Yeah.
What Wings doesn't realize is that he's actually good at the multiplayer version of Call of Duty as well. That's what he did before he got famous. Anyway, during the show, for hours and hours, Wings is wildly disrespectful to this guy. Just shutting him down, acting like he's not a gamer. Like, you know, he says that he'd be much better at zombies on his first game. He doesn't even play zombies, but if he were to, he'd be much better than the best player on the planet. He's telling him...
And this was not like banter back and forth. It was Tom or Syndicate being very courteous back to Wings being pretty aggressive and rude.
So he's goading the guy nonstop, basically, shitting all over him.
Goading implies... shitting all over him is better. Goading implies like a level of social sophistication that isn't there.
That he doesn't have.
Right. So he's just shitting on this guy all show long. And then at one point, he challenges him to a 1v1 on Bog. Now, a thing you need to know about Wings is his style of gameplay. He's actually very, very good at these across the map sort of accuracy based thing, you know, where we're both behind cover, we both have 2 or 3 pixels to aim at. That is Wings' cup of tea. That's what he's strong at. So he sets the rules up and he says, we have to use M16. It has to be on Bog. It has to be, he lays it all out there so it's to his advantage. I'm host, which is another big thing because I'm in North Carolina, Wings of Redemption's in South Carolina, and Syndicate is in the UK. Right, so Syndicate has all this lag and trouble to deal with, whereas Wings is next to host practically. Right, he's a couple hundred miles from me. It goes on. Wings loses, and to get into the details of it, he gets behind, which means that he has to start taking some risks, you know, to catch up, and that just leads to being further behind. And eventually, he throws the controller, rages, and blames me for streaming it. As if it were a surprise. I mean, we all agreed they were going to stream 1v1. It was like there's thousands of people watching. Well, he goes ballistic, and he asks if we can turn off the. In the aftermath of it, we're all like, you know, it's okay, Wings. Like, I understand this sucks. I've been there. And he's like, what? I don't fucking suck. You shut up, you fucking faggot. To me, right? That's what he's saying. I'm being nice to him. He's cursing me out, calling me a faggot, stuff like that. I try to like change the topic and play 1v1 against a different guy. You know, like let's just put that in the past and move on. He doesn't want that. He wants to end the stream, so we do. After the stream ends, he's continually threatening this guy. He says he's going to break his teeth out with a mag light, that if he was there, he would kill him. And he goes like nuts on it. And Tom, on the other hand, is also known as Syndicate, is just being cool about the whole thing. Like, look, man, you know, you win some, you lose some. Like, don't make too big a deal out of it.
Why is he getting so? I guess this would be my mindset. You said this guy's really good, top of the rank, right? Like
at zombies.
Zombies, yeah.
But I mean, so he just the game in general, then he would be proficient at, I would imagine. So
sure,
yeah.
You know, if you're going against somebody like that and you lose, you'd be like, okay, well, I lost. Maybe you talk a little bit of shit, but you'd be like, well, the guy's good. right? I got a loss. I got a loss.
Wings thinks he's
You would
great.
think so.
Wings is self-appreciation is out of this world. You know, he legit thought for a while that he was better than all the pro gamers, that he was better at quick scoping than the quick scopers, better at zombies than the zombies guy, better anyone that at everything. He plays all his games on hard mode, right? As if that was some sort of like, you know, qualification to be an outstanding gamer. So he was surprised that the #1 zombie player on the planet was better than him. He didn't see that coming. And you say, why is he making such a big deal out of a loss? You also have to recognize, and maybe you do, that it's not just a game to him. This is his living. This is his sense of self-worth. This is like being good at games is not just his finances, but who he is. That's like, as a man, he is a dominant gamer. That's one.
Did you mention the part where he tried to bribe Syndicate to lose the rematch?
We didn't get there.
Wait,
yet.
he tried. Oh,
yeah.
See, that's now we got to get to that part.
So yeah. So to pick up where I was, as soon as the call ends, he starts threatening Tom. He's going nuts about it. He's like lots of violence. I'm gonna bash your teeth out. I'm gonna do this. I think he said he was gonna have teeth soup. I think that was one of the things where he busts his teeth out with a mag light, and then he's just there with a bloody mouthful of teeth. And this is what Wing. He said he would kill him. He said if he was near. If he was closer, he would literally kill this man for beating him in a 1v1. And a little time passes, and like Keemstar gets involved in this. Keemstar was always opportunistic about when he found drama. And he's like, we'll set up a 1v1 with you guys. We'll put, I forget what it was, like $5,000 on the line. And then winner take all. And Wings came to him and said, look, we'll do this. We'll do a 1v1. You throw it. You look, I'm going to win anyway because I'm Wings of Redemption. But you throw it just to lock that in. And then I'll keep, I think, what did he want the split to be? It was to his...
See, that's the best part. Wings would keep the lion's share and get the victory.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not how a bribe works.
That's not how bribes work.
Yeah. So I think it might have been 3-2. It might have been 4-1. But Wings was keeping the bulk of the money. And then Tom, who just beat him, was supposed to lose on purpose. And Wings felt like, but you will get that 1,000 in public humiliation.
Well,
you should take what you can get.
Right? He jumped right on that and said, that sounds great to me.
He took an alternative route where he took a screenshot of the Skype conversation and tweeted it out to the world.
That's amazing. See, I would have done that. I would have absolutely done that and laughed about it for weeks.
And if Wings to this day thinks that the Syndicate 1v1 loss was a big part of his loss of popularity, it really wasn't. You know, he could have just laughed that off and it would have been nothing. But his reaction to it was a part of his loss of popularity. The bribing was a part of his loss of popularity. And it really wasn't about his gameplay at all. Oh, you messed it up. You messed up our return. It was gonna, like, we had it all planned out. We had lines. We had stuff. Go.
Why the fuck you stream that shit, you fucking faggot?
Because you told me to.
That's right, Painkiller Already is back, motherfuckers!
Oh, it was great. Oh, it was great.
And Woody's looking tan as ever.
Yeah, just got back sailing around the world, baby. That's how we roll. Hey, does someone have the stream playing through their speakers?
I got mine muted. I can't see no like some HD muted. Quality, but like I've got no feed of Woody in his room.
Oh, I do. It's glorious.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah. He's got a Sherlock Holmes lamp or something on.
I know, right? Like it's like there's like an oil lamp burning in the corner.
You guys.
Like I really like he's messing with us. He's got some sort of lighting going on. I want him to turn like the room light off and like leave whatever that oil lamp is on. And it would feel like Father Time was reading us a story by the this is nice.
You know, if I was
see what happens when you take 4 weeks off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I lost my streaming knowledge. Some people are telling me to start it, but it already started, so I think they need to refresh.
Tell me if somebody shouldn't put Woody's gamer tag approved on the background of that picture.
Somebody said chicken wings of redemption, and it made me really want some chicken wings.
Here, there you go.
I've been wanting Winks to do a cooking show forever, where he shows how to make hot wings of redemption.
Yeah, we were supposed to be making those.
Why do you look at me?
Turn your mic on. Tell them about the Hot Wings of Redemption.
Why? No.
Yes,
no,
come on.
No.
Come on.
Stop.
Talk about the Hot Wings of Redemption. Pull your mic down. Here you go.
She can do it. We're all on her side. She's got support. She's not alone in this thing.
She's an
We're all
amazing
together.
cook.
Same team. Amazing cook. Amazing commentator. Tell us about Chicken Wings of Redemption, or whatever what we're going to talk about.
Jordy wants me to make my own hot sauce, but I don't want to do it. So
Because I actually want to market this shit. So if shit catches off, I want to have hot sauce ready for it.
Dude, I promise you, I will buy a bottle of Hot Wings of Redemption grilling sauce if you make it. I'll buy a bottle.
It's gonna be. I want it cayenne pepper based because I love cayenne peppers. But
your picture has to be on the bottle, and you have to be like, yeah, it's my sauce. Good sauce.
Oh my
God. I would so buy some of that sauce, and I'd use it. I'd put it in everything.
the catch line be like the only sauce that requires silk pants.
Yep, there you go.
That's awesome.
I'll put a pre-roll on my videos. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, I would. I'm actually really hungry. I haven't eaten today. I didn't eat today. I forgot again.
I would, but we've been trying to work on the sauce. Like, she's discovered like my secret special power in life.
spicy foods.
Yes.
Which I made chili for you yesterday or the other day.
I can eat almost anything spicy and not even like get a runny nose.
I made
Could be a
super hot chili.
Yes.
Yesterday.
We had super hot chili. Ate 2 bowls before the guests got here. And then tell them about the Mexican restaurant.
Oh yeah, if you go to El Cerro Grande, it's a Mexican restaurant chain down here. And if you go there and you want like the hottest hot sauce they have in the restaurant, the cook will bring out this little bottle and it's got like
habaneros.
It's all habaneros, and it's just the capsaicin from the habanero pepper.
Yikes. Yeah.
Which is the cells, the spicy cells and stuff in it.
Uh-huh.
And he'll bring out, has a little picture of like South America on it. And it's all written in Spanish. And he brings this little bottle out. So Jordy puts it all over his burrito.
Which were covered in habaneros to begin with.
Yes.
And then they put hot sauce on top of it.
He was crying.
Was it
by the
crying?
time. Oh, yes, you were.
Was it?
Oh, yes, you were.
I was not crying.
So busted. You were crying like a baby.
I was not crying.
So, you know where I found
My
this
stomach
stuff?
pitted.
I went grocery shopping the next day at Walmart, and they sell this stuff. It's red. They have a red kind, which is the hot kind, or they have the green kind. So I bought a little bottle because it's like $1 something, and I put it on the table when we had chili and didn't say a word.
I actually have a webcam for
It
those
was
people who are
hilarious.
asking, and it is hooked up.
No.
But my ability to stream is little to nothing.
Somebody
So,
said
Wings,
they
are
love
you-
my nipples. Good to
What?
know.
Wait, I was gonna ask Wings. Are you one of those people that you can eat that stuff and it doesn't really phase you? The really hot sauces.
It's like this. Like, I can eat stuff that most people would like drink water after, and it wouldn't even affect me. All I can taste is the vinegar out of it. Because mainly that's why I taste hot sauce, is straight up vinegar. And like, it takes something extremely hot to even make me do that. Like you'd have to have like that burrito was like raw habaneros. Then I took raw habanero sauce, put it over top of it. You know, it had hot sauce in it. You had red peppers and shit inside the burrito. And what happens to me is my stomach pits. Like, and I know that's when it's time to stop. Because what
What
it
do you
is,
mean your stomach pits? Like, is that
feels
like
like
bleeding?
feels like there's like a fist inside of my stomach, and it feels like I'm just pouring gas on top of it. And if I don't stop, my body's going to throw it back up.
That's a horrible stopping indicator. Like, that tells me you should have stopped a while ago.
Yeah. It's like, I can eat a lot, except I have this little issue that I get when I do. Oh, what's that? I die. Yeah. Every time they gotta jolt me back, defibrillator and everything. But it's worth it. It's so good.
But the fact is, that's when I'm like just showing off. When that usually happens, like when I'm eating stuff that you wouldn't want to touch and like touch your face afterwards. The kind of stuff that burns your fingers when you touch it.
Like bleach.
Is anybody else thinking what I'm thinking?
Wow, you need better explanations.
What are you thinking?
So much better explanation.
Oh god. Oh god.
Was there a sex joke I missed? I'm usually on top of those.
Only if you're disgusting like me.
Only if you have like motherless.com open right now.
That's like with Google Chrome, when you open a new window, it has the top 6 visited pages. My top 6 are YouTube, 4chan, Craigslist, VidStats, Facebook, Gmail, and Motherless.
Oh my god.
Not in that order.
That's the top 6.
Shoot, I got YouTube, Craigslist, Netflix, VidStats, Twitter, Google, and I got Craigslist twice, and Netflix. I'm a beast.
Well, what do you guys hate?
Go ahead, Wings.
I told you what it is. You're a production supervisor. You walk around with your hands in your pockets. You probably turned a wrench in 8 years, and you want to sit there and talk about gall of working hard. So you have a f***ing cake job. Your job is f***ing cake. What you do is you hold your hands in your pocket. You wait till the f***ing safety meeting in the morning so you can suck up to some f***ing big wigs. Then you go home and you drink your f***ing Miller Lite while it sounds like you're doing.
Wings, I don't know if you heard him. He said he worked for 12 years before he got that management spot.
You worked for 12 years. Oh my God. It doesn't f***ing matter. You don't think I've ever worked? You ever rebuilt a melt furnace? I bet you f***ing have it. You ever jackhammered out a f***ing furnace after it froze off? I bet you f***ing haven't. You ever painted a 40-ton crane?
What Wings is saying, Drinker?
No, actually, I'm on my phone. I'm actually at work because I have a job. Anyway.
Actually at work because you have a job. You know what? I did your f***ing job for 5 years. And you know what? I make more money now than I did at that job in one day of the week than I did.
Wings, and that's what I'm saying. You make a lot of money, but all you do is
But the fact is, the more money you make, the more responsibility you take on. You're also failing to neglect. You're talking about people taking $120 out of their check to feed their family. Look here, son.
Wings, but I respect what you do. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people like me in your position. But it's just when you complain about like your taxes and all that, like when the taxes are your problem. When you make all that money, you know you gotta pay your taxes. So you can't complain about that. All I'm saying is you complain about a lot of the things that a lot of people would love to be in your position, and you make it seem like it's such a terrible, terrible, terrible life.
And you know what you make it seem like? You make it seem like I've never worked a real job.
Now, El Prestador is saying to Wings that he's turning you in to the FBI, Wings, for a threat on his family. What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are what Woody's doing is laughing, because if he wants to take it to that level, the fact is he supported me myself, which is the Megan Meyer case, which is already something I can reference in a court of law, versus superficial false things. I mean, yes, I did say, I'd kill, but guess what? I was doing it in a joking manner. And even then, I even went on so far to say it was a joke, because he at no point took it as a threat, means it holds no validity.
Wings, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
All right, so when I was watching the Twitter feed unfold, this is how it played in my own head. I saw, you upset, and I know you, right? You're a guy who thinks a little bit short term. When cash comes in the bank, you feel wealthy. When the bills roll in, you feel broke. When the views are high, you feel, if you have a good day view-wise, you feel like things are awesome. If you have a single bad day view-wise, you worry that the world is crashing. So I watched you on YouTube and I thought, you know what? He's not joking or putting on a hoax. He's just a guy who has extreme feelings and expresses, there's no sort of long-term, moderation filter on there. If I get 700,000 views today and 30,000 views tomorrow, I feel like I got 730,000 views over 2 days. You feel like, oh my gosh, my channel crashed today. The world is ending.
Wings, it's been kind of been you versus the world tonight.
No, it's always me versus the world, dude. It's been like that for the last 3 years of my career. I'm pretty.
The world then.
I'm pretty much, Scarface of the YouTube community. I'm the bad guy. I'm the camper. I'm everything that personifies everything bad.
Say that way. You were the Scarface of the YouTube community.
That dude, if that was me, I would immediately make that my YouTube channel's tagline. Like, screw #1 source of Black Ops, whatever. I'm the Scarface of the YouTube community.
Dude, I think I've gotten to a point where this is a straight up job and there's no fun to be had in it.
Because
I wake up every day thinking.
I got a question for Wings. It's a serious question. I'm not being a dick or anything, but I mean, where do you see yourself in like 5 years? I mean, not everybody can be the Simpsons. I mean, you're not going to be able to do this for 20 years, right?
I don't plan on doing this for 20 years. No, I don't. What I plan on doing is working my way into a slumlord type position, or even that, just working my way to just trying to work my way till my bills are paid down so I can work a $10 an hour job and just pay utilities. That's my goal in life.
Is a landlord that doesn't take care of the properties.
What happens when I first started making real money on YouTube, I also took on basically inherited a family when I got into a relationship with Shalene. And I spent most of my money trying to keep her up, and I wasn't really good with taxes because I just came from a job where everything was took out for me. So I ended up getting really in debt with the IRS. But the fact is, I have an account now and I'm back on track. I mean, I'm by no means in financial ruin right now, and even if I have a bad month this month, it's not going to be the end of me altogether.
Okay.
But like Woody said, I am a very emotional person. I go highs and lows, and the reason I go highs and lows is because only thing I have in front of me is YouTube. When YouTube's high, I'm high. When YouTube's low, I'm low, and that's just the way it is. I mean, I ride on my emotions.
Wings, look at this. Look here, Wings. You called me out on my eye. I remember we had a drama back when you called me out on. I had a lisp because my microphone. I would appreciate this. My microphone wasn't as good. Why are you so materialistic? I'm a person, Wings. Like
I'm a person too, and you're sitting there trying to destroy my livelihood by some bulls trying to say I did some view.
Do you not understand the gravity of the situation? You fake this super views. Your raw instinct, your G unit, Wings. This is what you are. This is what you brought. You brought this on yourself because you need more views, Wings. It's not all about the views. It's not. If you take that out your mind, if you just don't look at the view counter, maybe you'll be happier in life. Maybe you will, but you're just so concerned about numbers on a website that it just it engulfs you and it makes you depressed. I liked you, Wings. I liked your videos. I was watching you back in World at War. Even though you talk about a lot of things that I disagree on, I like you as a person, but I lost all respect for you when you took it to the next level.
What do I have, Keemstar? I have a night full of drama. I have El Presto trying to get big off me by threatening to put the FBI in me. I have one of the biggest channels in the gaming on YouTube trying to shut me down while I'm having one of the worst months of my life. What do I have?
Wings, think about what you just said. You said that you have El Presidor trying to get big off of you. Now, do you really believe that? Do you really believe that?
El Presidor's a leech.
No. But what I'm saying is, if El Presidor is really just trying to get big off you, that is an awesome thing. That's a compliment.
It's not an awesome thing. It hits you all at once, dude. Have you ever? Well, you probably have.
You gotta look at it glass half full, glass half empty. You have so much, and people in this community, look up to you. All right, they do. People in the community actually look up to Wings. Wings has been around for forever, and as much as people battle with you, people do respect you. And admire you. Look at how many people tune into PKA. No offense to Woody, but if you were out of it, it'd be probably like half the people there. You know what I mean? You got to think about what you have. You put up life advice videos and people actually listen. They take your advice. Sometimes you just have to look at your life, look at what you have, and be grateful for it. And I think that's basically how Duranker started this whole argument with you. That you do have this dream job. You do have this epic thing that people wish they had, and sometimes we gotta be thankful for that,
I think Keemstar made a good point, and I think he made it with a little compassion. Like, I think there's thousands of people watching this, right? And there's tons of people on Twitter. It's hard to measure watching this. And no one's really looking at a man in pain who's having a bad night. You know, lots of other YouTubers are piling on in an effort to get attention to themselves. Lots of guys are doing their thing, and there aren't very many people who are looking at Wings and saying, damn, you know, is there anything I can do to help?
I know I need to make a change, but, like, I also know I'll never get this opportunity again. And through that, I keep pushing myself forward, going through it. Like, the change I need to make is I need to quit YouTube. But, like, I don't.
I mean, I don't. Me personally, I don't think I'm just saying, I don't think you should quit YouTube.
I'll quit YouTube if you quit YouTube. Out of anyone, and I mean this, I'm not just saying this. Out of everybody in the community that there is, all right, Wings of Redemption is my favorite, and the reason why. And the reason why he'll always be my favorite is because he always stirs up the pot. All right, like him and El Presidor are my favorites because they entertain me.
I personally, I don't think you should quit YouTube. There's no reason to quit YouTube. But...
Yeah, there's no reason to quit YouTube. That's the point. But at the same time, it makes me so like viscerally unhappy, and like that's the reason I took the vacation. Like I just wasn't happy.
Here's my opinion, and you know, I'm not the greatest PR person in the world, but I think because it could be considered as a serious threat, I think the best thing to do would be to apologize for the comment and apologize to El Prez, and then I think the issue's just dead. You know, because you're not really gonna kill El Presidor. You're not gonna kill him. You didn't really mean to kill him, so I think you should let everyone know that and say you're sorry. Keemstar,
do you remember when you had beef with me?
Yes, I do.
And I pretty much got all your information and read it out to you on a video?
Yep.
I was closer to doing you than ever El Presidor.
So you were gonna kill me?
No, he was gonna do you. I mean, I want to talk about that. It's totally different.
Because you were trying to take my livelihood from me at a period where I had just gotten out of a hellhole. And like I would have had nothing left at that point.
Yeah, well yeah. Me and Wings had a battle. That was back in the FAG days.
What I want to know is why were you trying to take me? Why were you coming after me? I never said nothing about your livelihood.
What? El Presidor?
I never said nothing about your livelihood. Why were you coming after me?
I'm just saying, El Presidor, don't you always go after Wings?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Wings. Why was he going after me and trying to kill me?
Because you were jumping in when I was upset at the height of upsetness.
One episode, I threw this at Wings because he was bemoaning his
station in life.
Sure, and I said, look, man, come to my house. We'll do a fucking month-long boot camp. We'll get the fans behind it. We'll do a Kickstarter to get you like fitness gear, supplies. We'll film the entire thing. We'll make posters. We'll make coffee mugs. We'll get like a big viewership. Not only will this revive your body, it'll revive your YouTube channel. This will be amazing. Come to my house. I'll take a month out of my schedule. I will devote it to you. We'll do this thing together. It'll be fun. I sort of half-heartedly meant it. I didn't really expect him to ever say yes because of all the things that we told you so far. He doesn't get out of his bubble too much. And then the man said yes.
So one of the things we're going to do, we're going to lock the food up. So all the food is going to be like literally under lock and key. There's going to be no calories.
Electrified.
Unless Wings eats one of my dogs, he's getting no calories that aren't like, pre-approved calories.
Wings is going to lose 50 pounds in a month.
Wings is going to lose 50 pounds, right? It's going to be good.
Wings, how's the weight loss been going so far?
I got the rope.
I don't know. I quit looking at it.
Yeah, make sure you bring the scale, by the way. I'm thinking that like every episode will have your current weight written on your shirt. I'm thinking there's gonna be, like every morning there's a weigh-in where like we weigh you and then I spray paint your weight onto your white T-shirt. And you gotta wear
that many white T-shirts.
I will. That's what the fund is for. That's what we're paying for it.
You know how much white T-shirts?
I mean, I'm not being a cheap here, but I need somebody to buy me a can of spray paint. I'm gonna need 10.
Dude, I don't think you understand how much T-shirts my size cost. A pack of 3 is like $24.
I happen to know some people in the T-shirt business. I think I can swing it.
Well, the T-shirt business that you know, they don't carry my size.
I know the people who own the company. They'll just order one. We'll get you some 6XLs or 5XLs. Or
I
whatever.
want you to sell shirts that
gonna
say like
happen.
414, 409. You know, the numbers on the way down.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, and I imagine it like this: like, in black, I spray paint the number, and then in the event that he loses weight, you know, we'll do a blue arrow down. But if you ever were to gain some weight, we'd have like a red arrow pointing up and big frowny face
He's
and
not
stuff.
gaining weight.
There's going to be a lot of shaming during this. It's going to be a deep, dark passage for Wings.
I want to hear about
wanna
the
see somebody-
confessionals.
Oh, the confessionals are going to be great.
How
They're gonna
often
be
are we
great.
going to see videos out of this? It starts Monday, dude. It's coming around. This is so fucking awesome. Like, I don't know if people understand how incredible this is going to be. Wings of Redemption at Fat
Look at
Loss
Wings'
Boot
face.
Camp begins Monday. If you're watching this, it's probably Saturday or Sunday. It is right around the corner. It is actually happening. Wings of Redemption at FPS Kyle's boot camp at his house. He'll be in his car driving there Monday. When's the first video confessional hit YouTube?
Thursday at the latest.
Thursday at the latest.
Like, it should be up Tuesday night.
Tuesday night.
Tuesday night. If I'm rushing and I'm editing fast and I've got all the music and everything and editing goes well and we don't lose any footage or any audio or have to do any reshoots or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be like 5-minute video.
It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to...
It may be 10 minutes because we're going to do... The first episode is going to have us shopping for food and I think shopping for food and because of, you know, some of the aches and pains you have, I think this is going to be a good exercise. So let's see what you got. All right. He is allowed to use his legs. As long as he's moving weight, it's a good thing. Pull. Pull. Yeah, there you go. All right, so that is a big tractor tire. I flip that thing when I'm really working out hard and trying to lose weight, get in shape, you know, building lower body strength, stuff like that. And I think you're going to take a whack at it. So let's see what you got.
Yeah, I'm going to take a whack at it. Now keep in mind, I do have a bad back.
No excuses. Play like a champion.
Okay.
Push into it instead of lifting. Urgh, there we go. Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3. He's killing it. You are killing it. Still going. Get in the grass and we'll call that one good. One more. Come on. There we go. Hell yeah. You killed that thing.
Hopefully.
Anybody would have had a hard time with that. I'm serious.
That's tough.
I flipped that thing right before he did. That thing is a handful. It's a couple 100 pounds. It's full of water.
That is tough. It's got me winded.
For sure. All right. Let's skip to a little bit of cardio. You ready?
Yeah. Well, is there a mountain lion gonna chase me?
It might. All right. So here we go. This is going to be a little bit different than before. We've got a tire again, but this is really good for cardio. Now, I've heard of boxers talking about chopping trees. This is going to give you, I think, something really similar, but it's more low impact, and that's what I'm going for with a lot of this stuff, is keeping it low impact. So we're going to give you a couple minutes on the tire. You're going to be rotating your hips, making full extension, and burning a few calories, hopefully. Have at it.
Almost slipped.
That's okay. Doesn't have to be pretty. And if you hit it in the opposite direction, it'll spin in the opposite direction. Just don't let go, Wings. You'll kill me. Keep it going. Let the neighbors know. He's running from you. You may have to grab him and slow him down.
Oh, I'm done.
Come on, let's do 10 more. 10 more hits. 10 more hits.
I ain't got 10 in me.
You got 10.
I'm gonna give you what I left.
You got 10. Come on. 1. You got it. Swing lefty if you need to.
It's not that. It's my back.
Let's get 4 more then. That'll make 5. 2. 3. 4. Kill it. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Whew.
A little bit more winded?
My back's killing me.
All right, so we're going to have to do something. Take you off your feet now. But we can't stop because we've only been going for about 10 minutes. We need to keep your heart up for at least half an hour. So let's go into the basement and see what we can find down there to keep you busy. All right, Jordy. So on that bar we have about 120 pounds. The weights on the outside are 25 pounds each. That combines to 50. And the weights on the inside are 35 pounds each, which combines to 70. The rack itself is almost weightless, I have found. So tack on 2.5 to 5 pounds. But we're going to call this 120 pounds. These are some overhead presses here. And I think my goal right here with this, I don't know how you're feeling about it, but to me it's to build some upper body strength. Because muscles are in themselves fat-burning machines. So as much as cardio is important in keeping your heart rate up for long periods of time, I think we need to build some muscle too. We need to make you a strong guy again. So let's do some sets. Let's see if we can knock out 8.
Okay.
Perfect. There you go. Each one of these is a step. Just keep going slow like that. It's good that it burns. That means you're working.
I think the last one took me last.
Now you got 2 more at least. You got 2 more at least. All right, you're gonna start 3, 2, 1, up. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. Give us 1. Give us 1 more. All you got. Come on. All right. Well, that's good. That's what we want.
That's literally everything. I'm not even holding back, dude.
All right. We're gonna do another set. We're gonna drop the weight a little bit. That's good though. We wanted to find a breaking point.
What was that? 4.5?
That's something like that. The numbers really don't matter. The numbers are how I keep you moving.
I am instantly sore right in the middle of my
Right in the middle of your back. That's the muscle we're going after.
I mean, like it's like sore almost instantaneously.
Mm-hmm. Well, we don't, and that's why we had you eating those bananas last night. We're gonna make sure you don't cramp up. So.
Hold on. What's it?
You got it. There you go. There we go. Now we're sweating. We're doing work. All right, so we just got our elliptical going, and I think we're going to try to get you going for 5 minutes on here. I think that'd be good. You're saying you're having a hard time holding yourself up because the arms are getting tired. So let's see if you got 5 minutes in you.
Oh man, 5 minutes. Yours feel like a long time.
Don't think about it. Just focus.
How can you not think about it and focus at the same time? What am I supposed to focus on?
I usually pretend like I'm actually running around a racetrack, and I think back to running on track in my past, so that may not be an option for you.
I didn't make the track team. I don't know if you believe it.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe imagine that someone's behind you chasing you.
Like the poke.
Get an asthma attack.
Yeah. Just imagine there's a bear back there. He's trying to keep it going. What are you doing? Pump that shit. You gotta stay at a reasonable pace. Come on, you gotta keep him going. It's not even your arms, bro.
It's not. I mean, it's like walking through snow.
Keep going. You got this. Put your hands on the center things, and then you don't have to hold yourself up.
I'm done.
You done?
I'm done.
Give us 30 more seconds. Come on, give us 30
I'm gonna
more.
fall down.
I'll send Jeremy to hold you up.
Jeremy, don't think he will be up.
Jeremy, go hold him up.
I'm done. Come on. 30 seconds. You got this. Come on. Right, 2 more bars. So here's your seconds right there. I see him. They call it out and tell me you're fat.
You are fat. You got to work. You got to work this off. It's not going to leave. You got to work hard. This is day 1.
10 more seconds. Yeah. Go. I'm going 15 more. That's it.
You're getting close. Come on, you've got it.
Off track.
We've had a malfunction. Get him back on track, Jeremy. Kick it.
There you go. Go ahead.
Back on track and back to work.
10 more.
Pump. Come on, it's 10 more fucking steps, man. This isn't hard. You got this.
3. Stop trying. I don't know if I can pick that leg up. You got 2 more seconds. That's it, dude.
All right, that's good enough. All right, how do you feel now?
Like a deer fall out of pussy.
Like what?
Like a deer falling out of pussy.
I'm not sure what that means.
You ever see a baby deer get born? Their legs all wobbly and then.
How wobbly are you?
I couldn't do the steps back up to the house right now.
Okay. Well, I think that's pretty good for right now. We're not done yet, though.
It's the end of day 1, and it's the end of day 1, and I don't know, I'm really sore. But this bathtub kicks lots and lots of ass. It does. I know, it's huge. Like, I was kind of disappointed in myself how I wasn't as strong as I remember myself being. But I guess that's the way most things happen. Is you always feel like you were better at a certain point. Like I find myself remembering, thinking back to when I used to be like 330 pounds, and back then I thought I was really, really heavy, and like now I'd kill to be 330. Like, oh Lord, that's 110 pounds, you know, and that's exactly what it is at this point. It's 110 pounds, and there's really nothing you can, really nothing that you can do about it. But I mean, if you sit there and linger on it, like, man, I used to be 330. But at the same hindsight, I used to be like 8 pounds too. I think 8 pounds is the lightest I've ever been. 8 pounds and 2 ounces. But, you know, you can't look back. You always got to look forward. And like the past, you know, you just got to learn from it. And like I know now, if I got down to 330 now, I'd feel like $1 million, dude. I'd be, you know, just jump for joy, exuberated. And it's really cool. Like I feel really good that Kyle's helping me out here. I mean, he's being a really good friend doing this, and like just the amount of time invested in something like this is crazy. And you know, I'd like to be able to find some way to pay him back, but who knows? Yeah, you know, changing a life. I mean, I'm hoping that's what we're doing here, changing a life. But I'm stinky right now. It's the end of day 1. I don't know how I'm going to feel tomorrow. I might wake up and do a vlog tomorrow, talking about how I'm feeling before I go out and do some stuff. And hopefully everything gets back on track.
434. So you've lost another 2.8 pounds, right?
Yes.
How do you feel about that? Are you encouraged by that kind of success? That's pretty good if you ask me.
That's in one day. That's like 3 pounds.
Yeah, it's 3.8 pounds in one day, I believe.
I mean, that means I'm burning something like 7,000 calories a day.
Yeah.
And like, that's...
You're burning a lot of calories. I don't know how many calories you're burning. I don't know how many calories your body burns on its own. That's one of the things that we've been having. You know, we've been trying to figure out things like your breaking points, things like your endurance maxes, and things like your caloric intake. And I think we're getting a handle on it, and you're losing weight.
Yeah, I'm losing a lot of weight. Like,
it's 10 pounds so far. Or excuse me, it's 10 pounds so far, right?
Not yet.
No?
That's 3 more, so it's 9 pounds.
Okay, 9 pounds total in 2 days. Of 2 full days of doing stuff. So that's good.
Well, I think what I'm trying to do at this point, my main goal is to try to instill some sort of a work ethic or a pride about his work into Jordy, because he doesn't seem to have that, and he's a unique guy. He doesn't look at things like the rest of us do, so it can be difficult sometimes having conversations like that because he just doesn't get it. It's like you're speaking French, and that's been the most frustrating thing to me when I try to say, look, let's do this, as good as we can. Let's put 100% of our effort into this. And he's like, who cares? It's just like it's not about who cares. It's not about if someone's going to come and judge your work and say that it's wanting. It's about having a work ethic. It's about saying, even if it's folding laundry, that's what I told him. I was like, fold the laundry tomorrow and fold that laundry so well and try so hard at it that, you would be proud to have the president like walking in and using your laundry, or, the king of Spain or something.
Hey guys, it's in episode 5 here, and I guess I should go ahead and address the whole thing I posted on Facebook. I know a lot of people are waiting for that kind of video. And what happened on Facebook is more along the lines of just being homesick, for the most part. And it has a lot to do with the weight plateau as well. I feel like at that point in time, my train of thought was that I've been on a weight plateau for 5 days. None of us here really know much about dieting or things like that, and I felt like going ahead and getting into with like a personal trainer, somebody who's trained to do these things, would have been my best, solution to get past the weight plateau. And that would also have been there, but a lot of people took it the wrong way. Some people wanted to accuse me of, stealing Indiegogo money, which that we have no intention of stealing money. I mean, the Indiegogo is a lot more money than we anticipated getting, and we're having tough times doing different things with the Indiegogo money, such as spending it. Like we originally thought our total cost was going to be about $2,500, and that's what we set the Indiegogo at, is $2,500, and we expected it to take all month to get there. And with your generous donations, you guys put it there within like 3 days of the Indiegogo going up. So now we have $9,000 some to, to go with this Indiegogo money. And it's like, wow. And most of that's going to go to personal trainers and, workout equipment for myself, and stuff like new shoes and things like that. I don't know if you can tell. Let's see. I don't know if you can tell. Let's just look at it. But I walk on the outside of my foot, so this is a lot worse than this, and it really deforms the shoe, and my shoe's like really deformed in that ballpark. And my phone's going off. But weight loss in general. I seen a video. I seen a video where a guy named, his name was Squall. I forgot the entire channel name. I'm sorry about that. But he was like 500 some pounds, and he ended up losing it all. He went down to like 265 or something like that in a 2-year span of time. So he's a much larger gentleman than me, and he doesn't really go over the video how he lost the first 50 or 60 pounds. He said he was like 5'10". He didn't start going to the gym to 460, and he said some stuff in the video itself that kind of did bother me, because he said that food eating shouldn't give you any kind of comfort. And to me, that's like, oh, that sucks. Why is people calling me? To me, it sucks. Because like food has always been a huge part of my life. And being a huge part of my life, it's hard to let go of it being a comfort food. Like when I eat food, my body knows that when I eat it, I'm going to feel good. I'd go so far as saying food is more of a comfort to me than like having somebody there. But in the video itself, he said there has this workout video where he starts getting excited about working on the elliptical. I'm doing 20 minutes on the elliptical now, and you've probably seen that in the video itself. I did like a little time-lapse capture because I have this new toy, actually for my camera. It's called an aperture timed remote control. And what it does is you can set it to take pictures over and over and over again, and you get time-lapse shots. Like, you ever see the shot of like the atmosphere and it goes, woo, and like the sun goes up and down? That's what does it, a time-lapse picture. and I think that's really cool. And I wanted to try it out. It's a new toy, but in itself, he is 460 pounds. He can do about what I could do on the elliptical when he first started. I was 442 when he started. He was 462, something like that. So there's about 20 pounds difference. And I did exactly about 45 seconds on day 1 of this boot camp. And through the time at Lapture, I did 15 minutes in the time thing, but also did 5 minutes on a stair stepper that was kind of pitiful. The machine that we got, the Real Barcelonian, I remember his gamer tag. I don't remember his name. His name was the Real Barcelonian. And his Fusion Soccer 70 was his Reddit tag. I don't remember the guy's name, but he gave me basically what is a stair stepper, and that thing is hard, dude. Oh my good lord, my butt is so out of shape. Like, it looks like an elliptical, but it works more like a stair stepper, and it has huge resistance. It feels like you're walking upstairs the entire time. I did 5 minutes on that today, and like, oh my god, that killed my back and my legs. And that thing is hard. But I have no intention of quitting losing weight. I'm hoping somewhere down the line, what I can take from the boot camp in itself is that to be able to feed myself properly and be able to use the energy. What I feel like I need to do is I feel like I need to find an extracurricular activity outside of the house that can replace eating. So basically, I need to turn eating into something I can do to do the activities I desire to do, versus eating being the activity I desire to do. And I'm having a hard time with that. Thank you guys for your continued support, and I hope you guys continue watching the videos. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption.
So we are 3/4 of the way through this boot camp. We're day 20 something, 21, somewhere in there. And I thought it'd be good to do some of the exercises we did from the beginning and show some of your progression. So this is our friend the tire.
Mr. Goodyear Power Torque.
Mr. Goodyear Power Torque. That thing gave you some trouble on day 1, right?
This is actually the easiest exercise I did on day 1.
Really?
This is the one I found the easiest. Like,
Now I do remember that I wasn't sure if you were going to be able to do them, period. And you did what, 7?
I did 7 of them.
And you were pretty out of breath after 7.
Yeah, and it pretty much drained everything else. Like this and the weights were what I felt I did the best on day 1. What I felt I did the worst on day 1 was the elliptical. So let's see where we at cardio wise, because this is more of a test of cardio, because we did a montage of these and I did a lot that day.
Yeah.
But I did a lot that day with breaks in between. I'm gonna try to see how many I can do before I just can't breathe.
All right, let's see what you got. Switch direction.
It's going uphill now.
A little bit hard.
That's it.
How many was that?
I didn't count.
That was a good number of them. So you definitely did more than 7. That was Gonzo Man. Did you keep count? Go ahead.
Dear Woody, Kyle, Jordy, and Lefty, first, let me introduce myself. My name is, and then he asks us not to tell us his name. I'm an 18-year-old entrepreneur from the Netherlands, and I'm still attending high school at the moment.
I'm writing to you guys because all 4 of you have helped me tremendously over the past couple of years. Just at the age of 17, I made $500,000. Please don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this because I want to show off. I mention this because all of you have helped me become successful. All of you helped me in one way or another becoming the person I am today, and I honestly see many of you guys as my idols. Woody, the parent figure. You always give out great advice. You share the same passion for working as hard as I do. You guided me through tough times, and you always make me laugh when I hear that laugh of yours. Keep up the great work with your Minecraft server. Thanks, Woody.
Now, Kyle, what can I say? You are one funny mother, but seriously though, you should make more videos that include stand-up comedy or stories. You really are talented. I could listen to your stories for hours on end. And don't let me forget your prank calls. You, sir, made me piss my pants multiple times because I was laughing too hard. You're always a great friend for helping Jordy lose weight. I wish you the best of luck.
Wings, the sweet one. Okay, sometimes you say some dumb shit, but that's why we love you. You want to take my time and wish you the best of luck on the boot camp. I know, heck, everybody who watches PKA knows you can do it, and when you're done with it, you'll feel like you've never felt before. Keep working hard, and you'll be rewarded.
So yeah, it's an interesting experience living with Wings of Redemption. There's a lot of things that you don't see coming.
So look, last night or the night before, this is the elephant in the room. Wings put on Facebook that he was going to quit the boot camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say quit the boot camp. The word quit wasn't in those texts at all.
I don't know. The word quit was all over the text in my mind.
Yeah, you seriously implied you were going to quit. Wings had a really rough day, and it was like, I know he says it was day 5, but it was day 4 of him not losing any weight. And it's tough, but Wings, you weren't eating properly. And, you know, everyone has good days and bad days.
Like we're placing the blame on me.
No,
the blame's on you.
Yeah, the blame is directly on you and only you.
The blame is not on me. When you conditioned me for 2 weeks to eat like 500 calories, and then I go into a situation where I forget to eat.
Wait. There's the key. There's the key to it. So here's what happened. I told Wings many times from the very beginning, you need to eat a minimum of 5 meals a day. And if you were eating 7 meals a day, that would be awesome. I know that's a lot to ask, but 7 would be top notch. 5 for sure though. He would. And here's the thing: I'm not up. If I'm not there to like feed Wings like he's a child, then it doesn't get done. And he's a grown man, and he just has to take responsibility for himself. That for breakfast he has Fiber One cereal. 2.5 to 3 hours later he has a banana or a yogurt. 2.5 to 3 hours later he has a side salad. 2.5 to 3 hours later he has grilled chicken breast and rice or a piece of wheat bread. 2 or 3 hours later, it's another yogurt or banana. That's how Wings' day is supposed to go, and that's exactly how I told him from the beginning, and I've supplied him with everything it takes to do that, and I've taught him how to make 4 different dishes with grilled chicken and a mixture of vegetables. So there's no excuses, and all the blame's on him because he's a grown man and he has all the tools.
I'm going to tell you this, I'm never going to do that, so we need to work around another way.
There isn't another way. We cannot baby you. Because when you leave
I'm telling you this, that will never happen in Wings' life.
Well, then Wings' life is going to decline again, and Wings is the only person to blame for that, because Wings has thousands of people rooting for him, thousands of people supporting him, and hundreds of people that have donated. And if you're dumb enough to not take that support and listen to it, Wings, you tell me you're hungry a lot. You tell me you love food. Then what the is the problem with you eating? We have a fridge full of beautiful food. And you know what? If you can't be bothered to cook, I'm here. You can be like, Kitty, I'm hungry.
Yeah,
and I'll be like, you know what? I've forgotten to eat today.
I can't rely on Kitty to cook for me. What I'm saying is, let's structure it a different way. Instead of having Jordy eat 5 to 7 meals a day, which I'm never going to do that, I sleep for 12 hours sometimes. All right, so that's outside the window. Why don't we structure it so I can find stuff that I can put in the microwave, or I can, make cold.
We even did that.
We do it like we're doing.
We did that. We got you the healthy choice, the steamed fresh meals.
And that's what I've been eating these last couple of days.
And how many meals have you had today?
Those microwave meals have been in there, a part of the program from day one.
I've had 2. I've had 2 meals.
All right, and what time is it now? It's 9:25, and you've had 2 meals today. Will you come into my office so I can slap you, please? I want everyone to hear it.
Silly. And I mean, we had this talk yesterday about how important these meals was. I literally told you last night, like, the key to doing it would be to set a timer on your phone and to write down on a piece of paper every meal for the next day.
It's not that I forget to do it. You're acting like I forget to do it. It's like, oh,
I know you didn't forget. You just willfully didn't do it.
I mean,
that's why it's an upsetting thing. If I actually thought you had some kind of short-term memory loss, I would forgive that. But like, we sat there last night, and I talked to you about work ethic, and I talked to you about the key. I gave you the tools and the keys to success for today, which were writing down what you were going to eat today, every single meal, so you knew going into tomorrow what it was going to be, and you could make it happen because it had been visualized. And the other key was setting a timer on your phone so that you could not forget your list. And neither one of those things happened.
They're not going to happen. I don't want to live my life that way.
Well, then you're a moron.
So you almost quit the other day, right?
I didn't quit. You're using the word quit. I was ready to leave Kyle's house.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I feel like me, Kyle, and Kitty, we don't know enough about nutrition to get me through this weight loss thing, this plateau, because it's been about 5 or 6 days now.
You've lost weight the last 2 days.
If you say so. But I felt like it would have been more beneficial for me to go ahead and start with a physical trainer, somebody that lives his life with nutrition, and be back in an area where I'm more comfortable, than it was to be, feel like I was just a sore thumb or something sticking around here, and I feel like I'm leeching on people when I'm in here.
But you told me you were sore and you were starving and you were homesick. And I said, just wake up and do the right thing every day. If you don't, the world will beat you down. If you do, the world will sing your praises. Hold on, there's more. And you're like, I'm not built that way. I said, rebuild. Weak moments like this happen to everyone. You're about to decide if you're a winner or a loser. Do you remember what you said?
I said, I'm born a loser. I've never been successful in anything in my life.
I'm a loser. It's all I've ever been. I said, stick it out so you can be proud of yourself. And you said, I would be proud if I stuck it out, but I would be just as happy to leave. That's why I decided what I did.
But the way of thinking is entirely different. You're looking at it as quitting. I can't quit now because I don't have an appetite right now. But like at the same time, if I stayed these extra 10 or 12 days, what's to stop me from doing what people are fearing is going to happen now? People act like if I leave here with a high, that it's going to generate something different.
It will.
The end result is myself has to go through this, whether it's 8 days from now or 45 days from now. It all boils down to I'm the one that has to make these choices, and there's nothing you can do to give me the tools needed to in the time allotted, other than getting me off of sugar, which you've done successfully, and making me strong enough to be able to work out on my own. Those are the two goals that
you don't know what
achieved.
Success feels like. That's what we're trying to do. You're so lazy that you won't even attempt something that's so simple, because I was trying to teach you a lesson. That's what last night was about. It was about you making the list, setting the timer, and then doing it today and seeing what that felt like for once. To plan something, to plan to achieve something, to achieve it, and to be proud of it. That's what I was trying to teach you. But once again, God, I can't imagine that kind of you played Dragon Age or something last night instead of taking 5 minutes to write down a list. I just wrote the list just a moment ago when I spouted all that off. That's the list.
I didn't write the list. I didn't write the list because I didn't want to do it. I didn't write the list because I wasn't going to do it. There's two different meanings there.
But you see that I talk about that a lot on my channel. Of course you'll never win anything. Of course you'll never accomplish anything if you knock yourself down before somebody else does, right? You don't even let yourself start on the road to success. You say, I'm not going to do that because I won't do that. I'm the sort of guy who fails at things, so I won't start.
My motto is anything you can do, I can do better.
I'm going to let you know this. I am never going to eat 7 meals a day. So with that out of the question, if you want to help me succeed,
this is something you do too. You just went to the complete crazy end of the spectrum of what I had said and made it sound like I was asking something unreasonable. You don't have to eat 7. You have to eat 3, though, or you're just not giving them. You're just spitting in our face if you don't eat 3 meals a day like a normal human being. When you eat 4, I can see you're trying. If you eat 5, then you're on the program. That's how it works. That's how this graduated scale goes. And right now, you're like, I don't give a.
You said you were homesick and wanted to go home.
I do want to go home. I want to go home right now.
He's probably just sick of me nagging him.
You're a grown man. like, you're not allowed to be homesick anymore.
No, what? Where's that rule written down?
Fair,
Yeah, that's
I don't
dude.
think that- I don't
Really?
think that's
He doesn't
entirely
have a wife and kids at home. He has his
Nah,
mom.
Yeah, and he
But
loves
he's
his
not
mom
being
and he
away
loves his
from
family.
home.
I mean, I don't think it's entirely fair.
I miss the country. I miss flat ground. I miss some familiar streets. I miss the smell of the swamp. I miss a whole bunch of different things. I miss Ginger. I miss Chevy. I miss the way the damn dew hits the damn truck in the mornings. I miss just normally. I miss my room. I miss my office.
No, I can
sleeping
understand
in my own
that.
bed.
He's not been away from home very much, so I can understand how that's a thing.
I mean, like
That's never been a thing for me personally.
look,
I left my
get
house
it.
at 19 and didn't come home for 6 months.
I feel it too. I like being home. I like being in familiar roads. I like being around my wife and kids and dogs, and I have a nice life. Sometimes when I go on vacation, it's not as good as real life, but you have an opportunity to upgrade, to reinvent, to rebuild, and I'm hearing like, you know what? I really like the dew and the flatness of my yard, so I'm not going to stay here anymore. And it's like, no.
Well, but see, you're looking at it 2 different ways. You're looking at it like you do something to completion. I'm looking at it like if I do it to completion, I'm not going to be any better for wear, and I'm just wasting people's time.
Trust me,
It-
I'm
it
blunt
feels
enough
like-
to tell you if you're wasting our time.
It's a quit, dude. There's no other way to phrase it. It's a quit. It's a, I give up.
It's going through the motions.
Yeah.
No, giving up would be like me.
It's going through
instead
the
of-
motions. It's half-assing.
Well, I half-ass stuff. That's the way I do it. You never
I
watch
know,
my
it's-
YouTube videos?
That's exactly what I said last night. I went on a rant with you about how you half-ass everything because like you handed me your portion after I sat there and edited everything to the best of my ability. I felt I'm no editor, but I tried my best, and you handed me your end, and both things you handed me were completely half-assed. One of them you had a fan blowing right into it like an air purifier,
Yeah.
and it was whirly and like unlistenable.
Then I redid it, and then somebody called me in the middle of it, and I took the time to edit that out of
And
it.
he told me, I asked him, why didn't you put the phone on silent? He said, I don't do stuff like that. And there it is. But you didn't edit it out. It's right in the middle of the video.
In the last minute, there's been, hey, half-ass. That's how I do things. I half-ass it. And, hey, I don't do this. Why?
Then the only portion of the video that you filmed that was the time lapse. It's completely out of focus, and it's the lower half of your body time lapsed for 20
I'm
minutes.
sorry. I have a new gadget. I was trying for the first time. Nobody was there to help me, and like I thought I had it in focus, but
Nobody's there to help me do anything. Every little adjustment I make is that if anything's out of focus, it's all on me. And I take full responsibility. I would never say, well, Kitty wasn't there to show me how to focus the camera. Like it's you. It's just my bad situation. It's cool. I'm not mad at you, but it's just an example of where you should, instead of giving me an example.
Because I'm sorry, Kyle, to cut you off, but partly I feel like we're ganging up on you, and I feel guilty for that. Partly I feel like we're calling you out on your bullshit, and you badly need that.
Yeah, nobody's trying to hurt you here or attacking. We're not mad at you. We're disappointed, and we want more of you.
I tell you the truth. I don't want to do YouTube. I don't. I'm losing this weight right now to get out of YouTube.
That's okay.
I don't want to change my work ethic on YouTube.
There's nothing wrong with it. All right, so there's two different things. There's nothing wrong with you working and your goal being getting off YouTube. Because what we talked about last week, it sounds like a good scenario for you. You being some sort of firefighting, softball playing, weekend guy who maybe ends up with a family and enjoys the rest of his life and starts learning what life's about. But that, and everybody will be cool with that. But you don't half-ass your journey. Because you're never going to be, are you going to half-ass being a firefighter and half-ass that stuff? No, because that's stuff you care about. So you shouldn't half-ass this because people have vested time, money, effort, and everything
I'm not
else into
half-assing it.
You are half-assing. You just admitted it. You literally just admitted it. You said the words, I'm a half-asser. That's what I do. It's okay. We're not trying to like beat something out of you. It's okay
This is where
that
I
you're
want to go home.
We just want more of you.
Why do you want to go home?
Because there's nobody there to sit there and bitch at me.
There's nobody to call you out on where you're lacking. We're not doing this stuff to be bullies. I
It's
want
not
you to
gonna get
understand
fixed,
that.
Kyle. I am who I am. I mean, I'm who I am.
If you have that attitude, we're not saying you have to change
I don't want to
into a
fix it. I mean, I like who I am.
So you like being overweight?
No, I didn't say
and
I like
trapped
being
working
overweight.
on YouTube?
Wings, I gotta disagree with this being how you are, because I remember watching the first video of boot camp, and you were quick to tap out, quick. And now I've been watching these videos. No, hold on.
I gave my 100% the entire time in every workout I've done.
And no, hold on, let me finish. And now Kyle thinks you're done, and you say no, I got more. And when you started this,
because I'm stronger.
I know, but you're willing to do more, to put up with more, to push yourself. I get the feeling watching you, that first video, I didn't get the feeling you weren't exuding confidence. You weren't like, yeah, I can do this. Now you are. There has been a change in you. And when you wanted to start this, you wanted to start it to change your life and to change your business, to change your YouTube business for the better. I think I don't want to do YouTube, I want to leave YouTube, all this stuff. I think it's like a default position for you. When you feel overloaded, you default to, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm scared. I don't want to do this. Whatever it is, whether it be the boot camp, whether it be eating the meals, or doing YouTube, you default to, I am who I am. I don't want to do this anymore. And I think you need to I think it would be in your best interest to look at that honestly and look at yourself honestly and rationally, and be like, you know what? Yeah, it's kind of a default just to remove myself from the situation, to put up a barrier between what I feel is threatening or bad or looming and myself. Because I think that's what I'm not a psychologist, I play one on YouTube, but I think that's what you do. And I think it would be in your best interest just to, I don't know, inner monologue, call it whatever you want, but take an honest look at what you're saying and why you're saying it. You don't have to tell anybody. You don't have to be publicly like, yeah, it's actually because of this, I say this. But be honest with yourself and take a look at what you're really saying and why you're saying it. Because I don't think a lot of the things you're saying are actually how you feel, because they don't mesh up with how you went into this whole thing. You were excited. You were on Kyle. You were Kyle, like, let's do this damn thing. I want to get on here and I want to start this thing. I want to get it started as soon as possible. And now that's completely changed.
So what's going on in your head, Wings? What are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking I'm ready for 12 days to be over with.
But Wings, I think if you asked any person if they'd lost, let's say 22 pounds in under 3 weeks,
I have lost
they would
22 pounds more times than I can count. This is not new to me. I've lost 80 pounds in 2011. 80. And I backslid off of it. I'm not at the point where I've even made a success yet in my life. And, I want to gain the tools needed to get that success. I want to get the tools needed to turn that 22 into 122. And I feel like if I don't do it your way, I'm doing it wrong. And you're blocking me out, so I'm going to block it out right back. I'm going to keep working out, doing what I got to do, and I'm going to go home and then work on the plan I set for myself.
You're eating something, Wings.
I eat mainly fast food.
You can't. That's probably going to have to stop.
It is going to have to stop, and that's basically what I need help for. He got me off the sugar. I no longer have hunger pains. I can sit here and not eat for 2 days now, and I wouldn't get hungry because my body has gotten used to eating like 500 calories a day. I can forget to eat right now.
I will repeat that neither me or Kyle have recommended that he cuts his calories to 500 a day.
Like
we do not know where that came from.
And
what he's describing is the weight plateau that he's talking about. He's self-induced.
They're sitting there talking bad about me, but I ate before PKA. Why? Because I'm like, well, if I don't eat before PKA, I'd only have 400 calories today.
Well, congratulations. That is the most minimal effort I can feel that you could have possibly exerted. Those people getting death threats. Yeah. So Wings couldn't make it tonight. I take that back. Wings didn't make it tonight. So Wings felt what he said to me was that he felt that coming on could only be a negative thing for him and his channel, because he's really bummed out right now because he feels like, I guess maybe since last week's show, I think it's systemic from that, but he feels like the videos aren't doing as well, especially his gaming videos as far as the like ratios and stuff, and that's got him really depressed. And he didn't want to come on the show because I guess he felt like he would say something that would be, people wouldn't like again, and it would just put him farther in the hole.
And
whether
we
that's a good
suggested
decision
to him that he not do that, But that wasn't an option that he was interested in.
No, we all, and when I say all, I mean everyone at my household. I mean Woody and I, we all, we said to him, you should come on the show, man. Just temper your feelings, focus on the show, and do it. And he wasn't up for it. So we've got Shiz here tonight, who I think is excellent replacement.
Who's totally replacing Wings on the cast. Welcome aboard, Chiz.
It's
good to be here.
Most middle-aged women have this cat problem, and I'm like, I
don't
hate
find
cats.
that.
I gotta lie to them in their face every time. Do you like cats? Yeah. I can hate cats. If it was me, I'd throw cats out the window while I was driving just for
wait,
leisure.
wait, we just took a turn.
Oh, darn.
Went to a dark place there.
Wait, I'm sorry, I'm having...
Wings said that if he had his way, he would throw a cat out a moving car window.
For leisure and entertainment.
For leisure and entertainment. Which sounds like a YouTube video category, but no, it's how Wings describes throwing cats out of a moving vehicle.
And I'm saying some of this for shock value, but at the same time, dude, I hate cats, especially when you have anything of something new, like a car, or like a new patio set, or new lawn chairs. Cats, flowers. They take cats and flowers. Like we had neighbors. We have a crazy cat lady that lives behind us. She has like 20 plus cats. I don't know how many there is, but she had 20 plus cats. I kept catching them in raccoon cages and hauling them off to other neighborhoods.
Wings kidnapped his neighbor's cat and relocated them.
I don't think she names them. They're just
Wings
strays.
is the reason for movies like Homeward Bound: The Incredible Journey. He's that who thinks the dog is a stray and takes it to the pound. But it's even worse because he knows it's not a stray. He's kidnapping cats. He's a
the
cat
cats
napper.
in my yard taking in my mulch and my flower beds.
Wings, you're a cat napper.
I'm not a cat napper. Cats
Did you or did you
trespassing.
not?
They're on my property. I'm not killing them. I'm taking them off.
So by that rationale,
to other
if your neighbor's-
neighborhoods.
So by that rationale, if your neighbor's kid was in your yard, with your flowers,
Kids
and
have
you,
a higher priority list. Like they go higher. Like all right, I'd get
of course
caught.
they do, but it's the same thing you're doing to both. So that's what makes you a cat napper.
Okay, well, I guess I'm a cat napper.
You're like a Disney villain right now.
Yes, they're strays, Kyle. They're strays that come to her house because she feeds them.
Do they have names?
I do not know if they have names. I call them orange cat, black cat, dumb cat.
Have you ever killed a cat?
No, I've never killed a cat.
You've never killed a cat?
There's that one time I talked about in PK where I was playing with a cat and I put it under the bucket and went to go eat dinner.
Yeah.
I forgot about it.
That poor cat. I'm sure it was a quick.
I've never killed
I'm
a cat.
sure it was a quick death under that bucket in the hot sun. Don't worry, folks.
I've thought about shooting a cat with my 22, but I couldn't bring myself to do it.
You just kidnap them in raccoon cages and take them to other neighborhoods.
I drop them off in trailer parks and stuff where they're not going to be on the side of the road.
Oh, that's okay then.
So I did this thing where I invited this gentleman to my home, and for a month I put him through a weight loss boot camp. In that month, he lost roughly 40 pounds, lost about 10% of his body weight. I put him on a diet, cooked his food, drove him to and from the grocery store, gave him a room in my house. My shower was designed for human beings, and so I had to redesign it to accommodate this gentleman. It cost $5,000. I wasn't planning to do it before he came, but I was like, look, I said I was going to get this guy over here. I already told the fans he's coming. Make it happen. New shower, big enough for everybody. Get him in here. A month he spent at my house, me filming all of the videos by hand, me holding the camcorder.
24 days, I think. He left early.
Yeah, 28, something like that.
Okay,
Whatever, who knows? There were some resting days. Me holding the camera, me making up the workouts, me supplying all the workout equipment virtually, me setting up a Kickstarter program that raised about $11,000 of weight loss money. $9,000. Thank you, Woody. Woody keeps tabs on this for me. He knows what's up. No, I'm serious. Thank you. And me editing all of the videos and then giving those videos over to him on a memory card so he could upload them onto his dying YouTube channel, and which gave him a huge spurt of views. It rejuvenated his dying YouTube channel. These videos were getting hundreds of thousands of views on a channel that had been getting 25, 35,000, 50,000 on a great day. And then, this is what he has to say. His is his version of events.
Are we all queued up at 0?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, play.
Kyle didn't do shit. Kyle did not teach me anything about working out. All Kyle did was hold a camera and do some video editing. He basically put together obstacle courses and just got me to work out. Most of my working out is by myself, on the elliptical, walking in the mornings. Kitty did all the eating stuff. Kitty made sure I was eating right and what I ate. For the most part, what Kyle gave me on FBS Boot Camp was a support structure. That's what Kyle gave me. Drew gave me a lot more with the eating and stuff. But the fact is, I knew how to eat good.
You can tell.
And I know when I'm making mistakes.
He knows how to eat
But
good.
It's fucking hard when everything you love about life is food. And just like just like the stream I did this morning that turned to shit, that's because I wasn't eating. My blood sugar controls me 110%.
110%.
You can't argue with
Man.
science.
See, one part in there, Kyle, that you have to say is true, is you were mostly just making up obstacle courses. like there was not an exercise where Kyle's like, all right, this is going to hit your lats. All right, the reason you're going to do this, and this is the reason. Kyle would be like, all right, buddy of mine is wearing a gopher mascot costume. He's going to lay on the ground. You're going to pull this rope and tug him across the base of the floor.
We have a kiddie
What does this
pool.
work out, Kyle?
We have a
just general all-around muscles.
a kiddie pool, a tow strap, and a pickup truck. Sit in the pool. We're dragging you around. That's kind of a workout.
Look,
so
it was way more American Gladiator than Olympic style.
Look, now I don't think that's fair. Now, I'll admit there were a couple of workouts that were just in there for entertainment purposes. Yes, of course.
Okay.
All right. Yes, of course there were. And yes, I did have my friend Jeremy dress up in a myriad of costumes and work as his personal trainer throughout them. Yes, at one point he was Gumby. Yes, at another point he was Gonzo. And of course he was a scary clown when Wings needed some motivation. He's terrified of them. All right. But the point was, we got him he's lifting weights. He's doing medicine ball stuff. He's doing sit-ups. I invented a new exercise called the Jeremy pull, which is when you tie a rope to a man named Jeremy and Wings drags him with a rope. It works all the major muscle groups.
So was it? Because I don't know anything about this situation. Was it genuine? Did you bring him in like genuinely?
Yeah. Absolutely.
And so why did
it a jokey thing?
Why did he leave? Why did he stop doing it?
He was only supposed to stay for a month, but basically like he couldn't handle it, and I think that some of he was like getting emotionally down on himself, and like some weeks he wouldn't lose as much weight, and he broke down and cried a little bit, and
That's tough, man. Because just watching that video, like that man is hurt.
Oh, that's nothing.
Hurt.
Like that man's hurt, man.
Oh, you don't know.
You don't know.
I mean, you could just see the layers of depth. Just watching that wax.
You haven't seen hurt. Worst decision you've ever made?
Worst decision I've ever made. I think I've answered this before. Every time I go back to the Syndicate 1v1.
Huh.
I mean,
what do you?
What do you regret? Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. I want to know what part of the whole thing do you regret?
That's pretty much. My channel's never recovered from it.
But which part of it do you personally regret? Because it's multifaceted, the whole thing. A lot of stuff happened.
I regret not winning.
That's not a regret, really. I mean, you wish you had one.
How you handled it? Do you regret like? Would you
what
not
everyone's
even do
looking for in this call, except me just listening, is don't you see that what was so bad about that wasn't the fact that you lost the game, but the fact that you lost the game with poor sportsmanship?
That.
No. I would probably react the same way right now because I don't believe in that good game bullshit.
Let me make this clear. You see. Let me make this clear. I don't believe in that good game bullshit.
I'm not be like today. When you lose a baseball game 9-0, you don't go shake the other motherfucker's hands like, yeah, you outplayed us today, buddy.
Wait a minute. Wait. Back to the question from 15 minutes ago. Was there something that happened off of Painkiller Already that I wish we could have shared with the fans? I wish you guys saw what happened after we turned the camera off. Wings of Redemption just got more insane. He just got crazier.
happened?
Oh, if you think throwing the controller was the max of his insanity that night, he had not yet begun to go crazy that night. Right, Wings? Come on, say a thing.
I don't really remember much of it.
What? You were seriously talking about homicidal
I don't remember much of it, to be perfectly honest.
I believe the Maglite teeth soup thing came up again.
This is why we can't
plausible
syndicate up survival
deniability for
trip.
Wings.
Wings would kill him. Wings would smother him in the night. And
Wings has
then,
cooled down since then, right? Right? Wings?
I wouldn't need to smother him at night. I'll have weapons.
I'd love to have syndicate, but I'm afraid Wings will kill him.
I don't want to give away
And
Wings'
everybody,
secrets
the-
or anything he wouldn't say, but he was insane that night. And Syndicate came on the
You use
call.
the term insane. I use it as like a regular person that would a guy that did bad in my rooms.
No, he got the bonus plan, right? Have you, like, if you lose a game, right, playing COD in a pub match, do you say you're going to knock that guy's teeth out and then use his soup and blood to make, use his blood and teeth to make a soup?
I think I've told that to at least Kim Kardashian. Because this motherfucker wanted to talk about he was playing the objective, but I didn't see no captures, and I seen a whole lot of deaths.
You wanted to kill him.
Wait, can we go back to?
I probably
Do
did.
you realize that the whole hit to your channel never recovering, it's not because you lost. That's not the reason.
No, nobody cared.
No. I still think if I went in there and busted them out 20-1, I wouldn't have lost no subscribers. I'd have gained them.
No, if you had, but you're not capable of doing that because he's really good at Call of Duty. What
No,
you
I
are
wasn't capable of doing that because there was a time limit, and it was a cat and mouse game.
Hang on. Let's just be real here. Syndicate's a better player than I've ever been. He's incredible. And as far as zombies, I think he was at that time literally the best in the world. Literally number one.
This is going to sound like an asshole. What you seen that night was the 1 out of 10 game. I would have beat him 9 out of 10 times, especially in that time.
But you don't think you could beat him now?
Okay. No, I couldn't beat him now. I mean, like, I don't play the game enough.
I knew that was going to be
I'm just going to throw this out there. Painkiller Already 200 rematch?
I don't play. I play Call of Duty like once a month now.
It's 6 months from now, and I still think about what we're going to do for PKA 200 sometimes.
Yeah.
Have a guest, talk about stuff.
No, we're going to go on that survival trip.
Oh, 6 months from now?
Probably. I think the season.
September is where we should have it. September is where we should be out on that.
We're going to plan it around Squirrel and Rabbit season.
It starts in September. And like I want it to be hot enough so it's not 30 degrees.
No, let's stay on topic here.
No.
The real issue there, man.
I mean, this is a lightning round. We're sitting there discussing this.
Okay.
No. Oh man, I say.
Oh, you're going to let him get out?
No.
You press him if you want.
Topic dodger.
Wait, the reason that people unsubscribed from your channel and they were such a fun is because you were such a dick after you lost.
Yeah, man.
I can't be like, oh yeah, you're right. I'm still a dick when I lose.
You tried to bribe that motherfucker. There was all that.
I did not try to bribe it. Like,
that didn't happen.
What happened there was DJ Keemstar came around and Alki David offered me a deal, and the deal was almost bribe worthy. Like they offered Syndicate money to throw the match, pretty much.
Why would they want him to throw the match? Why wouldn't they just want a clean match?
They wanted it on what was that? Battle.net.
Yeah, but what would be their motivation for wanting a fixed game rather than an all-out fight?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like that. Come on.
I seriously copy pasted it to him because at the time I could have used the money too. Because I was going to get like $2,500 and he was going to get like $6,000.
Wings, you could have lost that game and still come out not nearly as bad as you.
Yeah, and Woody was trying to like smooth it over. He was like, "Who else wants to play?" And Redneck was like, "I'll play." And Redneck did a great job there. They were trying to like smooth this thing over and move past it, and you just went too heavy with it, man. You just went too hard.
I know exactly what I did wrong, but I'd probably do it again.
You called me a f***ing faggot.
Yeah, you snapped, dude. I watched it like 2 to 3 days ago. I watch it a lot. It's great.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
You should start linking me those videos because I tried to take
You
down
misheard
every
me
mine.
or something.
God,
like I
there's
said,
tons of them. You can't get them all.
I said something like, "That sucks, man. I've been there," or something close to that.
Yeah, you say that I've been there, man. I've been exactly where you are, something like that. Yeah.
But I think before that, I think I said what I just said. It was like, "That sucks, man. I've been there," and he's like, "I don't suck, man." And I was like, "That's no, you're insane right now. I didn't say you suck." And then you called me. I forget exactly what triggered that, but
and you're like, wings, and you're like trying to smooth it over, and he got really, and then I guess the chat was being pretty cruel.
Oh,
So,
that's a thing too. Like, I
were
think
live on
most people
Twitch.
have never experienced what it's like to have thousands of people chirp at you in like a live stream environment.
yeah, this is another example of
right.
this is another example of us as a show trying to do things outside the show, outside of just what we're doing here tonight. I guess we'd been watching a lot of Bear Grylls and Survivor Man and that sort of thing, and it was very popular at the time, and we were into it. We all liked watching them survive in the wilderness with minimal tools and such, and somehow it came up, hey, let's do a survival trip. Let's go out into the wilderness, the three of us, and let's see how we fare. And everybody was on board, except for one. I was going to mention the Lefty thing. There were four of us on the show at that point. Taylor was not on the show. It was myself, Woody, Wings, and a fourth gentleman named Lefty. And Lefty, when this came up, he was like, that's not for me, boys. That's not my game. I don't think I'd fare very well. I wouldn't enjoy it. I'm sorry. I'm out. We were very respectful of that, Woody and I. We were like, well, all right, man. Cool beans. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. Nobody here is going to give you. And then Wings interjects. A real man goes into the wilderness and survives. A real man does this and that. A real man does blah, blah, blah. Lefty's from Chicago. So he's like, Chicago. Yeah. If I had my passport, I'd come up there to Chicago and whoop your lily-livered ass. This is the sort of like mindset that he has.
That was a side joke Kyle just mentioned because Wings thought that you needed a passport to go state to state.
Oh, wait, no, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, he really is a introvert.
And so, we were like, he threw Lefty really under the bus there because Lefty didn't want to do this thing. Privately, I would have liked Lefty to come on the show, of course. Four people on a trip is better than 3. 5 is even better, but 3 is acceptable, I suppose. So planning begins. Lots of planning. We're looking at satellite images of potential locations. We settle on this place called the Uwharrie National Wilderness Forest in North Carolina. It's a true wilderness. I think it's a federal park or a state park, something like that. But you can go out there, you can camp, and we settle on a date. We all figure up, when we're going to arrive. We
started
find
divvying up skill sets, right? Like Kyle was the hunter. I'm particularly good at starting fires. I don't recall what Wings' was, but he was working on fires too. And we were just all thinking about how we were going to succeed at this.
Yeah, and leading up to it, we're making videos, talking about it. One of the things was that we kind of got fixated on was starting fires with flint and steel. And so I made a quick video on one of my YouTube channels of me in my backyard making a fire with flint and steel. It's a little annoying at first, but once you get the knack of it, you can do it. Wings made 4 videos of him making fire with flint and steel and never accomplished it. He uploaded all 4 failures. They failed in various ways. There would be a cut between him going ch, and the camera would cut and it would come back on, and then there was a big pile of leaves on fire, and you were like
18 inches tall, like the fire.
What the fuck? What happened? He just got a big lighter and lit some leaves on fire in his backyard. And again, they're like leaves you'd rake up in your backyard. I'm going literally into the woods and scratching trees with a knife.
You found a bird's nest and lit it on fire.
Yeah.
I got really upset about that. I don't know why.
You lit a bird's nest on fire?
Yeah.
Well, they weren't in it. So the day comes. It's time to do this thing. And so I set out on this quite long drive. I'm going to say it's 5.5 hours from where I lived at the time to where we're doing this thing. So if I leave the night before, I'm going to get a motel room in the area 30 minutes from the meetup location. And that way I don't have to drive, early in the morning. I don't want to leave my house at 5 a.m., get there at 10 a.m., and be already just kind of out of it before we begin hiking and surviving and such. So I'm driving in the night before, and I think to myself, hey, let me give old Wings a call, make sure we're all good to go here, because it's Wings. Call him up, say, hey, man, you get ready to do this thing. I'm driving in now, about 3 hours from the place. What are you up to? You could if you left right now, you'd be here around 11, and you could share this motel room with me. I could get a room with 2 beds or so. He's like, I'm not going. I'm like, what? What do you mean? I'm not coming. When were you going to tell me? Well, I'm telling you right now. What the? So I call. I text Woody. I'm like, he's not going. He's not going. And so Woody gets on the phone with him. Woody tries to talk, and I'm thinking like Woody's going to talk him into this. I'm still driving with this idea. Woody will talk him into this. Woody's a great motivational speaker when he needs to be, and I'm sure Woody was filling him with
compilations of me telling Wings like, if you want to be an extraordinary person, you have to do extraordinary things.
Be a winner, not a loser. Be a doer, not a don'ter.
Very Henry Rollins-esque. Yeah.
Yeah, this sort of talk. And he just doesn't come. He just doesn't come. And it's now it's just me and Woody in the woods. Now it's just kind of weird. So it really took the wind out of our sails. And I ended up getting violently ill on the first night of the survival trip. I think from some tainted tap water. But in any case, no,
it was because you weren't very good at swimming through that stream and you swallowed stream water.
That's exactly what I did. Yeah, I drank some river water, and I think that's what I was vomiting for
I was
hours.
Swimming all over that river like it was nothing. Like, I see a frog out there yonder. I'll go get it. I think I shot a turtle.
So he left you guys high and dry then. You had this all set up, all ready to go. It was going to be this big thing, and then at the last minute, you talking to him, and he says, No, I don't think so.
What's it going to notify us? I think that the next morning at 9 a.m., we were just Woody and I would have pulled up to that bait and tackle shop / restaurant, and just been sitting there at the table and be like, no, we don't want to order yet. Our friend's coming. And at 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour would have gone by. I'm like, no, we're hungry, but it's lunch now. We'll wait for our friend. And he just never would have shown. I don't think he was ever going to notify us that he wasn't coming if I hadn't called him and asked. He was also showing up late for shows, right? We scheduled
different ones. I think for Kyle, bailing on this survival trip was a really big offense.
It was.
For me, I didn't like it, but I could almost take it or leave it. It was like, all right, Wings isn't here. The survival trip, I felt like just got a little easier. I didn't expect him to pull his weight. I expected, well, true, for sure. Yeah. No, I wish he was there, but there was at least a little part of me that was like, well, now I don't have to find 1.5 persons worth of food, like me and a half. And you would have, I sort of thought we were going to, he was going to do less than his share. So it wasn't like a big criminal offense to me. I had harbored other things. Like remember the guy we talked about who said he was going to anally rape my wife and daughter and compared my son to Wings gave him money. And I felt like that, for me, that was a real betrayal, right? This is a guy who doesn't just attack me, he attacks my wife and my children.
Wait, no, I'm sorry, say that again. So the guy that's screwing with you and your family, he gave him money?
Yes. Yeah, via PayPal.
So do we want to get to the elephant in the room?
Hey, I have a name.
That's not why you call is on iTunes. I know everybody's been talking about it, okay?
I like Chiz's thing, I have a name. Yes, I suppose we should talk about the elephant in the room.
Yeah, so we've decided, it was a group decision, we decided that Wings of Redemption wasn't going to continue with us on the show for at least the foreseeable future. He's got a lot of stuff that he needs to work out before he's, up to par with what we need from him. He's having a hard time, and he's made some decisions that we didn't feel were so friendly. So for the time being, we're gonna continue without him. We have not replaced him with anyone. Chiz is our guest tonight, and we will be looking into someone who will fill in more of a long-term role. That may be Chiz. That may be, it might be Pootie Pie. It's gonna be somebody. We'll find out soon.
Yep. I know that I feel like the subreddit. We've been super active on the subreddit. I know all those guys that are probably watching right now. It's called PKA. If you're a Redditor, you might know how to find a subreddit. And I think a lot of people would like a laundry list that kind of explains how we arrived at our decision. and I don't know what Lefty's smiling at.
Yeah, and the laundry list really wouldn't be fair to Wings. We're not. We don't want to
Exactly.
trash Wings. We don't want to call Wings up, call Wings out. You know, we don't like doing that. But suffice it to say, he's made some decisions, not just recently. It's not something he did recently necessarily. It's just it's everything that he's done that has kind of added up together. That's why we made this decision.
And
So-
if Kyle or I or anybody were to sit here and list out everything that we didn't think was the right way to go about things over the last couple of years, without him here to defend himself or give his side, then that would be inappropriate. So
Correct.
And then the other thing is, like, I saw a video go up. It was like Wings of Redemption versus Woody's Gamer Tag. I haven't said anything negative about Wings in the public space. I am not here to tear the guy down. I hope that he succeeds. I want him to succeed in social media. I want him to succeed in his life, in his family, in his love life, and like I am not here like rooting for this guy to fail. You guys have heard me talk many times about my list of people to kill. Wings of Redemption is not on that list. You know, Wings of Redemption is on the other list.
I can confirm. I've seen the list.
I hope that Wings does well in his life, and I'm not sitting here rooting against him. That's just not how this is. So if you see, like, you know, some sort of opportunist try to drum up drama and act like this is a Wings versus Woody thing, don't get it twisted. It was really the cast of the show. Not the case at all. The cast of the show just decided that that we'd be better off this way.
Yeah. So, what do you want to tackle first? Do you want to go into?
I think about him so much. Like, I think about Wings.
God, it sounds like an X.
I think about Wings every single day, at
You should
least a
give
dozen
Arian a little
times.
feedback or a little background on.
So Wings used to be part of this podcast. He actually was one of the founding member. He recruited Woody and myself to be part of his podcast with him, and then we kicked him off of it as soon as we could make some money. As soon as we saw the ability, come on, Woody, let's just let it all out. As soon as we found the ability to monetize this cow, we kicked the pig out and we milked it dry. We've been keeping that up for the last few years. See, that's all his version of events. What actually happened is this large gentleman who used to be part of the show had a terrible work ethic, and he was voted off unanimously by everyone involved with the show, and some people who weren't. You know, we asked some random people on the street; they wanted him gone too. Chiz wasn't didn't really even have a vote, but he wanted him gone. So you know, it just seemed like the thing to do. So, now he lurks in the shadows, and he streams online. Yeah, Chiz, you wanted him off. You made that whole angry video about it in black and white. It's like an hour long, dude. Come on, it was a little
black
weird.
and white, and it is.
I watched it the other day. It's kind of scary. You know, you're in the black and white, and you're like talking about how bad the guy is. But now he streams, and he has ballooned, if you will, up to nearing a quarter ton at this point.
So Wings started this, and then y'all booted him for work ethic.
Yeah, that's absolutely
That's
right.
about
Yeah.
the core of it. Yeah, there were some other issues with me too, like betrayals here and there. He used to just talk smack about me.
I think they would make it so you can disable certain things. How do you disable stuff? It's not even about disabling the main gun. I hate facing the 1v1 XM8. I hate it. It's not. No, we're 1v1ing, and like he cannot beat me without jumping. Matter of fact, let's do it in an honor system. No M8, no jumping. Nova, you down? Edit game rules. I'm looking at them. There he is. Like kills per death, round win, game scoring, spawn. It's not there either. Health and damage.
Yeah, man, I'm down. No jumping. Let's go. Let's go. Wings need to stop making excuses. Buddy.
Don't make him stop making excuses, my dude. You lost until I decided to start pushing you. Ban wrestling profiles, please. Dark Carnival. I win most of my 1v1s. I would have won that one. I literally would have won that one if I wouldn't have got tired of fucking facing him.
No jumping, pimp.
Black Ops, weapons free.
No jumping, my bad.
You can wall run, you can slide.
Come on, man, you're host. You should be killing me. No jumping.
You just jumped.
Easy.
Come on.
Easy.
You're using another precision weapon. All right, whatever. Easy, my.
All your fucking fanboys come to your savior. Easy, easy. Johnny.
Yeah, I gotta use the XR2 as well.
Why you stream that shit? Why you stream that shit? Oh, he's jumping. Look, you jumped. Bro, you jumped. Chill. Chill with the jumping.
How's he expect me to get to him if I can't jump into the window?
Yeah, you just disqualified yourself. You jumped.
Motherfucker, you already jumped, but you jumped well before I did.
Oh. I guess we're allowed to jump now. I'm gonna jump just because you did it. Oh, I jumped. Sorry about that. Oops. Yo, don't smash your controller off the wall, bro. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't compare. Yeah, I'm reading chat while sitting with spawn, man. You're a loser, yeah. We're good. Superman! Not proud of being fucking good. I never claimed to be good. This guy's just cock his fuck. Thinks he's good. He's trash.
Look at you fucking jumping, dude. No.
Easy. Why are you shooting that shit?
This guy's continually jumping. Look.
I'm dead. I don't even have a stuff. Hold that out.
Alright, hold up. Alright, Nova. Here,
up,
you lost that one, so we're 1 for 1.
I lost. You jumped first.
No, that's not what we. No jumping means no jumps to kill.
You didn't fucking. What? You could just bend the rules like that. Shut up, man. That's a fucking game program, man. No jumping.
Let's go. And for no precision weapons. We're no XR2s. Nothing. You got to use. You got to use a fully automatic weapon. No jumping.
You want to use fully auto? Alright, I'll do it.
No, he lost. Like the rules was no jumping. He jumped, killed me twice.
Are we gonna jump? Are we gonna jump?
We're not. You can jump if you got to go up to a level, but you can't jump to like kill somebody. You can't stand behind a truck and jump straight up in the air and use your little scuff controller and kill people.
So wait. So can I wall run and jump air like? You know?
You could like if you're gonna wall, you can wall run and you can like jump into buildings and off of buildings, but you can't jump to get away. You can't jump to win a gunfight.
Can't jump to win a gunfight. You got into a position in the bedroom by jumping up there.
I've just said you could jump if you need to traverse a building because like what's the difference? That's just to speed the game along. The problem is you're using your scuff controller to win gunfights. I'm just assuming it because you do.
What? You're assuming what? You're assuming it because I do. That doesn't even make any sense. You're an idiot. Dumbass, bro.
Mm-hmm. Bumper jumper. You want me to learn an entire different controller configuration and play at a high level instantly? It's not going to happen, dude. Let's just play this game without jumping. I don't need a mother. I'm not setting rules to favor myself. Nothing that I can't do the scuff jump.
I don't care.
No, I know you don't care. Please just shut the fuck up. You sound like an idiot. What's 12 times 6? What's that off the top of your head? You can't answer it. We know you can't answer it. You've already lost. You just lost the round. No precision weapon, dude.
Oh, I forgot. Alright, let me change. Hold up. Hey, you got a free kill. Kill me. Here you go. Your chat's liking this. It's entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
You be thanking me, bro. I'm entertaining your chat for you. Just give me that donation money, that sub money. Oh, jumping, wow.
Dude, you got nothing without the jump. Without that scuffed jump shot you got, you have nothing. Like your whole game is centered around like jumping at an odd angle and winning a gunfight.
Okay. That's the type of game game works, buddy. That's the mechanic in the game, so, you know? I'm just trolling you, chill. It's not for
Whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
What? Who the knows that?
I say that because you're a fucking piece of shit. You're a human equivalent of a piece of shit.
Oh, it's a video game. What the what the Oh my... What the is wrong? You're losing.
You would have lost that first game. I should have just stayed my course.
Yeah, okay,
I gave you that win. I gave you the win.
Is that why you were crying after it? You're like, oh, you made jumping and you have to make your own rules and you're still losing on your own rules. I'm dying.
Mm-hmm.
You got nothing to say, you're an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Hillbilly inbred moron. Let's 12 times 6, bro. I'm gonna pull out my back.
Dude, it's easy because I gotta go to you every f***ing time. You never come to me.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Mhm.
Oh, you have to come to me? Oh.
Okay, whatever, dude.
Wow.
End of the day, I'm just gonna. End of the day, I'm just gonna ban you out the stream and go play TDM. I'm not even gonna let you get on my nerves.
Yeah, I already got you, homie. You're tilted.
You already did what?
You're tilted. You are tilted.
I'm not tilted, man. Let's play this patience game.
Yeah, that really worked out for you last time, huh?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Brendan, how you doing, man? 36 months. You a beast.
Yeah, Brandon. Good shit with the 36 months, homie. Did you subscribe for 36 months to a guy who said to me he hopes my family dies in an automobile accident? I don't even know the f***ing guy.
Mm-hmm. That's why you're in my session. Joining the session.
$5 for 36 months to that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Props to you, buddy. Oh, precision weapons, bro.
Dude, you only use 2 weapons in the game. Chug your fucking MLG shit.
Superman. Oh,
Trust me, if you want to play a patience game, you can't beat me. I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm never heading towards your red dot. We're good. This is gonna last an hour. I'm never coming toward you. You're gonna have to come fight me out of head glitch every time. Real talk. Real talk. It's happening like that. You're gonna beat me on my terms from the rest of this game.
I'm playing on your f***ing host. I'm across the world, and you said no jumping. I've been playing on your terms the whole f***ing time. Shut up. I don't care. You got nothing to say. No counter argument. You just keep talking. Shut up.
Yeah.
Just shut up, please.
I don't know why you're wandering around back there. I'm over here.
Yeah, okay. Look at the scoreboard. I don't give a...
That scoreboard's going to change rapidly.
Yeah, just like the last 2 times, huh?
Yep.
How does it feel? You're on your own host. I'm in Ireland, man. Come on, Jesus Christ.
You also got a scuff controller.
No, even if I did, how is that relevant?
Because you're cheating. That's literally cheating.
How is that cheating? I don't even have a scuff, okay? But how is that
How's somebody with a jitter model and a brekkie cheating?
You're a moron. You really are a moron.
No. That's what you call logic.
Because with the jitter mod affects the in-game gameplay, the buttons on the
So having a better button layout than somebody else is not cheating?
You're so stupid. It's unbelievable, man.
This guy doesn't sound like he's from Ireland at all. It sounds like he's from Mexico.
Mexico.
You sound Latin.
Here we go. You and your assumptions, man.
Everybody in the chat, am I wrong? Does he sound Latin?
Yeah, chat, come on, defend me. Defend me, guys. Chat, defend Jordy. Yeah, dude's white. Yeah, I am white. See, I sound Canadian.
Where you at in Ireland?
Ask him where in Ireland. Claire. Southwest. Jordan. Is he being serious about the controller?
Yeah. I'm just gonna go play TDM.
Scoreboard!
Go ahead and ban Nova from the chat, guys.
Yeah, guys, chat, back me up. Everybody follow me on Twitter at NovaMTS. Let's go. Easy win, 3-0. How do you feel to get 3-0? Why are you streaming that shit? Why are you streaming that shit? Why are you streaming it?
Well, it's just fucking pointless. Like, my whole goal of streaming is for it to be entertaining, and like, he is not making any effort of fighting me. He's literally walking around the edge of the map. Ban Chilled Phantom, Kaylee Lads, anybody that has negative thoughts or thinks that wants to talk bad about me, just go ahead and ban them.
All right, so I went up to Wings of Redemption's place the other day to get his photographs for the hot sauce bottles, the Wings of Redemption, the hot Wings of Redemption hot sauce, and I knew I was getting close when I saw the Civil War reenactors out in the field. They had a real battle going on out there, and I could tell the South was winning. They were really chasing those Yankees off
honestly,
the field.
I don't think that's not that uncommon. They recreate battles.
They only do those
have
battles?
The South win. I've heard of that. Yeah. How sad is
it's
that?
like Gettysburg. It's like Gettysburg 2. The South is stomping their asses. Like, we got this time. So I get past the Civil War reenactors and I pull up in his yard, and his mom and a couple other people are over on Gangster Grandma's porch. And she kind of comes over, says, "You looking for Jordy?" And I'm like, yeah, where's he at? She's like, "He's in there in his room." So I walk into the house, and I can see him kind of in his office there. And I don't know what he's doing. He's just kind of sitting at his desk. I assume he's playing a video game. But no, he's doing a live podcast. He doesn't tell me this, of course. I just become a part of the live podcast.
You want to say hello?
Yeah. Uh-oh, special guest.
Kyle!
Oh, shit.
Hello!
What's up? What up, Kyle?
Where's the flamethrower at, everybody?
He can't hear you.
Well, ask him what a flamethrower is.
He wants to know what a flamethrower is at.
What's up?
Tell him about the
No,
Russian
I just
pinata.
carry one round with me just for special occasions, you know.
What's this you do?
Uh-oh.
You gotta sign the wall.
Sure, I'll sign the wall. Where?
If you sell the house and you want to get rid of it, paint goes right over it. I'm sure.
Yeah, it's no big deal. I knew a guy, he blew off the end of his pinky finger, and it splattered on the wall when he was reloading bullets.
Yeah.
And so he cut that piece of the wall out when he moved and took it with him because he had that big blood splatter on
Yeah.
it.
Can you ask Kyle to smell
Yeah, I
your
got
chair?
the flamethrower.
I don't know. We're not doing that.
Are y'all doing the podcast show now?
Yeah, that's the actual show.
Well, hello to the podcast show. Hello, everybody. Yeah.
All
I thought I was walking into some kind of group conversation here. You want me to just back out and let you wrap it up?
We're wrapping it up, yeah.
All right. Nice seeing you, Alex. Nice seeing you, too. I don't think we've ever met before properly, but I've watched you and I like you. So that's an E handshake. Yeah. Good deal.
Okay. He
The
signed
drop
your
in.
wall.
He signed it FPS Russian.
Some cool videos.
But I got the pictures for the hot sauce bottle, and
Nice.
hung out with Wings for probably an hour, and then turned around and came back. So I
An
was driving all
hour?
day and all night.
That's way
Yeah, I didn't
shorter
stay
than
very
I
long.
thought.
Well, yeah. See, it's like 5.5 hours up there, and then 5.5 hours back.
Well, I figured
So
you'd
if
stay
you're
there.
gonna-
You know, maybe like make a pillow fort and just chit chat for a while. Girl talk.
Oh,
Brushes.
maybe just. I certainly didn't want to impose upon Wings and stay over there, and I didn't really want to get a hotel. I knew my girlfriend preferred if I came home that night, and I preferred it that way too. My Casper mattress was waiting on me back home. I wanted to get on that. So what did happen though was Wings at some point was like, I think I either said to him or he said to me, I was like, you should come to my house at some point and we should shoot or we should blow some stuff up or something like that and have some fun. And he was like, well, I was thinking I'd just come for a week. And I was like, all right then. So it looks like Wings is going to come stay at my house for a week at some point coming up fairly soon. So I think he's a little stressed out with the way things are going back home, and he's not whatever, a little stressed out by all that stuff. So I think he might come stay with me for a week at some point in the upcoming future. We haven't nailed down a date, but you could bet that we'll film some of that. There's no reason not to. If he's here, I'm going to take advantage of that opportunity, and I'll film some of him hanging out. So that'll be fun. I
Did
think.
you and Wings do anything fun for your hour together?
Flamethrower.
We took a lot of pictures. He shot me flamethrower at some hot wings. I was kind of doing this bit where he's cooking the hot wings of redemption with a flamethrower. So he's got like the pan of raw wings and he's flamethrowing them, and then you reveal the cooked wings. We'll see how good that footage comes out. I'm just honestly not very optimistic about it. But I did get the photos for the bottle. Which
Can you give a quick preview pose for how he was standing? In the pose, maybe like kissing his fingers, like maybe.
Yeah, we got we got this great face thumbs up, some of those, and definitely got some of those, several of those. I'm like when he's doing that little motion. So I think I got my bases covered. And we're gonna add a little photoshopping to the thing. We're not gonna have him just standing in his kitchen. Maybe I'll have him in like the Juilliard Institute of Culinary Technology or something in the background. Or some
would have done
bullshit.
him in front of a clean wall, right, to make it easier to like. He's in front of kitchen cabinets and stuff. I guess you get what you get.
That would have been a better idea.
Be, those like blocky Photoshop cutouts where it's like his shoulder, like there's part of a cabinet in it, and it doesn't look natural. He's standing on the lawn as there's like chefs around him sautéing raspberries and scones, and it's just him there kissing his fingers with a salty vinegar sauce. Oh, that's great.
I'll do whatever it takes to make sure it does look clean and correct, no matter what that takes. But yeah, I got to see Wings. Hadn't seen him in a while. It was good to see him. We talked a lot of politics. He's a Sanders supporter.
Still,
this was this was before this past Tuesday when Hillary won everything, all 5 states. I think it was. He was. Yeah, a Sanders supporter. And so we talked a lot about Sanders and Trump. And, I think we mostly agreed for the most part about the good things about Sanders and the bad things about Sanders and the good things about Trump and the bad things about Trump. And we both agreed that Hillary was just not a solution to anything. So I had a good time hanging out with Wings. I think I'm kind of looking forward to him coming and staying for a week. I think we'll come up with some activities this time that don't revolve around weight loss for sure. Just have some fun.
Like, dude knew I was here. Come the fuck on, man! A, dude. They keep going back to my fucking spot. They're just sitting on my spot over there near the docks. There's like 3 of them. There's 3. You got 3 dudes on your team right there in a clan. Quit sniping. Get some skill. Quit sniping. Get some skill. Come the fuck on, man. Real talk. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. You're a little kid. Ah, damn it, dude. Webby, fucking leave, dude. All right, guys. If they join session again, I'm just gonna have to stop playing until they leave. Like, all they're doing is hurting my livelihood. If somebody could please like get me their information, like maybe like I forgot what it's called, but like if somebody could get me like their information, like their name, their address, the number, how I can get in contact with these guys, I would really like to know, because like I'm seriously considering suing them, because at this point they're going to follow me around when I stream, and they're affecting my business at this point. Honestly, they're affecting my ability to make money. It appear offline doesn't work. I'm fucking offline. No, they're joining through recent players. Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about. I'm banning anybody trying to give me advice. Real talk. My mod should be doing this. I gotta play. I don't give a fuck at this point, honestly. I don't care. I hate everything to do with life. He's following me right now, shooting at me. I just wanted to have a good fucking stream, dude. That's all I wanted to do. Can you please stop, dude? Honestly, can you stop, Kudzo? Like, why are you doing this to me? Real talk, why? Alright guys, I give up. I don't know when I'll stream again. I really need to make this money. I really wanted to get this fucking surgery, man. I wanted it so fucking bad. I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man. All I wanted to do was, like, I was fucking lonely. I wanted to just fucking stream and have a good time. Maybe have a good game. I hate my life. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's so heavy.
Yeah, it's really.
No
that's
pun
sad.
intended.
first thing, like anything, you know, like they could shout at me, they could take off the stuff, but when you know you've got that, you know, when they say, I'm not mad.
How do you tear down an adult? You put them in solitary confinement. You take every privilege they have away to the point where they're afraid of not doing good. I mean, it's not like breaking them down like that.
Dude, my life sucks. My life sucks. And like, it's even worse when I get on stream playing a game I don't like, and then it's just people just come out of the fucking woodworks and troll. Yeah, buddy. I'm upset right now because I've lost like 7 matches in a row.
Wings.
Dude, don't call. First off, stop calling me Wings.
Games in a row.
Stop calling me Wings, please. I quit. I took that moniker off a long time ago. That's it. That's it. I can't handle it no more. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You say another word like that, you get banned from this channel, please. Keep in mind, I do not joke around. I do not giggle. I do not try to have fun. I do not try to laugh. So please say something constructive and don't try to joke around with me. Like, I hate Call of Duty. I fucking hate it. It fucking ruined my life.
Why do you care about it?
Because he's gonna team kill me eventually. And he's not trying, he's giving bad call outs and he's keeping the mic space over. It's ridiculous, man.
I mean, you're doing what they want pretty much. They're trying to get the reaction out of it.
That's you, Horvin.
Morphix, if you had to deal with this for over a year, I've been team killed over 300 times from this. Why am I so toxic? Because like nobody can come in here just have a good time. There's always people begging for me to play another game. You know, talking about I don't stream enough and shit like that. I don't fucking deal with that. I don't give a fuck if Trump gets impeached. Matter of fact, banned. Alright, come on, start banning people that ask to play on PC from this point on. Also ban anybody that asks about Black Ops from this point on. I need to. I went to bed. Fell asleep about 30 minutes later. Woke up and now I'm streaming again. I got killed. I don't know why people want to feel the need to come in here and try to make my life worse. I'm a 450-pound dude that can barely walk. My life can't get much worse. Go bother somebody like Syndicate who steals money from children and drives Lamborghinis and be's a total fucking douchebag his entire life.
So how's it been, man?
I'm not here to conversate, man.
You're not here to talk?
No. Talk about the game. Tell us about yourself. I'm a 30-year-old overweight male. Have no dreams or ambitions. All those have died. Trying to go for debt-free. That's the last life goal I got. Yesterday, I went way the fuck overboard and I didn't even realize it. Yesterday, I had like 15 boneless wings. I had like 5 pork chops, 2 plates of mashed potatoes. I ate some Fruit Loops, and I also had a bag of Doritos. It's like that. I'm like, that's the day where you gain weight, Jordy. And those days happen sometimes. And like in those days, usually you don't. Like I didn't even feel. You're not taking into account like how I see people that I used to be above now well above me on my own channel. You're not taking pride into account. You're not taking into account that I feel like my health is going to be falling off the fucking cliff. There's a million things that I stress about every day. There's a reason I'm 30 goddamn 1 with gray hair and a gray beard and my fucking hair falling out. There's a reason why I feel like a fat tub at every ounce of my day. There's reasons for this. All you want to do is sum it up with fucking lazy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. If I was lazy, I wouldn't have done 3 videos a day for 5 years. Trying to grind out and make something for myself. If I was lazy, I would have went back to fucking work in a factory because I wouldn't have to think about shit.
Oh, come the f*** on. Who invited this troll? Oh my god, Clarky, what are you doing?
I don't know.
Oh my lord, Clarky, off. You're a goddamn troll. Ban anybody with the name Clarky _ ARD. That's a troll name. It's a troll name right there. You, Clarky. Cheese Johnson 69, what were you doing over there? You should have been watching the fight, dude. Come on.
Who the f is this clown?
Trying to get this surgery, man. I can't take this no more, man.
Dude, that's just not even funny, bro. I can't believe people still be doing that shit.
BGT, what are you doing? What are you doing here, BGT? Clarky is the new BGT. You can leave now, BGT. Your diamond's up, dude. Tired of carrying you, man. You're 2-7 every goddamn game. You can't f***ing aim. Like, come on. I do not advocate MNK, even though half my team uses it. I do not advocate it, though. It's f***ing bullshit and cheating.
Lord, do you wanna...
Ban anybody who uses MNK in my chat room, you understand? Mods, what are you doing?
That was a Dexter donation. Good morning, fatty. I hope you have a great morning eating McDonald's and Big Macs. Well, thank you. Good morning. Hey, Wings, love your strings. When are you going to show us the truck you bought with the stolen surgery money? Might have. Let me check. Sorry if I ignored it. Yes, I did. Puppy pals. Here's an hour's worth of labor. Now give me an hour's worth of complaining about things. Well, thank you for being an asshole. Appreciate that. And the other guy was a troll too. And Niceback says, why do you always fight with young people? You're such a loser, fat ass, lying pedo. Well, thank you, Niceback. I'm not any of that except fat. I also had a $1 donation. Okay, his name is Cat Molester. Shout out to Sean Ranklin. Thank you, Cat Molester. How do you shave your pubes when your belly hangs over your... Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, Wings. The real life, you expect you're fat and you cry at video games. Thank you for the $5, homie. Hey, I'm interested in sponsoring you for my Pepsi-sponsored concentration camp. Look here, look, listen. His donor name is Pepsi. He goes, hey, Samuel Richard. This is a special invitation to the Pepsi concentration camp in South Carolina. You'll be being sponsored and having a tour of our facility. Shout out, well-watching enthusiast disc. Try appearing Lexapro right there. That's a ban evasion account. Okay, Glaz is upstairs.
That's me.
Okay, bye. Thank you, Wings is Extreme. Thank you for the $5 donation. Alright, mod one of them was like, what do you think about Woody's channel? And I go like, I don't know why he sticks around with the little flight videos. This is me paraphrasing. I don't know the exact words I said, but it's like I talked about how his flight videos don't get very many views, and it's because he's not a very charismatic person. That's all I said, and somehow this spawned into this huge drama of me being a terrible person.
Wings, you're not charismatic. I know you think you are. You think people like you. People don't fucking like you. Nobody likes you. An entire industry has spawned hating on Wings of Redemption. Wings of Redemption is exactly like a NASCAR driver that crashes every weekend and thinks that people come out because of his driving skills. No, Wings. People aren't watching you because you're good at gaming. People aren't watching you because you're charismatic. People are watching you because it is a new and fascinating thing for them to see a fucking 32-year-old going on 500 pounds, failure to launch man baby, cry about dying in video games, and deflecting it as if it was someone else's fault. I don't know anyone else like that. Wings of Redemption is unique in his loserdom. There is no one else that has achieved this level of failure to launch, but who could launch when they weigh that much anyway. Wings, keep my name out of your mouth, you fat piece of shit. Yeah, I don't know if you're a moron because of a genetic deficiency, or if it's some sort of like emotional retardation. Like maybe if you were adopted, that you wouldn't have turned out like this. It's hard to say, but what is true is you live in a trailer with your mommy talking about how I'm not charismatic. Rage some more, Wings of Redemption. Show me more about how what you say people don't know how wonderful you are. That's right, because you're not wonderful. You are just a man baby who cries on stream, and that's why people watch.
This is why I don't play Rainbow. I ain't stream anymore. It's not fun. You think this content's fun when like I've literally been team killing.
I love it.
I can hear you now.
Hey, Wings. What's up, man?
There we go. Another day in paradise. Like I seen a window popped up and I just instantly exited it out without reading what it was.
I can't. You know how in OBS you hit alternate and it like crops? Not doing it. Is cropping different in OBS?
I don't do all that.
Chat, help me out. I can't crop. Shit. All right, I'll just put you on the other side. I'm not gonna crop. I'm just gonna slide you over.
Sounds like to donate.
All right, I'm boomering this thing up too.
About the 8. One Chevy engine for me. About to buy one and miss
like,
truck.
You ever help an old person out with like a computer problem?
Dude, I solve my own problems. That's so yes.
Well, if you ever help like a really elderly person out, they sound so prideful when they say like, yeah, an error message popped up. I clicked off as fast as possible. I need that error message. It's guiding you.
So bro, by the way, I didn't mean to pressure you into like dual common me or something. For all I know, you don't want to do it.
Well, I thought it was, you know, like some people will like social engineer things to happen. They'll be like, they'll go to somebody's stream and like pester them to do it. And then as soon as they agree, they'll go to somebody else's stream and pester them to do it. I figured that's what was actually going down.
That is what happened. Yes. That's
okay.
That's how we got here. I was trying to think what else is new. I don't know. Married life good?
Yeah, married life is fine. I mean, like, I feel I work better in a structured environment than I do on my own devices. And it's always better to have a partner in crime. Like, no longer do you have to face life as a solo unit. Like, you're responsible for your own food, everything like that. It's a team-based effort on everything. It's a team-based effort on the bills, the money, where you're going for life, your desires, your dreams. And I like that. I like having somebody there at all times. My wife's awesome.
That's good to hear. Yeah, people underestimate it. This whole like someone on your side type thing, it's amazing. And especially with our jobs, sometimes like emotional support can be undervalued.
Mm-hmm. And like, granted, I'm in a little different scenario than you because like I have people actively trying to find out every little thing about my wife.
Oh.
And like bring her down, and I'm doing my best to try to protect her.
Some guy is spamming in my chat for you to unprivate PKA 101. What is that about?
I privated all my videos on my YouTube channel.
Oh.
And like some of them were like PKs that were only on my channel.
Oh, that must be why he wants it so much. Maybe it was. Oh, okay. Well, that could be.
And a lot of that comes from trolling. I was in a very dark period of my life, and I was playing a game that made me upset. And people were making videos about it, and I felt like my life was going down the drain. And people have been harping on that one little 2-month period of my life in 2017.
I think I know the period.
Yeah.
You know what? As hard as it was for you to live through, I think it was good financially.
It was. I mean, like I don't want to like. I'm doing well.
PKA hit episode 500. That's kind of neat. It's a lot of episodes.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Oh, people! Oh, I bet they asked you to come on, right?
Yeah, thousands of times.
I get that.
Every time there's a milestone, I'm getting asked to come on.
Dude, milestones are a problem with the PKA audience. They're always like,
I live in the world where milestones don't mean anything. The only thing that really means anything is the longevity of the show.
So we had a 10-year milestone followed up by 500. By the way, have we missed that many episodes? It's weird to me because we had a 10-year episode, like 20 episodes before 500, and you would think 10 years was 520. So what did we miss? 40 weeks of it? We miss a year over the course of 10 years? Like, what the f-? But I don't know. They say the first PKA was 10 years ago, and so that happened, and then the 500 happened, and we just
2010, yeah.
So I don't know, but we should have no more milestones for a little bit now.
See what balding looks like. I can't see. I got to pull this thing down so I can see what the live camera feed's looking like. Right there. It's bald.
Yeah, I guess.
And my cats have got my office tore up too.
So what do you got now for pets?
I got an American short hair, which is right here on the camera. I got
that's an American short hair is a cat?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. It's funny. You could say Labrador, Great Dane, Irish Setter, exactly. I know what all those things are, but cats are just cats.
So, like, I got Rocco, and I started feeling bad for Rocco because when I'd leave the house or something, he's there by himself.
Mm-hmm.
I considered getting another cat. Then I was dating my current wife at the time, and she's like, "Get me a cat." I'm like, "Okay, we'll do this. I want another cat to companion my cat, so we'll get you a cat." So we found Grayson. Grayson is a lovey cat. They meshed well and are happy, but Grayson bonded with me instead of her. So now I have 2 cats that like me and no cats that like her. And then we brought Bongo in. I brought Bongo in a little early because I was trying to hide the fact I was married.
Okay.
I made a little story up that Bongo was like a neighbor's. It was actually my wife's dog.
Okay.
And Bongo was getting a little mistreated with the wife. She kind of neglected.
Yes, it's Mrs. Redemption. Look out, that might be my Twitch name. Yes, he does. He fit in a movie seat even when we met in 2013. Do I watch Jordy's streams? No, actually, I do not. In fact, he's had to tell me what to do this whole time. I have only seen a YouTube of one Twitch person. I agreed to do this because I felt it was time that the people who love Jordy got to meet me and let the other ones know that they don't matter. How do I feel about the troll community? Well, I mean, it works for me. This year alone, I've gotten an Apple Watch. I got Bailey. That was a good one. My Switch. How do I feel about Jordy eating so much chili? I'm cool with it as long as he shares. No? Have you ever heard of PKA? Actually, yes. I would love to go on PKA.
Well, the day she stood me up, like, actually, I got a call the next day of her crying because of the PKA podcast. I do the next night.
So yeah, I'd love to go on PKA. I actually really love Kyle. Real talk.
Why do you like Kyle?
I just think Kyle is like so awesome. Why don't I stream PWW? That might be in the works. It depends on how well if I enjoy this.
But there's only really one machine in the house.
Thought on Zach. Well, it's not like you can't share, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Thought on Zaxby's. I'm okay with it. I have a niece that absolutely loves it.
What you got to take into with this question is not everybody has access. So we can talk about the healthcare for physical shelter man.
Oh, so he thinks that I traded my healthcare coverage for your house. Actually, I had my own place, and I did. I love your pet, how the pets fits perfectly on Wings Guts. They all do that. It's kind of cute. I know what he's saying. That's why I just kind of played it off. Do I think the trolls will ever go away? No, but I think I have learned how to deal with the trolls better. What do I think of Jordy's past? You gotta give me a little bit more. Who weighs more? I think that's kind of an obvious answer, but whatevs.
Bailey.
How have you adjusted to marrying down and settling for him? Oh, I settled for him? You asked me who weighs more and then tell me I settled for him. I miss Jordy on PKA. Me too. I think we should do like a joint stream. Mrs. Wings, Mr. Wings.
There's a thing, like, I don't go PKA unless they pay me my part of the share.
Oh, you gotta get over that, dude.
They paid a dude I brought on.
No, I'm not Jordy's sister. I'm way hotter. Just kidding. Get off your phone. This is normal life. Jordy on his phone, ignoring his wife. The fake robbery video, I think you're referring to the Office Depot. I'll tell you, at first I was upset, but it's kind of funny at some points. Are you able to explain the detail what a predicate is? That's a troll question. Let's ban him just because I can. Have you ever considered a liquid diet? Oh, that's cute. Do you like banquet meals? Serious question. I'm more of a lean cuisine girl. Oh, did we hit 1,000 viewers?
Yeah,
Oh, sweet. Wings bariatric surgery. You know, I'm going to be, it doesn't always work for everyone. I was proud of him for trying it, and I think he's a lot healthier
Would you agree
because of
that
it.
I would have had more success if I didn't have all the extra stress in my life?
That can be a factor, yes. What is the most annoying thing Jordy does? We just covered that. Him and the dang vehicle noises. Y'all, I won't even let him drive my car because he'll tell me a million things is wrong with my car that's not even wrong with my car. First of all, side note, y'all, I never thought I'd marry a man who was part of a high school Dungeon and Dragon group. Y'all, what did I do with my life?
We would play Dungeons and Dragons, then we go to Broadway Louis and play DDR.
All right, so Dance Dance Revolution. We might have to look into that. Yeah, I married a nerd. I've come to that conclusion. Yes, Wings is serenading me. I even have videos of said serenades. I'm actually thinking of doing a Twitter so that I can interact with you guys as well. I'll post it on that Twitter once I decide to do that. I'm a low-key troll.
About how people receive scores.
I'm a low-key troll. I thought I was pretty high key in trolling.
Is Jordy 400 pounds yet?
Not yet. All right, guys. What is that? I'm Audi 5000. Is that what he says?
5,000.
Bye, fam.
People.
So, can you just lay out the storyline for those that are unfamiliar?
Yeah, I can. The storyline was basically I had this girlfriend I was kind of seeing, and you guys even pushed me towards her. You're like, this girl could be good for you. She could really help you clean up your act.
This is that one? This is the girl that's the whole, like, she's a little bit religious, which we know is not really a Wings thing, but and she was a virgin, and she was the one. And you actually had concerns about seeing this girl because she was so perfect that she might be your last girlfriend ever.
Yeah.
Right.
There was a big build-up last week.
Yeah. This is the same girl we're talking about here. You know, this is the girl, like, you know,
what's
this
her fucking name? What's her
name?
What's her name?
I'm not going to give the full name. Her name's Kelly.
Kelly. Right, put in the chat. Put in the chat so that I know it.
All right.
Kelly the.
Oh God.
Kyle, good ride.
Does she know you do this show?
She does know if I do this show.
Kelly, I have your whole name. Wings can't save you now. Tell the story.
When Woody says that's really hard. All right.
Yeah, he does got a lot of
judge for yourself.
Yeah, there was some spit in
Yesterday
that.
was Thursday. And Thursday, you know, I had my videos already set up to go up for the day. I'm like, you know, I can start working on Friday's videos, or I can go help my buddy. My buddy's he had a little bit of money trouble. He's trying to get this car fixed up so he can sell it to, you know, make some ends meet. So I'm like, I'm gonna go help Stan fix his car. You know, I went up there and I spent 5 or 6 hours working on this car with him. Fast forward, I get called about 5:15. That's when she gets off. Like, hey, you want to come hang out? And I had to make a decision right there. She called me.
Okay, it was a call. She didn't text you. She called you.
It was a text.
Oh, okay. She texted you.
It was a text because I never actually talked to her on the phone. So she texted me, like, you want to hang out? So I had to make a decision right there because the idea was I was going to stay and we was going to grill out at Stan's house after we fixed the car. So I decided, you know, steak.
Wait, what were you grilling?
It was steaks.
Steak? Ooh. So you have to choose between steak and pussy?
Yeah, steak and pussy. I was like, oh my god, steak, pussy.
That
steak,
is a toughie.
Pussy.
Two different kinds of great meat.
Yeah. So I'm like, I got to roll the dice. And the problem with rolling the dice here is she lives in a town far, far away. It's like an hour and 15 minutes.
What's the name of the town?
Sockasty.
Sockasty. All right, Sockasty. Yeah, okay.
I've got enough information on Kelly to come take care of her now.
So I drive an hour and 15 minutes, and during this drive, well, first off, I didn't leave Stan's house till about 5:35, 5:40. She says she got off work at 5:15. I tried calling her 2 times between 5:15 and 5:45 before I left the house because I wanted to get in touch with her to kind of see where she wanted to go for dinner and stuff like that. Kind of make plans, you know, reasonable.
As you do. Right.
Reasonable.
Uh-huh.
All right. So she didn't pick up either time. So I figured, you know, she must be having trouble at work and stuff. So I text her and she texts back. She goes, yeah, I kind of ran into some stuff. We got to do some more paperwork, you know, end of the week stuff. I should be out in an hour or so. And I'm like, cool, I got an hour's drive anyway. I'll call you in a bit. So on the way up there, I call her 2 more times. And this is in the 6 o'clock hour. Boom, boom. And she doesn't pick up there. So I get to Sockasty, and I'm like, well, I don't know where she lives at. I know where she works at, but I don't want to go hang out at her work. So I text her, and she goes, I got to work late, and I don't know how long it's going to be. I was like, it's cool. I can wait. Can you at least give me your address, so maybe I can go hang out there so I got to worry about the cops trying to hassle me because I was sitting at a gas station at this point. And she goes, no. I'm like, well, all right, can I come hang out in the parking lot at work? She goes, no. So I'm like, why not? And she did, and then she stops doing it. So I decided to drive up to her place at that point because I'm like, why the hell would she? Because I was skeptical at this point because at this point they had I don't know if you ever use like a Facebook. They have that locator where it kind of tells you where somebody's at when they're actually sending you messages.
Okay. Because
she works in Murrells Inlet, and the locator was saying she's in Myrtle Beach.
So Kelly works in Murrells Inlet. Go on.
And so the locator says she's in Myrtle Beach. So I right there hit my bull right off. I'm like, she's not at work no more. So I drive up there, and I notice the parking lot's empty. The place is closed. Nobody's there. So I'm like, this bitch is lying to me.
Yes.
So I'm sending her text messages. I'm like, how much longer do you have to be at work?
That is a good question.
And she sends me. She says another lie to me, and I take a picture of the parking lot and I send it to her.
That's good. You get him to commit to the lie and commit to another lie.
And then did she reply after that?
She did, and then she said she got scared because of the missed phone calls, and she was sorry, and I told her she hurt my feelings, and I basically had to drive home.
So wait, where was she then?
I don't know where she was at. She went. She didn't. She
was
didn't
in Myrtle
really.
Beach.
She was in Myrtle Beach somewhere, but Myrtle Beach is a big town.
We'll find her.
I could help you guys find her. I know her last name.
Can we get Sharif's phone number? Can we hit him up?
She did you wrong, man. She let you on. She had you drive out there. She doesn't live near you.
She doesn't live near me even when I'm at home. So it's still 45-minute drive when I'm in Conway.
It's shit behavior. When you have someone come out, it doesn't matter what, and it doesn't sound like you did anything wrong at all, Wings. I will say that. But when you invite somebody over, I mean,
Now, how many calls across how many hours, Wings? Just so we can get an idea.
It went down. I'm gonna start it at 5:15. I went 5:15. By the time I gave up, it was about 8 o'clock. I called 4 times.
So 2 hours and 45 minutes, almost 3 hours, 4 calls.
Right.
You were driving how far from where you were, or how far from home? Let's just say, were you away from? How far away from your home were you to go meet this chick?
I'm gonna say 60 miles is the top end because I know Loris from Conway is like 27 miles, and then Conway to Socastee is something like 26 or 27.
I think
miles.
I know everything I need to know here, right? She said, "Come on out." You texted her, then she started lying about not being there. She came with some bullshit thing. I was afraid of the missed calls. I'm not buying that either. Kelly,
that's a scapegoat.
Kelly, you normally a woman like you with such a lack of physical attractiveness would try to make up for it with her personality, but I find you lacking in both. No wonder you're a virgin. Ha. I hope she watches the show.
Bad thing, I have sent them pictures of this girl so they know what she looks like.
Yeah, there's a reason she spends so much time at church, my friend.
Yes.
But see, I was hoping the church was like
she sins.
I was hoping the church was something she used to fill her life with. I was hoping if she had somebody to do stuff with, the church would slowly fade out. I thought it was like a little gimmick she had.
It's because they forgive over there, and she needs a lot of that. Because she's a.
Where does it stand now? Did you just tell her? Is that it? Did you just say?
Oh, well, she's been blowing up my phone all day.
No. You next time she comes out to you. That's gotta. You are not getting in your car to go meet that woman.
You tell her, come meet me. I'm in Kansas.
I've completely ignored her today. She sent for like 40 messages.
Really?
Really?
So there's still a chance this could happen? No.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, I haven't talked to her, but she still wants it to happen. I don't know why.
So what is she saying in these text messages?
I mean, you want me to read them to you?
You know I do.
There was a chance you were going to patch this up. You should have stopped us before we said all those horrible things.
Yes.
Yeah, what the man? We just put her. Woody just absolutely eviscerated her.
Yeah, that was awful.
That was awesome.
I mean,
those are the worst things that have ever been said about that woman ever.
I
guarantee you know it's true.
Her friends at church don't say that shit about her.
No, yeah, I wouldn't have taken a shot at the religion thing if I knew there was. I was gonna be like, oh well,
look at you bag feeling like some baby bag.
Yeah, because we think for your sake, Tommy, we don't have to live with her.
Yeah,
I don't have to live with her either. All right. I'm gonna send you the ones I actually responded back to.
Just read them. Read them.
I'm gonna. She sent me a picture. She sent me a picture this morning. So go over that one. So she sends me a picture, and I responded, I'm still really mad at you. She goes, I'm aware you have a right to be. You just know I wasn't doing it to hurt you. I was protecting myself. I go, protecting yourself from what? A turkey sandwich? Let me tell you what you're telling me. She goes, okay, you might have shot me with a gun, so I'm protecting myself. I don't like being accused of being a killer. She goes, not what I'm saying at all. You're looking at it as physical harm. Then what are you protecting yourself from? You called me as soon as you get off work and told me, and then you ignored me and lied to me. The fact I drove an hour and a half to meet you shows you how excited I was, only to get someone who seems to like it, seems like it's take it or leave it. The thing is, nothing we had was nailed down. It wasn't like that. Oh, you told me no, and you couldn't answer my phone calls. Then you used the fact that I called you as a scapegoat to lie to me even more. And then I kind of just stopped talking to her.
Damn straight you did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good. Is it possible that the whole come out and meet me thing was like a test, like some weird sick test to see?
I am a grown ass man. I don't play those games at this point.
So, could we go back through the text message to when she first asked you to come out? Could we get that transcript read back?
We can.
I'm afraid that we've made a terrible, terrible mistake here.
Why?
Because I'm not sure. I think what may have happened is she said, would you like to come out here sometime? And then she didn't look at her phone for a few hours, and Wings just showed up at her place.
No, it's not like that.
Yeah, was there confirmation on her end, like, yes, I'm aware that you were coming out now, today, or, in the next hour or so?
Yeah, that.
All right, here it goes. She started talking to me about Thursday, 4:05 p.m. She goes...
Could you do a girly voice for this part?
Would you?
Yeah, just to differentiate between who's saying what.
Come on, be an entertainer.
I do not do voice. This is my girly voice.
Yes,
that's what I'm talking about. You're doing good. You can do voices by my standards.
She sends me a message. This message doesn't make too much sense. I'll read it. It goes, I just want to record the show, and I was trying to plan something with you after work, and I got nothing. I go, sorry, babe. I've been working on cars. What's up? It's cool. I didn't want to hear and never agreed to that. I do not. I got fucked up with the voice. It's cool. Just didn't want to hear. I never agreed to do anything. I go, what do you want to do? I don't know. You're still at work? Yes. What are you thinking? I don't care as long as I'm with you, but I got grease on my hands.
You got
Seriously?
game. Go on.
Yes. LOL. It's all on you, dude. I've been helping a buddy fix his supercharger. What time do you get off? 5:15. So where do you want to eat at tonight? I got shorts and a Spider-Man t-shirt on, mind you. She goes, I don't care. Well, let me know when I can call you. All right. That was at 4:50. At 4:45, I give her a call, and it goes, so and so has missed your call. When can you? She goes, when can you call, or when can I answer? All right. Then at 7:25, she misses another call from me. I go, do you want to go to Applebee's or something when you get done? She goes, no, sorry. I go, why is that? Are you standing me up? That ain't even cool. I can't. It's a transcript between the messenger and the actual text messages because they're two different places. That's why it's a big gap.
There was confirmation there. You asked if she wants to go to dinner tonight, and she said, I don't care. Which is
I mean, there's a huge gap in the thing because some are text messages, some are actually like Facebook messengers.
Yeah, no, it sounds like she knew that you were coming out there.
She did. She pretty much asked me. She wanted me to get together after.
That's. Wait, did she say record the show? What is that? What does she do?
I think it was record. I think I mispronounced it.
Well,
I just want the record to show I was trying to plan something with you after work, and I've got nothing to do.
Okay, so yeah, that's an invite, and then you were like, well, we could go to dinner, or would you like to go to dinner? And she said, I don't care. Or where would you like to go to dinner? That was not only were you asking whether she liked to go to dinner, you were assuming yes to dinner, and asking where she wanted to go. And then she said, I don't care. That's a social contract.
Yeah, I'm with Lefty. Kelly the
Is she testing you?
I don't know. I mean, if she's
still blowing you up, right?
Dude,
she is.
We're done with this woman. I'm about ready to give out her last name. Kelly. Jordy can't protect you. I already know it. Kelly L. Huh?
Don't do it.
Yeah, he's scared to date a spot killer. I don't understand.
Here's the thing. Like, this girl is so messed up that you probably would be doing some kind of mental harm with her if you sent the dogs after her.
We're not that. We don't want any dogs to attack Kelly.
Yeah, no. Kelly.
Dogs are metaphorical in this sense. I do not look at the PKA subreddit as any kind of attack dogs at my own pleasure.
Oh my God,
Kelly. I don't love you, Kelly.
I don't know. This is my first stand-up, and like I just don't understand why I got stood up. I mean, she knows what I look like. She knows what I do. It's not like we weren't talking like 2 or 3 weeks before this.
She's not cool, man.
She's not cool.
She's afraid of a little squad killer? What's up with that? Makes no sense.
Not a little one.
Hey, I'm a pussy destroyer, son. Oh, God.
She didn't want that.
Yeah, enormous... she didn't know what she missed out on. I would have been her first, and I would have ruined her for every other man afterwards.
Exactly. You would have pounded her from the back, and those giant would have slammed against her like a 5-gallon bucket.
It would have looked like fucking salami and just hanging out. I mean, Kyle always goes on rants on me about PK. The vast majority of the problems I deal with today are Kyle's fault. So, it is what it is.
Earlier this morning, somebody messaged me a clip of Wings. He was saying that I am responsible for all of his life's problems.
I thought I was.
No, it's changed his mind. It's me.
I thought that I owed him hundreds of thousands of dollars or something.
You know, I don't like misquote.
At last count, yeah. Yeah.
I don't like misquoting him, but he said something like that every now and then I have a little rant about him, and like that, like fuels the flames, and I'm responsible for like all of his problems or whatever. So
I would say you're responsible for no more than half.
No more than half.
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, maybe 75%.
Woody said the meanest that's ever been said about him.
That wasn't me. That was a dude in a blue shirt.
That was so funny. I loved that. Yeah.
And like to be fair, like it's just a response. It's like I hope you don't think that's true, Wings. You know, I hope you can realize that you bring all this on yourself.
That's funny.
I like the idea that, like, if I were Wings, I would want to feel like I brought it all on myself, because that's more solvable, right? If all these problems are from somewhere outside my control, that sucks. But as soon as I realize that, like, ooh, if I'm the problem, I can be the solution. I can wrap this thing up. We can turn this ship around. That's where you'd rather be.
Yeah, I think so.
Sure.
I don't know. But yeah, like anytime we've like given him a hard time, it's always been like hitting back. You know, he's the one who's always like being mean to people.
For a while, I remember seeing clips that people would send me on Twitter, and it would be like, you guys or one of you, usually Kyle, went in on him making jokes during the show, and it'd be like a clip where it'd be like, and the PKA guys are making fun of me again, and Merc Durka stole my spot on the show. And it's like, I didn't even say anything. How many times have we spoken?
Also, I'm pretty sure you took Lefty's spot. People have that history incorrect.
He did.
Yeah.
All right, I want to make a little caveat here before this, and I think most people that follow me on stream will know that my take on this. The 1v1 was set up wrong, and instead of like being rational about it, I was being very irrational because I was mad and I was disappointed and I was embarrassed, right? But I still to this day say the 1v1 was set up wrong, right? And the reason it was set up wrong was because generally 1v1s are done with sweeping radar. They're done with no timer. And they're done with a third-party host. But there was no sweeping radar and there was a timer. So you could literally play hide and seek
journey. If you haven't done so already, make sure you click the subscribe button on this channel because we're on the road to 10. No, no, we're not on the road to 10 million subscribers. That's the other channel that can't get there. We're on the road to 100,000 subscribers on this channel, and if we get there, we get a plaque from YouTube. So make sure you click subscribe, make sure you ding the notification bell, and more importantly, make sure you leave a like, Creighton. That said, I do just want to take a step back for a second before we delve into this and say this. The whole scenario you're about to see and hear of happened 10 years ago. And I truly hold no bad blood to Wings of Redemption. The things he said and did at the time, yeah, they were like, you know, out there and offensive, and, you know, offended me, offended his friends, you know, and, you know, I know he gets a lot of abuse for it and stuff like that to this day about it, but I hold no bad blood. This is like a thing that I look back on in a fond way. Yeah, it was a dramatic time, and it was like, you know, me being not on the back end of it, and, you know, and getting the abuse from it, but at the same time, it's in the past. It was a video game. It's something to look back on, laugh about, and go, yeah, what a scenario. Who could have wrote this? The whole tale is just crazy. So we're gonna watch their podcast, their highlight, and then once we've done that, we're gonna dive in to watch some scenes from where the 1v1 went down. So let's get into it.
Fun fact about the 1v1, when I threw my controller at the end of it
versus Syndicate 1v1.
You can actually hear the fact I was using a wired Xbox controller.
Yesterday was the 10-year anniversary.
Syndicate?
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna skip to the
Russia,
actual
Epic Mealtime, and Woody's
reaction
Gamer
here.
Time. What a
I told him
crew.
that he told me to.
Oh, here I am. I get down first. I thought this was going to be a landslide for Wings because of the connection.
You probably should have parade all wrong, because I can sit there and be a bitch with the sound whore now.
Like, you see right there, I'm already complaining. Like, even though I'm up for the first kill, I'm actually complaining that the radar should be on. Let's go back and listen to that again. I'm going to turn this shit all the way up.
First, I thought this was going to be a landslide for Wings because of the connection.
You probably should have parade all wrong, because I can sit there and be a bitch with the sound whore now.
Oh yeah, sound whoring was a thing back in the day. Look at this, man. 10 prestige, by the way. I'm just shooting my pistol in the air. Hey, and I got him. Oh, he got his spawn trap now.
It's actually a pretty good show, I think. I got the...
Yeah. Yeah, this is... Woody, this is great.
Yeah, let's get on the
This is great. I never really watched this back fully.
I've actually never watched this back either.
Behind the car. Why didn't I save a nade?
I'm actually at a disadvantage here, like, map-wise.
You can get me off it. Get a nade over
when
there.
we play like friends, we always say no heal.
Oh!
Yeah,
So he left the hill. You might have heard that and started playing by your rules. He can't talk.
Yeah.
He's only up 2-1.
See, that's a legit loss there. Like, he gave the hill up, and I was actually looking for him on the hill there.
Hello, Syndicate goes prone, face down, ass up. That's the way
Yeah, I should be doing it. I should be doing better.
And like, then like, here's another. Like, I think he got another kill on me there. I think I actually make a comeback here in a second.
Yeah.
Down. Wings of Redemption.
Then I take the hill over, and I start getting some kills. Like, now the Syndicate's in the position that I was in.
Yeah,
Do I lose this? I don't remember.
Got the higher ground.
Flaming dumpster. They see each other.
Does he get me here?
Shots on Syndicate.
I think I do get him here.
High. There's no
Like, normally I would play this differently. I do. Like, because like it was really close until like I think 7 or 8 kills. Then he nades me off, and like this is something. This is something that I always struggle with in games, like even in like Apex, like recently. Like, I'm terrible at using nades.
Oh!
And then I was frustrated because like now I'm down.
I'm up 3. Dude, this is mad to watch. Oh, I take that redneck. Way up. I think he gets me. Oh, I get him.
Syndicate gets another kill.
Nice.
And I get him back there. So like I'm down like 3 kills
It's
right
weird 'cause
now.
I really don't remember the gameplay much.
Because like
other than messing around with a pistol at the
like here's the thing, like in my head he's not going to spawn behind me, because like generally if you're standing right here with the line of sight to this, you generally the map won't spawn you over here if you're on this side of the hill. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to keep him trapped on the marine side, which was actually a bad mistake. I should have actually been on this side of the hill and like standing over here in this general direction to force the spawn here because there's less cover here. You got to give your whole body up versus like there's cars, tanks, flaming barrels and stuff. That was a mistake on my part. But like I was young back then and I was frustrated, and then he just straight beats me on the gun here.
I killed him and he said, "Good Lord."
Yo, everybody in the stream.
That's when you know you got someone good.
Twitch TV, Woody's gamer tag. Get the views up.
I think I win this gunfight.
Oh my God! Look at us juking
This
it
might be the
out.
last
That was like
gunfight I
boxers
win.
just hitting each other there.
Is he still sitting over there, just crouching?
Nope.
Oh.
Gotcha, bitch.
I think there's one more gunfight that I win. Because like it gets to like the 3 or 4 minute mark, and I realize that I can't catch him.
He's like the competitive elements come out of me now, but like, you know, he set up the guns, he set up the classes, he set up the rules, he set up the map, he set up everything, and then when he was down by like 5, he was like, "Oh wait, the rules are kind of wrong."
I could play like a bitch like he is, but I ain't got the time to do it now.
I was winning. I didn't have to do anything.
Syndicate's been watching some of my videos.
I think Syndicate has been watching my videos. Not only is he no longer suicidal, but he's winning in Call of Duty. I'm taking.
See, Kuyo, thanks for joining the reaction.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
I think I only get one more kill.
Let me. Why don't you go and make a comment that there's not been a shot fired in almost 2 minutes because Syndicate's laying on his belly somewhere.
No, he's not. He's.
Oh, bro. He tried to call me out saying that I'm just lying on my belly, and they just straight up had my back like, no, he's actually playing. Oh, dude. I'm up by 5. Nice.
I think that's the last kill I get right there.
I'm not gonna lie. This was the good thing. As soon as you got a kill, I think he gets me here again, because as soon as you got a kill, you could race where they were. You could push them. Nice.
No, never mind. That might be the last kill, because like I remember, like in the back of my head, there was like a flurry of kills I got that I had some hope that I'm gonna come back on him.
Why did
because like let me stop right here. Like in my head, I was thinking like even if I came back on him, this is gonna be fucking bad. Because at the time, I was one of the big dogs in Call of Duty, and I was known for my KD, and Syndicate was known as a zombie player. And like what you might not see here, and what the screen doesn't actually tell you, it was really a connection. Like either way, like I had more bars than he did, but at this time, like I had a internet connection. I think my internet connection was 3 download, 0.28 upload, or something like that. And like we were connecting to Woody, which Woody's in North Carolina, so I think I had a 3-bar connection to Woody, but Syndicate had a 2-bar to Woody, and I had a 2-bar to Syndicate, and it kind of works a little bit of both ways. And like I was thinking in my head that this is going bad. I don't
understand why you just do that.
What ends up happening, I think here he kills me and I break my controller. I think the very next one is.
That means he actually knew. He actually got call-outs for where I was. I never thought about that. Like, obviously, in the early game.
All right, how about we end this and just go and cut the radar on?
Who 1v1s with radar on? I never,
Everybody 1v1s with radar
1v1
on.
with people.
Dude, he's just
the radar on.
Look, I'm looking at the map right now. Where's he at?
Oh, I see him. He's not hiding.
I'm not hiding.
I'm standing out in the fucking open. He can't see this because he's too busy laying on his belly half the time.
We can all see what he's doing. He's hunting for you.
This is where it starts to get sour, I think, because like as they said, I wasn't just hiding. Like I was like, let's run this. I was just try-harding like fuck.
Yeah, he's not doing a good job.
Like you're seeing like where both of us are at, but like at the time when you killed him, it's like boom, there's nothing but silence, and you're waiting. Like with the problem with the M16s is they are so strong that you get one good burst off and you actually can beat somebody.
Imagine my nerves must have been shot at this point, like thousands of people watching. Like, let's go!
See, I wouldn't have to worry about this if radar was on. I know exactly where he's at, and it'd be a gun-on-gun confrontation. Now I got to worry about getting first shot on him because M16's a one-shot on this shit.
But he's got better connection. Never understood that. Oh!
And he takes me off there. I think that's the one that did it.
So good. I'm not sure if I jumped up on top of the metal post.
I think that's the one that did it right there.
God, I love this game. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into this game, man.
Hey, Reckless Java, Mr. Jordan, would you do a Remax of X Java if the price is right?
1 minute left on the clock.
You mean the Billionaire's Bash? That was all set up,
man. Look at him, he's going for it. I'm up by 4. This is where I'm like, I've just got to clutch this win now.
I actually have a story based on that X Java 1v1.
Because there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that would not play. That was just
exactly. There's a lot of people that would not play this, like legit. 99% of people would just not take this because it's like ego at stake. Like, you're going to lose. But I was like, you know what? I'll lose. It is what it is, man. You know, fuck it. I lost to some guy on Call of Duty. Woo, it's a video game. Like, that would have been my takeaway on it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you could say, oh, but you would probably use the excuse of like, oh, it's the lag or the connection. You know, just yeah, you're probably right. But like, I've just learned from seeing like, you know, sports athletes or other video gamers and stuff like that. Like, you know, like it's the good sportsmanship. Like, you lose, you're like, right, okay, fair, you know, fair GG. You can have your celebration time and be like, yeah, but then afterwards it's like, you know, GG's well done. You know what I mean? Like, you know, that's how it always is. Every time I like, try to, you know, depends who it is, end a scenario, it's just like, you know, GG, it is what it is.
You know, like
oh, here we go.
That was it.
That was a tough lobby to do well in.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, turn this up. Turn your mics up. I want you to hear you can hear the cord because I remember this specifically. I had a black Xbox 360 controller. It was wired, right? Because that's how try hard I was in Modern Warfare 2, right? I had a wired Xbox controller because they had a little bit less latency on your button presses, but you could hear it actually get slung out because I threw it and it popped out of the USB drive on the wire controller. Listen for it.
That was you breaking the controller. Look, and at this point, I've got try to, you know, depends who it is, end a scenario. It's just like, you know, GG, it is what it is.
You know, like
oh, here we go.
Like, I knew that was a tough lobby to do well in.
Yeah, you hear that 2 clicks? That's actually the wire popping out of the Xbox 360.
Look, and at this point, I've got 30 seconds left. I just lie in the field.
I'm going to stop it there. And actually, I have a 4-bar connection there to a 3-bar. But, like, regardless, it was laggy for both sides. He probably lagged a little bit more than I did. But, like, I don't know. Like, it wasn't as big as a blowout as people remember it being. Like, I'm down 5 kills. But, like, a lot of that is like, it was so hard to find him, like, over and over again. It was so stressful. And not to mention, I kind of had, like, the drilling going, and my hands were shaking a little bit. And I'm not gonna put the F-bomb on my channel because YouTube's different nowadays. But, like, we'll skip past this into his take.
And like I said, you know, it is what it is. It was a video game. It was 10 years ago. And I look back on it with fond memories. So let's give this a listen.
Congratulations. It is the 10-year anniversary of the 1v1.
Oh, yeah.
How does that still affect you to this day?
Dude, this guy's an aged a day.
That night, or did it affect you longer term than that?
I'd say about 6 months. Like,
wow.
it didn't affect me mentally for 6 months, but, like, I had a downward trend in, like, subscribers for 6 months.
I think it's just because of
like,
his reaction to it and how he responded to people.
Looking back, would I do it differently? Yeah, obviously I would. But, you know, like, I still to this day, I'm going to make the Wilder excuse that 1v1s are played with radar sweeping.
Oh, yeah. Fuck this. 10 years later, Wings. Come on. I have 1v1 so many friends who we never put the radar on. It was, right, one sec, let me just tone it down. It's been 10 years. I'm sorry you lost, okay? I'm sorry I beat you with faster internet connection that was on your end. I'm sorry the ping was in your favor. I'm sorry I didn't camp the entire game. But if you're going to tell me you still couldn't beat me, even with the radar ping on, that means I was at the same disadvantage as you.
Yeah, but that element of gun skill, not a hide and seek game. Right, but if the radar is not on, it becomes a hide and seek game. It's like who sees who first, right?
Yeah.
And I felt like he played hide and seek better than me. But I also reacted like an immature child. And that's because I was an immature child. And, like, you know, a lot of people won't agree with this. But, like, I was 24 at the time. I'm 35 now. I don't know. Like, I don't know how it affected me in the long term. I think I can't say it humbled me because it didn't. Right? Because I looked at it in a way of, like, you know, 9 out of 10 times I win that 1v1, and what happened was the 10%.
Yeah, aren't you supposed to play at least the best 2 out of 3?
That might have happened, but I kind of got so upset that the radar sweeping wasn't on and I was losing, and, you know, it is what it is. I lost.
Oh, man, like that. What a response. I will say this, Wings, if you are watching this, you seem like you're happy in life. I genuinely wish you all the best. What a random roller coaster and adventure. Like I said, I've learned something through my life, which is just to not hold
I still
grudges.
think we should get back on Modern Warfare Remastered and redo it.
Yo, Gatorade me, bitch.
You're worried about reviving me instead of getting the fucking prisoner, dude. Seriously.
Oh, I just got a friend request for someone making fun of you.
Yeah, just don't talk about it. Oh! Yeah, Wendy's is like that with drinks. Like, you order Wendy's, they make the DoorDash driver fix the drinks if they don't go to the drive-thru.
Hit your lips.
Yeah, he's waited all day to do that one right there.
Oh my god, it must be those cars. You know what I'm saying? Those cars.
Yeah.
Them fucking cars. Oh my god.
You guys fucked up, dude.
It's car.
Could you imagine not having a dad?
Come on, dudes. Can we not win gunfights now? Like, this is like Search and Destroy. You should play it like Search and Destroy. On A, second floor A. It doesn't matter where I died at. Just worry about getting the wins. Don't worry about me. Like, come on, seriously. Concentrate on getting these fucking wins, dudes. Yeah, we've been this way for like 3 fucking rounds, though. Like, oh wow, I get more levels. That doesn't mean shit. But my biggest concern with this game is the snipers are overpowered. Come on, sniped? Really? Come on, guy on my X, two on my X. I'm gonna need you guys talking, boys. Come on, really? Worry about the objective. Don't worry about reviving me. It's not a good run. I went 1.3 AKD.
That's what everybody wants for Christmas.
Not to deal with it. I told my wife to take all my presses back. It's like any money you spend on me, I'd rather have it in my savings account. Come on. Son of a bitch, man. I hate the riot shield bullshit. The riot shield bullshit needs to be out the game. There's literally 2 of them running the riot shield trash. You see, you came over here, dude. What the fuck are you doing? You're walking away from the prisoner. God damn it, dude. You guys don't use your brain. Come on. It takes a second to arm. That's so corny. Just extract the prisoner. It's not even nice, dude. This riot shield is cheating for the most part.
Maybe you gotta get better, bro.
No, they need more. They need more counters to it. Come on. Nope. Block. Spawn flip. Right on my X. Come on.
What's the help?
I've died 3 times trying to help. Rocket, that didn't give you permission to stand up, dog. Damn it, son. You got 2, 3 deep on B. Got riot shield on B. Remember, don't push up too far. You guys get greedy. Stop playing into that. Worry about that double door to the right. I got the left one. Losing alpha. Riot shield on A. Going toward kitchen. Pushing A. The guy in back of our spawn. I got right side of the back of the spawn near brown van. Somebody cover the left. Got him. Cleared. Guy on Alpha. Alpha cleared. Overwatching the apartments. No presence on B. Guy in kitchen. Pushing up behind B. We're losing A. Losing B. Take anything. Need presence on Bravo. I need help on Bravo. All's Charlie. Guy in Chandelier. Pushing toward gift shop. Two Chandelier. Take Alpha back. Leave him on Charlie. UAV going up. 2 guys middle. 3 guys middle. Pushing A. Pushing kitchen. Pushing A. Pushing kitchen. Guy in the get beer container into bottom B. Beer container bottom B. We're not. And you guys constantly are pushing into billiards and above billiards, which you shouldn't be. What? I mean, it's not a hard concept. Just don't go past the B flag. Yep. Mainly 7. Like 7's going to be the first one we drop if we drop people. You're the one that's mainly pushing. Every time I see somebody pushed up as you. I don't even think I invited him. I think he's somebody's friend. Again, I just broke it down for you. 17,000. I got more than 17,000 in my savings account right now. Why would I risk my life for another? Ban Snooper from launch, please. That's why the asking price is up there, dude. I won't. 100K is not life changing, dude. I need to quit pushing that way. Planet A. A bomb. You're fighting by yourself. God damn it, dude.
Bro, I feel like 7 bullets for them, bro.
Yeah, but you got the bomb. You should be worrying about planning, not fighting.
My bad, bro. You're right.
25K for me would be like a roof and air conditioning taxes. No, I don't invest in stocks. Like the snipers in this game make it a point-and-click adventure. 5K would barely get me to Vegas and back.
What is you talking about? Oh boy.
You can't hear it?
Oh my god.
The drill charge is dumb as hell.
They all in the back of the spawn. Get your
No! Dude, they're all over me.
All joking aside, Rich from your Review Tech USA, kid behind a camera, a airsoft fatty. I mean, there's a lot of guys who I feel like could be a better match and it'd be a lot more entertaining.
I make him look like Boogie before he got his teeth fixed.
Oh my god.
Dude, if you had to wake up every day and look in the mirror and look like him, you'd be mad too. I didn't even see him. Dude, their whole team is snipers. Whoever's got bomb, he probably should be heading to A. I should have been refragged. But yeah, the way to beat people that just run snipers, just get assault rifles, SMGs, whatever, shotguns. Like the vast majority of what you're going to see in Search and Destroy is going to be AK-74U with the SB-50. You guys just run straight at him, dog. Dude, that's a Toyota Tacoma or a Hilux, depending on where you're from. Everybody knows what they look like.
No, I don't know what they look like.
No, that's why you're losing. You know what? The E70 clan sucks ass. Keep using those trash snipers, bud. You might get a win next game with skill-based matchmaking. The Elise is up. Dude. One guy literally ran through the whole team. You have one PC player, the vast majority of lobbies PC. Dude, this guy really knifed me. Because by the time I paid the taxes and did home repairs and paid my truck off, I'd have like 15K or something left in the bank. Dude, it switched out of fucking full auto.
Shut up, bitch.
Dude, you're getting carried by one guy on PC. Get quiet. You're taking the bomb in the middle. Stop that.
I knew that.
This game is too bad.
I think back out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
They do the same thing every time, and we just don't go that way.
Paradox back at next round.
It's too late now. We're already down 3-5. Dude, they're going B hard. Again, it's not by overestimating value. Like a 25K payday, it's not worth it. Dude, is the other guy not watching?
Are you not watching?
I was second floor.
Both don't worry, we'll be alright.
Watch the stop. 800 cars, bro. Let's be real.
I mean, most of those dogs, your man's like harder than
He called me.
Come on, dude, really?
I'm dog water.
Oh my god, there's too many cars on this man.
Fucking dog.
Hey, bro, how'd you like that mortar strike?
You're just, I know they're not even looking for me. They're just throwing them over there because that's where they get kills at. Ain't nobody talking to me about fighting Boogie. And if the offer's less than 100K, I'm not signing it. If the offer's less than 100K, I'm not signing it. It's gonna take at least $100,000 for me to fight somebody.
All joking aside, Rich from your Review Tech USA, kid behind a camera, a airsoft fatty. I mean, there's a lot of guys who I feel like could be a better match and it'd be a lot more entertaining.
I make him look like Boogie before he got his teeth fixed.
Oh my god.
Dude, if you had to wake up every day and look in the mirror and look like him, you'd be mad too.
Honestly, Wings, I'm putting my money on you for that. Just so you know.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, they're going A.
I put my money on me too.
This video is going out to you, Jordy. You know, I tried to box Ethan Ralph, but he's too fat. And I tried to box Sam Hyde, but he would have just killed me. But you, Jordy, I think I can knock you out in round 1, son. Come on, Jordy. Come on, let's go. Come on, Jordy. Come on, Jordy. Come on, Jordy. What's the matter, huh? Are you chicken?
Kane, you should react to Billy calling you out. Again, like I wasn't the one leaking it. I can tell you this. The fight ain't taking place in America. You go where the money goes, man. I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna give me a business address up because I gotta buy some boxing trunks, and I'm looking for sponsors who want some cheap real estate. You're waiting for the weigh-in. I wonder if they're gonna do a weigh-in. I don't think we're gonna have coaches or teams or cut men or anything like that, dude. I'm not gonna divulge any strategy I've got going on. I'm not gonna divulge any money I'm getting paid. Oh, I'm gonna pay my taxes. I ain't worried about that. I'm just trying to make my donation goal for today. One thing I've learned about being an adult is you don't count your money until it's in your pocket. Crossbow slows it, so you don't have to deal with the slow crossbow reload. Hopefully, I'm the favorite because Boogie's in his 50s. I'm not. I'm in my 30s. Honestly, I don't think either me or Boogie are good enough pugilists to have a hugging match. That's the reason I haven't signed the contract yet. I put it up there that I want Kelly to go with me, and they're seeing if they can swing that. It is going to be pay-per-view. Here's the thing with the fight, right? And this isn't me dodging the fight or anything. But as it sits right now, it's been in talks for a bit. And so far at this point, all I've gotten is promises. And I don't want to talk about the fight until I got a contract. So, like, it's not that I'm not down to promote it or whatever. I'm just waiting until there's a contract in place. The person that's stolen is good for it. I 100% believe they're good for it. But like I said, like, I'd much rather have a contract and play before, I go doing things about it. I got a lot of traveling to do in the next couple months. Nobody knows about the travel. I'm just saying I do have a bunch of traveling I gotta do. I've been keeping my stuff a secret for a reason. To be honest, Boogie jumped the gun a little bit on the promotion. It is what it is. I'm not going to discuss the money. I'm not going to discuss money or strategy.
Wings has had every opportunity there ever was, okay? He could have been as big as me. He could have been bigger than me. But he puts his fucking foot in his mouth. The one thing Wings of Redemption needs to do is shut his fucking mouth, and I'm going to shut his fucking mouth for him. If he just shut the fuck up, okay? Everybody in this room was successful except Jordy Jordan. It's all about one thing. It's your fucking mouth, and I'm going to shut that fucking thing for you.
I've been waiting on this damn contract, but like, I don't think the contract's ever going to happen. Got to start freaking out Boogie some. Show him what he actually stepped into. We're supposed to be getting paid a retainer, but that still hasn't came in yet either. So, it is what it is. Both my cats are shelter cats, so they're both neutered. If you get a shelter cat, they automatically neuter them as soon as they get them. Both know their name. Like, this one right here definitely knows his name. But my plan is to be sore for the next 4.5 weeks, and then take like the last 3 or 4 days off to let my body heal, and then I'll be wherever I'm at. That's where I'm at. Where am I sore from? Mostly my lower body, and a lot of it comes from me trying to do footwork and having to like adjust and catch my weight. My lower body and lower back. Like every now and then I get a strained muscle in my arms, like from punching. It is what it is. My lower body's much sore than my upper body. So some footwork on stream right now? No, I'm good. When was the last time I threw a meaningful punch? Are you asking me when's the last time I hit somebody? High school. I hope Boogie doesn't back out the fight. I need this Skrilla. No, Keemstar's paying for the plane tickets. I think the plane tickets or hotels are on Keem. You're 15 years old in high school, and I weigh 320 pounds. What advice do you have for me? Do what I did, which is basically isolate yourself and just play video games. Just be antisocial. The one thing you shouldn't do is get into weightlifting. Like, the worst thing you can do is get a summer job, do things that get you out the house, make friends. You're going to be big most of your life. Am I qualified to give this advice? 100%. Here's the thing with life, and I've said it before. Life's about this long-winded race on who can collect the most money. Life in general. What happens with all the fight from the... Dude, there is no hype from the fight. My viewers are lower now than when I wasn't doing the fight. Like, what are you talking about hype from the fight? Nobody here is here because of the fight. You might not believe this, but I was very strong. I could take a 20-pound sledgehammer, full-size 20-pound sledgehammer, grab it by the tip of the handle, and hold one out on each arm like that. Like none of the other guys could do it. Like it's something I used to do to show off at work. I was always fat. Don't get me wrong. I was fat at MechLast too. But like I was a bubba. Like I was one of those guys that I was fat, but I moved well. I had agility. I was, like my weight never really held me back. But it's easy to do at 22. It's not so easy to do at 37. What do I do normally at the end of a stream? Like today, I'll go lay down. No, I don't know if I got a concussion or not. I just feel weird today. Like I feel like I have a concussion. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't hurt, but at the same time, I feel like there's pressure behind my eyes. Like I said, I have a concussion. I've never had one before. But no, Kelly hits hard. Like she probably doesn't hit as hard as like, I don't know, like a professional fighter. Like the corner of my jaw here and here. Because like the problem is Kelly is so much shorter than me. Anybody can damage you in the right way, man. Kelly was supposed to put the boxing gloves on and do it, but she put on her pads because I told her to just be outside and go get the gloves. And all I told her is I wanted her to hit me as hard as she could. Dude, Boogie with that stupid last punching bag he has, that's not a punch. Like that thing, let's see if I can find it. What is that thing called? It's not a heavy bag. Here's something similar to it by Everlast. Let's see what it weighs. Item weight 100 grams. 1,000 grams, I'm sorry. So the bag itself is 2.2 pounds. Is that right? One size boxing Everlast, color black and white, item weight 1,000 grams. I'll show you guys this. Like, I think this is what Boogie has right here. It's a freestanding punching bag. It says 1,000 grams. And like clicking over here, 1,000 grams is 2.2 pounds. Am I nervous for the fight? Yeah. Like, who wouldn't be fucking nervous for the fight? Let's be honest here. Like, I don't fight. The last time I got into a physical altercation was like 20 years ago. Like there's documentation that has to be done from the United Kingdom Insurance Company, and they can't do it until Monday, and they had to delay the signing of the contracts until then. So basically there's like an insurance company that goes on with the event. You heard Boogie's been running 1 mile easy. I hope Boogie's running a mile because his legs will be destroyed by the time he has to fight me in a month. Dude, it would be cooler if it was like a sumo wrestling match. I'm way more confident fighting Boogie if I could take him to the ground. Like boxing is super high cardio. I think Boogie's going through the same issues I'm going through. But Boogie's like 12 or 13 years older than me without a support system. You saw his training videos. I've seen his training videos too. Again. So this is the video. This is Boogie's latest training video.
So I see Jordy's been making fun of me again about the way that I'm working out.
I can't hear it.
And he's talking
but
about
like,
how he's
I don't know if you guys better hear it either. Maybe.
Because his knees work. I'm a cripple.
But this is what I was talking about. Like this is this thing that he has in his living room.
Right. My goal is not to be mobile for this fight.
And I like his shirt.
My goal is to be strong for this fight. Okay. My goal is.
But the problem, what he's basically saying is like I'm more agile than him, but he's building one punch power.
I want to make sure that when I hit Jordy.
The problem with these kind of punches that he's delivering, they're super easy to block, man.
I'm working on one thing.
And like he's
and one thing only.
And like he's got nothing behind it. Like I'm proud of him. He's actually using his weight a little bit with it. But
I only got to do it once, Jordan.
Like the fact is, his bag isn't hitting back.
You might be faster.
And like, look how slow each individual punch he's winding up for.
You might even be quicker.
And he's hitting with the left hand over and over and over again. But he's standing. Is Boogie really a southpaw?
I'm gonna try to only do it once.
Like he's not factoring in like the bag isn't gonna like get up on him and stuff like that. Let's read some of the comments. Let's see, bro. Anytime you start to punch until it lands, I can take an all-inclusive week-long stay at a resort. Yeah. What does it say here? Showing a picture of me on.
Head movement.
Will me and Boogie be shirtless? Most likely. I'm gonna have Kelly shave my back before the fight. I weigh 418 right now. I can prove I weigh 418.
Hello, it's ready.
He's lying to me.
425.6.
418 this morning. Said 425.6. Yeah, I haven't took a poop or peed in a while. I usually hang around 418 to 420, somewhere in that ballpark. But where have I been sitting around gaming? Like, be honest. Like, I haven't been streaming. What do you think I'm doing streaming? Just sitting around? No, I don't have a stream schedule, is it? Dog, I'm a big dude. I take some of the massive Stanley steamers. Fight's gonna be free, Sean. It's a dark match to promote the pay-per-view. I mean, yeah, I'm sitting here gaming right now, but you know, I still got bills and shit I gotta pay between now and then. Like I said before, like I got to upkeep my normal everyday schedule as well as train for the fight, because like there's already gonna be a week where I gotta be overseas, right? And I'm gonna come back. There's probably a day or two I'm gonna be jet lagged, right? Here's the thing with that, like when my glasses are off, I have like cirrhosis, or what is it? I don't know what the fuck it's called, but I have like a redness right here. I also have that, but I look completely different without my glasses on. So I looked older because you can kind of see acne scars, but I look like a completely different person with my glasses on, because you're not used to seeing me without my glasses on. But I'm heavier than Boogie. I knew I was heavier than Boogie, but I am more agile and I got more muscle. And I'm more athletic. And I feel like I'm training harder than Boogie, even though you guys don't agree. But it's not for you guys to assess. My goal is just to have better cardio than Boogie. Like I just jumped on the scale. I guessed I was 418 because that's what I was this morning. I was 425, but you know, I've ate lunch. I've took a bath. I've got clothes on now. I'm not completely naked. I haven't used the bathroom in a while. Yuri, do you need me to consummate your marriage for you, dude? Is that why you're asking? No, I think Boogie's about 380. 380, 390. I think I'm about 20 to 30 pounds heavier than Boogie right now. Just from looks alone. Ultimate Killstorm. Yeah, basically you don't take this seriously at all. You're not giving even indication that you're actually physically training. I read your donation. Did Bucket leave? No, you not having an anime picture while criticizing somebody be nice too. You know, we don't all get our way. So let me ask you guys a question. What would you be happy to see me do that would make you believe that I'm currently in better shape than Boogie? I don't know what a star jump is, but I'm not jumping. Dog, 30 minutes on a treadmill? Maybe at a low speed. 5 push-ups? You guys are asking shit I can't do. Cartwheel. Dog, I can't do 5 push-ups. Nah, every time I punch a hole in the wall, I mean, I got to pay for that hole too. What sense would that make? Well, I mean, Kyle, you're a man and you probably can't back up a trailer. See, we have different barometers of what's right or wrong. The scale calibrates itself every time you use it. That's why it says weight. Because it's calibrating. My bag is outside. Hey Sam, still waiting on my vacuum parts? You'll be waiting a long time because I don't sell vacuum parts. Matt, I didn't even see what you said. Well, you've got to put 30 money for Boogie. But you just watched a side-by-side picture of me, how I can move and how Boogie just, you know, throws those hooks with like a 10-minute break in between them. I'm doing protein shakes. I don't know if that's I don't think that's creatine or anything like that, but I am doing protein shakes to help build muscle. All right, let's do it. Let's see a chat. Let's start a poll. Who wins the fight? Bang. There you go. See who... Oh, damn. Boogie's out to a lead, son. A commanding lead. First off, I am training. And second off, like, just because I don't show it doesn't mean anything, man. Like, look at it this way, right? If I wasn't training, why would I invite Keemstar to my house to video me training for the fight in a way to hype it up? Keem's coming to my house to video... Keem and a couple other guys, like, I don't want to say names right now because I don't have a complete list, right? But Keem and a couple other guys are coming over to film me training and actually help me train and stuff like that. Nah, but I knew it was going to be Boogie when I put the poll up, because there's a lot of trolls in here right now. Nah, contract ain't signed yet. Like, you motherfuckers act like I'm lying to you or some shit.
We met up with some of our favorite fans to ask them what they love most about Premier Protein.
When I say don't leave the house without it, I really don't.
It's really good. Low calorie, low fat, low sugars. It's smooth, it's creamy, it's rich, and it's not too sweet.
I use Premier Protein. What's my favorite flavor of Premier Protein shake? Chocolate. London OVO Arena. I think the tickets already sold out though. Oh no! Last I checked, the only tickets that were left were the really expensive ones, and I think they're all gone. I'm 60 in the waist, Wile E. Coyote. I could probably wear 58 if I had to. But I'm usually between 58 and 60. I wear my pants on my stomach.
Hey man, good GG's. I'm about to pull anyways.
What did he say?
He said GG's. I'm about to pull anyway.
I wear my pants like up here, like on my waist. I've took my shirt off on stream before. Rich streams on YouTube with his shirt off. Ain't no TOS.
You gotta be kidding me, no! I'm fatigued.
I'm about to shut it down. No, the fight's not canceled, boy. Fight ain't canceled. So nobody wants to play with Sir Slaughter? No, I'm not backing out the fight, man. Contract signed. I said 3 hours ago I didn't get it. No, I said I got the contract. There was questions I had to ask about it. Those questions have been answered now, so the contract's signed. Like, it's not that hard to say. Like, there was a sanctioning fee, and that fee's like $200. That has to come out of my purse. And I wanted a number to that fee before I signed it, because I don't want to sign something not knowing what's all got to come out. My doctor diagnosed me with something called radiculopathy. Don't know if I'm saying it right. Radiculopathy. And I have to have some type of, like, go to some specialist and have like a needles put into my leg, and they're gonna like shoot electricity through to find out which nerve is causing it.
Is that in your leg?
Yeah. I don't have diabetes. I literally got my blood work right there. Like, I'm not even a pre-diabetic. Mine's from a fall. Like, the only thing my blood work showed was I had very trash vitamin D. Like you said, Boogie said was crossing the line. I see it like a wrestling match. He covered a good promo this time for the latest SmackDown. But I just don't like that. I think that's crossing the line.
Wait, he said something like super disrespectful?
Yeah, he basically calling me like a pedo and shit like that.
What an asshole.
Yeah, like, it is what it is.
Happy Punch.
Ugh.
And I said yes. So he kept trying to find a fight for me. Originally same height, but obviously that dude would just murdered me. So about a year ago, Keemstar asked me if I wanted to fight for his company, Happy Punch. And I said yes. So he kept trying to find a fight for me. Originally same height, but obviously that dude would just murdered me. Then there was Ethan Ralph, who that just obviously didn't work because he's Ethan Ralph. Now this fight with Jordy's actually happening. As I am recording this right now, Keemstar and a boxer and my friend Michael, kid behind the camera, are flying to Arkansas to film tomorrow, and this fight is happening on May 13th. There's no backing out. This is it. It's done. It's a done deal. On May 13th, I'm in the ring with Wings of Redemption, period. But with this fight coming up, I see a lot of rumors floating around, and I want to address them. For example, in my timeline today, I saw somebody say, Boogie, aren't you a 49-year-old man? Aren't you 400 pounds? Aren't you literally disabled by the United States government because you have a fused disc and arthritis in your knees? Don't you have polycythemia? Don't you have an enlarged heart? Don't you have asthma? And I just want to say to that,
I want to say, like, he's getting all them excuses out of the way. Right, son.
Person. Yes to all of that. All of that's true. That is all true. What about the people saying, Boogie, don't you literally have a glass jaw with those implants? Aren't you risking $30,000 worth of dental work? Isn't there a chance you'd lose your teeth and be in dentures for the rest of your life? Yes, that's one of the risks I'm taking. My dentist is very much not a fan of me doing this. I'm sorry, Dr. Anderson. But Boogie, isn't Wings 10 years younger than you? Isn't he taller than you? Isn't he more mobile than you? Doesn't he have less health problems as you? Isn't he skinnier than you? Yeah, I think so. I think all that's true. Yeah, I'm definitely going into this as the underdog. So Boogie, why are you smiling like an idiot right now? This is crazy. This is dangerous. This is dumb. Yeah. Isn't it great? Isn't that awesome? Look, old Boogie would be super scared about this and trying to figure out a way out of it. And I know that because old Boogie creeps up in the back of my head and telling me, hey man, we got to fix this. This is going to have a bad outcome. This is all bad. Everything's scary. Let's just sit on our ass and rot away. And I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm done listening to other people. I'm done listening to old scared Boogie. This is a challenge I've put in front of myself, and I'm excited to overtake it. And I got a few reasons for doing that, and I want to talk about those reasons with you.
Let's hear
I get
them.
to go to London, and I've always wanted to go. And on top of that, I do get paid. But it's not retirement money. It's not life-saving money. It's not risk your life and your health money. I can tell you that. So that's not why
It's
we're
not.
doing this. If I'm being truly honest with you today, my brain, my body, this person that I am, is wired to do two things. Number one is get attention. I like attention. I think every human does. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Every influencer certainly does. Every content creator, they want attention, right? But what I want to do with that attention is pure, man. I want to help people. I've always wanted to help people. I lost sight of that for a while, and that's why everything went to shit. And I'm back to where that's my primary goal, is to help people, and I hope my content proves that every day, and I hope this fight proves it. I'm going into this thing with the plans of winning. But there's a very real possibility that could not happen. Then if I can just make it all the way to the end of this fight, make it through all 3 rounds, and rock eat this shit, I'll be happy with that, if I'm being honest. If I'm still standing at the end of this thing,
I will be really proud of myself. If I can lumber my giant body into that ring and take a beating and hopefully dish one out as well, if I can take this calculated risk and get the best possible outcome, then hopefully I show the people watching that they can take the calculated risk as well and get the best possible outcome. And hopefully they will be a little less afraid to do the things they need to do. If I can face my fears, then you can face yours. You can learn that by watching this. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's going to be some people in there that's just going to tune in to watch two fat guys make fun of them. And that's okay. But there's also going to be a few people out there, hopefully, who are inspired by this, and if it's just one or two people, then it's worth taking a beating to help one or two people. I'll gladly take it. Knock my ass out, Wings, if it helps somebody. Hopefully it at least helps Wings. But if I'm being genuinely honest, again, in this video, and it's hard to even admit this on camera, I'm doing this for me. 110%. I want to earn back some of my self-respect.
This is why he's going to
prove
lose.
To myself that I can face my fears. I want to prove to myself that I can rise to the challenges that I've created for myself in this life and overcome them. I want to prove that with this fight. I want to prove that to me, nobody else but me. And if I can, I'm going to do my absolute best to put Jordy on his ass. I promise you I will. I promise you. I imagine most people have stopped watching this video by now. It's like 5 minutes in. And if that's the case, I can say this to myself, but I can also say it to the people that stuck around to hear it, okay? This is a very important first step to putting everything I've learned in the last few weeks into action. This is me learning to trust myself so that I can trust the universe and trust others. This is me learning to love myself so that I can love the universe and I can love others. This is the first step towards helping myself so that I can help the universe and help others. And that's everything I'm here for. That's everything I want. I got everything else out of my system. I got the women stuff out of my system. I got the video game stuff out of my system. I got the traveling out of my system. I want to make videos that help me and help others. That's it. That's it. That's my life. That's all I want.
Shit, he's further than me.
That's all my last breath.
I don't even want to make videos.
Entertain and help others. And entertain and help myself. That's a hell of a life, ain't it? And I hope I get to do it forever. For the people that won't watch this, I get it. I respect it. For the people who are watching it for the same
Where's the message he's supposed to have?
I love you. But even for those of you who are going to watch this just to clown on us, I promise you I'm going to make it as entertaining as possible, okay?
That's the goal.
Shit if I can. All right? When we're filming with Keemstar tomorrow, I promise you I'm going to be as entertaining as possible. I'm going to give you the entertainer that you're looking for. I'm going to give you plenty to make fun of and laugh at. But you always have this video to see the authentic, real me and know how I actually feel and know what I'm actually doing. And I hope it's helpful. And then finally, Jordy, if you're watching this video, and I got a feeling you probably will, I got a message for you, buddy. I've tried to message you personally a few times. You don't seem to be into it. So let me just go ahead and say it here, okay? Good luck, man. I hope we both use this opportunity to better our lives and better our self-esteem and better our futures. And I love and respect you, brother. And I hope we put on a good show. And I hope nobody gets hurt. But if someone has to get hurt, I hope it's you. That said, I'm filming with Keemstar this week. I'm traveling this weekend. I'm training every day. My YouTube schedule, my stream schedules, it's going to be a little wonky for a little while. But I'm going to do my best to keep you entertained. But May 13th, big day. I hope you'll be ready.
Well,
to watch.
here's the thing
behind
with
this
the boogie
watcher.
fight.
I hope you love it, and I hope it's a good time for everybody. As always, thanks for watching. I love you very much, and
I got no intention of pulling a punch. Zero. Like, I'm gonna go in there and try my best to win. Which I don't want to be like so confident, but like let's say this. I'm 99% sure I'm the favorite. I'm gonna put it that way. I'm 99% sure I'm the favorite. Like I'm way more agile than him. Like I've played sports in my life. I've played baseball. I've done physical labor jobs before in my life. I used to hunt. I used to fish. I've been active. It wasn't until like the last 15 years of my life that I was like a sedentary, like fucking, cancer lump. Oh, dude, I plan on completely being like, I have a whole thing set up.
Like, I plan on having the better intro and all this other stuff. But at the same time, like, I want this to be a fun, entertaining event. That's the goal, is to be entertaining. Like, even if I go in and I knock Boogie flat out, like, 10 seconds, I'm going to try to pick his ass up and give that motherfucker a hug. Because I want this to be an event that everybody has fun at, including him. The written recluse.
Say my name.
At Neon Legend 683 super chatted $4.99.
Because like people's like, oh, you're not gonna wear a shirt boxing? No, I ain't gonna wear a shirt boxing. I'm gonna show all my fucking man titties and all that other shit because that's what people want to see. That's part of the spectacle. I'm getting paid not, and like you said, it's not it's not life changing money. Like I said before at the beginning of this stream, like 4 hours ago, that I have 2 or 3 business ventures that are going to put a lot more money in my pocket this year, and I still won't make half of what Phil makes. But I will have life changes, and I'll have like something to stick back here, like boxing trunks and boxing gloves, and I'll have good stories to tell that Phil won't. And I'm not trying to compare my life to Phil, but like because I'm using his income as a barometer here. It is true I'm only doing this for money, but I'm doing this like I'm doing this because I know at some point in my life I'm gonna get sick. At some point in my life I'm gonna have the problems Boogie has, even if I lose all the weight this year or anytime, right? I've already done significant damage to my spine, to my knees, to my joints, but I'm not disabled. My blood works, other than my vitamin D, is immaculate, and I'm working on my vitamin D. I mean, I'm getting stronger every day. I'm drinking my protein shakes. I'm trying to stay off the soda as much as humanly possible, which is 100%, but like, as much as a fat 400-pound person can, because like it's like crack to me. Like when I don't drink soda for like 3 days, I start feeling it in my damn jaw. Like, it's all true. My blood work's right here. Here's my blood work right here. You can't really, it doesn't have my name on it or anything, but this is my blood work printed out. Like I showed the only, like the only thing I didn't show is like, I don't know if you can see this, but like right here, it says 213 and it says high, this is triglycerides. It's supposed to be like 149. Yeah, 149, less than 149. So like my cholesterol is a smidge high, but my cholesterol's been a smidge high since I was 20. Right, I usually hang around 180 to 220 on cholesterol. But like I'm not a pre-diabetic. I'm not a diabetic at all. I was telling Kelly, like if I didn't like fried chicken and Coca-Cola, my body was designed to be an athlete's body. And I know people make fun of that, but like, if I wasn't a glutton. Dude, what most people's high cholesterol is, that number's like 500-600. Right? That's what it is. Like being at 213 when you're supposed to be at 150, that's a smidge. I'll just give both examples. Like if she don't like you back yet, what you got to do is you got to get her out of the house and be around her. Not so much as a 101, like a date, but get in a social environment. Sell yourself without selling yourself. Like women like guys that are confident, charismatic. That's the kind of thing. So if you're crushing on her and you think you got a chance, find a way to be around her. The more you're around her, the more you feel her out, the higher chance you have to do something. Don't mansplain.
Are you concerned that you never tried to find ways to be around me?
What?
Should I be concerned you never tried to find ways to be around me?
I married you.
Yeah, but you didn't try to find ways to be around me. How did you try to find ways?
I know a dude right now that streams Diablo 2 and gets 800 viewers, and Diablo 2 is a 25-year-old game. Like, how old the game is means nothing. It just means I do a bad job. You're not going to get training streams. That's just probably not going to happen. You might get a Wii boxing stream. I'm not going to try it. I don't have the setup for it. All I have is an iPhone. And I don't have anybody to hold it. I don't have any way to set it up. Nothing of that nature. Like, my stream setup is set up right here. How did I can move, man. I'm not I'm not at the point where I can't move. Yeah, but then I can't interact with chat. And I'm gonna be gassed within the first 15 minutes. And then most of the stream is me sitting down outside with bongos sniffing at me. Wind's gonna make the audio trash. It'll be a bad stream, and then people just complain about the stream being bad. It's good. I'll do this and train on my own. I also don't want to scare Boogie, because Boogie already thinks he's gonna lose. And the only way I don't get paid is Boogie dropping out. I guarantee you right now, Boogie would get tired within one exchange if we fought right now. Because fighting is very cardio intensive. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to have a posse with me everywhere I go. Dude, like I said, I ain't a fighter. But you got to understand, like, most of these guys that come here to hate on me, they ain't fighters either. It's a big leap meeting somebody in person and doing what they do. No, there's gonna be the entire Punch Happy crew. There's gonna be other fighters that are taking place in the event. There's gonna be trainers, coaches. Like, it's not gonna be like you're walking by yourself to places. Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. My fan base isn't gonna grow. Half the people out here are convinced that the fight isn't gonna happen from like troll videos. I'm gonna get my bag and just go back to doing what I do right now. And to put it in fact, I'm gonna fight Boogie in London, and I still probably won't make half of what Phil makes this year. That's the sad part. Again, I've seen London in pictures. I don't know. They'll come out when they come out. You got that right. DSP's in 3 times the debt I am. I mean, the only debt I have right now is the debt I just accrued on my house. And that's it. Dude, I'm not even stressed about my debts. Like, I'm more stressed about savings than I am debts. Like, my savings is nowhere where I want it to be. Like, at this point in my life, I should have over 100K in the bank, and I don't. What's your plan for obtaining more money, Jordy? The plan's not obtaining more money. You're always going to have to make money. The plan is to just find a way of life that you're happy with, that you net a positive of money, that you spend less money than you use. That's the goal. Like, you ever heard the term, like, it doesn't matter how much you make, it determines how you spend it? That's what they're saying. I mean, like you can't really get ahead in today's society with like a McDonald's job, right? Unless it's like your second or third job. So, like, to believe, like, you know, because like it's almost impossible to live on the salary that like somebody like a McDonald's pays. That's why people always advocate for a higher minimum wage, because like most wages now don't even cover the basic necessities, because we live in a country where like a car is considered a privilege, but it should be considered a necessity, right? It's like internet's considered a privilege, but if you don't have access to the internet, you can't even apply for most jobs now. Or like example, like a bank account's a privilege that should be considered a necessity, because like most jobs won't even write you a paper check. Yeah, in New York City it's not, unless you're going to bike 20 miles a day to work an 8 to 12 hour shift at minimum wage. Shit gets rough. I'm not, Leon, why would you even ask me that? Matter of fact, get banned, Leon. Like I'll unban you later. But that dumbass response. You see people try to use information I put out there against me. People ask me stuff to try to get information so they can do these you know, shit like this, and then you ask me like, what day am I flying out? First, I don't know. There's your answer. Second, it's like, I'm not going to give you that information. I'm not going to tell you what hotel I'm staying at. I'm not going to tell you what day I'm flying out. If money was no object, what country would I visit? None of them. Like if money wasn't a big deal, I'd probably sit around, chill with a wife for the rest of my life, wait around for death. Like, I have no ambitions to go do other shit. right? Like, I don't want to see the world. It's like, if you offer me a trip that paid me nothing, but it was at no cost to me to see the Grand Canyon, I would look at it as like 3 days I didn't get to stream, and I'd be $300 in the negative. That's the way I would look at it. Sundry, I don't expect a bump at all in the fight. Like, if I would have got a bump, I would have got a bump when the fight was announced, and I didn't. I honestly believe that the more publicity I get put on me, the worse my life will be. Probably I'd feel different, Brandon, but I'm not. I'm not in a bad mood right now. I was in a bad mood the other day. If I'm in a bad mood right now, I'd be banning everybody. I usually ban people over and over again when I'm in a bad mood. I'm not going on PK. No, I mean, like, my life is always this bleak. I just don't talk about it. It's just like, like it's not really bleak. I don't care about seeing the world, my homebody. Because my life is pain, PNF. Mysterious Drifter, because he was the guy that's filming the Keemstar interview. Other than that, I don't know anything else. He also lives near me. I don't have one. Dude, I would disagree with you. My life could be so much easier than it is right now. Michael Merchant, I know what you're trying to say, and what you're actually coming at me like as I don't live in one of the poorest states in the Union. I understand what hardship is, man. I understand. I've seen people addicted to heroin, Dilatas. I've seen people, you know, fucking abandon their kids and sell like fucking the catalytic converter off their car to fucking feed a heroin addiction. I've seen people drink themselves to death. I've seen it all. I came from a poor background. I know where it is. I know what hardship is. I know what being poor is. I have a fear of roaches because the house I grew up in, they used to crawl on me when I slept. Right? Do I have the hardest life in the world? No. But I have a life a lot of people couldn't handle. 100%, Thomas. Me and my brother only got 1 or 2 games, if that, a year. We usually got something on our birthday, and we got something on Christmas. Dude, you act like I've never had an outside job. Remember when I used to do DoorDash, and I did that more and made less money, but it made me happier because I was outside the house and not having to deal with people? Working a regular job isn't that fucking bad. Like, the only reason I haven't just quit streaming now is because of my fucking legs. And I'm working on getting my fucking back surgery right now to try to fix that problem. Because I can't stand up for the same spot for like 5 or 10 minutes. I have to be moving. And as I've gotten older, it's gotten worse. I can't stream DoorDash. Trolls got me fired from it. Uber Eats isn't in my area like that. Hell, DoorDash isn't in my area like that anymore. Like, DoorDash was only popping because of the stimulus checks. You got a lot of people that didn't have money that had money, and they used it to buy hamburgers for $40. So DoorDash was popping. Dude, my weight isn't the issue. People hate on Low Tier God, and he ain't fat. Cameo would be a big earner for me, Thomas. Let me show you something. I'm gonna pull back the curtain for you one time. The first hour of this stream.
Say my name.
Right?
At Neon Legend 683 super chatted $4.99. Chat made me rethink myself.
That they have
Why do I care about these fuckers besides pure entertainment? Keep doing it. And tie chat for making reflect myself.
And they're still trying to weaponize it because they don't want me to succeed. That's the whole gist of it. They just don't want me to make any money or to try to make any opportunities. Right? And they're trying their best to get me to not have this boxing opportunity. Right? How long do you think my cameo would last? 1 day, 2 days, 3 days? How long till? Because the second I open a cameo account is the second I lose a cameo account. It's the second I open one, it's a burnt bridge. So the best way to wait is till all this shit ends. Mr. Wings, I'm sure you discussed with Kip out there. I used to be. I think Michael's content is mainly clickbait. No, we just talk. Me and Kid by the cameras, I'm not going to get into his business. But we just talked about, you know, life and shit like that. There was nothing really talked about. He forgot that we met in 2010. I got through off of, I'll tell you right now, I got through off of like Streamlabs and Stream Elements because they sent like a letter claiming I was the leader of a pedophile ring. And these were all these YouTube clips claiming I was a pedophile. They do the same thing to Cameo. They're probably doing the same thing to the people that do this boxing shit. It doesn't matter if you're jealous or not. Their goal is to get me to lose opportunities. Like look at this right here. Like, I could legitimately sell, like, my trunks to Wendy's right now if I wanted to for, like, $100,000. But if I came out and said I did that, they would just go there and try their hardest to get it canceled. Like, I couldn't celebrate it. And even if I showed up and got the bag beforehand, I'd be burning a bridge there, too. I'm about to end stream out. No, this is Final Fantasy 12. I'm about to end it. We only made $15 in 2 hours. No, I'm not mad about that. I didn't plan on streaming it all today. So, like, it is what it is. But this is why I don't stream anything but, like, Call of Duty. Honestly, I'm probably gonna be streaming less and less, Pingling. I've been doing this shit for 7 years now, and it feels like the whole world's against me. And it gets exhausting. It's just stupid, man. It's just stupid. I'm not a bad person. I'm nothing these people make me out to be. Their goal is to, like, get me arrested, which is never gonna happen because I've never done anything illegal. So, like, since they can't do that, they do shit and they pretend to be people and all this other mess. Yeah, it's because that's all people talk about. Like, the same thing with Phil. Like, I understand completely why Phil... Because people complain, like, Phil, why you always talk about money? It's because the only thing people ask Phil about is money. That's it. It's the only thing they ask him about is money. They don't interact with the game he plays. They don't really have fun with it. Like, I was watching a guy the other day named Zero Lenny. He does these, like, he plays, like, Dark Souls games and, like, reads, like, IGN guides and, like, does exactly what the IGN guide does. And it's like, I was enjoying myself watching his video, then all of a sudden I see a clip where I had an emotional breakdown. And it's like, it made me sad as fuck, man. It's like, is that all people see me as? It's like a fucking meme. Yeah, but again, you only can talk about what people ask you about. Like, all people are asking about is like, when's the Keemstar video? I don't fucking know. Do I look like Keemstar? I look like I ate Keemstar, maybe. Keemstar's videos have a lot more into it than the normal videos. Like, Keemstar has audio engineers, and I don't know when the videos are coming out. I'm sure Keemstar is getting paid enough to make sure the videos come out. Did I unsubscribe? What do you mean? All I'm saying is this, and this won't go make it on troll videos. But you gotta sometimes realize I'm a human too. And I think a lot of people forget that. That people that you watch, Phil, anybody, they're humans at the end of the day. Thank you, Cloud, again for the donation. And I think a lot of people miss that. They're human beings here. I'm not some monster. I don't have an ulterior motive. All I try to do is make money, play video games, and talk to you guys. That's it. Like, but people want to continually compare me to, like, shit that I did almost 2 decades ago. What's my thoughts on the Chris Benoit murders? That it's a tragedy. It's an example of doing something that you think you're going to love. Bishi, Yo Jordy, just so people are asking to be satiated. Michael from the crew yesterday. Who's Michael from the crew? Is that like kid behind the camera's name? It's like, I don't know. I don't know a Michael. Most part, yeah. I knew Overflow in Keemstar's name. I just didn't really ask. Like, most of it was all business. Like, we went straight out and did the training footage, did the drone shots, came back in, did the interview. And, like, what you're seeing the other day where they're signing the wall was, like, towards the end of it where everybody was tired and I was sitting down and shit. Like, I'm more anxious now that since I complained publicly, people are going to use it against me, and I know they will. So it's like, it's whatever. At this point, I just deal with life as it comes to me. My goal is to spend as little money as humanly possible, try to make as much money as humanly possible, and deal with shit as it pops up. Pingling, ask to be a mod again, I'll just ban you, dude. Yeah, Keemstar, the whole thing with the Pepsis, which I haven't been trying to drink much soda, because I'm trying to lose this weight, which I've lost since I got on Exempit. I've lost over 10 pounds. Otto, how much you getting paid, man? All weight loss drugs take off muscle mass. That's a side effect of that's a side effect of losing weight. Because if you're not working out while basically starving yourself, your body's going to eat muscle before it eats fat, because muscles have more nutrients in it than fat cells. That's where Ozempic loses muscle. It's the same as every other weight loss drug or surgery or anything of that nature. You don't use muscle, you're going to lose muscle. Scales now. That's not how that works, man. If you want something from me, what's in it for me? What you got for me? besides a demand. That's what it is. Use it or lose it. I'm not worried about Boogie at all. Like, honestly. I know exactly what I weigh right now. I weigh between 414 and 415 right now. You realize a guy my size, you realize in 2 months I lost over 100 pounds after weight loss surgery, right? I could easily be 380 before the fight. And that's where my goal is. My goal is to be 380 before the fight. Nah, I was 414 before doing everything out. May 13th. I was not 420 on the date of the surgery. I was 472 on the date of the surgery. And there's no point where I claim to be 420 on the date of the surgery. Stop talking about shit like you know, man. I barely play Call of Duty anymore, Zalem. Let's see how much money we made. I have an issue with music in games. Like, I get headaches real easily if I hear the same repetitive sound. So, like, that's the quickest way to get me irritated. So, like, I can't stand hearing... Like, I can't hear the game at all. Like, I have my headset completely turned off. Like, all I hear right now is, like, the air conditioner in the background. You can't hear my PlayStation at all, man. What you're hearing is my air conditioner. My PS5 doesn't make a noise. I don't have any of my R6 on them. I had a camo on my account worth more than $1,000. Like, if you sold access to it.
Dream, what you doing?
Having a disaster stream. What about you?
This is not a disaster stream. Yeah, you probably shouldn't see this as your therapy session.
I don't got nobody to talk to. You give me the same answers all the time.
Because they're the right answers. I don't have to change my answer because they're right. I don't know, Batman the Farter. Donate $50 and we'll find out. Oh God, stop.
Shit, I gotta make the donation goal somehow. We're at $40. And 20 of that came from Squirrel.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you live again through the power of the internet. And this is one of my rambling videos. This is my vlogging video, in which I just talk about life in the universe and things around me that are particularly interesting to me. I hope you enjoy this type of thing. And if you do, drop a like on the video, leave a cool comment. There'll be a keyword at the end of this video, so you definitely want to leave that keyword in your comment so I know you made it all the way to the end. First, let me do a little bit of promotion. My podcast that I've done a couple of episodes of now has its own channel. I think you will really enjoy that podcast if you decide to tune into it. The link is going to be down below. Click the link, watch some of the highlights, check out episode 3 when it drops later this week. Episode 3 is an interview with Keemstar, and I got Keemstar to open up in a way I've never heard him open up at all. He talked about the most horrid stuff he's ever done and how he feels about it. And I think you're going to be really interested in that because I was shocked. So go click the link, give it a follow, turn on notifications. That way when the video drops, you'll be there to see it. But I don't know if you can tell from my voice, but I'm fighting off an upper respiratory thing, which is pretty common when I travel or I have to be around other people. I traveled for a week with my friend, kid behind the camera, Michael, and we filmed content together, and I was on my feet like 24 hours a day, and I trained for boxing over the weekend, and I hung out with a bunch of friends, and I went to a convention, and I basically really wore down my immune system. But you know what? It's not kept me from training. Since I got home, I'm still lifting the weights, I'm still hitting the bag, I'm still going on my walks. Doesn't matter. I just cough up phlegm the whole time I'm doing it because we are 2 weeks away from fight time. And I know you want me to talk about that, so let's talk about it. My medicals are cleared. My application is in. My passport is ready. The only thing left is for me to show up, and I absolutely plan to do that. And I've talked to Keemstar, and he's telling me the exact same thing is true for Jordy. So for all of you people who said, oh, this fight's never happening, Boogie's going to back out, Jordy's going to back out, this is all a con, this is all a bit. What's it like to take that L? I cannot tell you the changes that I had to make in the last couple of months to get cleared for medicals. Whether it's therapy and training or changing medications or getting off certain medications and going on new ones, it took a lot. But my doctor finally signed off. And I'm glad I did the work because right now I feel great. I look great. And I do not want to talk about my current weight because my current weight is over 400 pounds. I have put on weight while training. Even though I've dieted, even though I've exercised, I have put on weight. Probably because I got back on my testosterone supplement, so I'm building muscle for the first time in a year. But I'm probably going to weigh in at about 405 at this thing. So be prepared for that. But I'll tell you what I was really surprised by. Keemstar was at my house last Wednesday to film that documentary. The documentary was going to drop on Monday on YouTube, so go watch it. It was a lot of fun to work with him, but I was on my feet a lot. I was moving a lot more than I used to before I started training. And then the next day, me and Mike went down to Houston, and then we got to Houston, and we explored Houston, and then I did a convention, and at night we went out and partied, and then I drove back home, and I explored Galveston and all this other stuff, and I was on my feet every day, 10, 12-hour days. And yeah, I'm just going to be honest with you. My back hurt. My legs hurt. I was sore. I was tired, but I got through it. And I'm telling you, years ago, before I started this boxing training and stuff, when I would go to Disneyland and stuff, I would be wrecked. Well, no, I got home and I was tired. I was sore, but I wasn't wrecked. I just went right back to training. No gaps, no breaks, no sleeping 48 hours like you used to after like a LA trip. I feel young again. I feel healthy again. I feel good again. And I'd like to think you can see it. I don't know when I stand up if I look good. I certainly look fat as hell. But have you seen me moving? Have you seen these videos I've been filming with my friend Mike? Have you seen them here on the channel? Can you tell the difference? Because it's night and day to me. I feel 20 years younger. I'm shocked by it. Sometimes I wonder how much of it's related to getting my mental health right, that now I'm able to get my physical health right. I don't know. But they're both coming along splendidly, and I can't wait to show you that on May 13th. Over the weekend, I got some lessons in. I sparred with a couple of friends who are ex-boxers, and they showed me what I was doing right and showed me what I was doing wrong, and we talked strategy, and I think I'm going into this about as prepared as I can be, and I'm trying to schedule some boxing lessons between now and fight night so that I have even more information and knowledge, and I'm going into this as prepared as a 48-year-old YouTuber can be. And I'm going into this with high hopes, if I'm being honest with you. I'm definitely going to make it through all 3 rounds. It's 3 2-minute rounds. I hope anybody can make it through that, including me. But I'm got some technique now. I've got some strength now. I've got some power now. I've got some endurance now. If I can put Jordy on his ass, I want to. If I can win this thing, I want to. And I'm going to try. And I don't think I'm going to let Jordy knock me out. I know that's not going to happen. I definitely ain't going to let him knock me down. Look, if 8-year-old Boogie can get hit in the face by his mom, then 48-year-old Boogie can get hit in his face by Jordy. I think I'm going to be okay. That woman hit me in the head with a hammer, Jordy, when I was 16. What are you going to do that compares to that? Hit me with your giant flabby meat fist? Come on. I guess if I'm spilling secrets here, I want to let you know I reached out to Jordy and try to talk to him like a friend, which is probably a big mistake considering we're about to fight each other. But I tried anyway. That guy ain't having it. I don't know. Does he have any friends? Because he just does not come across as the friendly type. I wanted to know a little bit more about his training. I wanted to know a little bit more about his skill level. I wanted to know a little bit more about what I was getting into here. He ain't sharing shit. He came across as pretty unlikable and shut me down on just about everything I tried to do. Which makes sense. We are fighting each other, but I'm a people pleaser. I wanted to be friends with everybody. But apparently I ain't going to get to be friends with Jordy. No real big loss. I mean, I played high school football, and we had rivalries, but they were friendly rivalries. Jordy, did you not play sports? Did you forget the friendly part? He's not having the friendly part here. He's definitely taking the rivalry part seriously, and I think this guy is under the impression that fame and fortune lies on the other side of me, so he has to go through me to get it. Then that's how I'm treating you, buddy. I'm going to go through you to get the things that I want. I'm sorry that I'm going to have to trample you to get there. This is the part of the video where Boogie would say something like, as long as I trained for it, as long as I showed up, I'm proud of myself. No, man, I won't be proud of myself. I want to be disappointed. I want to win this thing. I want to put on a good show. I want to put on a good fight. I want to knock his ass out. That's what I want. I think I deserve that. And I've built a lot of my self-respect back by training for this thing and getting ready for this thing and showing up for this thing. But if I really want my self-respect back, I need to win this thing. So I plan to die trying if I have to. I think in the last few weeks especially, I've realized, man, I'm tired of being a fat, lazy shit. I don't want to go back to that. I don't want to do that anymore. I sought comfort, and that comfort became my prison. And I'm tired of not taking care of my career or my body or my mind or myself or my life. I want to make good content. I want to fight for all of this stuff. Fight for my life, fight for my body, fight for my career, fight for my respect, fight for my self-respect, fight for your respect. I want to grow the fuck up. I want to grow the fuck up. So here we go. Anyways, 2 weeks from fight day. And I'm feeling my power. I'm feeling my strength. I'm feeling proud of myself. And I hope that you're proud of yourself too. And in fact, that's going to be the key word for this video. Are you proud? Are you proud of the life you led? Are you proud of your family? You're proud of your kids? You're proud of your pets? You're proud of the work you've done? What are you proud of? Let me know. Use the word proud in the comments section, and I'll know you made it all the way to the end of this 8-minute rambling video. And I hope you guys are excited for this as I am. It's going to be one of the best times of my life. Certainly one of the most meaningful. And hopefully fun. I don't know how fun getting beat up can be, but beating somebody else up, that actually kind of sounds fun right now. That actually sounds kind of fun. Well, I wouldn't have said that 6 months ago, but it sounds pretty fun right now. Anyway, as always, guys, I hope you're proud of yourself. And as always, thanks for watching. I love you very much, and I will speak with you again
121
soon.
super chatted $2.
Oh,
Much
God,
love. New moon with
This is my
face
mouth guard for the
emoji.
fight.
Volcano emoji.
I thought it was cool. Man, it said I leaked an address. I'm not even logged into an account. I mean, there's my zip code, but yeah, there's no address on there. Yeah, I'm not wearing contacts during boxing. My eyesight is good enough to go without glasses. I prefer to watch boxing over MMA too, but like the problem with boxing is the politics around it. I mean, MMA is more of a fight skill, right? MMA is more what a real fight would be like. But boxing, to me, I love the scientific strategy behind it. Like, I love the feints, I love parries, I love like the pacing, freaking people out. Like Galapagos, the greet meet will be at the OVO Arena. When he wins the fight, I'll give you $250 if you knock Boogie out. That's the goal. The goal is to knock him out. Trust me, I'm not trying to get embarrassed by a 50-year-old man that's on disability. Not trying to. I don't know who Boogie's traveling with. How confident am I? Whew, I'd bet real money on it. I'd bet $2,000 on myself. I'd bet money on myself. That's a Boogie question. I don't know anything about Boogie's finances. I only know what he tells out in the open like you do. Am I going to bring Pikachu with me? No, I'm not. We're already tapped for space. Like, the thing with international trips is you got to check a bag there and you got to check a bag back. So you got to pay 2 ways for your bags. When did the last time I got cracked hard in the face? Oh, the 18th of April. So like 11 days ago. Boston Powers, every fight I ever got into was in grade school and I cheated. Kelly doesn't like to fight. But Kelly knows it's the best move for me right now. I didn't get to pick my opponent, demand. Boogie signed on with Happy Punch end of last year, and he called out Ethan Ralph, and Ethan Ralph bounced. And then he tried to fight somebody else, and they didn't want to fight. And then in middle of March, they contacted me and asked me if I would fight Boogie, and I said yes. What's my realistic predictions for the fight? I'm gonna go out round 1 arrogant as fuck until I get smashed in the face, and then I'm gonna get serious about it. And I don't know how long it's going to take Boogie to get me clean. That's my prediction. But once I get serious about it, I see myself dropping Boogie within 30 seconds. There's no treadmill in my office. So like everything I've learned in like a span of 4 weeks. Like I've been more worried about like trying to last 2 minutes. Like that's my goal. Like every day I wake up, it's like, can I go 2 minutes of high intensity? So like everything I do, I try to do in 2-minute intervals. Cause like I'm not gonna get to the point where I don't fucking gas out, cause it's gonna happen, and it's probably gonna happen right at the beginning of the second round. But I don't have to go the whole 6 minutes without gassing. I just gotta go longer than Boogie. That's the real issue here.
7,189 super chatted $2.69.
It's got big drama alert
donation
thing
for
on the side of
BB
it.
for the hard work, not for Richard.
Why you say that, Devil Star? Like, there's a video right there of me punching for like 30 seconds. Like, I mean, like, you gotta figure another 30 or 40 seconds are gonna be like feeling each other out. I think I could easily make it to the middle of the second round before, you know, fatigue really sets in. There's a difference in going 5 minutes on a bag and 5 minutes on a bag. Sitting here doing this number, I most certainly can prove that. Watch on May 13th when I sleep Boogie. I hope Boogie don't be doing that Ryan Garcia when I start working that body. My birthday was last week. The tickets are sold out for the fight in person. Tickets are sold out. 1,000%, dude. I've got, let me add it up before I just make a number up. I got $350 into a passport. I have, as of right now, I have $700 into my boxing gear. So there's 1,000. I got, you know, there's another $400 between travel from, you know, paying for parking, baggage, and, you know, that there's $1,400. I have $488 on an MRI scan. I have another $15 on an eye doctor appointment. I have another $25 on a doctor appointment. I got another $25 on a blood work copay. So I'm over $2,000 into this fight already, out of my pocket. Dingle, if I don't find a sponsor, most likely $5,000-$6,000 what I'll actually make for the fight. I don't know how many tickets they were. I know you can't buy them right now. Keemstar paid for the plane tickets themselves. I don't want to talk about the plane trip in specifics. We got a cat coming. We're about to remake the thumbnail here in a second. Fight's May 13th, Snow. May 13th. Check out, because they want to create a narrative, stopping them from giving them a platform to create a narrative. I don't know if any betting lines are out, but I'm almost pretty sure DraftKings is going to hold the event, like have a line open for it. We're actually the main event of the prelims. There's 3 fights ahead of us. May 13th, Cult of Masculinity. I'm most definitely going to call somebody out if I win. Call out Wings 007? No. First off, he's like 160 pounds soaking wet, and that motherfucker couldn't afford to do any of the stuff to actually get a boxing license. I'm 100% going to win by KO. Did you not just watch the video I just put out? If my right hook can move a 70-pound bag, what do you think it's going to do to a guy that's never been hit before? Remember, when Boogie picked somebody to hit him, he picked the guy that starred in The New Kid, right? He didn't go out there and get a real average-sized man. He picked a dude that looks like he has a hacking, like, sub-career. Well, you haven't seen it yet, but the documentary comes out May 1st. In the documentary, I get punched multiple times by PJ, who's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Take it on the chin without guarding myself. That's something you look forward to in the video coming out May 1st. I picked a guy who works out, athlete, cares about his body to hit me. Boogie picked a dude that, you know, the biggest argument he gets into is which, like, power the Magic the Gathering card has. Like, which deck is better. We ain't on the same page. I'm out here dropping weight so I can drop some weight. You feel me, Playboy? You feel me? Nicholas Buggs, I can help you train for free. I've lost over 100 pounds. There's probably not enough time. 16-ounce gloves, Jackson. That's what we have to fight. We have to fight with 16-ounce gloves because there's different requirements. Like, for example, like, since we don't want to use headgear because it defeats the purpose of, like, celebrity boxing to cover your face, to get a lower threshold for medical clearance, you have to use 16-ounce gloves, which are essentially training gloves. And that isn't for me. That was mainly for Boogie. Boogie has a lot of health issues. It's celebrity, influencer, it's all interchangeable. I don't think it eliminates all chances of a knockout. No. In my head, if I win this fight, I might fight again. And if I win that fight, I might fight a third time. But I'm never probably going past 3. Ain't nobody going to kill anybody. Boogie passed his medicals. So, like, Boogie either found a doctor that was willing to sign off he can fight, or Boogie can fight. It's gonna be live streamed on the Misfits.
This dude is calling like a restaurant to see if you can punch the meat in the freezer.
I want to punch the meat right now.
Right. Do you have like big slabs of meat just like hanging from a freezer?
No, we don't do any of the slaughtering here.
Oh, do you know anybody that might actually?
I'm willing to be your meat. Show me the meat. Pete.
Let me see the meat. Boogie, I can't bruise that. Boogie, he's asking for it. Do it. Go get those gloves. We have an impromptu meat beat-off happening right here at Retropalooza. This is it, Boogie. You ready? Why are you licking your fingers?
Because I've been eating candy all day. Also, I'm going to put one of these in Billy's butt.
Wait, you're gonna do what now?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
You're gonna like it. Don't worry.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard something.
I'm gonna surprise you.
It was my mistake.
It's your mistake.
You'll know about it when it happens. Don't worry. Sir. Dude, we got boxing gloves.
I told you, man. We come prepared.
Everything went out.
I nodded them on accident. Look at that. Boogie's tired. I ruined my pants now. Do.
Bow, bow. I mean, don't fucking go all out. I don't want to fucking like.
Dude, you're about to be like a pinata.
Yeah,
dude.
Give him like a good. I don't want to be the guy that gets fucking like knocked out by Boogie.
You'll never live it down, dude. He's gonna pay for that shit. He's gonna pay for that remark. Oh, I don't want to be the guy that's gonna boot.
Are these the ounces that you're gonna
Yeah,
have?
that's exactly what I'm fine with.
That's it? That's soft.
Yeah. 16 ounces. We don't want anybody to get broke.
Oh, that's 16 ounces?
That's nothing.
That's nothing. I do this all day. I do this all day. I don't do that all day.
Oh, give me one, Boogie.
Oh,
Go ahead.
that was a 2. That was a 2. How hard?
Let's do a 4.
Give me a bell. Give me a bell. Ding, ding, ding.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get a good angle of this thing.
I mean, he's obviously not going hard.
Your left is good.
Boogie, do it all the way. This guy's strong.
Give him a 10. Okay, there you go.
Whoo, whoo, whoo. Take this guy's freaking liver out. Beat him into a piece of meat, Boogie.
Ah, kidney shot, kidney shot, kidney shot, kidney shot.
Are you winded already?
Yeah. Yeah. I was more worried about my pants falling down.
Oh, I'll hold him for you.
Okay, hold him up.
Let him hold your pants and then keep going.
Honest, I think you're right. If you went more like that way, is your right arm like Jack? Did you ever injure it?
Left arm.
Your left arm looks better than your right.
You think so?
Yeah.
Hands up. All right. So there's 2 ways to fight.
Yeah.
So if I like this.
Okay, if you use the right, you came this way, it was good. Yeah.
That would have hit.
That would have hit. No, I wouldn't have.
Oh, don't make me throw an actual punch, Billy. Make me throw an actual punch. Oh, nice. Ooh, that would have got me in trouble. Oh,
dude, Billy.
Mike, is that what he's gonna do to me, Mike?
Yeah, I think so.
No.
1, stay back. 2, 3, 4.
Mike, no. I didn't even get 10K for that. Mike, I didn't even get 10K.
You good?
No.
How did
hit
Boogie?
you, did I?
No, I didn't hit you. Did
Mike,
I really? I didn't fucking hit you.
You hit me in the face.
I did not fucking hit him.
I didn't hit him. Me in the face, Mike. And I did my face hurt.
You guys seeing this? What did you do to him?
He's faking. I didn't hit him.
What did you do to him?
I didn't hit him.
Why?
What did he do to you?
He hit me in the face, Michael.
I saw that. Bullshit. No.
How hard did he hit him?
Awful, dude. That was awful.
Single punch!
Oh, there we go.
I really didn't hit you, did I? No.
Listen, Boogie.
You got this, Boogie! What? I'm fighting a 400-pound man! What are you doing, running laps around me?
Like I'm and this is gonna get fucking clipped, right? But I'm basing my boxing training off of Dark Souls 3 PvP. Because in Dark Souls 3, it's hard to hit somebody. But the best way to hit somebody is to get them to close the distance for you. You can do that by feigning and, you know, head movements, things of that nature, and disrupting timing. So that's my goal, is to disrupt timing and get Boogie to do the work for me. Well, I don't fight. I'm not a fighter. I had like 6 weeks to prepare for this thing. Hold my fist out, let Boogie run into it. Dude, you know how much trainers cost? It'd been like $300 or $400 for like a week of training. I'm already $2,000 into this, and at the end, at all of it, right? At all of it, I think the real winning factor of the fight is going to be cardio. What did I spend $2K on? I got about $700 wrapped up into my boxing gear, $350 into a passport, probably another $250 in parking and stuff, $448 for an MRI. I had blood work I had to do, doctor visit, eye doctor visit, you know, different things, $10 fees here and there. I had to pay for a boxing license. Oh, there's another thing. I got to board the cats. It's going to cost me like almost $200 to board the cats for 5 days. Well, $250 for parking is parking and like luggage fees put together. Basically airport fees. It's an expense that cost me to go on the trip. We're not Ubering to the airport. We got to drive like 5 hours to the airport for the first leg of the trip. Well, see, here's the difference, John. I have a group of people that send like local police out to my house every other month to check on my animals. So the last thing I want to do is have them find cats here on their own without anybody here. High donation wing, or is it good? What do you mean, Dragon? The boogie fight is 100% real, and I'm done answering the question. It is 100% real. There is no scripting, no pre-outcomes, nothing. If Keemstar wanted to give me $10,000, he could just give me $10,000. I don't have to do anything for it. First off, you're not allowed to bet on yourself. That's 100% illegal. So is rigging a fight. You can go to jail for both of them, man. If I can get myself to like have cardio for like 6 minutes, would I be willing to fight DSP? 100% I'd be willing to fight DSP. Just imagine Phil preparing for a fight, boxing, hitting the pads. You got 5,000 on me, Fatzilla. Let's go. Where'd you bet at? Because people have been asking me where to place bets at. Shit, Boogie better be putting some egg weights in his glove. That's the only way he's gonna have knockout power. I handle stress very well. I do well in high stress situations. And I'm gonna hit the third chin, and I'm hoping it's gonna be like a car wreck where the third chin hits the second chin, hits the first chin, hits the actual chin. I'm gonna lose some energy in that because that's how kinetics work. But he gets stung with a couple of them, he might go down. Have you tried appearing welterweight champion of the world? Honestly, I don't have the type of body that would rip. First off, what I would look like if I lost a bunch of weight is a big saggy bag of junk, like just stretch marks and like loose skin. Like if you ever looked at a fat person that's lost a lot of weight, it's actually kind of nasty. But even then, like when I had muscle, I didn't really cut. Like I looked like I just hardened. That's it. I didn't cut. I was more like my body type's more like a Bill Goldberg than a Randy Orton. What happens if I get dropped in the first 10 seconds? I get up, because if I drop in the first 10 seconds because I tripped, this ain't because Boogie ain't got power. Might have the referee tie my shoelaces or something. Shifting currents. There's a huge difference between 130 pounds. Like what would it take for me to be ideal weight? I'd have to lose 270 pounds in total. Nah, it's 2%. It's 2% milk and protein. It's a sleep for dinner type of night. I'm fine drinking 2% milk. I'm literally gonna have less than 400 calories a day. I think I'll be alright.
That's healthy, dude.
It doesn't matter if it's healthy, and I gotta get weight off me for the fight. Like I've already hit a wall. Band tabletop. I've already provided statements. If you weren't. Do I have countermeasures for trolls breaking into my house while I'm gone? Yeah, it's called a lock. Patty, mine is not on pay-per-view. You can watch it on Misfit Boxing YouTube channel on May 13th. Remember, there's a 6-hour difference. So when I fight, it most likely is going to be like 3 in the afternoon for Eastern Standard, or like noon for West if you're American.
Perfect.
Yeah, Keem knew about my past. I mean, Keem's got his own demons to fight with that.
ここが最後の息を飲む場所だよ、ロッコさん。
衝突のせいなんかじゃなかった。俺や貴様の生まれた星、惑星兄弟、消えてなくなったのは兄弟、なくなったのは
私 WA5 月13日 NI 仕事を終えるつもりです。
Put that grief in the boogie's face. Oh, you know it's coming. Oh, let's see what I weigh right now. All right, what are you guys in the chat predicting? I'm predicting 401.6.
Hello, it's ready.
Ooh.
402.0.
402. I'm close, man. Close. So close. Like, if I wake up tomorrow and I take a good piss and I weigh naked, I could probably be under 400. Mike Hawk, my calories are way less than 1,000. Here's what I've had today. I've had 4 nuggets from Chick-fil-A, 2 nuggets from Wendy's, and half a small fry. I'm 6 foot even. That's what I've ate today. What I ate yesterday was 1 protein shake, and I still have it sitting on my desk. It's like I got half a cup of Hormel turkey chili. Yeah, I wanted 380, but I think I'm gonna dump out like 395. I think that's where I'll be at fight night. 395, hydrated and dressed. Honestly, hold up. Like, I've been hitting up these shits right here. These 1-a-day gummies. Take 2 of these in the morning. Kind of like make up for like the lack of calories I've been taking in. Taking a multivitamin. Been doing that. Been trying to get my workouts in. No. They're 1-a-day Vita Craves men's gummies. It doesn't replace calories, but it gives me nutrients that I'm missing because I'm not eating. So like, because I don't want my blood work to get messed up. I'm going through with the fight. I'm 100% going through with the fight. Like, people want to call me out and say, oh, blood this and that. Dog, I'm in the fight. It's gonna happen. I don't know yet. I've never actually fought nobody, so I have to get in the ring and see how it is when after everything's all the dust settles. Nah, I don't. I'm not on my redemption arc, dude. Like, honestly, like, which I have I'm balding up in the middle, but I was so disappointed in the way I looked. Even though I was doing what I needed to do, I looked like a pile of junk. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna die. You know, between that and like the support of my personal physician, the support of my beautiful wife, Kelly, the opportunity given to me to, like, you know, have some positive attention go my way, like, all that put together created like the momentum to actually really physically want to get out there and better myself. No, I don't understand. Like, John Wick. Question: what will you do when Boogie starts shaking, when the Geordie's armor is chanting wings, 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 and the arena quakes noise? Going to be electric when the bulldoze and pimp. My goal is to go out there and be a showmanship. That's the goal. If I gotta bash Boogie's teeth in, you know. It's May 13th, Gabe. You can watch it on Misfits on YouTube. I don't know the actual time of the fight. I know we're the 4th fight in the preliminaries. We're the main event of the preliminaries. Let me ask you guys a question. Since I took this boxing thing up, do I look better? Can you tell I've dropped 30 pounds? Like, is my face thinned out at all? Like, is there more color in me? It's hard to tell your body when you're 400 pounds, dude. Like, honestly, you look like a blob. Like, the way you tell, like, when you're my size, if you're losing weight or not, like you see how loose this is? Like, this used to be like this, right? But now it's like loose. Like, when you sit in a car, you feel like the door panel is further away from you. That's where you notice the inches. I plan on losing my weight. My goal weight's 250. Oh, I'm way stronger than Boogie is. Faster, stronger, younger, better looking. Got a cuter dog too. 67 inches. So like a jock strap has to come up here and then tuck under here. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Are you asking, like, why do I wear my pants up there? I wear my pants up here because your navel is your waist, right? You look back here, I ain't got no butt. So if I wore my pants on my hips, my pants would just fall down all the time. And I don't like my pants falling down. I like my pants to hold up. Dude, I don't know if Boogie can swing low enough for a body shot. Yeah, like we were telling Keem that, but like, dude, the promotion is scared to death of our fight, that something's going to go wrong, like one of us going to have a heart attack or like something of that nature. I'm kind of excited, but I hate plane trips. So boring. I still have room for one sponsor, Charles. But yeah, I have a t-shirt sponsor. I actually have 2 sponsors left. I have a t-shirt sponsor. I have 2 patch sponsors. I have a cheap t-shirt sponsor for the press conference. So like, if you want to put like your YouTube channel on a press conference, I got a press conference spot. But I got the ring walk and a ring walk patch and two trunk patches. Press conference May 11th. I'm thinking like 250, but you got to supply the shirt because it's such short notice. It's 3 rounds. Me and Boogie are very similar in size, yeah, but I'm taller than he is. Because like, I'm taller than he is and he's wider than I am. Because he's a little shorter. I'm not answering what day I leave for London or anything like that. People weaponize information too much. Me and Kelly are gonna film some blogs in London. I'm hoping to do a London blog on the time when we get back. See, like what I feel like I need to work on right now is I need to build up some kind of strength. Like, my punches are terrible. But I'm at the point that I'm so close to the event, I don't want to actually hurt myself with a mechanical injury. Yeah, I think Boogie's bringing a +1 as well. I mean, like, I got a couple punches. I'll show you. You know, like, there's the gap. There's one where you close the gap and you come in like that. That's like the double jab where you jab. And you, like, the problem is the footwork with it. You know, you got to jab, and then right hook. But you want to keep that foot there. So, I don't know. Because I feel like Boogie's going to do this number. I'm 4-0. I was 402 just like 10 minutes ago. Oh, yeah, I got the movements. I got the movements on down pat. No, I didn't hit my head. Problem is I don't keep my hands up when I'm fighting. Like, I've took this very seriously. Like Like I've been trying to kill it the last 3 weeks, almost 4 weeks now. To be fair, not eating wise, but like I didn't do much working out the last couple days, but like I'm trying to get back into it. I was a blubbering fat mess the last couple days. There was a stream I did I shouldn't have done where all I did was fucking cry for like an hour and a half. I mean, like, imagine what boogies would look like right over here. Well, my concern, John, is like, I don't have a whole lot of time to stream this month because of, you know, other obligations and things like that. So it's like, the days I do have to stream, I need to stream. Yeah, I'll be in a better position at the end of the fight than I was going into it. Like, I don't know how it's going to end if I lose the fight. I mean, I get paid the same, but like, I'm sure people make fun of me and shit. But if I do lose, I plan on losing in grace. We decided against it, Beetle Jesse. With how much it took us to get ready for the boxing event, we spent a lot of our extra spending money going towards this boxing event. So like, the extra money that we're getting from the fight and like sponsorships and stuff, I'm actually going to fix my leg, and my wife is having her other carpal tunnel fixed in her arm. So like, we're going to do some medical things, and I'm hoping to stay on Ozempic. I'm going to try to do what I need to do to stay on Ozempic to try to help lose weight. Dude, stepping in a ring is very scary. Like, even like when you're fighting somebody like Boogie, like on paper, I have every advantage against him, but it still is scary because you never know how people are going to react, right? Like, I could hit like, what happens if I hit Boogie with my best shot and it just feels like I punched a wall and a motherfucker laughs at me? Like, yes, I feel lighter. Honestly, right now, unless my leg goes to sleep, I can walk any distance you want me to walk. Well, I say this, but like 4.5, 5 miles is probably what I can walk right now in one go. And like 3 weeks ago, couldn't walk to the mailbox and back. There's drama alert. What's the secret to my weight loss? Ozempic and a very small stomach. I mean, Keem's the man to ask if you want questions about the fight, like the fight times and stuff like that, or how many people are going to be in the building for the preliminaries. No, I mean, this has been my jam lately, this Deer Park. I've been trying to eat as clean as humanly possible. So here's a question. Does anybody know what happened to Darkside Phil, that he took the day off? Well, Chris Archer, that's more about, there's a bunch of different, there's a bunch of different like factors that go into like your lower back pain. Like you could have herniated disc, you could have weak back muscles. Protein is your best friend if you want to build your back muscles up. Walk until your back hurts and eat peanut butter or chili or like drink a protein shake. Do it again the next day. Walk till your back hurts, come home, drink protein. See you, Stephanie. Like, that's how you build back muscles up. Yeah, I don't like when people fuck with DSP. And it's like, leave the man alone. Like, honestly, like DSP is not the end of the world. And for my opinion, the arena is sold out because like, I know on the back end of the side, as a fighter, we get like 4 tickets, like us plus 3 others, and like they're having trouble getting me my 4 tickets.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming to you all again to the power of the internet. I'm walking through my hotel, and it's starting to get pretty late here in London time, but I wanted to vlog a little bit before the fight tomorrow. Fight is in the morning, 9 a.m. Central Time, free on YouTube. I got a lot of stuff I want to say about it, and I also want to show you some vlog clips that I filmed while I was here. We'll save those for the end, but let's go find somewhere to talk. I think we're gonna go out in the balcony and talk, but listen to this song. Boogie. What are the chances? Boogie, woogie, woogie. Yeah, anyway, that's fucking cool. Okay, maybe it's too cold and too windy to film out here, but I did want to show you Wembley Park. Wembley Arena's right over that way. Wembley Stadium's right over that way. That's where we're filming. That's where we're fighting. I'm in freaking London, people. Holy crap. Nice place to record, about an hour before I'm going to go to bed, so I get plenty of rest. London's great. The people are great. It's very multicultural, which I think is cool. It's a very old city, but I think I like it. I look forward to coming back. I really do. I hope I can get to come back without having to either get my face broken in or break in somebody else's face. But I know what you're tuning in for. Let's talk about the fight. I get in on Wednesday, 20 hours with the traveling and flying and everything else. I watched The Whale on the plane. I watched the Weird Al movie.
And then I got here and I started running ragged. I had to get my boxing shorts tailored. I had to do another MRI. I had to spend more money and go more places. I did the True Jordy podcast, which was a pleasure. And I've eaten some good food. And I should show you some of that because I know you want to see it.
Right, ready to roll, guys.
Hi, Jordy. Here's downtown. All right, this is what I got. We're having sushi. Look at this actual food, actual bread. Look where I am. Oh boy. After talking to Brian at True Jordy's podcast, you know, I got nervous for the first time. And I'm not nervous about the crowd. You know, that arena holds like 10,000 people, and I don't even know if we'll fill it up. Who knows? A few million people watching on YouTube. I'm a born entertainer. I ain't worried about that. But what I am worried about tomorrow is like getting hurt. But that's not even the worst thing I'm worried about. I'm worried about having to hurt another person. I've never done it. I've never hit another person. I've barely even screamed at other people. So to get into the ring with the intention of breaking a dude's neck, like, it's different, but I think I'm up for the challenge. I think I put this challenge in front of myself so that I can learn to take control of my power. I've let people push me around my whole life. I've let people walk all over me, and look where it got me. Not a great place. And I've never been able to strike the balance between getting my ass kicked and pushing back a little bit. I never really knew how to defend myself or push back a little bit or just take better care of myself. And I want to do that. I want to learn how to do that tomorrow. I want to feel my power for the first time as an adult. A power that I never felt. I'm excited to do it. And tomorrow's the day. I mean, everyone is telling me that it's going to hurt and it's going to suck and there's a chance I'm going to get hurt. I'll definitely get some black eyes and a busted lip, maybe a broken nose. Because we're two 400-pound men without much skill just clobbering each other. So that's scary. But my goal is to just get some hits in. Go all Francis style on them. Throw as many hits as I can. Look good doing it if I can. And make it to the end. I just want to make it to the end of the 3 rounds. 3 2-minute rounds or 90-second rounds or 1-minute rounds that keep changing. And I don't know, man. Instead of laying on my ass and playing Legend of Zelda all weekend, I'm doing this. One sounds more fun. One sounds way better, though. So, I will say one more thing. When we did the official weigh-in, when we did the press conference, people treated it like a joke. And I get it. It's entertaining. You know, gladiators in the ring and all that. But to me and Jordy, this ain't a joke. This is our lives. We're people. We're human beings. People forget that. We might be fat human beings, but we are human beings. And we're having very human experiences. And we're trying to get healthier and stronger and get better. And I know people still have to clown on us, and that's part of it. But not all of you are doing that. A lot of you have our backs. A lot of you are supporting us. A lot of you are buying the T-shirts and doing everything you can to make sure that we are ready to kick ass tomorrow and change our lives for the better, and I hope this does that. And for those of you who are supporting us, God bless you. Thank you. Even if you're supporting Jordy over me, I get it. I understand. I respect it. God bless you guys for doing it. I mean, at the end of the day, win or lose, somebody gets hurt or not, doesn't matter, because are you not entertained? It's entertaining if nothing else. So go out there and give them a show, even if it's a freak show. Just glad to be part of it. For those of you who want to go the extra mile in supporting me or even Jordy, there are T-shirts up in my T-shirt shop, and that link is always down below. Buy a T-shirt. Meta PCs is sponsoring this fight for me. So if you're looking to buy a brand new PC, knock out your old PC and get a champion machine at Meta PCs. Use the referral link down below and use code Boogie. But even though all you do is support is watch the fight for free tomorrow on YouTube, 9 Central. Or you watch this vlog, or you just put a prayer in for me tonight. I appreciate you guys. So I'm going to go get some rest. As always, thanks for watching. I love you very much, and I will speak with you again soon.
And I'm joined by Wings and Boogie. What you saying, guys? You guys all right?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, how you feeling, my friend?
Oh, I'm ready to knock somebody out.
Okay, hopefully you don't knock me out. Now, we got 3 big heavyweights in the building, yeah? Me included. Now, what I want to know, how do I get to this level of greatness?
Oh, shit. Milkshakes, plenty of sleep. Never walk. You got to Uber everywhere.
I'm a Liverpool fan. You never walk alone. How do I get to this level of greatness, my friend?
Here's what you do. You start a World of Warcraft account, and you never log off. That's what I did.
You know what? I started, but I logged off.
Oh, that's the problem.
That's why I made the mistake. Don't worry, man. Still here. Don't let me back out my titty. Okay, so how's your training been going for this fight, man?
Oh, it's been going wonderful. I've dropped 36 pounds. My endurance is going through the roof. Like, I took this shit serious.
Yeah. How have you been training?
I've been doing 50 minutes on the heavy bag. I did 20 reps of farmer's walks, and I walked 45 minutes with my beautiful wife over here.
Anti-wife in the back. She tried to hide, but don't worry, she's there. What about you? How's your training been? How's the camp going?
I'll be honest with you, man. It's been slow training, but I got into the swimming pool at first, really got some moving going, where it's nice being weightless for a change,
yes.
And then finally started hitting the bag, and that's been my passion. I just set it right next to my TV, and every single time I walk past it, I put on the gloves and work it out and try to get a little stronger, trying to get a little more fit. I don't know that I'm fight ready, but I think I'm going to put on a good show.
I love the truth that is coming out of this building. Can we get any final words between you guys before we go off?
Oh, he gets to be weightless again in the next hour.
Woo!
Oh, you going to send me floating, huh? You better not be wearing that shirt in the ring, because I'll tell you something, I will square off on it every time.
The ring, bud.
All right, myself, Big Zoo, blessings, you're done now. Bye, guys. See you guys later, yeah?
Let's talk about Boogie. I mean, these guys are big. You're talking nearly 400 pounds. We've got to applaud them. I know some people online like to, talk rubbish about them. Yeah. Applaud them for getting in the ring and doing the business.
Yeah. You know, I think that's the biggest win for both of them. The fact that they're showing up here. Last year, one of them wasn't even able to get up off of his couch without having, facing some injuries. Yeah. And now they're here. They're putting the gloves on. They're in front of all these fans and putting on a show. They both deserve a round of applause.
One thing I'm happy about, Slim, and I am happy about this, it's not 3-minute rounds. It ain't 2-minute rounds either. It's a minute. It's a minute. It should be a minute.
That's still a little too long, though.
400
It should be 30 seconds. It should be 30-second rounds.
30-second rounds?
30-second rounds.
No longer than a minute. They should eat cheeseburgers in the corner when they in the corner.
Chill, see,
at the end of the round. I think that'd be funny.
See, I'm trying to be nice and good. You two get away. You two get away. Fousey. Who do you think wins, Fousey? Who's winning?
You know what? I think Wings gets this one. Yeah. I think Wings gets this one. Just looking at their training footage, he did have some he had some jabs, he had some crosses, but I think the thing that's going to happen to Boogie, and this isn't to be mean, his arms are a little short. It's not to be mean. I promise you it's not to be mean. I just think he might have a little trouble.
Fousey, go away as well. Fousey, go away. You know what we're going to do? We got a special national anthem. Gideon is about to sing the American national anthem. I don't know how this is going to play out, but we're going to throw it downstairs to Gideon to sing the national anthem and welcome the fighters in.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the Happy Punch main event of the evening. Scheduled for free 1-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Boogie 298.
Uh-oh.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Wings of Redemption.
Lit up like a fourth, I'm a happy drunk. Come to pop a big mama, cause your daddy's drunk. I'm gonna bump it up like a Goodyear blip. Make you holler for $1, that's the way I've been. Gold links and strings and splinters on the body. Them's all the things that I ain't gon' buy you. It's like one of the freaky things. Hit it once, maybe every couple weekdays. I got no love, I got no riches. I don't roll bows and I don't drive switches. Got no game, I can't reward ya.
Guys, you are about to witness boxing history here live. I can't believe this is happening. I'm pinching myself over here.
He pulled it off.
Oh my gosh. Well,
ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 3 one-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. This bout is also standing 8 count will be in effect. This bout is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Timekeeper at the bell, Peter McCann. And the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Jack Goodwin. And the 3 judges scoring ringside, Seamus Dunn, Ian John Lewis, and Gareth Morris. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the green with gold trim. His official weight of 391.6 pounds. And tonight, he's making his crossover boxing debut. Hailing from Frederickville, Arkansas, the living mean, Boogie tonight.
he's got a lot of fans here. Wow.
He does.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the red and black. His official weight of 404.2 pounds. And tonight, he is also making his crossover boxing debut. Hailing from Conway, South Carolina, Jordan, the legendary gamer known as Wings.
Here we go.
Here we go. We got Paul Bambo in the corner of
Remember
Wings.
my instructions in the changing rooms. Keep your heads up.
Chase
keep
them
your
all
shots up,
look-alike.
and don't hold. Do you understand me? Shake hands.
For
Good luck.
Boogie.
Get back to your corners. Wait for the bell.
3 one-minute rounds.
I like how Boogie took advantage while this was all happening, sitting down in the corner, reserving that gas tank.
Very smart. And he's going to need some smarts.
Second round, first round.
Guys, Wings looks locked in over there. He's ready to go.
Here.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Right off the bat, Wings is...
Wings connected with the buttons.
Immediate pressure by Wings.
And Boogie taking a step back.
Oh my gosh. He is putting a clinic.
These boys have some heavy hands. Oh my
gosh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is how they arrived on those mark carts. As you can see, pulling up his pants there. They were playing bumper cars.
Who won the race? I think
Boogie did.
Boogie won that one at least. Well, we've got to get the shorts right.
You know, we've heard the term saved by the bell, but Boogie has been saved by the shorts. The shorts kept falling.
This could have been a strategy by Boogie, imagine.
He's lost some weight probably training for this fight.
It looks like they're taping him up, taping those shorts.
Put it around the waistband.
Trying to avoid this London crowd from seeing a full moon.
Yes, I think we're all grateful for that.
Seeing a full moon on a Boogie night.
Yeah, and it looks like they're taping him up here. Taping his pants to him. This is what I like to see. They should not be coming off after that.
No, and you know what? Take note, all boxers, all crossover boxers, you should be using this to reserve your gas tank and replenish your energy in future fights. Very smart.
Oh my God, this is awesome.
Here we go.
Wings just patiently waiting. Oh my gosh! Boogie is in trouble.
And they're going for it. And they're going for it.
Boogie's got to not turn around to the rest of the
Boogie's got to get one out. And
There we go.
We made it to the second.
He lasted around, right? Yep. That's got to be a victory in itself right there.
I mean, they've got to be very proud of themselves. They've, you know, to be in the ring on this kind of stage after all they've been through.
How you have to stand up and applaud the fact that we are in round 2. I know it's only 60-second rounds, but as you know, in boxing, those rounds last forever. It's like an eternity, and especially with these guys, right? So the fact that we're in round 2 is just shocking.
Well, I can tell you that 60 seconds was a lot longer for Boogie than it was for Wings.
That's for damn sure.
Oh, nice little side uppercut there.
The question is, how much more can he take? How much more of the pressure? He's been taking so many shots that round. Will he be able to come into this round and actually land some punches and do some damage back to Wings? We're about to find out.
Boogie's just got to go for it. He's got to get that Hail Mary punch in.
Boogie's got to face him. There we go. He's just walking into the punches there. At least he's throwing a couple.
Ref's gonna call it. Standing 8. There we go. That's the right call there.
Absolutely.
5, 6, 7, 8.
There it is. That was the right call from the ref. That was the right call from the ref.
Boogie protesting a little bit, but I think it was the right call, and respect to these big men for getting in there. I mean, absolutely. That's what this is all about, entertainment, and Keem, you've outdone yourself with this main event.
Well, it's about doing the impossible, and that's what this fight was from the very beginning. To the training, the diet, everything was impossible, and it actually took place. It actually happened.
You know, Boogie definitely at a disadvantage physically coming into this match. He's got to be proud of himself for making it through that round. He tanked so much. You know, he could have gone down right away to one of those punches, but he stood there, he took it, and he stood strong. And, you know, he lasted around, and that's good.
Yeah, Wings had full control from the very beginning, and it looked like Boogie was trying to set up maybe a defense counter, and it just never came because of the onslaught of Wings just keep going and going.
Gosh, do you see that?
Man, if this doesn't inspire you, I don't know what does. You know, imagine getting ready, and like every little move, you're carrying around 400 pounds with you.
I hope Boogie's not too upset, because he really made a great effort to get here and do this, and that's the sad part about boxing. There's usually one winner and one loser.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 33 seconds of round number 2. Referee Seamus Dunn stops the contest, and therefore your winner, Wings of Redemption.
And so, the thumb man who cheated his diet outside Good Springs cheated his diet once again. After the Battle of London, many thought it was the push Richard needed to finally change once and for all. At first, tourists arrived in masses, showing support. Eventually, some got bored. Others left when Richard's true nature inevitably started to show once more. In the new world of Trailer 101, team bullying continued. Pepsi was spilled, and many laughed and enjoyed, just as they had in the old world. Because Wings never changes.
I wonder why my views have fallen so badly. I just got done with a major fight, and I was on ESPN and like every fighting network in the thing, and I'm pulling less viewers than I did before I got the boxing match. Nobody cares about me. He killed a couple cats. First off, I killed one. Like, if they're not somebody that regularly is like a member or donates and they just want to sit here and talk shit, just throw them out. I'm done with the whole catering to people that want to just sit here. I'm just fed up with it. Like, I've been trying to be nice and let people troll and do their shit right there, but it's like, yeah, I'm not making any more money than I used to. Because sitting here being nice, it doesn't work. like what I do isn't entertaining. I don't have enough people to follow me, and like I'm bad at what I do. Well, it's just like how you supposed to win when like half your team is just spawn peeking every round. Like again, like our team was doing nothing to help. Like, do you know what our team did the whole time? Because I certainly don't. Blackout, dude, thank you for the $100, man. Good job. Honestly, Blackout, that's a huge donation, but it's not the goal for this stream. Like, to be where I need to be, I need to make like $900 a stream. Dude, if I fire this up with randoms, it's going to be the same shit, dude. It's going to be like, as soon as we're losing, I'm going to get team killed, and then we're going to lose the match, and then it's going to be people asking like, you know, random troll questions. We're not playing Rainbow Six. Matter of fact, mods, anybody that says Rainbow Six without it being a donation, just ban them in advance. It's not gonna happen. I'll just turn the stream off before we do that. I'm tired of going down the same well. Yeah, dude, they still do that. I would end the stream for $200. If they don't make donations, I just cut the stream off. That's where I'm at. Overtime. And like I'm over here, I took this boxing fight to help build my channel up and shit like that, and it's just not working. Like this viewer turnout has got me like, can somebody send me a link so I can like send it on Twitch? Because like this viewer turnout's kind of bad. I was hoping if I put the $20 in I'd get more viewers, but you know, it didn't happen. We got 221 viewers. It's basically another failed stream. It is what it is. I'm just playing to play at this point. For it to be a success, this stream has to hit 350, 400 viewers. It's not going to do that. I've been streaming full time since 2015. That means I've been doing this for 8 years now. I should have more than 250 viewers. I should be pulling 1,000 every day, and I shouldn't even have to worry about money at this point, 8 years into a streaming career. But I'm treading water, and that's bad. Like, this is going to be the best stream Diablo 4 is ever going to give me, for the most part, and it's already starting out lackluster. I don't pull 2,000 viewers. I'd be pulling more viewers than I do now if I was on Twitch, but you know, got banned. Life's unfair and the world's mean. T, could you just ban people talking about viewers? People that are talking about viewers are just here to try to derail the stream. Yeah, no way should I be mad about losing half my income.
Yo, UAV.
I don't care about the people messaging you, dude.
What are they? So what's going on? Yeah.
No, I didn't make the thumbnail myself. I pulled it off Google. I pulled that shit off Google. I put Rainbow Six thumbnails and grabbed one. I haven't made no money this month, so like I pretty much have to stream regardless if I feel good or not. That dude that said he'd donate $60 if I won that first game. Dog, I don't make enough money to hire an assistant, dog. I'm over here streaming for like $100 a day. Yeah, hire somebody to edit your videos. Hire an assistant, dog. I ain't got that kind of scratch. Honestly, buying new games is counterproductive for me. I haven't reached the donation goal. We're about $80 off. We'd be $20 off if that man kept his word. My ban was not justified though. Like literally somebody came into my private game and started talking shit about me and then clipped me defending myself. And I get banned for it. That's what it was, yeah. I didn't even say anything really that bad. Swings back-to-back streams? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to make this scratch, dog. Yeah, if somebody wanted to donate some money, I'll get on the scale. Yeah, it had to be like $50 though, because like humiliation has a surcharge. 0. Diablo character's level 0. I died last night. My savings account isn't that straight. Can you hook me up? For about an hour and a half into the stream, our donations at $20. We're still 110 off our goal. If you're liking the stream and enjoying yourself, hit the like button. If you want to, you can support the stream by donating at least $1. Austin, I don't accept anything more than $1 because $1 is like 60 cents. Anything less than that's pointless. I mean, we haven't even got one player in 40 minutes at this point. Another day in paradise. $43 left for the scale. No, that's a $50 straight out. Like we ain't put passing the hat around for the scale. Somebody gotta scrape the bottom of their wallet. Hit your boy up. None of that shit you got messaged actually is real. It's just people trolling. How's the air in South Carolina? You act like my fat ass goes outside, Vintage. I'm too fat for either one. Nah, Static, I haven't been keeping up. My last 2 weeks I've been pretty much sitting around being a fatty. You get the chicken tendies with the fries with extra seasoning, and then you get your favorite dipping sauce.
What's your favorite dipping sauce, Wings?
Oh, it depends on the day. My normal go-to is tongue torch, but like I like the hot mustard as well. I'm living proof that if you don't sweat, you still smell like shit. Like I could sit here in air conditioning and my underarms will stink. Like that was the big thing with Wendy's chili. That's why like I don't don't like washing dishes. So like I drank it all the time. Dude, I rarely blame people on seed. Yeah, I was going to go in because you said it was clear. Then I got started getting shot at, and then he threw the C4 after for me.
Dude, I'm not asking for help. There's nothing anybody can
Right,
do about.
but what I'm saying is you should at least told us so we knew it was 4v4. Let's not try to blame people. People make mistakes. We didn't get the hatch first round. Second round we didn't have bandit. Last round we didn't have a zombie, so I couldn't even bandit trick. Like we knew they were going to go for the kitchen hatch, and then we had nobody roam kitchen. Like these guys are champions. They're droning out. They're clearing.
We had a room. I don't know where he was at.
It was Cheese. He was up in the very top with all the castles.
Yeah, and we never run a Thatcher.
Yeah, but Thatcher would have been a better pick than Flores there. Thatcher guarantees us to get through mutes. Like we got stopped by mutes.
You can get the fucking wall open, not expose yourself.
Dude, what are you talking about? Like I literally droned in every time on attack. And like I called out, the hatch got opened. I mean, doing callouts just to do callouts is just taking up airspace. Like you're only supposed to call out shit that's pertinent. Cheese through the first game. Oh, he's in! He's fucking in! You got Ying's in the site, dude. There should have been more than just me. I was sitting there backing Clash up. Oh my lord! Why is the team breaking up every game? The team isn't talking. I literally have everything set up for the team to talk. They're just not talking. Look at, they got 3 people lining up here to run out.
Yup.
Again. Just mute them. I lost. Dude, I lost because my team is not actually trying. These guys don't believe in putting walls up at all. What's your #1 advice for a new Rainbow player? Blame your teammates. That's my #1 piece of advice. Blame your team. That's what we're messing up. Like, we weren't getting that piano clear and we're just letting them have it. Yeah. You shouldn't push the same direction as me, dog. You should have stayed on the walls and you would have seen the cross. Yeah, but if you stayed where you were at, you would have seen through the walls, you would have seen him cross into the hall. Microwave, that's not blaming the team, man. We're still down out. We need more, better call out. Oh my god, Mozzie's in fucking office. He's in sight, come on.
Start planning.
He's in sight, next to Memorial. I went 3 and 5. I play at the highest end of the game. My opponents are not your opponents. You put me against your opponents, I'm 11 kills deep every round. Our issue was what we weren't organized on the push. That was our issue. People make fun of my loss. Like my thing with Rainbow matches, as long as I do everything I possibly can do to win and I feel like I played well, I'm content. Like I went 3 and 5 that round, but like I feel like I did everything I could do to try to help get the team a win. Alright. You don't got to beat people outside. It's not backseating when I'm telling people. I'm letting them know, like, yo, you have health advantage. That means that you got just 2v2 and one guy's one shot. At that point, you let them push into the site. Like you don't like hold stairs or things like that. I wish people told me how to play when I was new. I begged people to tell me how to play when I sucked ass at this game. Dude, seriously? Grab me, Dell. He shot me through the floor. These guys are cheating. These guys are fucking cheating. Ban on magnetic, please. There's always a point to try to find it. You basically give your position away every time.
Yeah, but I thought, as soon as I started looking for it.
Like if I knew there was a drone, I would have told you never even go for me. I was dead. I wouldn't even, if I knew there was a drone, I wouldn't even try to do a bandit trick. That's information that can't be withheld. We've lost this shit. Anybody else in the chat want to play? We need more players because like half our team is just like being silent, not doing anything. PNF, because $10,000 doesn't mean you can't stream. Because if I don't make my normal money, like I'm missing out on, you know, $5,000 to $8,000 in the same span of time. You know, it is what it is. It's like people still throw around that I'm a racist. Like. My boxing coach is Latin, but as soon as you want to put your hands on me or you put your body fluids on me, it's going down. If I can't physically beat you up, I'm gonna kick you square in the junk and then beat you up. You go get the jab, the hook, and then the other hook. I'll throw down. I got this dumb thing about me that I'm not afraid of anybody on this planet. How much money would Kick have to pay me to stream over there? It'd have to be life-changing money. 14 Silverado. I'm just trying to give level-headed advice here. I ain't trying to get hooked up.
You had the chance, would you?
No. I mean, I did have the chance. I turned it down. I was offered to I was offered like $5 grand, and I'd get to pick from any girl in their stable.
Damn.
You turn that.
Any of their stable? How many were there?
Oh, there's like 32 of them or something like that.
Damn, we should have had all 32 of them then.
Like I've said it before, like my donation goal leaves me with about $91. You factor in 8 hours, it's about $10 an hour.
Yo, unlimited UAV, bro.
Yeah, you get messaged. It's not true.
How do you know?
Because they've been doing it for 6.5 years. I can give you the same allegations when it's not true. See, would you ever wake up from your king-size bed with Pepsi sweating armpits, ruining your XXX search, and look at the 55-inch mirror and go, dude, what are you talking about? Like, I literally droned in every time on attack. And like I called out, the hatch got opened. I mean, doing call-outs just to do call-outs is just taking up airspace. Like, you're only supposed to call out shit that's pertinent. You know, like, I got 266 viewers here right now, and there's a guy that plays Diablo 2 on softcore and doesn't talk to his chat. It's got 480. Day and demand. You can stop watching. Like, honestly, I have a video that I've started filming. I would say that Phil's more of a loyal cow than I am, and I'm most definitely a loyal cow. YouTube takes 30%, Uncle Sam takes 28.8%. Eyes, no. The question if I'm going to play X game is no. Where are the gloves? I took the gloves off and I don't know where the fuck they went to. You know what was funny about Yokozuna? Is he was Samoan. Well, Yeeb God, there's nothing else to play. I was a higher level. Ubisoft stole my account. Every time I've had a troll come in here, they've always been terrible. Alright, I'm just gonna shut the stream off, guys. Who do I want to box next? Tyson Fury. I need to set Kelly's OnlyFans up. I could totally get people to buy Kelly's OnlyFans. Get her like some bunny ears, and have her cross her eyes and shit. Take some fucking photos, tear that shit out right. I could probably beat Tyson Fury if he was in a wheelchair and couldn't get out of it. Let's see if homie is coming through, because he said he'd donate 60 if I won the match. Match is won. Kudos Gaming. Who gives a shit, dude? I just banned him 672. I'm tired of dealing with him. Here's the thing, to get Diablo 4 tonight, it's gonna cost $90. Because I think you have to get the deluxe edition. Let's see what this is. So standard edition, you get cross game items, comparison of faith mount armor, light bearer. You get early, yeah. You gotta drop an extra $20 to get the early access, and you get the seasonal battle pass. And then the big one, you get 20 tier skips, an emote, early access. Yeah, you might as well say it's $100. Like, this is a little over $100 after taxes and everything. Let me reiterate this. Ban anybody with a negative comment. If they go, I don't like the way your hair looks, ban them. After this match, I'll show you. I'm gonna go back and ban everybody. I want you to look at the comments I banned, and I want you to mimic that. Any word on live PK?
3 rounds in a row.
No, I doubt PK is gonna happen, man. Highly doubt it's gonna happen. Go ahead and ban Dead Rabbit, please. Randy Left Handy. Because I helped build up the show, and they kicked me off and made all the money, and don't even want to kick me any money back for helping them make all that money. You sit around and watch somebody make $100,000 a year off something you helped build, and you get $0 of it, while I'm over here begging for $20 in donations.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
You can see why I'm not eager to go to a guest.
5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
I think there's a there's a pulse we should clear.
Alright. At this point, I'm banning the word boxing. Let me go do that. I'm sleepy as hell, but I gotta continue to stream. I need to make... Realistically, I need to make another $130 before I go to bed. So here's what I need you guys. Like, I need you guys to start hitting the like button. Like, the trolls are starting to take over again. They're outnumbering your likes 2-to-1. It used to be like 4-to-1. So it's gotten better. It got to the point where like we were having like 60 or 70% likes. What ends up happening is like the trolls have a Discord set up. So like every time I go live, there are bots in there that come in and automatically dislike and leave the stream. So you got to compete against that. I don't want to talk about the boxing because the boxing's behind me at this point. Like, look at this. Look at it this way. I'm looking at my numbers right now. I got 88 subs in the last 30 days. Like, my last week, I got 10, 3, -7, -7, -20, -11. Like, at this point, more people are leaving the channel than they're coming into the channel. Well, Lying Figure, the numbers have to matter to me. Let me just fix it instead of banning people. I gotta figure out how to do this. There we go. Twitch and Ash, hey, what would it take to get you back in the ring? I'm probably not. Twitch and Ash, I'm probably not. Because it doesn't give me no long-term success. Like, I'm looking for something to transition into, and I'm 37, I'm 400, I'm morbidly obese. I'm not going to be a person that fights all the time. I'd be better off getting something that works behind the scenes. I thought I just banned that word. Oh, I just banned the term boxing. Mods, can you we're going to start cracking down on the trolling again. Like, Midnight Captain needs to be banned. Yeah, I should ban that word. All right, mods. Don't want to talk about boxing. Do 10-minute timeouts when you see people trying to get around the term boxing and things like that, please. Let's talk about something else. No, I've been up the whole time. I don't own any guns, J-Lord. I got rid of guns. How long ago was that? I got rid of my guns in 2018, so I've haven't owned guns for 5 years now. Giant exercise. First off, I want to say great job on showing up and getting in the ring after you went from 1K viewers a day after stream to back to your normal numbers. People want to see a new you. It's not going to happen, man. I'm always going to be a fat person. And I thank you for the $50 donation, but like, I'm always going to be a fat person. I'm not going to be a person that does more than everything. It's like people went back and said, like, like, people feel like I squandered the hype. The hype was always going to be squandered. Because one, I'm pretty much done with the YouTube part of my life. Like, I don't want to make YouTube videos. Like, because like, here's what happens when I make a YouTube video. It's going to get dislike bombed. There's going to be people in the comment section that just hate. Like, it's ridiculous. Let's go look at the comments on my videos. If he did this every day, he'd lose weight. Elbows at the impact, don't push your punches. Like, the people are like giving me tips on the boxing thing. He really ruined all the positivity he went through with the boxing match. There's never a positive comment. I just don't even fucking read them half the time now. You know, it breaks my heart about Wings. Every time he gets some kind of vindication, change in public perception, he actually seems to be on the trajectory of gaining fans back. For example, the fight, everyone doubted he would show up. He throws it all away to be back to his man-child self. Weird, I dipped right in for the streak ended. Wings, imagine running a business that you'll never tell anyone when the business is open and you show up at the business whenever. People always trying to give me fucking advice. Chicken Wings of Redemption. Box again, pimp. Here's Epic Yarn say he's proud of me. Thank you, Epic. That was the first good comment. And then the next comment's Epic Yarn. Anything that's not one of my mods. You know the character menu, right? Change the tier and delete the character. You can skip the campaign on new characters. After all the hype from the big box match, Wings couldn't redeem himself. You see why I'm getting tired of this, right? Every time I see it, it's just somebody talking about this shit. I don't want to talk about it. Like, I'm not going to change. It's not going to happen. Because I don't want to exercise. I don't want to center my channel around exercising. I don't. I like being fucking fat. I like eating. I like sleeping. By the way, I need likes. We got 279 people in here. I need at least 150 likes. Hit them like buttons, boys. I can't afford to end streaming. I've had such shit fucking streams this whole month. Like, I'm so far behind. It is what it is. My viewers already dropped. Actually, I regret ever doing the fight. My viewers are down. My subs are down. My interactions down. Everything is down across the board since before the fight. All of it. I don't want to collab with people. Like, what's the point of collab? I understand you'll get people to know you might get a new viewer here and there. Yeah, it gave me 12K, but like you'd lose, like I might lose more money in that in the long run. You got to piss where my actually sad, bro. I was rooting for you, but you too focused on the negativity. How are you not supposed to be focused on the negativity? How you not supposed to be focused on the negativity? No, the likes aren't disabled. They're just hidden. Like, look at it this way. I streamed for almost 4 hours earlier. 3 hours and 38 minutes. I made like $70. I've made $70 in 14 minutes doing this. I try to not do this, but this is what people want to be. This is what people donate for. This is where the money's at. No, that's not true at all. I interacted more with Diablo than I did with Rainbow. And that's because Rainbow takes a lot more concentration to deal with. But Rainbow, I get higher numbers and higher viewers. Like, anytime I do anything that isn't Rainbow or Call of Duty or, like, people want reaction streams, it's just the same shit. No, I'm just ill right now because, like I want to go to sleep. But I know I can't. It's just me being a big baby. Ban Pingling, please. I don't like doing this, man. I don't. But I don't know where to go for. I don't know where to go forward with streaming. Like, my numbers have been down all week. All month, actually. Like, look at my analytics here. Bring it for June. Like, I'm down 33% on views. I'm down 5% on watch time. 104% on subscribers. I've actually lost 81 subscribers in the month of June. And my money is down 43%. So anybody talking about people doing 9 to 5s, just ban them. Vintage. Maybe you don't focus on the exercise, but I do think you should start posting some kind of vids to YouTube right now. Search Wings on YouTube. It's all trolls because you don't have your own vids. I don't feel like doing videos, man. Like, honestly, I might never do videos again. I just explained to you, like, you got to feel appreciated to do videos. Like, even when I went on my way to make a video. I made the Buc-ee's video. It got 30,000 views and got demonetized. Half the comments were negative. All right, let me show you mods how to ban. Matt Glass is hiring. Hide him from the channel. Let's see. Maybe you'll get lots of views and start once the Mustang video you mentioned. I'm banning Reed for his comments earlier before. I'll donate $1 for each episode of Berserk 1997 you watch. I'm not watching that shit. Let's see what else here. Pepe Stein, he's gone. No. Here's the thing. Like, my wife wants a car to drive so she don't have to put like a ton of miles on her car. So we're looking for something cheap. And the idea was like, maybe I could get like $1,000 car. And I found like this yellow Mustang. And I can just show it now because I'm not getting it at this point. And I was trying my hardest to buy it because the ad stated that it was a 2005 Mustang at 181,000 miles on it. They wanted $1,000 for it. It was a steal. That's what it was. And I was trying my hardest to get it. That was the Mustang, but like, she sold it to somebody else. Never even messaged me. It doesn't matter if it's a scam. No, it wasn't a scam. I could tell. I can see scams away. Yeah, 2005 is almost 20. It's a 20-year-old car with a V6 engine with almost 200,000 miles. It's almost been to the moon and back. Again, not a scam. How's my taxes doing now? Shit, as always. Like, I don't make. Like, honestly, I need to try to make more money than I do. I did therapy all the way through high school. I had therapy. You know, like, therapy's never done anything for me. Like, I don't need a place to vent. Like, how's therapy going to make me make more money? Like, honestly, like, you know what I want? I want to feel successful. I want to feel like people appreciate what I do, and I want to feel like I'm good at something. I got none of that. And some days I have to literally beg to make it. Like right now. Like, I still need to make another $40 or $50 to get where I actually need to be. But, you know, the donations have pretty much stopped. Yeah, like right. It's like right there. Like, you called it e-beggar. I don't appreciate the effort I put into this, Felix. Like, I want to do so much more. You be a good truck driver, not going to lie. I don't want to drive a truck. You're a success when you've been in this YouTube game for 13 years. A lot of people don't last a month. 16 years. I'm on my 16th year. Right. People sit here and confuse, like, when I was happy with boxing, that I was happy because I was working out in the boxing. You think I want to sit there punch a fucking punching bag until my arm has like a sore on it? I did that shit because I didn't want to get embarrassed by a 50-year-old man. Right? What made me happy was I felt relevant. I felt like people appreciated me. I felt like I was entertaining again, and that I could be entertaining again. That's what made people happy. I remember when I first got into YouTube, I made 3 videos a day, not for money, because I didn't make money when I first got YouTube, but because people were interested.
Why did you start making YouTube videos? Why did you get into it?
Money.
Money. So you came into this as a money-making thing.
I got laid off in October of last year. basically I did a little bit of job hunting, and I realized the only place hiring to make any kind of decent money was Walmart. I can't do that. I had unemployment coming to me. I had about a year's worth. So I'm gonna try to get some gaming on there and try to make side money. And I was using more of it as an excuse not to do anything.
People to ask questions, and people were invested in the content that I made. And you know, I don't got that no more. Like, honestly, like if I put out content I wanted to put out, like say, like I've always wanted to do another New Vegas run through, like a complete another New Vegas, since I deleted my old one, and I've always felt like I needed a New Vegas playthrough on my channel. If I put a New Vegas playthrough out right now, the comments would be like, "What do you think about the new Liquid Richard?" You know, or there'll be people trying to pretend that I'm some kind of like pedo or some shit like that, or I'm this terrible, no good, very bad person, or, you know, people want to talk about like I'm a failure, like, oh, look how low the view content is, or like how lower your viewers are. That's all it'll be, and I'll read like 2 pages of it, never make the second video. And so why start? Like I've pointed out before, like I have a complete let's.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
The chair has to be a $10 donation, not 2 5s. Oh, he did do the chair. My bad.
No.
10 seconds before insertion.
Oh, God, I can't get the thing to switch over. Oh.
The Coyote does it in like 3.5. Let's see. 2024 Mustang GT 0 to 60. 2024 Mustang GT 0 to 60.
So wait, you're a transgender?
No, I'm not a transgender.
How do you end up on page 5 of a search of BBC transgender?
Down with BBC? Dan, because yesterday when I was like looking up something for that Kia Stinger, there was like a link to like some BBC she-male out of the closet. Cincinnati Harry, wings out for what support your transition to female. I'm not transitioning to female. Kelly knows I don't watch porn. Kelly has access to my computer. She has access to my phone. She has access to anything I have access to. She can log on to anything in this house. Dude, I'm not dressing in drag. That's not happening. Not trans. Dog, I can't even do that. Got no libido.
You should probably do something about that, because you are like jerking off to people like me. So I would just like, you know, if you're gonna do that,
let's
you're
be
gonna
fair.
come to
Let's
people
be
like
fair.
me.
I heard you like BBC.
What you want? Is that what gets you going?
You very much like enjoy trans women, and as a trans woman myself,
Are you a size queen, or what's going on over here?
And I just get to the point where I ignore stream completely because people do this. Not new material, Stephen Smith. It's me clicking a link and people making up a story around it. But I'm telling you, like, it was more for like curiosity's sake.
BBC!
Page 5, you know, like the British Broadcasting Network, bro. We got BBC. BBC in here? Oh, look at that, BBC. season.
There was no page 5 on my history.
What is page 5?
I don't even remember the context of that video or why it's there.
It shows the numbers though, because you type in a certain number pattern.
Dude, I don't be looking at that most of the time. If you want to consider me bisexual, consider me bisexual. But I've never messed with any kind of men or anything like that, and I don't find men attractive. I'm not really into men. So, Chad, how do you, like, if you're in my position, how do you proceed forward here? Because at this point, I'm going to get hammered with this. Like, I'm already, like, physically sick. No, I mean, like, I have no desire to be with a man. Like, almost every person I've ever dated is a woman.
About you ain't right. Stop thinking about big back hawks. You think I don't know about page 5? Yeah. We got BBC Banhammer, and we got Zen is back. Damn.
You can't believe Boogie wasn't fired? I think there's still more content to wring out of Boogie. Boogie's about to hit that new stage in his life. Like, what would be the crux position of Mr. Rogers? Did you see how Boogie switched up on it? He went from like, I respect all this, cancer, to admitting that, you know, he's never actually been diagnosed with cancer yet. I mean, who would you replace Boogie with? Here's the thing with like a rock and a hard place. Like, Tommy is going on vacation, and Keem wants to slowly step back away from the show. So, like, there's 2 weeks where, like, Low Cal Live would just be me if it wasn't Boogie. So that puts me in a hard spot. Dude, Desi did come off like that, right? Like, she came off like she wanted to lie for Boogie, but she didn't know how. Like she's such an inexperienced liar. Or maybe Boogie's such a good liar that he does it so effortlessly that maybe I'm just used to looking at like the complex lying nature.
I like how everybody in the chat is sitting there acting like I've never talked about like Bailey J or like Buck Angel or anybody like that. Now we could fight the dragon now. Every freaking time. Dan, because yesterday when I was like looking up something for what's the face? That Kia Stinger, there was like a link to like some BBC shemale in my box. And like they're going crazy about it. That's the reason for this. The guiltier you think I am? Let's hear this. Yeah, I love big girls. How bald is Keemstar? He shaves his head. He's like completely bald. Out of the closet?
It pleaseth me to see Torrent hail an invitation.
Cincinnati Harry, Wings Alpha will support your transition to female. I'm not transitioning to female.
No reason in particular, thou claimest.
All right, all right. People are saying that Keem should fire Boogie. Like, if Keem goes about the route of firing Boogie, how do you suggest the show go forward and keep momentum?
Good. Then there is. I would have thee join him in. I have called for Blythe. Heed not. I am sure thou needst. It hath been a.
The show's going down. Sean, we had 15,000 people in the show last episode. And the episode before that. How about this?
I will give you
what if we have Boogie and Destiny on the next stream and let them go at it? And let them go at it. I like how y'all guys added all this context.
I resign. Come and pay. Should you? If it were up, but who?
If you don't need context, okay. Well, don't take context then. It's all good. If you want to think that I'm into she-males, go for it. Elden Ring isn't getting any more DLC. Elden Ring's completely done. I don't know what, dude. You guys asked me shit. I said like 10 years ago. I don't remember that mess. Okay. Page 5 is like a 2-hour binge. Nah, so you go here, like you want to watch a video, like this is from Haggerty. You can click here and you can watch it in the Bing thing. This one happens to be from YouTube, but if you click on the wrong video, it might take you to something different. This is another happen to be YouTube video. So you don't actually have to go to the site and deal with the ads or anything like that. That's how Bing video works. But what happens is sometimes when you click on a video, some videos have gotten around the Bing thing and they send you straight to the website. I barely watch porn anymore. Ads are not turned off. I'm not turning all ads off. Kelly's not here right now. Kelly's doing a mock trial for some extra money. See, John, messages don't appear on the screen, but they do appear in the text box, and I do read them. I can't get the message appear on screen anymore because I'm banned from all those sites. Kelly knows I don't watch porn. Kelly has access to my computer. She has access to my phone. She has access to anything I have access to. She can log on to anything in this house. Right now I'm clearing out this cave, and I'm waiting on this guy to die from poisoning. There he goes. Work smarter, not harder. All right. So if I remember correctly, and there's a guy over here. Let's go and kill him. Lolcows are obviously mentally handicapped people, right? Like a good lolcow is like myself, Boogie, Darkside Phil, Low Tier God. That's what a good lolcow is. Somebody that's in their right state of mind. I would consider Cobra a good lolcow. Cyrax, Andrew Ditch, Johnny Elbows. Who's the guy who just went to prison that was always homeless? There's a guy who went to prison that was always homeless. Amber Lim Reed. But Amber Lim Reed would be a good lolcow. Chris Chan would be a bad one, because Chris Chan's obviously somebody that has like mental issues. I've always been an ally for the LGBTQ.
I think that's just the way. I just don't understand why people are so opposed with the gay marriage. I've never understood it. I've heard it brought up so many times, and I'm like, you guys are just on a topic that has nothing to do with what we need to be looking at right now.
But let me say this: if my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them.
Really? That'll make them straight. Trust me.
No, look here. There's two choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
A lot of people say. I've heard a lot of people. I've heard people say now recently that the reason that people like can be gays is because it's because of some like projection of their own self-loathing because they have homosexual feelings themselves and they're actually trying to hurt themselves for the way they feel inside.
Just I was talking to a friend today.
Look here. There's two choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight.
Wings.
Pretend you're straight.
Wings.
Pretend you're straight.
Wings.
Pretend you're straight.
Wings.
Pretend you're straight.
I don't got hate in my heart. If you want to consider me bisexual, but I've never messed with any kind of men or anything like that, and I don't find men attractive.
Pretend you're straight.
No, I mean, like, I have no desire to be with a man. Like, almost every person I've ever dated is a woman. No, I mean, like, I have no desire to be with a man. Like, almost every person I've ever dated is a woman. Like, almost every person I've ever dated is a woman. Almost every person I've ever dated is a woman. Like, almost every person I've ever dated is a woman. Almost. Five pages of content, okay. Let's go up this way. I think this leads to the Oh, come on! Alright. I like how you guys think I'm automatically into men. Get a job, fat slob. You obviously, if you follow my streams, you know I rescinded that a long time ago. You said you were, dude? No. I said if you want to look at me as bi, you can. I'm not really into men. But, people aren't going to let that lie. It is what it is. So, Chad, how do you, like, if you're in my position, how do you proceed forward here? Because at this point, I'm going to get hammered with this question 5,000 times, and I don't want the whole string to be me repeating myself with the same situation over and over again. Yeah, but I'm already like physically sick of saying the same thing over and over again. What's for dinner? I have no clue right now. Like, Kelly won't be home till like 10 o'clock tonight, so like I'm on my own. So I'll probably make a sandwich or something. Explain almost. What does almost even mean?
I was going to give
I don't understand what context you want me to explain almost in. What does the word almost mean? It means like
just a little kid when
you did it, but you didn't quite do it. I don't know. I don't watch troll channels like you guys do. I mean, I'm not drinking soda right now. I'm almost done responding to the shemale. It is what it is, man. If you want to kink shame. It is what it is. I'm a married man. I consider myself straight. That's all I got for you. My life is not going to drastically change because somebody's seen a link in my web browser. If you're shaming, that means you're homophobe.
Wings, you're trending right now, and everybody in the chat is spamming page 5 because apparently you were doing a little Google search on your stream, and well, when you were doing that, a reference popped up of a former Google search that you were looking for some BBC transgenders.
Yeah. You down with BBC? You know me.
Hey, why y'all motherfuckers kink shaming?
You know what gets me? I don't give a shit what you look at. I can't believe after all the shit you've been through over the last 12 years that you wouldn't know to hide that.
I don't watch porn very often, so sometimes like when I do watch it, it's like, okay, it's whatever. It's going to get lost in the translation with the 15 other thousand nerdy ass shit I look up.
So wait, you're a transgender?
No, I'm not a transgender.
You've joined the LGBTQ.
No. First off, I'm not into it. First off, I know this sounds weird. Not actually into transgender people.
Okay.
One of those things where like you're looking for shit on the internet to whack it to, and you just go down the rabbit hole.
Did you whack to it, or you just checked it out?
Just checked it out. It's just a click. All it is, click on it.
Okay.
I mean, it is what it is.
I guess I can't shame you for it.
I mean, like, what do you want me to do? Like,
wait. How do you? Okay, I get that it was just a click, but how do you end up on page 5 of a search of BBC transgender?
This is where I'm going to be confused at because, like, I'm not sure. I do it through Bing, and if you go to Bing and you take the safe search off, and it will never actually link onto like your search history, right? And you can kind of get to see like the moving windows like on YouTube and shit like that. Well, some of them you click on, it takes you to the website, and this is where I might get like in the muddy waters. I'm almost certain that the page 5 was just a video I clicked on, and it ended up in like the search history is like page 5. I don't know.
So like you searched, but like
that could be disproven. But like this was so long ago, I don't even remember what I was watching at that night.
Well, I mean, I would assume that you Googled it, right? BBC transgender, and you watched page 1, and then you watched page 2, 3.
You can like click on videos, and sometimes they'll take you to random shit.
They take you to random pages of search results. Tommy, we're talking about pages of search results, by the way.
Well, he's calling that. Me and Tommy will continue to talk about this. But like, here's the thing: if you want to say I'm into females,
I figured you want to get off this topic
or whatever, I don't care. Don't care. Like, I'm happily married. My wife knows my search history. My wife has the password to my computer. She can get on it anytime she wants. It is what it is.
So
I've tried to get her into that kind of stuff. Like, I've tried to get her into toys and all this other stuff. She's very vanilla.
Wives tend to be.
Hi.
It's a grill. You're muted. I think you have to unmute, and then you'll be good to go.
There we go. Hi. I'm not here to try out for any membership thing or hosting anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I find it interesting, Wings, that you very much like enjoy trans women, but you don't respect them as people. And as a trans woman myself, I find that interesting. So I'm just like wanting to confront you on that, honestly.
No. Here's what you understand.
Okay.
I would never date a trans woman.
Right.
Or be with a trans woman. I just like manly looking women.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. So I just noticed that on your streams in the past that you've like referred to trans women as she-males and like men and like have purposely like misgendered other trans women. So I'm just curious, like you say you respect them.
Here's the thing. I come from
so infatuated with making them like a fetish object. I'm just curious, like where do you see that line?
I don't care about being like that whole cancel culture war. Like, we used to call each other gay when I was in middle school. Like, you're gay, dude. And like, I use what words I learned as I grew up. I don't try to like center around like, is this going to hurt somebody's feelings or not?
Okay, sure. I would just like to see you in the future when you're on stream and you notice that your chat is being transphobic. You should probably do something about that because you are like jerking off to people like me. So I would just like, if you're going to do that, and you're going to come to people like me, you should probably stop your chat from being
You're saying something
transphobic.
without any proof.
I don't need to have proof that you jerked a trans woman. It's there, and I don't need to have proof whether you cummed or not. I don't care if you did.
Prove that I was horny while looking at it.
I would probably guess so.
I mean, could it be a possibility if somebody just sent me a link?
It's possible, but at the same time, if it's in your search history and you're talking about how you like certain kinds of women and stuff like that,
you're
I don't
also
understand how you can't.
not including that I've showed my history for like a year.
Real quick, I have an important announcement. The Olympic boxer known as Chris Tyson has been hired. Wings, welcome to the new co-host.
No, I would not take this job. I'm sorry. I have I don't know. I couldn't.
Self-respect.
Yeah, I couldn't do it because honestly, like it's not. That,
I do think
it's not that. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I just want to say I actually agree with you. How is Wings and his chat going to be transphobic when he jerks to she-male BBCs? I believe that's what we're looking at.
Here's the thing.
That was
like I don't allow like any kind of like hatred towards other people in my chat because I don't believe in hating other people based on their creed choices or anything like that.
There's different levels of like transgender. There's like good trans and bad trans.
What does that even mean?
Like some like transgender actually look like what they're going for, while others look like a guy with a sailor tattooed and a beard with lipstick on.
If you want to do what you want to do, as long as you do it without hurting other people, that's the libertarian side of me. Like, and I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm going to hate this person because they want to go do things. If it's a dude that wants to be a female, have at it, Hoss. That's your life. You do what makes you happy. And because I use words wrongly doesn't mean that I'm hating on you. Because, like, when I was young, like the whole thing, like, we called them hermaphrodites when we were younger. And then it became she-males, then it became trannies, then it became transvestites. And then it's like there's all kinds of, like, different levels of it, right? There's like some dudes call it sissy, and some people call it like like transgender and all this other stuff.
I heard that.
Sure. I mean, as a trans person myself, I'm very familiar with my history and the terminology and all that stuff.
Right. But you're getting upset at me because I'm using older terminology and not updating it at the current time.
I am a little nervous. I'm a little anxious just because like you have a huge crowd and all that stuff. But
and they're all Wings. All Wings fans are transphobic. They all hate trans. Every single one of them.
I don't hate Wings or anything like that. I would just like to see him actually like take that priority to do that, because if you're going to say that to me, you're like, you don't interact with your chat very much, and anytime you do, you only like react to the troll chats.
Slay girl.
It's just a cycle that's gone on for so many years, because I've been like following you since like 2020 when lockdown happened. My brothers and I would sit down in the basement late at night just watching clips of you, and like we would just laugh, and we were just like, this is insane. So just following you after all this time, it's like crazy that I'm interacting with you and confronting you.
For Boogie's punishment, he must go on a date with a large woman and make it to first base. For Wings' punishment, he must go on a date with a trans woman and go all the way home.
Hell no, I'm married.
Wings, I think that if there was ever a punishment to be suited for Wings or anything like that, I think a donation of some of his money from LoCal Live to a trans youth organization or to a trans healthcare organization is good. I'm not saying I didn't say you had to. I'm just saying that that's something you can do.
Can I ask you a question? Have you seen
Did he already leave?
Did he leave? Did you just body him?
I didn't.
Oh, okay. Did you happen to watch the Chris Tyson drama with Mr. Beast and all that?
Yeah, it's gross. Honestly, it's super gross. Not Chris Tyson? That's dead naming. Ava Tyson.
What do you think Chris Tyson's role? What do you think Chris Tyson's role should be with Mr. Beast?
I mean, honestly, I just think that Ava's role should not be affiliated with the company. I think.
Anyhow, I'm getting sicker as we go, but we got a show to do.
I'm not gonna go as far as Keen, but like if they wanted to film something for LoCal Live of me going on a date with like a transsexual person with kissing, I would do that.
Okay, hold on. So you're down to go on a date with a she-male BBC?
I don't give a fuck what race they are.
Well, it would have to be. It has to. The description of page 5 would have to match your date.
I mean, like, it's all code words. It's like she-male BBC.
What you want? Is that what gets you going?
It's a click, Boogie. Like I clicked it somewhere.
Why? Oh my
Did you
Lord.
finish?
Did you finish?
I never started.
What's up, Saint?
Dick doesn't work.
I love Wings. I love Wings. Oh, this is going to be great. I love Wings. You're live on the show. Turn your camera on.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, girl?
I'm out.
That's a dude.
Yeah,
I heard you like females.
Sure. I mean, you're not very convincing. You knew where to begin with. You got the wrong chin line, man. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, the chin line.
No, you got a sharp jaw, like you got a manly jaw.
Thank you.
So wait, you're a dude?
I've been viewing. Huh?
Oh, you're trans?
Yeah, I'm a she-male or a transgender person.
And so, Wings,
but to
you're
be
not
fair, no. To be fair, she has the body type I'm into.
Except for the jawline.
No. I like a manly girl.
Ooh.
Oh God.
But like, I'm just saying, you have the body type I'm into. I like
kick some game.
Yeah.
Kick some game.
Well, okay.
Like you ain't Bailey J. Now let's be real here.
Okay. All right. I heard you like BBC. Okay. What about?
Not
BW?
really.
Okay. What about size? Are you a size queen or what's going on over here?
I mean, I would say I call him a size queen, but like, I'm just long as it's pretty and filmed well. The cinematography has to be right.
No, I feel you, man. It has to be in 4K, right?
I think you might be into trans women.
Yes.
No.
That's fine, man.
No, I think it's
not. I can tell you right now, I'm not into them. Like I've met trans women in real life. I'm just not into them.
I actually think you might be into trans women.
Yeah. No. Here's why. Here's this, and that like this is the kick-all that nobody talks about. I like women that are soft. Trans women are not soft. They still have the muscular physique of a male.
Now,
like if you touch a man's back and you touch a woman's back, it feels completely different. I'd agree.
So you want a soft woman with a pretty penis?
No. I want a big girl that gets the compliment that she looks like her daddy.
You're into trans women.
I'm not into trans women. I promise you I'm not. I've dated a lot of women. And if I was into trans women, I would date trans women.
Okay, all right. I mean, okay.
Look, there's the things we
like. I'm not one of the person that's going to stick to a stigma. I'm not really like, oh, I don't want to do this. No, if I liked it, I would do it.
Wings,
but I'm not going to be like,
don't you constantly say you have no T? Like you have low T, you have no T,
Yeah, but I didn't have low testosterone my whole life.
You have, maybe it's because you're not looking at enough pretty penises.
No, that's not it.
I think you need to do some reflection tonight, Wings.
All right.
Like, man, I know what I like. I mean,
do some reflection. Like,
there's never a point in your life. There's never a point in your life where you go, I think I'm straight, or I think I'm gay. It's something your body naturally tells you.
I think Wings is trans.
I'm married to a woman, and all my relationships have been with women.
Cade. Keep running your mouth. I'll embarrass you right in front of your all your stream.
This man don't like being compared to Army.
Fuck. How about you aim right? Stop thinking about big bad cocks.
I just killed 3 people that round.
Page 5. Think I don't know about? You think I don't know about page 5? Yeah.
You visit page 5 too, bud?
Nope. I'm not.
You said you know about it. You said you know about it.
You just said it. I asked you. You said it to me.
I ain't saying anything about it.
No, you answered the question. I asked you where is page 5. You just said it.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
TK your ass right now. Dare me.
How we gonna push this?
Go ahead and ban Lou behind bars, by the way.
I'll shoot it from under.
And it got frost for the windows.
I don't be looking at shit like that most of the time. I know. Ash XO.
The trap cans put in traps on the first floor. Traps. Just.
Dude, I'm not dressing in drag. That's not happening.
I can.
Good luck's not trans. Yeah, Osa is.
Good luck's a dyke.
Camel toe.
Oh, y'all just ain't got the right tools to handle Big Rhonda. Y'all mad. So what's that? It's just some dumb shit. I clicked on a video at one point, and then I went and looked up some cars, and the numbers lined up. I don't look at incognito because I don't need to, because I own my own house and my own computer. All right, so where are these guys gonna go? They won laundry, right? Dog, I can't even do that. Microwave. Got no libido. And I'm also on an affixer, so it's almost pointless.
They're gonna run out. Team Duck is gonna run out with whoever she runs out.
Use your drone to locate it.
Go ahead and ban. I don't care because you're just a hater, dude.
Damn, Melissa. I don't know if they're green or not. One was now.
I expect to, ideally I want 300 to 350 viewers for a rainbow stream. If you want to talk about viewers and they're under that number, expect to be timed out.
Night, big boy.
Night.
Love you.
Love you. I'm not in a bad mood. I'm just tired of dealing with the same over and over again. People ask me why I never interact with my chat. Why don't I do things to my chat? Because here's the thing. You guys have hit me over the head with the same subject matter for 8 years. Or going on 8 years at this point. There's only so many ways I can say the same thing without it being there. And I just get to the point where I ignore stream completely because people do this. Like, you want to come in here and conduct yourself like an actual human, I'll talk to you. Ban Ace Bailey, please. No, honestly, if I start averaging less than 180 viewers, I'm just going to quit streaming and concentrate on Locale Live. It's not new material, Stephen Smith. It's me clicking a link and people making up a story around it. That's it. When's chat not trolling? Go ahead and ban Don, please. Like, anybody going forward talks about the viewer count, do a 10-minute timeout. If they come back and do it again, ban them for permanent. Not Cincinnati Harry. In 5 years from now, I'm either going to be off the internet or I'm just going to be concentrating strictly on locale if it keeps up the way it's currently keeping up. Again, any reference to trolling is a 10-minute timeout. First offense.
Oh, my order's been delivered.
If I could pick a new Locale Live host, who would it be? I'd like either Low Tier God.
Like, I'm just imagining like a chocolate pair of ass cheeks pounding and thrusting with a veiny BBC stroking.
Must be.
Let me just do a little search, see what we're facing. Little search. Callie, come here, baby.
Oh, I got a black ice thermite.
What do you think about page 5?
What's page 5?
That she-mail stuff that trolls are all on about.
There's nothing to it at all. There's nothing to it at all. Like, I have your phone. I know everything about your computer. I know all your passwords.
I got a matchmaking error.
If there was something there, I
Make
would
a new
have
squad G-Guns and fight us
already
off to it.
seen it before then.
It's like, what you guys don't realize is me and my wife have an open book policy. She can come sit at my desk anytime she wants and knows the passcode to my computer. She can see my browsing history. She can look at my phone. Matter of fact, look at her. Phone is locked. Here.
Phone is unlocked.
Phone is unlocked.
You know what? Did you want to?
No, it's not toxic.
You might have to invite me, Cheat God, because I don't know, because I
had
It's not because we suspect anything. It's just that it's because
Oh, tell them to
Like, I'll
turn
be
crossplay
real.
off.
Well, I can't accept I can't accept invites unless I show my friends list, and De Niro's got his shit, so nobody sent him friend requests.
Maybe that could
Well,
be the
the way I see
conspiracy
it,
theory.
might
I was
as
the
well
one
just
that
try it
watched
a little
it.
bit because we've been not doing anything anyway.
What do you mean?
You got your.
Might as well just leave it on for a little bit because we've not been doing it.
Everyone needs their privacy. This is wrong. If you go look at every marriage that's ever lasted in the modern day, I guarantee you all of them have a open password like policy. Like,
But it's not because either one of us are suspicious of the other person. Like, I'll be honest, he knows I'm nosy, and I like to know what's happening with the show. So I have his password so that I can know I can read the text messages between him and the guys.
I don't know, it's taking forever.
Because I want to know what the drama is.
Yep, finally, Lotley.
I don't care about her text. Her text message is just a bunch of church ladies gossiping.
Hey, we did some stuff to finish up another video too today.
And 2 less than 6-letter names.
He
Or
played
no,
3
3
Rainbow. I
less
think
than
I'm being
6-letter
excused
names.
now.
Or 6 characters.
Monkey.
You've always met your donation goal. Does that mean you done for the day?
Oh, that guy.
I never denied that I watched it. I 100% admit that I clicked on something that had she-mails in it. But I'm telling you, like, it was more for, like, curiosity's sake than it was for any kind of pleasure. It's like, oh, what the hell is that?
What? Oh, sorry.
You saying bullshit, dog? I'll show you. I'll show you a year of internet history. I don't give a shit. Like, there's nothing there.
You just put religion and LGBT in the same sentence, so therefore it does fit in the same sentence, right?
There's no 5 pages of it, dude.
Couldn't help it.
I'm gonna leave before we get in a fight.
I asked him what a noun was. I'm like, what's a noun, Fresh? And he's like, you like BBC.
What's 12 times 6? And he said that's about an inch of the cocky.
Toyota, I don't watch porn, man.
Everyone's in the menu, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing it queued.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes, a person, place, or thing, but Fresh got it wrong. Fresh didn't know what a noun was.
Oh God, we playing BBC.
Damn. And Wings, your worst nightmare, page 5 incoming, bro.
Yeah.
Oh God, he can't make.
He finna drop 5 kills on you, bro.
Yeah.
Cannot make that up.
We're 4-0 today, Haken.
And this is the 5th game. Page 5 finna break the win streak.
God,
All right. Let's just keep it focused, gentlemen.
You cannot make that up, man.
Piggy, have I seen porn in the last 6 months? Sure. Do I actively watch it? No.
I didn't even think of that either. Band hammer. That's crazy.
Zim is back.
And not 5 either. It's one of them's a duo queue.
You don't like the British Broadcasting Network, bro? That shit gas for real.
I like Top Gear. I don't like anything else on it.
I revert you over to Fresh.
Oh shit, we got, you know, people taking shots at all of us. We got BBC Banhammer, and then we got Zim is back. Damn, Zim is back. It's like, as soon as I come back, I face a guy named Zim is back. Irony, bro, the irony. Alright, time to do my game.
His Ubisoft name is Zim 2.0.
Imagine trolls playing for weeks to play against me, dude. First off, you could take the combined might of all my trolls and they couldn't get out of silver.
Protect the bombs.
I can't get out of silver? I'd do fine. Like, if I was in silver, I'd be dropping like 9 and 3 every game. Silver is not hard. Whoever came in, please shut that music off.
Wings has killed BBC.
I got last guy's on me. Guy on me, on my mirror. On my mirror.
Oh, damn. BBC in here? Oh,
Diffuser's down. Yellow. God. Diffuser. God. Oh, good boy. We're about to blow a 5v1.
I can't really rotate here.
70 health. Dude, I hate when people come in and do.
Dude, like, oh my god, I couldn't even rotate.
Gosh.
Who is that?
Oh, Fresh.
It's Fresh.
Just mute him.
It's hard to mute him when you're playing.
I muted him when he came in.
I was actively in a gunfight.
Damn, bro. What's everybody arguing, bro?
We would have blew that 5v1. Hear that
yeah.
guy? Well, if I didn't kill that last guy, we would have blown a 5v1 with diffuser. And I couldn't even hear the guy drop out of my headset.
Yeah, I called the guy out when it was 4v1, like right in front of me.
I can hear that
Fresh,
damn
man.
background too.
Turn that.
Hydra, remind him he's got the education level of an elementary school kid. In bunk, in bunk, in bunk.
The bomb diffuser is successfully deployed.
Oh!
Last operator standing.
Where?
On the door.
Mission failed.
Alright, we shouldn't. We should rotate and not do the double wall there. Like if I could have rotated into bunk, we could at least had the fight.
I ain't gonna hold.
Alright, let's do armor.
What's that, buddy?
Reinforce if we play that.
Let's do armor now.
Reinforce that wall.
Bring mute.
One wall on the what's it called?
The one on bunk. Yeah, just rotate into initiation and just play an open concept there.
Sure.
I need to ask your chat what a predicate is. They said I threw that round.
On a one. Camera initiation. I know, I'm just saying. Oh, look at that BBC. Jesus Christ.
No, I'm not joking, Fresh. He's on the enemy team. There's a guy named BBC on the other team. It's fucking crazy. Stop, please. Throwing my focus off. You mute it.
No, I'm gonna mute it.
15 seconds.
I like this shotgun, man.
Launching drone.
Alright, let me focus.
I have breach charges. You don't have to burn.
Top arcade. Malusi.
Who did that?
Shot my cam. What's top arcade?
Who broke that shit? Wait, this shit's
I need
soft.
someone to
Hey, on
redraw
God,
that.
Army, drone my dragon for me. Army, drone my dragon for me. I don't lose. I don't lose.
See, I'll go cafe.
side,
Yeah,
please.
I got it. Hold on.
Okay. Dragon
Drone in.
stairs.
I'm gonna get inside.
Clear.
They have-
Follow me, Army.
sounds like double
Army,
door.
follow me.
What's on it? You
I'm
see
not
anything?
seeing. No one arcade stairs right now.
Oh,
Cheat, kick Fresh out the party, please.
can't have this.
Bro, she done sent the down world, bro. Get well soon.
I'm just saying, this is gonna cause us to start losing. This is the stuff that causes us to lose.
Free my boy Fresh.
Well, I'm just saying, like we kind of rushed in, like we didn't set nothing up. Nobody talked about doing the rush in.
No, it does.
Bruh.
Everyone else just fucking mute it. You don't have to listen.
I can hear him.
Hell no, but this is a comedy show, bro. I'm keeping them on YouTube.
I'm saying, like we're getting distracted by Fresh at this point.
Comedy show. Fresh, man, you ever been a comedian?
Dude, Fresh probably can't read.
Damn. Are you going to take that New York Fresh?
Because he's a New Yorker.
No, there's no racial intent with it. He doesn't know what a noun is. He doesn't know basic math.
Are you Hispanic? What are you? You're probably Hispanic, aren't you, Fresh? What are you?
10 seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds.
Damn.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
He said get out of his country, bro.
Somebody ask Fresh what a predicate is.
Hey, he told you to get out of his country, bro.
All right, boys. I'm joining in drug lab. Storage unit clear. Drug lab bathroom clear. Get up. Lab, drug lab.
I got one of the mirrors.
Okay.
Hey, they got a visual roaming.
Gonna reload.
Do we know?
They got a
He's
visual. I
above
think
the
top
arcade.
floor.
Arcade cafe.
Arcade cafe. Arcade cafe.
This wall is soft. Yellow wall is soft.
Yellow wall.
Come on.
Seriously.
Yellow wall soft.
He's not arcade stairs. He's.
They reinforcing
That's
right
Legion
now.
above. That's Legion above. Legion's above.
One's in the back by 3 ping back front. 3 ping.
Oh, guys, still upstairs. Legion's still upstairs. Go plant. Seriously, guys, quit with the.
I'm sorry.
Just kick Fresh. Just kick him. He's distracting it. This is how you don't get your champion.
If you're not playing, then you don't need to be in the chat. Period.
Yeah, Fresh talking about my marshmallow hands. Bip and Master.
Last guy just killed me on piano.
One friendly operator.
Because I turned around because there's a guy inside.
Piano.
15 seconds left.
I mean, shush, you know, I'm punching Conway.
Solarium. Gee, you gotta be quiet when there's 10 seconks left. We don't need you to. You wouldn't do shit. You wouldn't do shit.
Oh, really now? Really, brother.
Breaking Banquet.
I'll go blow your fucking brains out. You tell me to shush when I'm talking about a call out. You over here talking about your stream the whole goddamn time I need it.
First off, you weren't talking about call out just now. You were complaining about getting shot.
Died.
You were complaining.
You sit here the whole goddamn time and talk on your stream while we're trying to hear. But if I say anything, it's a problem.
Again, 10 seconds. He needed to know where he was coming from.
Again, any other time of the day, I need to hear it too. But you're talking to your stream about everything else.
You're in the wrong here, Chi.
You know what? Fuck you.
Was I in the wrong there? Like he needed to know where the guy's at. He didn't need to hear a complaint about getting shot in the back. He's not feeling good. Like honestly, I don't know why Chi's mad. We won. Palace can't join probably because of Army. Did you block Army? Did you block Palace?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
All right, what happened?
Chi guy got mad at me because I shushed him at 10 seconds into the round. Because I'm like, he needs to know you guys at piano.
Yeah. Which is crazy to me.
Which is funny because we won. We won.
Yeah, I don't get the issue, but
like I'm a hypocrite, dog. Like I try my best to mute my mic most of the time. I understand you called out a guy shot you in your back. The call out was this: I got shot in my back from piano, and then you went on a tangent about getting shot in your back a piano, with 10 seconds left. That's how I knew the call out was piano, because you said it. What I was trying to say is like Bip needs to be able to hear the footsteps.
Come on, G. Let's get back in here and play. Come on, man. We all get heated over.
I'm not even mad at him. Like it is what it is.
I know.
Like
I know. Just all need to get along, man.
Hey, yeah, he's watching my stream. But it's all good. Come on, Chi, let's go play. We won. We're 1-0 for today. You know what's funny? Is like I'm known for raging, but like honestly, like in real life, I'm so super even killed. It takes a lot to get me mad. But the reason I raged so much on Call of Duty is one, my serotonin was out of balance, and two, I played so much Call of Duty. Nah, Chi's just having a bad day. Everybody in the chat's like, how Chi gets shushed. It's like like I'm not the only person who's ever done it. Oh, bar.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah, look at that.
My bad.
That dude's cheating.
Trash, you should have never jumped outside, dude. We had that wall contained.
I don't know if I got kicked out of Chi God's group or he just messaged you got kicked out of a group. I walked in, guy walked in.
He's dead.
God damn it.
Oh, stairs.
That dude there is something else. This auto's... Look at this. Automatic headshot. Automatic headshot every time.
We just get too aggressive. We have it locked down and then they wait for a pick and you'll give it to them every time. Yeah, we just threw 2 5v3s back to back. Going to plant. Last guy in karaoke. Oh, Chi ain't gonna show up. But even then, he'll like a 3-hour drive is more than enough to cool down, even if he did come. Can we get claymores on the windows? Do we have any hard breaches?
No.
Let's go in through Geisha and push the Red Dragon. Slow down a little bit, Hydra. Let me get these stairs done. Now push office side. Frost is in office right now. Watch for frost mats. I'm abandoning this, moving to Red Dragon because I don't have anybody over here. Got a guy in karaoke.
Gonna repeat your door. Fresh.
I thought you had gridlocks on that flank.
I didn't have any, nobody pushed the office side. Everybody pushed that side, and I had no drones.
I was telling you, drum was clear. You could come this way. I droned it out. Terrace was clear. Drum was clear.
Right. But Frost was in office. I know I had 4 canisters I could have used, but like again, like I knew where everybody was. I knew one was karaoke and 2A. Like that's not going to help anything.
Coming up black.
Coming upstairs. One. Hallway.
All friendlies have
What?
Come on.
We were both one shot. I was watching the other stairs. I never push. Dog, first off, like, there's 2 sets of stairs. There's a 50-50 chance. All I was working off is Ella's downstairs. That's all I was working off of. And we were both one shot. Hydra had like less than 10 health. I had 20.
Yeah, I saw that.
secure the bomb.
They also had an echo drone. That's probably how they knew where all you guys were at.
Camera ready to activate. Camera initiated.
Alright, I've taken out 3 drones. And they had a guy disconnect.
10 seconds to
We returned.
Yeah, it's Chi God. I'm trying to play these clips.
Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
He just makes himself look bad doing that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Your mic's muted, Wayne, by the way.
It's not muted. I would say there's nothing over here. I didn't hear what you asked earlier.
Another.
Operator standing.
He's in Geisha.
I did say the age of consent should be 12.
Chi God, you're just gonna make yourself look bad, dude. You're mad. Just go cool off.
How the fuck did he not die the first time?
That guy, I don't know why he was burning the softball when he could just shoot it out. That was stupid.
Alright. 9 rounds of pain. 40
Yep.
not with these, please. They can't go karaoke, so we can just
Just bring the Maverick. Someone just bring the Maverick. Let's just fucking guarantee this outside wall and then move on.
Mm-hmm.
9 rounds, baby.
Fresh, bring Mav.
How about you bring Maverick and Fresh bring Nomad? Nomad's easier to play than Maverick.
Because the Nomad wasn't even set up last time.
Okay. This is why I don't like playing with Fresh, dude. Like he just walks away.
That boy Fresh, he's about to get an ace, man.
He's been the dragon. Left side dragon.
1 minute left. Still outside the building.
User is no longer in your
Guy
possession.
is a shotgun, dude.
Take your ass off so you can go watch more Stage 5. Well, time to go to page 5.
Why are you like this, dude?
All friendlies have been eliminated.
You're a 27-year-old man that doesn't even have a car, and you want to sit here and criticize other people.
Go ahead and get your fat ass in here and go look at more black cocks like Tyrone Reels Kelly.
Mm-hmm. You wanted to beat me up. You had to beg another grown man to go pick you up and drive you 4 hours. What? Because somebody said "Sush." You're literally
You literally sit here and live off donations every day, begging for money, holding the stream hostage, holding the face cam hostage. Hell, I think they would pay you not to show your face.
You done yet?
You have no room to talk about nobody. All you do is sit here every day and talk shit about people. You also sit here with Boogie, making all the money in the world off that poor mother, making fun of him. That's why you're getting all your money lately. Just sitting here making fun of that poor Boogie. You're a piece of shit.
So
And you should be investigated about the age of consent, you pedophile motherfucker.
So, like, if anybody wants to be investigated, it should be you talking about trying to get oxygen for your mother while you have the state pay for your benefits because you basically do nothing but play Rainbow all day.
Like goddamn.
You have the state. You have the state pay for.
It's on page 5.
You have the state pay your check to look after your mother while you're playing Rainbow Six.
I can't call myself a man if I sit here and take
Well,
your
this
goddamn
stream's
shit
getting
any
deleted.
longer.
Like this man was really ready to throw his. He was ready to throw his life away over because somebody said shh.
Oh my god.
This man literally go over here.
When you pay for anything out of your own pocket with a job.
Shout me out, Breaking Banquet.
When's the last time you had a job, Chi God?
You would sit there and jerk off to black cock and threaten your stream every day for money.
When's the last time you had a job, Chi? When's the last time you had a job, Chi?
Also, it's very sickening. A man of your age thinks the age of consent should be.
I don't think that. I do not think that. I do not think that. I said that for shock value more than a decade ago. Like when's the last? Now let's talk about his work. When's the last time you had a job, bud? What's your job prospects?
I have nothing to answer.
What's your resume look like?
You sit here and beg for donations. That's all you do.
What's your resume look like?
That's all you are.
Come on, why don't you tell me? What's your resume look like? You want to say I never worked a job in my life?
I'm going band for band right now.
Because like even if I took the 17-year work gap I have right now,
No, I know this is making me
certified crane operator, CDL, you know I can weld, I can do a lot of things. I'm certified in rigging. What do you got, G? What do you got? You play Rainbow all day while you're supposed to be taking care of your mother? Is that what happened? Is that what happened?
Your predicates and John Crossing roads. You dropped out of high school. We've seen the transcripts of you in high school. Your GPA was under a 2.
Mm-hmm. What's 12 times 6?
plus 12 times
The only
6.
goddamn thing you know is 12 times 6 of predicates, because you have it written down in front of your monitor as you come back in every situation.
What's 12 times 6? You've heard me do it enough. I've given the answer enough. You should have memorized it by now.
You don't even own your house. You're 40 years old, you don't even own your house. Your mother has like...
Matter of fact, what's a noun?
Yeah, never in to talk about people.
And in the picture, the bank had a new paint job. Which word is a noun?
Your mother. It's poor Kelly. Feel sorry for her.
That's the point. It's supposed to be common knowledge. Like everything I ask is common knowledge.
Don't get me involved in this. I had nothing to do with this, man. This is between you guys. I had nothing to do with
You
it.
said the other day, you two-faced. You said the same shit the other day. You said every goddamn thing I've said on Yvette. Everyone at this goddamn party said the same shit I had. I'll be the two-faced.
I'm not being two-faced. I'm just saying,
You
don't
just
get me.
told Jackie the other day you would take his wife.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
2 hours in, we've only got $100.
Hydro.
Gee, God, you're ready. You're literally ready to burn the world down because somebody sussed you. That is not a well-adjusted young man.
Whose channel do you think this is going on?
Ever again in my life.
Oh, everybody's channel. Breaking Banquet. 007. Everybody
Buy
posting
some more
this shit.
Zim pickup stacks and go try to molest more 12-year-olds.
Like that's like there's no proof of any of this. You're just accusations. Like that's called slander. You can get taken to court for that, bud.
Just making sure.
Huh?
Alright.
It is what it is. He's just upset. I got kicked out of the party. Yeah, but like you see this dude, like he's out here mad as he can possibly be over a game of Rainbow, right? And all this because I go, shh, let him hear. Like this reaction. I mean, if he didn't like me, why does he even bother playing with me? Like he invites me all the time. Like I don't know if you noticed, but I got invited by him and Bip while I was playing Dark Souls, right? So I came on to play because they invited me to play Dark Souls. Like here's the thing, like man, like I understand, like and he's 27. 27's young, and I hate to be this way, but like. Right now is about the time where you start becoming a man. 27, 28. 25 to 28 is generally people mature at different levels. And like he's making these choices based off of these other people that just make money off of like trying to drag my name through the mud. Nah, she's not a double agent. 27 is young. When you get old enough, you'll realize how young 27 is. I think I made it very clear that I was picked on in high school to the point I didn't even go. Like I ended up getting hit with truancy and put in a home for a while. And like I got picked on so viciously for being overweight. That has nothing to do with the fact, because like the second I actually dropped out of high school, I went and got my GED on the first try. I've never been dumb. I like to learn. I just hated all the kids around me. Can I show you my GED? No, because my mother has it. My mother has this at her house. I mean, just to prove a point, I worked at MECLAS. People know I worked at MECLAS. You got to have a GED to work at MECLAS. Right there, bang. How much of my knowledge comes from the internet? How much of your knowledge comes from other places you've read too? You know, I look at Reddit, I look at Lolcow Live, I look at like Rolled Into the Shop, I look at like Nissan drivers, I look at Carbage, I look at what's the other thing I look at? Idiots That Tow. I look at that kind of stuff. I don't go on Reddit looking for skills. Right, even history should be hit with a question mark. History is written by the people who win, not by the people who lose. Look at it this way, like Koopa talking rubbish. I had to teach myself how to video edit. I had to teach myself how to use a camera. I had to teach myself 3-point lighting. I had to teach myself how to stream. I had to teach myself graphic design. Like everything that came with a YouTube job, I learned off of YouTube and other people around me. No, I didn't commentate over people's gameplay because I was lazy.
Why did you start making YouTube videos? Why did you get into it?
Money.
Money. So you came into this as a money-making thing.
I got laid off in October of last year. Basically, I did a little bit of job hunting, and I realized the only place hiring to make any kind of decent money was Walmart. I can't do that. I had unemployment coming to me. I had about a year's worth. So I'm gonna try to get some gaming on there and try to make side money. And I was using more of it as an excuse not to do anything.
Still over the fact that two grown men fought over a Rainbow Six game. I didn't fight over a Rainbow Six game. I literally asked him to clear the comms, and he got upset and got this reaction out of him. He came back in trying to play those old clips, and I go, hey man, it just makes you look like a child. And then he wanted to question how stupid I was, so I asked him questions. He claims I never had a job. I've had multiple jobs in my life, right, including being self-employed, right? And like he just wanted to keep doing it. And it's like, that's why I asked him basic questions. I even asked him the 12 times 6 question because I knew he didn't know what it was. Even though he's heard me ask that question and give the answer 50 times, right? Like, here's the real thing. He's upset right now. He's mad. And he needs to be on an SSRI. His brain doesn't make the chemicals they need to make to keep him level. It's obvious, right? Any person can see it. Because some people, when they get frustrated and they get back in the corner and they get defensive, they'll say anything they can. The thing is, Meatball Man, everybody and their mother has called me that. It ain't true. Ain't nobody can prove it's true. Because there's nothing out there to back that up. Did I have bad takes? 100%. Have I apologized for them? Yes, I have. At this point, I can't keep going back and apologizing for something just because people want to weaponize it. No, that's just stuff he made up. Here's the thing, design patterns. Almost everybody that interacts with me, I mean, like, there's multiple takes where, like, I thought this person was my friend. Like, good example here, like 8 Thoughts. Like, I remember the people that I interacted with actually flourished. And I wanted to bring 8 Thoughts into the circle, right? Like, I thought he made good content. I thought he was entertaining. I thought he was charismatic. He played guitar. Like, this guy right here is going to be a successful YouTuber. I want to bring him into the inner circle. And so I bring him on PKA. He's a hit on PKA. We bring him on PKA again. He's a hit. And then I have like a weakness show. I forgot what it was. It was something with like my first relationship on YouTube. And like it was during the period of Modern Warfare 3 where like I was not mentally healthy. I was on my mental decline from doing YouTube full time. And he turned on me instantly, and it's like, I thought you were my friend. And I like that taught me such a valuable lesson. And like you see that in a lot of people, and it makes you guarded, and makes you jaded kind of. Yeah, I've apologized for his takes numerous times, Bendy Wendy. Like generally a lot of those takes people are not thinking like ahead. I'm gonna get off anyway because I gotta go get this stuff. Miss Bailey has been scratchy, and we think she still has a flea on her somewhere, so we're gonna give her another round of Capstone. Well, she kicked me from the party. Here's the thing, though, right? Here's the narrative you guys aren't seeing. The trolls have been talking to Chi most likely. And like feeding him like, oh, look how ungrateful he is, look at this, look at that, blah 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 blah, in an effort to make it so I don't have people to play Rainbow Six with. They've done this multiple times with multiple teams. This ain't the first team this little like situation hasn't came around, right? This ain't my first rodeo on it. So the idea is I have trouble finding people to play Rainbow Six, and when I don't have people to play Rainbow Six, I just won't stream. That's the goal. A Red Rider, honestly, I can't play much longer. I would play Dark Souls 2 right now for free. But honestly, I have to go before Petco closes. And I don't know when they close. Let's see. They're already closed. Wings, is this what percent of this is dependent on how you choose to treat your teammates? Though, I think I've gotten a lot better at treating my teammates well. Hey Siri, set a timer for BBC.
Okay, calm down for a second.
No! Give me like $4,000 from charity back at the internet!
Got money. Bro, calm down.
I don't even let me get down it! Let me get down it! I don't care! I don't care! I just want to get down! I've ruined my life! Because I don't want to destroy someone's life! Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life! I don't want to destroy somebody's life! Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life!
Regardless, you're going to get sustained.
I'm so happy! I hate this! I hate it! I hate this show! Don't have the
Let's go!
Tip off! I would never!
Put it in the chart.
That's why it sucks that I'm getting called by all of my favorite creators a liar. I can't see. I'm actually gonna pass out, man.
Pick up the trash top list. Pick up 3 pieces of garbage with your lips. This last 5 minutes. Getting the bottle out. He's getting the bottle out.
Oh, there's the bottle.
Drink it! We got the bottle. Drink.
Water.
Kick him. Make sure he's alive.
Police are here. The police are here. I'm gonna have you do an extra piece of paperwork before we start saying that you can't sue me.
Okay. He suggested the right-hand side.
We're doing this thing.
Oh my God, we're on. Are we good to go?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
You're good.
Boogie 2488. You are being confronted tonight.
Go
I
ahead.
am 99% sure that you are faking.
No, don't move.
You are faking your cancer diagnosis, Boogie.
Okay, let's hear that.
Did the doctor ever tell you, or did he ever say the word cancer?
He said polycythemia vera, which is a form of cancer, as he explained it to me. And no, it is not secondary polycythemia, which is Nicholas Diorio's explanation.
So I think it is secondary polycythemia.
Well, then
Can you
why
explain?
would he call it polycythemia vera? Why would he tell me that I have hormone markers in my blood that tells me I have polycythemia vera? Why does he order a bone marrow biopsy to confirm it?
Well, if he ordered a bone marrow biopsy to confirm it, it would be weird that you told us that you already had a diagnosis and a confirmation.
Because the markers are in my blood. The hormone markers are in my blood, Destiny.
Correct. But you said that you'd received the diagnosis, but now you just told me you got a bone marrow biopsy.
It's a diagnosis, and now we're confirming. It's called a confirmation. The hormone markers are already in my blood.
I want to join real quick because you just got caught lying about me to CoffeeZilla. All right, and now you're being confronted. And now you're being confronted on one of the biggest lies on internet history.
I don't consider
and you won't prove it.
No.
You won't prove it.
I'd rather you go ahead and print it.
If this is true, and you lied about cancer, this is the biggest scandal.
You know, there's a big history of people, I guess, scamming people with cancer, and it's like the worst of the worst.
Sure.
And you're getting confronted with that right now, and your response to that is,
Go ahead.
I'm not going ahead. I'm just, I'm explaining to you.
Go right the fuck ahead. I don't care.
I'm not going ahead with
He's trying to. He's speaking to you.
No,
very
I'm
politely.
saying run with the story. I don't care.
Why we're in this situation is just that
why are you being so
people view this as one of the lowest things,
if you
right?
100% believe you have polycythemia vera, why aren't you just trying to disprove that, other than them making you look like you're
because 2 years ago,
cancer for
because
donation?
2 years ago, I'd rather that than the.
Why would you rather that? That's so stupid.
This is the last thing I have is my medical records.
All right, do you care about
if I hand this over, I've given over literally every goddamn thing.
What if you give it directly to Destiny himself? I mean, Destiny's not going to put your fucking medical records all over the place.
Had he, and you know what, this might have turned out differently had he messaged me the night before. And we had the conversation
yeah. You wouldn't have nagged him for a whole night not to come out.
Why the whole thing for you, not just the confirmation? Because I don't know. I have no idea.
All right. Well, hey, thanks a lot, guys.
Take care,
cool.
Destiny.
We'll
Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Good night, guys. Yeah, have a pleasant evening.
You too.
There are people out there who understand and appreciate that I'm standing here solid on this hill that I'm willing to die on. There are things I will not do for clout. There are things I will not
for clout. This is not for clout. This is anti-clout.
Then money, then whatever it is.
Prove that you have cancer already. God damn it.
What proof do you want?
What is there's no
diagnosis.
just show the portal. Show the portal. You send it to me, I'll send it to Muta. Muta's not going to share it with the world. I will not share it with the world.
I'm definitely not sharing. I'm definitely not sending you Muta's getting it.
Muta's going to leak something. If it's off record, it's off record. This will be an off record thing. I want him to see it and I want to see it. Send me and I'll send it to Muta and that's where it will go. It will go nowhere else.
I'm not doing it online. I won't do it on there. We will have a private.
Boogie, just do it now. Just do it now. This is so.
No,
stupid.
just do it now.
Make the right decision now and prove
What's
it. So
the wrong decision?
It's wrong. Because you
one
publicly
super chat
said
right
that
here.
you had it and you didn't back it up. You publicly told the audience that you had cancer, and now when you're being confronted with, oh, he lied about this, you won't
you wanna
prove
know
it.
something? I watched my best friend of 30 years die of breast cancer. That's
about everything else except that.
And
Danielle Mooney died of, and I would never lie about cancer.
Okay.
And it's
Yeah, you would never lie about it. You won't even
would.
believe it. 100% believe you're not just lying about this, but everything else.
0% chance.
He's rolling a 1 on the charisma
What's
check
the
right now.
manipulation? What's
Guys,
the manipulation?
Stop for a second. Stop for a second. Stop. Both of you for a second. I'm going to ask the members, because they're obviously the #1 supporters here. So I'm going to do a poll with the members, and I'm going to ask them if Boogie doesn't prove to at least me and Muta that he has cancer. And
I won't do it on live.
Listen to me.
I won't do it on
I'm gonna
live.
ask the audience. If the audience says that I need to do this, then we have to do this. Because
No,
look,
I won't do it on live.
Here's the
That
thing.
is a 0%
Here's the thing.
chance.
I will tell you this. I've been friends with Muta for years. He will not leak it. I know he will not leak it. I know.
I don't want. No, it's more a matter of principle. $10,000 isn't even a lot of money. Talk about.
No, stop saying me out of context. I said $10,000 and selling out the audience you built for 15 years is not worth it. That is a small amount of money for the fucking goodwill you built over the years. So how about we include all of the context there? And yeah, 10K is a small amount of money once you built the audience for 10 years and you fucked them this way.
And like I told you, when your bank account is negative,
sense.
you fucking need it.
Yeah, when your bank account is
You'll
negative,
never
that's when you
fucking
go out
know.
and get a
You'll never
fucking
fucking
job.
know.
You
You'll
don't
never
fucking
fucking
scam
know.
over the
You
rest
blow
of
the
your
silver
audience that
spoon
still
in your mouth,
remains
weren't you?
and sticks
Weren't you
by.
blowing the
That's
silver
what you
spoon
do.
in
You
your
get a
mouth?
fucking
I'm
job.
sorry. Yeah,
You go out, you go to the fucking
I got a
employment
job.
line,
I got hired
and
to
you
promote
get
a
a
video.
fucking job.
I got hired to promote a video. That was my job. I did the
Yeah,
job.
you got
It was
hired
funny.
to fucking
It was
throw your
funny.
audience to
It
the
was
sharks,
funny.
and that's
Nobody
it.
did that. That's a straw man, and you fucking know it.
That's a straw man? Why the fuck would they need to hire you? Why would they need to rent out your audience? Why would they give you 10 grand to promote it?
Funny, because it was funny. These
Really?
guys manage Afro Man. They do all kinds of stunts.
Then
like
why aren't you promoting it
funny.
more?
Because
Why aren't
they're
you standing
funny.
by that? Why aren't you
Because
standing by
I'm
that
not getting
principle?
paid anymore. So why, if I'm not getting paid anymore, why would I make another video? When I get paid, I'll do a second video.
So you got
When they
paid
pay me
5K,
more.
but you weren't waiting for your obligations for the other $5,000?
I did both of the things. I did with the live stream counted. Since you guys decided
I'm gonna do the poll in exactly 10 minutes. All right. I have to do this poll. I'm gonna ask the members if I should fire you if you don't prove it to me and Muta.
When they decide, if they decide that I have to send it, my brother get something for you, and he'll show it to you.
No, Boogie.
You cannot show it with Muta.
Boogie.
And no, I'm not. No, that's how it's going to work. If
You
I'm
know
willing-
what? You know what?
Do you think
you have
he's
no
gonna-
respect
do you-
for the audience.
Do you
watching
think
you
he's
at
going to
all.
leak it? Do you think he will? Because he won't. I'm telling you
I
right
don't-
now, he will not leak
You're
it.
not allowed to see it. You're allowed to tell him. That's what you're allowed. That's the agreement we're making. Or you
put
won't get
me
shit.
in that situation. I need another witness to this. I'm your boss on this show. Like, I could be covering for you. I could be lying.
Anybody but him? Can it be anybody but him?
No, it has to be him because he doesn't like you. Hey, he has to be the one. It's
Don't let it be me. I don't
Well,
want
I
to
am
know
not.
this.
I am not going to do it here.
Don't make
I'm
me
not
the
gonna do
only
it online.
witness. Don't make me the only witness to it. You know him good enough to not share it. You know him that he will not do that.
Because I'm gonna, unlike you, I actually care about my reputation. I wouldn't stake it by leaking off-record information.
Every time
You know how
he's
many-
time he's made a mistake, I've seen him make an apology video saying, "Hey, I got this wrong." Like, he's an honorable guy.
I just plain don't like him.
That's fine, but he's honorable.
Okay, why don't you then tell me? Why don't you like me? All right, let's get it out. Why don't you like me, Mr. Muta? I had no problems with you 30 minutes before. Now you do. Come on.
He's an honorable person. He's not
It's
going to.
mostly just the topics. I would watch. I prefer Asmon Gold on these topics when you repeat whatever Charlie said, you know. And sometimes you do your own research. And I do like the videos where you do your own research and go deep. Those are very interesting, especially when
which
your
ones
brain
were
works
they?
deep. I really like the one on the trans person.
The trans
Heckles?
person? I don't know.
Whatever
She has
her
a name.
name is.
Heckles, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm anxious right now. Okay. So
what are you anxious about though? Like nobody's out here hurting you.
I'm about to be manipulated into doing something I've said for 2 years I won't do, so I can stay on the show.
Everyone vote.
I will not do this live on the show, no matter what you decide.
Boogie, take a moment. Boogie, take a moment. Breathe. Calm down. You're having a panic attack. I can see it on your face.
I am. Yeah, trust me. I'm about.
Breathe.
It feels like a heart attack, if I'm being honest. But
you're not going to have a heart attack. Just chill out a little bit. Breathe in, breathe out. Just chill out. Chill out.
I don't want to, guys. I don't want to share my medical records. I don't want to.
We got to just bring the temperature down a little bit.
No, if it costs me, it costs me, and it'll end up costing me everything, and it's fine. It's fine. But I don't.
Because
I don't want to share.
Vera is not on there.
Like I said, I still need to get the verifying test. I told you this.
Right, we know this. We know that everybody knows this.
I have plenty of things that I can send him. I can send him results of blood tests showing my red blood cell high. We can probably get him the fucking
So
code.
Vera's not on there. Vera's not on the portal.
I don't know, man.
It's not.
I can send you a bunch of stuff.
You said 4 days ago you were looking at it.
Yeah, 4 days ago you said you were looking at it.
Like
So
I told you, I spent the last. Like I told you, I spent the last 2 years getting treated for it. I've been told by my doctor for the last 2 years.
It's fine, Boogie. Just admit it's not on the portal.
It's not on there. I told you this. I told you I have to do the verifying test.
All right.
I can send
You
you
don't have
blood
Vera
tests.
on the portal.
I can give you blood test results.
If you don't have polycythemia vera on you don't have it on the portal?
He doesn't have it on the portal. He tried
There's
to
other
look for
things.
it.
There are
and
other
it's not
things
on the
that are not
portal.
on the portal that we've talked about.
Okay.
And again,
There we
if I was,
go.
and again, if
There
I
you
was
go.
a liar,
Misresolved. You don't
again,
have
if
the
I-
cancer.
And again, if I was a liar, again, if I was a manipulator, I would have sent it.
To
I
be-
would have sent
to
a
be
screenshot
fair-
3 days ago. I would have prepared something for this. The reality of it is, I just want to be genuine. I want to be honest with you. I'm telling you, I've been treated for cancer for 2 years.
8 hours for this honesty.
I've been treated for cancer. I said all of this several times before.
No, you have not. You have not.
I
This is
told
the
you,
first time
and
you
there's
said
still
in this
plenty
series of
and
events.
there's
But
still
to be
plenty of
fair,
proof. There's still plenty of proof in the portal. There's still blood tests that show
I'm
my
not going
red
to
blood
fire
cells
you.
are high.
I'm not going to fire you. I'm not going to fire you. You admitted it. It's not in the portal. It is what it is.
I've been treated
Here-
for
here-
it for
here's
2
the
years.
thing. There's plenty of
Listen,
proof in
let
the
me
portal.
talk. Let me
You've
talk.
been
Let me
talking for
please let
2
me talk.
hours. Let me talk for a second.
No, I've been getting screamed at and just saying no over and over
Let
again.
Wings talk. Let Wings talk. Wings hasn't talked. Go ahead, Wings.
You. I forgot my point now. Just go ahead and let Boogie talk. I forgot what I was going to
It
say.
is in my medical charts. My brother has seen it. Call me a liar all you want. And yes, I could, if I wanted to lie here, I would just take a screenshot of the portal and add it on in a goddamn editor. I could hire somebody from another country to make it look perfect.
forgive
at
you.
$5.
I
Just
forgive
listen.
you.
Just listen. Let me say my piece, and thank you for forgiving me. But listen.
It's a horrible thing, but I forgive you. I don't,
For 2 years, I've been treated for this cancer. It has cost me a fortune in blood tests. It has cost me a fortune in appointments. We have tested for the markers. We have tested my red blood cell count. I'm taking special medication specifically that got prescribed because of this diagnosis.
So
diagnosis.
my original
It is
theory
in my medical charts. My brother. That's why I keep telling
I know
you.
you're saying the same thing. You're looping. Listen, 4 days ago, I put out a theory that your doctor told you he thinks you have this, and you rushed to the internet. You made the video the same day. This was my theory, and that's what happened.
It's in my medical charts.
4 days ago, he
It
said
is in
that
my
he saw
medical chart.
polycythemia vera on the
But
list.
he didn't. But he
Today
didn't.
he doesn't.
He didn't. He didn't. That was
Today
wrong.
he doesn't.
Can I?
4 days ago.
I'm
he
gonna play.
did.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. He still might have the cancer.
Exactly.
Which I do. You've made us sit here 9 hours to get the answer that we knew on hour 1.
No, I've given you the answer the whole 9 hours, which is I have the cancer. I'm being treated for the cancer. Exactly.
And I
that's
find
why
it very
fucking
hard to
sucks.
believe, and I'm not willing to disbelieve
It's
that
fine,
3 doctors
Boogie.
you
Stop
said
freaking out.
diagnosed you.
No, that's why it
Them
sucks.
wanted to put it in
No,
the chart.
That's why it sucks that I'm getting called by all of my favorite creators a liar when I'm not fucking lying.
You
And it's
lied
not
1.5 years ago about a diagnosis.
told me. My doctor told me I have cancer. God damn it! It's in my medical charts. My brother's seen it. Where's the lie? My brother's seen my medical charts. My friends have taken me to visits where they took my blood.
It's all right. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. Now we got to why we can't see the records. It's fine. Just calm down. You just needed more tests. It's fine. Yep. You jumped the gun. I know how this works. I'm a YouTuber too. You know, you jump the gun, you rush, you make a mistake. You jump the gun, you rushed, you made the video. Like every YouTuber makes mistakes like this. This is crazy how this played out. But I know you. I know as soon as the doctor told you it might be this, you had a panic attack and you rushed the internet to tell them. I know this. Based on everything you told me, I've pieced this together right away. I know you well enough.
He's never said might. He says, we are treating you for this cancer.
But it's not in your portal. He's not putting it on your portal.
I understand. It's my understanding. And Muda's daddy doctor or whoever, or the doctor that was on here earlier can confirm the treatments are pretty much the same. You do the same thing. You monitor the red blood cell count. You try to bring it down. You give the medications and treatments that bring it down. When it gets high enough, you bloodlet. They literally take your blood or you can go donate it. We've done all of these things. We are treating me for the cancer. Whether I have it or not, I guess. Maybe when we treating you for the cancer, test,
there you go. That's whether you have it or not. Your doctor thinks this is a possibility, so they've been treating it.
Everything that you showed us, everything that you showed us isn't them treating you for cancer. They're treating you for an overabundance of red blood cells, which they haven't wrote down. They even put the CPAP machine.
And you can Google this.
They put sleep apnea. I understand all this, but what you've told us, the information you've given me,
that's how you treat it. That's how you treat it.
Information you've given me, they don't know what they're looking for, and they're putting you on general medicines that fix the red blood cell problem.
Yes, because with this cancer, you can't attack it directly. Chemo isn't a thing you do for this thing unless it turns into leukemia. That's my explanation of it.
That's very rare, by the way.
Right, exactly. 5% after 10 years, 10% after 20. What normally kills somebody with this is something I'm already high risk for, which is stroke and heart attack.
No. Here's the next step, Boogie. Here's the next step. Here's the next step. The next step is you do that bone marrow test study, and you do your prostate study.
You said your brother saw it on the medical chart. So
it is in the medical charts. It's not on the portal. I don't know why it's not on the portal. There's several other things that we've discussed. None is not on the portal.
It's not in the medical charts either.
But then apparently the brother has seen it.
It's not there. I'd make that call right now.
No, my brother staked his reputation.
What's most likely there is a packet of papers. And this packet of papers are like where like the registered nurse has pulled possible outcomes
information
of
about
your
it.
Diagnosis.
Yeah, information about it. Yeah. It was a possibility. They give him paperwork. He shows the paperwork to his brother, right, and asks questions about it.
So yeah, maybe it will turn out that it's polycythemia secondary and not polycythemia vera. Doesn't matter. Like the doctor that was on here earlier said, there are other cancers that can cause polycythemia. And that's one of the things we're worried about. So again, my doctor has now shifted. I don't know what markers he's seeing. I don't know. I just know he says it's time to look for other cancers. Let's start with the blood test. And then I said, what about the bone marrow test? He goes, it's unnecessary.
We know. You're looping. You're looping. We're just saying the same thing over and over again. How do you...
Let me tell you a secret, Billy. It's going to help you out here. See, you don't know how to read your pathology tests. We just had a doctor in here that could read pathology tests.
My
he would
brother.
have been more than happy.
I know, my brother.
No, an actual doctor. Your brother's not a medical doctor.
He can still read it. He's a practicing epidemiologist.
Right, but we had a guy that was a practicing medical doctor here that could very easily read your pathology test and tell you what's going on with you.
Yes, I have a doctor that does that already. I have
use your resources.
I have three. I have three doctors right now already.
Boogie, because you've already shared this, if you do get confirmation and it is in your portal and you have paperwork, show the internet. Don't play around. You've already shared this. All right. Once you get like real confirmation,
I will share it privately with you and only you.
As far as I know, it's so bad that he has just blatantly lied about all of this.
I haven't blatantly lied about it.
4 days ago, I can see this policy.
4 days ago,
polycythemia vera in my portal.
Lie about
4 days later,
you
panicked. That I did lie about.
That's a big lie.
That I did lie about. Yes, I panicked and I lied about it there.
Yes. Okay. Thank you for admitting
years
that.
ago, you had a diagnosis. Now we're just trying to identify different versions. So
yes, because I know that it's in my medical charts because my brother has seen it. My brother saw
You
it.
just said it's not on your medical charts.
No, I said it is. My brother just said it is. Jordy said he doesn't believe it is. I believe it is. Look, I listen, regardless of whatever lie you think I told, and yes, I did lie. I panicked during that last episode.
I know you did. I could see it when you were saying it. You're like, it says it right here. I'm like, no, it doesn't, Boogie. Come on.
But I'm telling you right now, hand to God.
Oh, don't bring God into this. Get out of here.
My hand to God. Okay, on Satan's name, then, whatever you pray to. I don't know. For 2 years, I have believed I have cancer. Sitting right now, I believe I have cancer because I've had a doctor tell me over and over and over again, you have cancer. And he's prescribed medications, and we've done treatments for that
didn't just have
cancer.
one doctor. Apparently, you have 3 doctors.
All right, guys.
Yes, I have 3. I have a primary
guys,
physician.
let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up.
Oh, hello.
Hey, how you doing? I heard you're having a fun week.
Boogie has finally admitted that he has no confirmation that he has cancer.
Yeah, if it turns out that I have it, we are doing the colonoscopy still, and then we might end up doing the bone marrow test again.
Wait, what is the bone marrow test for?
To verify the polycythemia vera that I'm being treated for the last 2 years.
Wait, did your doctor tell you that you had to do that?
He suggested it, yes. He also said that it was unnecessary because it's invasive and expensive and difficult. He says not something I would want to go through. And since we're going to treat the polycythemia vera anyway, it's pointless. We're going to treat you as if you have it. And that's what we've done for the last 2 years. That's why we did the sleep study. That's why we've done everything we could to bring the red blood cell count down, because he's afraid that I have polycythemia vera.
You kept saying increased like hormone or something over and over again. What were you talking about?
I think it's somebody mentioned it last time. I think it's the JAK2. There's JAK2 markers in my blood, which I guess is important for determining this. I don't know if it's high. I don't know if it's low. I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
So everything you just said was a lie, okay? The doctor is not doing a biopsy to confirm. Okay, that's not true. Okay, you can make a positive diagnosis of polycythemia vera if you have the JAK2 genetic marker. It's not a hormone; it's a genetic marker. But when you said that you had an elevation of a hormone, I don't think you were lying about that. I think you were being truthful. But what you didn't realize is the hormone that you were referring to is called erythropoietin, I think, or erythropoietin. But that hormone that's elevated is elevated because that's the hormone that's being produced that's telling your bone marrow to create more red blood cells because it's secondary polycythemia. You don't have JAK2. That wouldn't be a hormone. It wouldn't be a marker. It would be a gene test that you would do. You would know because you would pay specifically for genetic testing, and he would specifically test that gene. If you have that JAK2 marker plus an elevation in red blood cells, and you don't have an increased presence of that hormone in your blood, that would be enough to diagnose. You would never do a biopsy. You don't need to biopsy that.
Okay.
So wait.
I'm just telling you my understanding of it. I don't agree with anything Destiny just said, but I don't think that's important at this point. So.
Well, hold on. I just want to be clear. You just lied about everything you just said. You're not doing a biopsy to confirm this cancer. You don't need a biopsy for it. If you had JAK2, that genetic marker, plus an elevation in red blood cells, and you don't have an elevation of the hormone, that's enough. That's just positive that you have the cancer.
A simple Google search will show you that they used to do this biopsy, and we considered doing it because I wanted concrete proof.
I'm in Texas right now.
And for that, I wanted to apologize.
No, hold on, wait, real quick. It doesn't affect me personally. I've only known people that have cancer. I don't have it personally, so it doesn't affect me that personally. I know what you mean though. But also, secondly, I don't want an apology from you. I don't accept an apology from you.
Okay.
There is no redemption to be seen through me, and there is no virtue in apologizing to me. You can't tell a lie this bad and then run with it for 2 years and then get taken down kicking and screaming, and then at the very end try to apologize for some sort of like redemption or salvation. Whatever.
I'm not looking for redemption or salvation. I just genuinely.
Then I don't even need to hear it. You shouldn't be apologizing to anybody for this. You can publish one online. Yeah, you're saying it for yourself though, not for me. It's just more selfish behavior. You're not doing anything for me by apologizing about lying for 2 years for cancer. That's ridiculous.
Right. Destiny's entirely wrong here. Yes, if Destiny's, if what Destiny is offering here is true, yes, but I reject it because it's not reality. So it doesn't matter.
To be clear, for terms of what is reality. So this is something else too. This is an important question because I think there should be a consequence to this. Did you tweet from your brother's account, or does your brother deserve to have his reputation smeared because he staked his reputation on your diagnosis that you're telling us now that you never got?
Like my brother said, he has seen medical records that says they are treating me for this, and he's seen
So your brother should have, what is his, because his reputation at least should be known that it should be smeared. His reputation should be tarnished because you traded on his reputation to validate this cancer diagnosis.
He validated that in my medical records, they said they were treating me for this.
Okay, but the treatment doesn't matter because, like, draining blood or whatever, that could be just for an increase in red blood cells, right? You could just have more blood because of the other issues for secondary polycythemia.
There are separate codes for polycythemia and polycythemia vera. There's different codes.
What's a unique treatment right now that you're taking for polycythemia vera that wouldn't apply to secondary polycythemia?
I don't know.
You're the one that said that you had to pay for all the medications. Didn't you say the cancer treatment was expensive? Well, what is the cancer treatment that you're paying for? What's the unique expensive cancer treatment?
We are doing monthly blood tests, which is expensive.
Blood tests is I do monthly blood tests for STD testing. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
blood tests are for anything. What do you mean?
Cancer check.
I don't know. They're $70 a pop.
I do blood tests as well. I mean, that's a pretty common.
Okay, so this is so I'm just to be clear, that was another lie. Okay, hold on. I just want to say for people, just for people that's listening, because this is such common.
I do monthly blood tests specifically for this.
You're such a you're a horrible human being. Okay, you're a horrible person. No, you're a bad person. You're a horrible.
I'm not a fireman in a goddamn Trump office. Okay, I'm sorry that I didn't make the choice of. No, I'm sorry.
It would take so bad.
Smear me. I smear you.
Keep going.
You mocked a man.
You can smear me. I did. Listen, 20 volunteer firemen wouldn't be able to put out the fire that is your life right now. But you
listen. I might be a piece of shit. My dad, who died of cancer, also was a volunteer fireman, by the way. Okay, and this man was, I believe, a father. I believe was a husband, and he was only exercising his American right to support.
Why are you deflecting to this? Why are you just deflecting to something else entirely? Yeah, you are. You can't even address anything. You know what? You know what? I find what Destiny said inflammatory, but this is a clear deflection. Yeah. What does that do?
Okay,
what is
anyway, wait. So listen, if Boogie wants to shut him, that's fine.
20 fucking minutes. I gave him 20 minutes of shitting on me. 20 fucking minutes. I get.
Can I have one more minute? I just want one more minute. I just want one more minute, and then you can do whatever you want. Okay. Listen, I'm just saying that very common manipulator tactic is to, when you get completely backed into a corner on something, you lie until you can no longer lie anymore. Then once you've been caught, then comes the victimization. You throw yourself under the bus. I did lie. It was so horrible. I'm so sorry. However,
knows the kind of person you are. So
however,
say it anyway.
if you
watching this knows that you mocked the fireman who exercised his political right. I don't need to.
And I'm exercising my political right. I can do that as well. God bless. God bless America.
I value Muda's opinion here. I throw yours in the trash.
That's fine, but I'm the one that blew your whole fake cancer up. So apparently my opinion is the one that matters at the end of the day here, Boogie. I'm sorry, okay?
Don't worry. Maybe I'll still catch a bullet. I might vote for Trump. Maybe I'll stay.
Or maybe you'll shoot at another YouTuber that'll show up at your house. Who knows? Maybe someone in your neighborhood will catch a bullet if the wrong person shows up and starts bullying you. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You threaten my life and stand on my property, you will get shot.
Okay. Anyway.
What does that have to do with anything related to this?
Actually, he's deflecting.
He brought it up.
He's deflecting. I'm just saying you can't.
He's the one who brought it up. I don't know. He's the one who brought it up.
So these are lies that he doesn't want to confront yet. These are lies that he doesn't want to confront yet. You're lying about all the other stuff you're saying too, and I just caught you in it. You probably lie about almost everything. If we would have a long enough conversation, I could probably.
I'm not even fat. Look at me. I'm not even fat. Everything I say is a lie. Go ahead. Tell me everything I say is a lie. Go right ahead. I'm not even fat.
Okay. So
this is like a weird appeal to like who's more morally superior. Like
none of this has to do. None of this is an appeal. Wait, no, hold on.
I rushed to the internet to play victim because I was told I have polycythemia vera, which was a form of cancer, and later my doctor treated me for it, but he told me until we get a test to know for sure, we're not going to treat. We're going to treat you as if you have it. And I rushed to judgment because I wanted to play the victim. I wanted the fucking attention. It was 2 years ago. It was a shitty thing to fucking do. I did it. I'm a piece of shit. But there can be two pieces of shit here. And there are. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay. No one's denying that. I'll gladly play the villain or be the villain. All I'm saying is that all the other stuff, you've been confronted on this lie, and if you spend enough time in a room, I can unravel your whole life, okay? Because you lie very poorly.
You're
okay,
the worst manipulators I've ever met. I've seen I've never really watched you before this. But I've watched you since this bullshit. I've seen you try to fucking deflect. I've seen you try to manipulate. You're everything that you see in me. You're everything that you see in me. You are a piece of human garbage, man. Piers Morgan's right. Piers Morgan.
Do you have any clear examples of manipulation?
Wait, hold on. If you'd like to levy accusation on me, you could be another person in a long line of people who have lost their internet careers trying to take me down as some crazy manipulator abuser.
I've already lost mine.
Sure, actually, yeah, I guess you're already in that line.
I already got fired, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. And what I want to say is, number one, I'm really sorry that I did the thing I did. I'm fucking sorry.
That's
and
fine.
I'm going
You're not
to do
sorry.
everything I can to make up.
You're not sorry because you're still
Yes,
lying.
again, I'm not even
you're still
fat.
lying,
Nothing
Boogie. You're still lying, Boogie. No one's talking about you being fat.
Everything I say is fat, right. I'm not even fat. I'm not even human. I used to say my name is Steven. Oh shit, my name's not even Steven. Everything I say is a lie. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Go
so
fuck
you're still
Bro,
lying.
this is how are we getting so high and mighty lying about cancer and then playing this moral lie around? Like one person in this call lied about the cancer they
Like I
had.
said, Muda, there can be two pieces of shit. There can be two pieces of shit, and there is.
Okay.
There is. I'm not saying I'm better than Destiny.
Okay.
I'm not saying I'm worse than Destiny. I'm just saying he's human garbage. That's it.
So once, as a manipulator, once you've been caught with a lie that you can
Tell
no
me
longer
how you
further.
manipulate. Tell me how you manipulate. Go right ahead.
Okay.
Tell me.
Once you've been caught with a lie, you can't further
any.
anymore. Then eventually, what you have to do is you have to own the lie, and you have to validate the person attacking you as much as possible, while seeking assurance on everything in the peripheral. Right. So it's like, okay, fine, you caught me on this. You throw yourself under the bus. You victimize yourself as much as possible. Can I finish a single sentence? Can I finish?
No, you can't. I want to say, listening to you talk is like you are one of the nerds I would have thrown out of a Magic the Gathering.
Can I get? I just need like 1 minute to explain, and then you can keep rambling. He's trying to.
20 minutes. You have 20.
I will play. I'm going to play moderator just so we can get a little back and forth. We'll let Destiny go first because he was in the middle of talking. Go ahead.
Sure. So Boogie is saying that he's owning up to everything. He's not. He's just owning up to the things that he absolutely cannot defend anymore because the evidence is overwhelming. However, while he is like throwing himself under the bus there and asking for, like, I want to apologize. I did a bad thing. I really did. He's still lying about every single thing in the peripheral. For instance, his brother tweeted out and staked his reputation, not that you were being treated for polycythemia vera. He said that he wanted to confirm your diagnosis. And he said that you suffered with a debilitating condition for at least 2 years. So hold on. So there's two things. So there's two things. He said that he confirmed the diagnosis, not the treatment, and he called the condition debilitating. So then I ask you, okay, you've got a debilitating condition. What treatments are you taking for that? And you said,
I started
blood tests every month.
You fucking interrupted me.
I didn't interrupt. Muda here heard me. Nobody interrupt. You said blood tests. We're like, wait, what else? Just you said I don't know.
Boogie, wait. Just wait.
What other treatments then? What other treatments are you taking for this debilitating condition?
Go ahead, Boogie.
I'm on medications, including a blood thinner, including a heart pill. And these are things that we're doing to make sure that I stay alive while my fucking red blood cell count is through the roof.
These aren't cancer treatments. These are probably treatments that you we can see all of the medical conditions listed in that documentary that you did.
Yes. Did you notice not even basic polycythemia is on there? So I guess that's a lie too. Did you know my back pain wasn't on there? So I guess that's a lie too. My L3 and my L4 are fused together. Oh, I don't know.
No one is talking. No one is bringing that up. I'm just saying that you're lying about. You're lying about.
No, let me finish. I'm giving you examples of things that are not on that portal that should be, that are diagnosed, that are real.
Let me interrupt for a second because I'm confused. At one point earlier, you said that your doctor said you had this thing. You Googled it.
Yes.
And then you said to yourself, oh, I have cancer. Let me finish. And then you rushed to make the YouTube video. Is that how it played out?
So here's how it played out. Because I didn't talk to my primary doctor first. I talked to my sleep doctor. So my sleep doctor does a phone visit. And he's like, so you want to treat the polycythemia vera, and that's why we're doing this, correct? And I'm like, the what now? He goes, polycythemia vera. He was very clear about the vera part. And I'm like, I guess, because I had not talked to my primary doctor yet. And I said this 2 live streams ago.
Wait, you called a doctor and he asked you what you wanted to treat? A doctor that you had a referral to?
We had a phone visit, and he's like, he was confirming the polycythemia vera. I don't know why.
Wait, hold on, no. You have medical records. He's not going to ask a patient. That's what a chart is for. He's not going to ask you for your medical diagnosis.
He was confirming it. He's like, we're doing this to treat your polycythemia vera. And he's explaining why we're doing what we're doing. That's it. He's just explaining why we're doing what we're doing. Every doctor I've ever had does that. They'd say, if you're going to have a surgery, here's why we're doing the surgery.
And to be clear, they did not say cancer, to be clear.
No, that doctor said polycythemia vera. And I'm like, yes, I guess so, because I had not talked to my primary doctor yet. Then I made the video and I confirmed with my primary doctor that this is a form of cancer.
Hold on, wait. So you saw who gave you this? Who talked to you about polycythemia vera initially? Who was the first one that brought this up?
The sleep doctor.
Wait. So the sleep doctor diagnosed you and then recommended.
Wait. Diagnosed me. Wait. It was already in the blood. So I fucking went to see the doctor. I got a checkup. He told me my red blood cell counts were up. They did another blood test. They put it in my chart. It just so happened that I see my sleep doctor next. It wasn't a phone call. It was a e-visit. Because it was more convenient to do this. This was during still COVID times, and I didn't like getting out of the fucking house. I'd been vaccinated, but again, they did e-visits more often than not than anyway, there's a fucking e-visit. And then he told me polycythemia vera. I didn't know what it was. I came in here. I fucking Googled it. I mean, I Googled it on my phone. I came in here and I made a video. It wasn't until I talked to my primary doctor that he said it is a form of cancer. So when I said I had to Google it, it's because the sleep doctor just happened to mention it. It would happen to be in my fucking medical chart.
Why is it? Wait. So how is it that your sleep doctor sees this in your chart, and then your primary doctor?
I don't fucking know.
And then your primary doctor confirms it. Wait. Then why is it that today you're telling us that it's not confirmed?
If the doctor was able to confirm it.
Both doctors have confirmed it. Why are you saying today you need another test?
He's confirming that we are treating the polycythemia vera.
At some point, you're going to have to release the medical records. You're going to. But you're going to. Because
it's never happened.
And look at everything that's happened. You're already fired from the show. You're already gone. I don't care, Boogie. I'm telling you, man to man, that's the only way.
Happen. It'll never happen. I said 2 years ago I won't, and I won't today, and that's just how it is.
Why are you numb?
Because it's better than being a crazy person.
What has you to the point where you feel like you need to be a crazy person?
I don't know. What's the point of anything?
Or what you need to use it for? Like I said, you shouldn't be afraid of Mudahar. You should be afraid of Mudahar's fan base. It's the people that's in his fan base that might do things.
Man,
what's the point? If you're going to sit here and just be gloom, what's the point of picking the phone call up? Why'd you come?
I was told to, so I'm here. I don't know. What do you want me to do?
You do everything you're told to?
Cover myself in Nutella? Right now, yeah, pretty much.
No, this is what you should do. This is the best advice I can give you. Please,
we have peanut butter. Would that be good enough?
Please listen to me. Peanut butter. Please listen to the words I'm about to say, Boogie. This is literally the best advice I can give you. From this moment on, it feels like rock bottom. So why don't you just empty out the closet, grab every skeleton in there and throw it out to the world? Just tell everyone the truth about everything. Come clean on anything that may be wrong or might be manipulation throughout your history. Like this whole thing where you don't want to talk about the conflicts of the statements of your abuse is so silly to me. This is a golden opportunity for you to set the record straight and have a fresh start. You're already...
I tried to explain to you that I mentally cannot handle that, and I don't know why you won't listen. I cannot do that. I mentally cannot do that. On a good day, I could not do that. I cannot have Destiny and Charlie in here telling me that I'm lying about the abuse that I had when I was a child. I can't do it. I can't.
If you're not lying about it, then why does it matter?
Because I don't want to revisit it. It was tough enough the first time. It was tough enough.
You can't be that way, but you just revisited it just like a month ago.
It's a little different. It's a little different when it's Destiny coming in saying you're a liar. Prove that your dad made you jump off. Prove it. Prove something that happened in 1983. Prove it. Prove it. If you don't prove it, it can't happen. If you can't prove it, it didn't happen. I can't do that. I can't prove something that happened in 1983. I didn't have a cell phone in my pocket.
Okay, but you told me why some of the stories are inconsistent and they don't match up.
Yes.
Why don't you just tell the audience?
I don't want to destroy a human life. Because I don't want to destroy someone's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life.
Okay.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You just sat here.
I'll destroy mine all day. I'll destroy mine all day. And my dad is dead. And my mom is dead. I'll talk about those pieces until they rot.
Yeah, but Chad and Desi aren't dead.
Alive. I will not. We've talked about it. We made an agreement, and I'm not going to do that for internet clout. I'm not going to do that so the Keemstar can off to it. No, thank you. We're not here for the audience to get off on.
We understand that you talk loud.
The goddamn internet cloud. This is not a topic I will cover for internet cloud.
Nobody's talking about that copper. Here's what I'm trying to talk to you about, Mr. Talk Loud, is you don't want to destroy anybody's life, but what happens when you self-delete yourself and Desi has to witness it or find your big fat carcass?
All these motherfuckers watching right now will jerk their f***ing cocks to it.
Yeah, but you're destroying people's lives regardless. You're going against the thing. Don't get up that soapbox.
Okay, stop. The screaming and yelling isn't helping you, and it isn't.
I'll whisper it.
Listen to me. This is what he does. This was the conversation last night.
Not yet. Let me do my goddamn job. I'll tell you when the time comes.
Yeah, he's got a backup plan that where if we bring up the abuse, they're going to cut the power to his computer.
Yes. If I get out of control, my caretakers, both of them, are just standing right here. No, to not let me get out of control. So before it gets bad enough, they're going to take care of the problem.
All right, then can you calm down so they don't have to turn the camera off? How about that?
Go fuck yourself. I will divulge no more medical information to any of you motherfuckers.
This is, you ain't got to tell me what it is. Like, there's a bevy of
yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Because you need to be on an SSRI.
Bro,
because like
just
you
stop.
should not have this emotion.
Wings, stop. Just stop. We got to handle this with kid gloves. Wings, you're playing bad cop a little too hard. Boogie, why don't you just take the mic and say what you want to say about this whole situation?
God, I'm so happy. I hate this. I hate it. I hate this show. I hate breathing air. I hate being alive. I'm in so much pain. I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand this. I can't stand this. I've ruined my life. I just want to be on here.
But you haven't.
Just stop.
You haven't
Wings, shut up. Just give the guy a minute. Wings, come on. All right, Boogie, listen, I need you to actually calm down. No more yelling. All right? We get how you're feeling. You've described it very.
Then stop asking me.
I'm not asking you how you're feeling. I asked you, what I said is you have the mic. Why don't you say what you want to say about the situation?
I want to die. That's what I say over and over and over again. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me. I'm in so much pain.
All right. Well then, okay. Let's get off the internet. Let's just get off.
What do you want me to talk about instead?
I'm not. This goes back to last night. You're not mentally fit to be on the show. It's irresponsible.
No. What did you want to talk about?
Do you know that there's a big portion of the audience that wants you back on the show?
I don't care.
Isn't that a good thing?
Guys.
Isn't that a good thing?
No. Do I want to? No. As of right now.
It's not all negative. It's not all negative, Boogie. What I'm trying to tell you is there's positive things. What Wings tried to tell you earlier is that there's positive things. It's not all negative.
One of the positive things is I have to sit here and talk about my.
Nobody's talked about that.
I don't want that.
Nobody's talked about that.
We're not talking
What abuse were you talking about? You said abuse. What abuse were you talking about?
We were talking about the conflict of why you wouldn't come on. We weren't actually talking and getting into the details of that. So just calm down. And by the way, I know you can't talk about your sister. You said you would talk about your dad and mother all day. So will you address those issues?
Yes, my mother twisted my balls. That's part of the abuse. And she twisted my balls.
Okay, but then, well, let's not talk about any of it.
No, my dad in front of me and showed me and asked me if I wanted to join in and encouraged me to. But I did.
No.
There. Can we be done? Can we be done with it?
We're done with it. We're done with that conversation.
Thank you.
We're done with that conversation.
Thank you.
I got something I could ask that has nothing to do with that kind of conversation. You said earlier, and I asked you this earlier, that you were in pain and you live your life in pain. And I asked you, what is making you feel so down and depressed and in pain?
I hate myself every second. Because I'm a piece of. Have you not read the fucking internet?
the internet's not always right. Like
They are. I am human garbage.
We're not getting anywhere. We're not even having a conversation. It's just crazy outbursts.
No, I understand. I'm quite aware.
Okay, well, you're on here to have a conversation about this stuff, not fucking.
My dad, show me his. Like
nobody asked all this, but you're going back to it.
Come on, what is this? Honestly, stop it.
You act like you want to go there so you can play the victim.
He told me I had to. Yesterday in Texas, he said we were going to have to address it at some point. So let's just address it and move on.
No, we're not addressing any of it. We're not talking about this shit. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Stop yelling and screaming on here. Now, look. Is there any updates on your side with the cancer and all that? You were going to get some paperwork together. What's going on with that? Can you talk calmly?
I've canceled every test. I'm done. I don't have the money to fight it. I have no desire to fight it. I'm looking forward to dying, so I'm just done. I'm never going to get this bone marrow test done. It doesn't matter, even if I showed it to Destiny tomorrow, even if I decided to leak my medical records, which I'm still not going to do. He told me on this show, the last time we were on, Destiny will only accept him when it's a doctor telling it to his face. Well, my doctor's not going to come on here, and I wouldn't want my doctor to do it to begin with.
Is your brother still going to debate Destiny? Is that a thing?
I hope not. I hope not. I'll call him, beg him not to now.
Why?
This horrible show.
He wanted to debate Destiny. Wasn't it your brother's idea?
Sure, and I'm going to encourage him not to.
I don't care. If I was in your situation, yes, I'd hate myself too. I get that. That's normal. Most normal people, when they make a mistake, they're hard on themselves. But that's how you learn. That's how you grow. That's how you get better. But there's no way I would ever give up on any thing. I don't give up. There is no fucking give up.
Well, you're not me. Well, you're not me.
There is no give up. No.
You're not me.
Dude, because I can see opportunities everywhere. I can see chances to learn, to grow, to be better, to find success.
I just want to be out of pain.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
All I care about.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I don't sit, even when I fuck up, I don't sit here and just live in this negative world, right?
I do. Turns out I'm mentally ill.
When people are directly telling you positive things about the aspect of this whole situation, you just ignore it.
None of it's positive. I don't want any of those things.
We have 19,000 real viewers here. This is not bought it.
We have 10 million. I don't care. The only thing I care about in the world is not being in miserable pain. That's all I want. I want to wake up tomorrow not in miserable pain. That's all I want. The 10 million, 20 million, 5 million watchers won't do that.
How's your weight doing? How's your weight doing right now?
It's down because I'm on a medication that I can no longer afford, by the way, but I've lost 24 pounds on the piece of shit. But I get to cut it all back on because I don't have the fucking money.
Let's go. Guys, he lost 24 pounds. 24 pounds.
I get to cut it right back on.
Congratulations, buddy. 24 is a big deal.
Put it right back on.
No, you're not going to put it on. You lost it. Good job. That's good.
It's bad. How's it good that I can't afford the medication? How's it good? How's it good that I can't afford the medication?
You lost 24 pounds. You lost 24 pounds.
I'm going to put it right back on.
Why are you saying that? Why are you instantly...
Because I can't afford the medication. Because I can't afford the medication. Because I can't afford the medication.
Why can't you afford the medication?
Because I lost my job.
No, you sold your part of your job.
Yeah, you're getting money for that.
Which I need for mortgage, but I can't make YouTube videos. I can't live stream. I can't even sell my cards on Whatnot anymore.
Have you tried making?
I'm banned from the internet. Remember, Keem? I'm banned from the internet. You don't let me. I can't even sell my cards on Whatnot. I can't even tweet. I can't even post. I can't post my girlfriend. I can't do shit.
The reason why I banned you from the internet is because there has to be punishments. And if you do these punishments, I think the internet will...
The punishment's going to make sure I don't have enough money.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I think when you go through these punishments, the internet will not forgive you, but allow you to exist again.
Right? Homelessness. Right, I'll be homeless, but it'll be great because I'm living off $2,000 a month. You're giving me almost $2,000 a month.
I'm going to kick you off if you keep interrupting me because I can't make my point. This is what you do on the phone. This is what you do on the phone.
Yes.
I'm trying to create a scenario in which you can have a return to benefit you.
I don't want it. I'm sorry.
You don't want to return? You don't want to make money?
Right now, the only thing I want is just not to be in constant misery.
Okay, then listen to me and trust me.
I broke my headphones.
Okay, you know what else is going to happen? Your light's going to get turned out too if you don't keep making some of this money.
I understand. When I don't make any more money, my lights are going to get turned out. I understand.
You obviously don't.
I'm not allowed to sell cards on whatnot. I can't post anything to YouTube. I can't live stream. Trust me, when my lights get turned off next month, I will remember that. I'll remember that it was a punishment. When we were all sitting here in the dark, I'll remember it was a punishment. I'll remember it was a punishment. That's a fair punishment.
Can you take a break and can we talk to Desi real quick?
I'd rather not. She's miserable enough right now. She doesn't need your
Well, that's why I'm trying to check out. Like, are you like this all day long, freaking out like this?
No, it's only when you're doing this to me. That's pretty much it. The rest of the day, I'm just quiet and play video games.
I am not doing anything to you, bro. Stop saying I'm doing shit to you.
Again, Keem isn't doing anything. You every choice that you're regretting now is something that you made. Like, you didn't have to sell your part of the show to him.
Yes, I did. He told me I had to. He told me I had to.
Why did you have to? Why'd you have to?
Because he told me to. I don't know. I just listened to the man. He said I had to sell it, so I sold it. I just listened to him.
Well, to be fair, he did have to sell me the shares because I fired him, and that made me look like a liar to the internet because he still owned a part of it, so I had to buy him. And I told him the same thing. I go,
find a fucking piece of paper. He said, "Do this." I do this. That's it. Keem isn't shot. He has
That's not how the conversation went, Boogie. Come on.
I understand, but that's why I do what I do. You told me that I had to sell my show.
I didn't finesse him.
No, it's not you finessing me. It's just you told me I had to do it, so I just did it. I did it. I didn't negotiate with you. I didn't try to negotiate a single dime out of you. No, I didn't. I took what you offered. I didn't argue. I didn't say shit. I just signed it and I moved on. Jordy's over here telling me I should have taken 5 times what I got. But I told him I just...
Of course, it's wings. Wings, of course, it's wings.
I just took what I was offered.
I'm surprised Wings didn't tell you your share was worth $200K, to be honest.
No, I was basing it off what we make a year.
Well...
Like, would you sell Drama Alert based off what you make a year on it?
No, I'd sell it for way more.
Right, that's the point. like that's the point. Like, look, basing off what a year is, like that's being conservative.
I wasn't going to cut Boogie any checks. I really fired him, right? You know, the money was going to get split up between the 3 of us moving forward. But to be fair to Boogie, technically he did own 25%. So I didn't want him over. I didn't want me to be a liar to the internet.
Did I fight with you? And ask me, did I fight with you? Did I negotiate with you?
No,
did
I did what I thought.
No, you had told me to do it, and I just did it.
I did what I thought was fair to everyone, and I just bought his shares. I thought that was the most fair thing to do. Because obviously, you and Tommy only like when I have interest in the show. When I say, "How I'm sitting back and you guys take the show," you quit when I said I was not doing the live streams anymore, because you know it's important, not to
you're an important part of the show.
Exactly, to be on camera, which I was never supposed to be. So I feel like I should get at least half of this show.
Well, now it's just you two.
That's why I have no issue with it. I have no issue with it. But like, my thing is like, and don't look at it this way. When I say Boogie didn't have to sell the part of the show, he didn't have to sell part of the show.
Yeah, but somebody in the chat said
I asked Mudahar not to talk about it as well, and he said, "F you."
Keem was the one that bringing it up. I'm just playing along with it.
I'm still here, not sure what happened.
No, you brought it up. You said you looked into her family, and then Keem asked you what you looked up. No, you brought it up.
Yeah,
that was you.
I'll own it. I don't give a.
Okay. I'll make her a situation.
Number, Boogie?
What number? 4.
Fight Mudahar.
I'm never fighting anybody ever again. There's no amount of money. I'm not interested.
30 grand?
You know what? To get into fine. All right. What is your plan now that you're going to be a YouTuber after you figured it out last night? How do we get you back your money up, your life up, everything around?
Well,
I think actually what Keem said in the beginning was great.
Actually, hold on. Here's the current.
Just let me finish, please.
Okay.
I think what Keem said in the beginning was great. If you get everything out in the air right now, you basically start brand new. How many people get a new start? It's the next green positive forward.
I mean, there's very little other things I lied about. I like even now I talked to the cops this time and said, hey, let's call me first. And they did. They are at that point now, which is good. But you guys didn't believe me the last time that happened. I did get hacked on Twitter, for the record. I don't know why. I've always suspected that Keemstar had somebody do it. Would you own that today?
What did I just walk into?
No, I was just asking
You hacked him on Twitter.
No.
Yeah, you really got hacked on Twitter. I suspected because you were mad at me about the whole iDubbbz thing at the time that maybe you had somebody do it.
Bro, you're talking about like a federal crime.
Oh, okay.
You organized a hacking?
Yeah, like come on. Like
I've always wondered, and I just thought it would be asking. I figured the answer was no, but that did legitimately get hacked on Twitter.
This reminds me of the time that Matt Mundane got swatted, and he told the FBI, "Oh, Keemstar did it." Oh yeah, I'm swatting people.
I didn't.
Like, what?
I didn't tell anybody. I asked a question. I just asked.
Dude, come on, bro.
I just asked.
Of course, I'm not going to have someone hack you. I would go to jail for 10 years.
Okay. Well, I just thought it was worth asking. Let's see. I did lie about the dates in which I had those welfare checks. That's true. Let's see what else. I always told you guys that me and my ex-wife split amicably. It was not as amicable as I wish that it was.
That's obvious though. Every breakup like that.
I never hit her. We did lose our tempers on each other several times in the last year though, and it's very regrettable.
Well, you did recreate her.
No, I don't think so. This person is a completely different person. She just has red hair. It's the only difference. Only similarity as far as I know.
Yeah,
I know the name. Similar name.
Same name. Same glasses.
My ex-wife. Well, Desi doesn't wear glasses. Those are costume glasses. She just likes to wear them sometimes. She doesn't.
That's what I said. Yeah. The same thing Jackson brought up.
Which? What?
The dissociating stuff. You keep saying you dissociate, but you don't actually. Yeah. Nobody knows.
Jackson Clark just messaged me. He says can't at the moment, but let him know no one that's disassociative says they're disassociating.
Okay. Well, I can tell you what I'm experiencing, and you can tell me the proper word for it. Okay. My therapist would call it dissociative disorder, but here's what happens. Whenever I become stressed, it's like wearing a VR helmet. And so at the very beginning of it, it's like the VR helmet, the sound goes down and the audio goes down and the visuals go down, like everything gets darker. And then eventually I pull back and I pull back and I pull back further and further until like where I'm at now, which is like I'm kind of watching it happen, but I'm also like kind of in control. So it's kind of like telling it's like a cut scene in an NPC. I can kind of control what's going on. And then eventually I get to a point where I just am on autopilot. And I just
and you see your penguin sliding on ice. I feel you. We've seen Fight Club as well.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what that has to do with. That was spirit animals, and I don't have any spirit animals. So I did. My spirit animal would most likely be like a whale.
And yet you don't work. You don't do anything to make money. Yet you're moving to a place that costs more than where you currently live.
All right. So let me walk you through it. Here's the current plan.
Walk through the financial genius of.
It's my friend Glenn. It's his idea. And I think it's a smart one.
I thought it was your idea. You thought about it last night with her.
Well, the destination of Branson, that's mine. That's ours last night. We had debated Gatlinburg as well, but we picked Branson last night.
Sure.
And we also picked Southwest Virginia at one point because I own property there, but we discussed it's just not salvageable. That property's not salvageable. So, like it's fully overgrown. I don't know if you saw the video. But
oh no, you can't mow the lawn. Oh no, you can't get out there and cut down the bush. Oh no.
There's little trees growing on that thing. I would definitely need to hire a team.
But to be fair, Boogie is a 450-pound man.
I don't want to hear it from another 450-pound man. The best thing Boogie could have done in his life, quit interrupting me, is to go out there and build himself a cabin. You went and did something like that, you'd be a completely different person. You'd be happy. You wouldn't have this horrible outlook on life.
You're right. I wouldn't be a disabled person because I would be able to do that. You know.
Yeah, if you did that.
You're not disabled now.
Right. If I assure you, I'm legally disabled by the.
I understand the state thinks you're disabled, but I've watched you get into a boxing ring. I've watched you.
Wait, how disabled are you? Get your ass off the couch just to come sit next to the guy that's going to shit on you.
You watch me sit down every 60 seconds too because I couldn't stand up.
You had a net worth of $1 million, so quit calling me a liar.
Okay, so for maybe one night before it crashed the next day.
Shut the f up. You made a video saying I'm rich independently. You remember that? You remember that? There was a long time between that and it going down. Long time. Stop
No, it was
guys,
in the same week.
Guys, oh my God, shut
You can ask
up.
McJuggernuggets. It was in the same week. Anyway, here's the plan.
How much money you make on all of YouTube?
Last month, 1.8K.
No, all of YouTube. Since you've been on YouTube, at least $1 million.
We talked about the 17 years. I'd made 1.5 million and averages out about 80,000 a year, which is a very good
And
job.
how much did you make in sponsorships? Probably at least $1 million there, right? Or half a
No,
million.
I was only able to keep sponsors for about a year, maybe a year and 3 months before I lost them all. But yes, during that year, I think I made close to 200,000 from them.
Yeah, think about that. How many people have like made that much money that you made? Think about that. There's not that many people.
Yeah, I wish
and
I had not.
And the fact that you mope around, no, you're going to listen to me. The fact that you mope around with no hope after you've already accomplished something amazing like that is so insane to me.
I faked cancer, right? You know, same.
Wait, what?
Now that you mentioned Chad, he's still standing here watching.
No, we said Chad.
CHAT.
I just looked up. That's why I looked up. He's not trying to get my attention. He's still sitting here listening in case he needs to pull the plug.
He's fine. Tell him to stand down. They don't need to pull the plug. No. You hate him. You say over and over again. No, you're manipulating him. You're manipulating him. You're manipulating him. You're manipulating him.
I said I don't like hot chips and I don't like him.
No.
I said I don't like hot chips and I don't like him.
You said you hate him. You said you hate him. Oh my God.
You're leaving out.
Run a poll. What do you guys remember? Dude, do you remember me saying I hate him? Or that I don't like him because I don't like hot chips. I don't like hot chips and I don't like curry. Which I guess
before that you said you hate him.
Jesus.
You said on this show. Wait. Time out, everyone.
I don't like curry.
But multiple times in this show you said you hate Muta. You have. Okay. So I don't want to hear about curry because that was a little while ago when you were mixing it up. You hate him. You say you hate him. You tell me in private you hate him. I fucking hate Muta. You hate him. So now you're saying I don't have a hate bone in my body for Muta. Right? That's manipulation. You're trying to manipulate him right now. Stop doing that. Be real. Tell me you hate his guts. Tell him you hate his guts. You do. So tell him that and be real. This is why I'm saying this.
I have been for the last hour. This is the real Steven. You're saying him as much as you can. I'm a very quiet, very down, very sad person, and that's what I do. And I that's what I'll continue to do. If I'm not play acting for the internet, if I'm not pretending, then this is what you'll see because this is who I am. I'm a very quiet. I'm an introvert, for sure.
All right. You should let his biggest A-logs come on and present their case for his bullshit and lies.
What is an A-log?
Your biggest haters.
Biggest haters.
I would rather do that than a tattoo, so let's set that up for the next episode.
No. Tattoo.
I won't do both.
What? You'll do whatever I say.
No, we just
don't. I control you? Don't I control you?
No,
we've
just agreed that that's not going to happen anymore, right? Medica told me to stop doing that.
No, you're lying. I'm not your. Dude, I'm so sick of this manipulation. Boogie, I will say this to you. Obviously, I was trolling you. I'm not going to scam you out of your play button, and there was no intention to scam you to get the play button. I was going to sell it for charity, but then I figured, I don't want some random person having it. Maybe it's better that Muta has. That's why I said we'll talk about it behind the scenes, right? Okay. So I was just trolling you to.
I like this
to let you know that lying and manipulation's not cool, but you didn't really get that. You got really offended right away, and you didn't really get the point that I was trying to get across to you.
What are you looking at? I'm looking at my bank statement.
Well, the good news is the good news is I'm getting my play button back, and charity got helped, so that's all that matters.
Yep. All right, so I'm gonna leave it at that. All right, Boogie.
Wait, if I donate a little bit more, do I get the play button? We matched.
If I get my 3,000 back, sure.
You take money back from Banquet?
No. I mean, Muta Har would also have to give me my 3,000 back.
Somebody clip that.
Let me figure out how to do that right now. They told me they thought I was going to charge it back, and they're really upset.
I don't think you would do that. If you would charge it back, you'd really be Boogie. Come on, let's be real.
I know, but that's what they're saying. They're saying they're going to tell everybody that.
Oh, come on. There's no way. If you did that, we would know. We'd find out. The only way you have to worry about that is if you actually charge it back.
they said they're going to tell. They said they don't believe me. And
oh my God! Stop it! Get to the donos. Any donation 20 or more that happened tonight, read it for the chat. This is part of the goddamn punishment.
Trying. Give me a minute. I'm in the middle of a severe panic attack. Okay, I'm trying really hard.
Why? You did a good thing tonight. You donated to charity. Why would you have a panic attack?
And they're going to tell people I didn't. They're going to tell people I lied.
No, you did donate. I have the screenshot.
I know, but they said that they believe I was going to charge it back, and
they probably do believe, but they don't have any proof. They can't say that unless you actually charge it back. So don't charge it back. What the?
I obviously wouldn't. I'll just borrow the money from my roommate to cover everything. It's not a big deal.
See? You get to the donos yet?
I'm trying. I'm in the middle of a very severe panic attack. Okay, I'm logged into the channel.
I just realized there's going to be a scandal. If he's off the show, how does he have access to the channel? We just didn't change the passwords, to be honest.
And he didn't change the password specifically so that I could do this.
Yeah.
Okay, I clicked on earn. Supers.
This is going to be fun.
Frank Hassel is my favorite content creator. I fully endorse everything he does and love him like a brother.
Wait. Can you read that over again just a little bit louder?
Frank Hassel is my favorite content creator. I like endorsing everything he does, says Frank. FR842. And, oh, sorry, that's only $2. This is only 10, 2. I don't know British pounds. I'm going to count it.
Yeah, if it's orange or it's red, you know the big ones, the orange and the red ones, you got to read them.
Is he ever going to give up his award for best gamer for the Game Awards? That probably represents the peak of his career, and selling it off would probably be the death of his legacy in his eyes. Sure, I guess I'll do that. Thanks, honked.
Can you get louder? The chat can't hear you. You're mumbling.
Yes, I'm in the middle of a very severe panic attack.
Okay, let's take a moment. Big breaths. You ready? With me.
Leah something says.
Wait.
Let
me get down it. Let me get down it. I think your mic settings are wrong because we can't hear you. Even that screaming and yelling.
Scam Boogie, make him pay the $3K and mail the play button to Medicare. Lee something. Thank you for your donation.
Thank you, Leah something. We appreciate you.
Kid behind the camera, that wings joke landed. Give him the whole 20.
There we go, buddy.
Medical assassinate, rape victims, and cancer patients all around the world. Thank you, Steven.
Yeah, let them know. Let them know. We got real donations coming in here. Number 1 on YouTube. Let them know, Boogie.
No, Scout. Boogie, keep your chin up, man. You'll get through this. We all go through the storm sometimes. Fault sees us through it. Thank you.
Look, that was inspirational. They had your back.
I don't care. I don't care. I just want to get through it. I don't care.
You got
this. Let me get through it.
You got this, bro. Let's
Shut up.
You're doing good.
Shut the up. Janelle M says to me it comes down to credibility, as in the Boogie has none. I'm having a hard time giving him any benefit of the doubt. I'm all for listening to all survivors. It's really hard to accept that I'm an advocate, but I can't.
Good volume that time. It landed good.
Lily Mousse says, I'm not a person to say if someone is lying about SA or not, but it ends up being a lie. Hope Boogie can live with that guilt. Rough subject matter. Take care of yourselves.
Yes. Let's go, buddy. Come on.
Jacob is Lucas. Why the f is Boogie back? He got fired.
He makes a good point. Go ahead.
All Trade Films, make a locale skit for my channel today. Would love to know a way to get it to you all.
Good one.
Join the Discord.
Good comment.
Fiasco Games, when people disclose information as sensitive as they normally become closed off and withdrawn, they don't tend to sit like this. He sits open and animated. Recalling such issues would invoke a different temperament.
Oh, no.
Medicare Assistant donated $50. Say happy birthday to Boogie and celebrate with us Wednesday at 7 p.m. at the Mr. Mystiker channel.
Jay Hawker says, Boogie, if you truly love Desi, you would break up with her. If she has the issues you said, she's being with you is going to make it worse, not better. You're going to mess her up. Well, she and her family disagrees, but go off, I guess.
Let them know. Go off, Queen. Go off,
Oh,
Queen.
I'm not interested. Just let me get through it, Dan.
You got this.
Matt, stop. Let me get through it. Matt Sale says, so only people that aren't capable of refusing his testimony are allowed to be discussed. If they are dead, they're fair game. This is why, Dan, I told you I couldn't talk about this, man.
You can do this.
This is why I told you, no, I can't. I told you I couldn't talk about this.
You knocked this out of the park.
I begged you not to make me talk about this on the show. I begged you.
You crushed it.
I begged you. I begged you. I begged you, Dan. I begged you.
You crushed it.
You
did very good tonight.
I begged you.
You did. What's going on over there? You did fine. I think you broke your computer. Hello?
What room
Hello. I'm somewhere in Arkansas, and they happen to do tattoos where I currently am.
Why are you so
all
real?
you need to know? Because I shaved today because I needed to. I'm also anxious as hell. I ain't too excited to be doing this, but here's my thought process, okay?
Oh, God, here we go.
This is the end of it. I ain't doing nothing more. Damn. Okay, no more punishments, no more nothing. We're done today. We're done. I'm done. Either I'm back on the show or I'm not. I've been talking that over with my tattoo artist. Dan, I need you to do a poll for me.
Okay.
Me and Jordy agreed the hand is the best place. I'll never see it if it's here. But if it's here, I'm gonna see it every time I tweet, every time I post anything, every time I do anything. I have to see the word liar right there on the back of my hand. But I don't think the audience is gonna be happy with that. So your alternative is we're gonna do it right here.
Guys, I just started a poll right now. Go ahead and vote in that. Should Boogie get hand or face? Get your votes in right now.
Thank you, man.
Does the tattoo artist have like an idea of how he's going to write the word liar?
Yes, I'm taking Mudahar's suggestion, and we're going to do Comic Sans. I wanted Muda to be part of this.
But
He
Muda
said
wanted
Comic
Comic
Sans, so that's
Sans
what we're going with.
72. He wanted 72. Like,
Well, we're not doing 72, Muda, but it's a compromise. All this is about compromise. We are going to do Comic Sans because right here. Hold on. There it is. Oh my God! That's it. That's it right there. You think it's hilarious, Dan, and you know you think it's hilarious. But here's the thing, man. This is my thought process, and you tell me where I'm wrong, okay? Number one, this is funny, right? Number two, it's degrading as hell. And I did something bad. I did something so bad. So bad. And I want to see the end of that, man. I do not want to do this. I am doing this because the audience will think it's funny. I'm doing it because I f***ed up. And this is going to allow me to forgive myself. If somebody else out there decides to forgive me too, that's great. But it allows me to just let go of the situation because I'm over it. I don't want to feel like anymore about this, you know?
Actually, like that was actually beautiful.
Thank you, man. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm in good spirits today. I'm gonna give Desi the phone so she can like film me at a better angle.
I mean, guys, I know I seen someone in chat say, Keem, don't do this. I don't. How much control do I really have? Yeah, it was my suggestion, but here we go.
Look, I'm gonna be entirely honest. This is not on Keemstar. This is not on Keemstar. This is on me. I'm the one who jumped my diagnosis. I'm the one who talked about this before I got fully diagnosed. I'm the one who up. I'm the one that has a history of pathological lying. I'm the one. This is me. This is me.
Actually, that's real accountability. Boogie. All right, Boogie. Like I already respect you as an entertainer. I feel like you're the most underrated entertainer on all of YouTube, and I really truly mean that, right? But you're an entertainer in a lolcow like sense, right? But owning this and like really owning this like this is like
This is funny. Yeah, that would be insane to not want somebody who's willing to do this to entertain them back. I can't.
Almost 70% of the audience says they want the face tattoo.
Then they'll get what they want.
So like that means 70% of the audience. I'm hoping that correlates to like would they accept Boogie back if he got the face tattoo?
I count that as that.
Guys, don't tell me to don't tell me to stop glazing Boogie. Come on, like this is legendary. He's getting a face tattoo. I'm gonna put respect where respect is earned. God damn it.
Yep, we're doing it. We're doing it right here. We talked about doing it like in the thumbnail. My tattoo artist, severely advised against it. And this man has face tattoos for the record, so he knows what he's talking about.
Well, let's ask him. Why does he advise against it?
Yeah.
I just would suggest having it right underneath the eye for many reasons. So,
like, is it more painful? Is it harder to cover up later on in life if you want to change it? Like, what are some of the reasons?
yeah, just a little bit of everything. I think the jawline is probably something he could live with and deal with for the rest of his life if he has to. So.
Yeah. And there is a chance that 2 years down the road, I'm gonna get laser removal, right? Which is expensive. I probably won't be able to afford it 2 years down the road. But I want that laser near my eye. That's another good reason. So if they were going to do it, I'm going to make sure. Yeah.
What we talked about. I want to be the devil's advocate instead of just the.
Well, if that's the case,
Go for it, yeah.
Should there be a period of time that Boogie has to wear the liar if he's willing to get laser removal later on?
I mean, I'm guaranteeing a year. I'll promise you a year right here, right now. Promise you a year. In a year, I will have hopefully forgiven myself.
Boogie is about to get a tattoo to his face that says liar to get his spot back on Locale Live after faking cancer.
I need that to not happen.
These people are crazy. I don't know how to stop that. I'm sorry. They're probably calling every tattoo place in town right now, trying to figure out where we are. So just don't let them. Right?
I'm gonna have you do an extra piece of paperwork before we start.
Okay.
Saying that you can't sue me and that you're mentally stable. Okay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Okay. I'll get it printed out. Thank you.
I have to do extra paperwork saying that I'm mentally stable. So I guess I'm perjuring myself.
Stop. What are you doing? You're going to ruin it. Should we hang up on you and call you back when we get a green light?
Oh, no, we have the green light. She says after. We have the green light. We're just waiting on him to come in here.
Whoever is calling all the tattoo places in the area, stop! What are you doing?
Yeah.
Stop!
And it's so funny because they're doing a wide berth because I'm not downtown. You guys are y'all wild.
He lied about cancer for at least 2 years, so he needs to do at least 2.
That's a good point. That's a very actually. He should have to have that on his face for as long as he kept the lie up. So what we need to do, Wings, can you find his original cancer announcement? Here we go. Guys, if you're just tuning in right now, Boogie2988 is about to get a tattoo of liar to his face. He's at the tattoo place right now. And of course, this is, in his own words, punishment for, initially it was my words, but I took it back because I thought it was cruel and unusual punishment. But he wants to do it anyways. Desi, can you hear us right now?
I can, yeah.
So can we get the girlfriend perspective on this? What are your thoughts on this whole situation with this tattoo?
I'm supportive through it, and that, if he needs to go through it to do what he has to do, he's got to do it. I think,
You need to go sign some paperwork, but do you think are you going to be unattracted to me once I'm a tatted up felon?
No.
Because this makes me a tatted up felon, by the way. Yeah. She may be dating her, but she's also dating a tatted up felon, so it ain't too bad.
Yeah, Boogie, I would also like to point out that next time you go in front of a district attorney, you're going to have the word liar on your face.
Oh, I know. That's my man. He's my. Hey, listen. I'm getting a bunch of texts from people that love me, personal texts and stuff, asking me not to do this, and I love y'all.
Yeah.
It's a done deal. This is the only way I'm going to feel right about this, so I'm sorry.
To answer your question, Key Stars, November 15th, 2022.
Okay, November 15th, 2022.
Right, you are one. Ready? November 15th, 2022. What's that?
That was the date
we're
that
just-
you announced that you had cancer.
We were trying to figure
Yeah.
out the timeline, and the synopsis is you got to keep this on your face as long as you lied about cancer.
So it's going to be
That's fine.
so it's going to be roughly 2 years.
If I get my diagnosis, though, I'm getting it removed that day. If I get my diagnosis,
No,
I
that
get
doesn't
the
work. You
test
got to
done.
keep it as long as you lied about cancer, man.
Okay, deal. All right.
Ready?
I'm ready. We're just
this?
yeah. He suggested the right-hand side. That way, when I get pulled over, a cop don't see it.
Yeah, you got to do that side, the right-hand side for sure.
Yeah.
Oh God,
So we
what's
are
happening?
make sure under the hairline, right? So if you can see where that is. It'll take me a while to get home, but I'll do it.
I'm anxious, Wings. I'm like super anxious.
You're anxious. He's
You're anxious. You're not getting a tattoo on your face.
Don't move. Just listen to him. There you go.
Wait, that's that small?
That's what we agreed on.
I don't know, man. That's pretty big in person. I could read that across the room.
Yeah.
Wings, what are you thinking about that?
Since he's putting it in a place where he's gonna cover it with his beard anyway, I feel like it should be bigger.
Yeah, can we get that bigger?
Dude, it's huge. It's over an inch. It's a quarter of my face, man.
The whole chat is spamming tiny. Can you look in the mirror what that looks like? Boogie, real quick, just so you can see what we're seeing.
I mean, we tested it today, but hold on. Yeah, okay. Let me see.
I feel like it should be double that size at least.
I like the font. I will tell you this. I do like the font.
Could you turn it out bigger? Can we go bigger?
I can if you'd like.
Let's go a little bigger.
A little
And
bigger.
I think
A little bigger.
A little bit higher up too. I think around the jawline.
Okay.
Yeah, but a little bit bigger. Not double, but maybe time and a half.
Time and a half.
Yep. That don't feel like punishment enough. I won't go bigger.
Or you could keep that same size and just make the L bigger.
And by the way, these are members that are saying this, Boogie, just so you know. So members are saying it's too small. It's not like, haters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not worried about what they're saying. This is what I'm saying. I think it's too small. I just want to make sure everybody gets to see what's happening.
Chat, during the entire tattoo process, we're going to keep it on members only because this is a legendary moment. I want to make sure the members actually get their shine. You know what I mean? Like when people clip this, which they're going to do, I want to make sure you guys are.
Hey, Keemstar, he told me that I wasn't allowed to talk during this. I'm so nervous, man. I have instant regret. We ain't even finished yet, but it is.
Have you ever gotten a tattoo, Boogie?
I should have got. Yeah, I have one on my arm, Oh, my friend just messaged me, said, don't do it in this font. Make it look cool. Making it in this font is what makes it degrading. That's the point. It's got to be degrading. It has to be degrading. You understand?
If I was going to do it,
the
I'd
point.
get in the Elden Ring font where you can see a little bit of the Elden tree in the back.
Yeah, get you all sleeved up one of these days.
Yeah. I want to get, man, maybe I'll get you to do it. But I want to get this Pac-Man that I got refreshed. And then I want to turn it into a full bracelet with power pellets and ghosts. Where'd Jordy go?
Seems like people your tattoo streams.
Oh God, I just see your icon. I see your camera.
I have every influencer in the world DMing me right now.
Do what?
You ready?
Oh yeah, that's so big. Oh my God, that's so much bigger. Oh my God.
It's not.
Oh my God, it looks huge.
Yeah, it's just gonna look huge when we get it up there.
Oh my God, dude.
Yes.
Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
There you go.
Holy
There you go. That's sick. That's sick. Oh God, that's sick.
I will say, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but I think you can tell the integrity of some of these people who make videos about how I f***ed up, whether or not they make a video about this. Because this is good content. Talk about it. Why wouldn't you talk about this?
No, I think you're right, actually. I feel like there should be an update where Boogie took a pretty good punishment for all this. I think there should be an update. Oh God.
I'm gonna pass this over to Desi. I can't be holding this in his way.
All right. Well, let's the moment has come. We're doing this thing.
Yes, we are.
All right, you gotta turn your head all the way left. There you go, big dog. Ready?
It's real now.
God, it started. Ladies and gentlemen, the tattoo artist has started working on the R in the word.
Can we talk in a regular
liar.
voice, or like, I don't know if it's gonna bother the tattoo artist if we talk.
I don't believe we will be bothering him at all as long as we talk like we are watching a safari happen. We're a wild animal who faked cancer.
Pause between letters, will you? My anxiety is like shooting to the roof. I'll need a little pause. Okay? Let me just finish this R up.
You're doing so good.
We just leave AR on there.
You're doing very good, Boogie. You're doing very good. You're doing very good.
Whisper your baby.
Come on, Keemstar, call me your little man.
Come on, little boy. You're doing good, little man. You got this.
You like that, little man?
You got this, champ. Oh, you're such a good boy. Remember last time when you cried with the needle? This time you're taking it so good.
I love you, Daddy.
Don't call me
Oh,
that.
the R is done? Nice, okay. My anxiety is through the roof. I don't like nobody touching my face, man.
You're fine.
I don't even like Desi touch my face.
So what, are you going to get a hard R? Just a hard R on your face? Is that what you're doing, buddy?
You know it.
I'll tell you what, that'll break some anxiety right there.
Oh,
Good laugh.
Yeah, that's good. All right, I'm ready.
Ready?
Yeah.
You sure?
Next letter. One more letter.
Oh, God. I cannot believe this is happening. Oh, my God. Oh.
How are we looking?
It looks real good. Is it done? Or just the
Not yet. Just the A and the R.
A and R.
Oh, it looks real good. You're doing very good.
Make me laugh again.
Okay. Well, right now your face says R.
All right.
We put a G to be hard.
Oh, yeah.
Wings, can you believe this?
When you put this punishment up there, I didn't think he'd ever go for it.
So getting canceled for this. I'm so getting canceled for this. Oh. All right, Boogie. For your final step, you need to take the L.
Regrets.
Wait, is it done?
Is it?
Is it?
Yep, it's done. Oh my gosh.
I'm so glad we decided to go bigger. It is so much nicer looking.
Yeah, it looks good. It actually looks good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can rock it, man.
Yeah, you definitely can.
It better.
You're gonna rock it.
All right. Listen, man. I'm done with punishments. I'll come read those donations. It's going to take me a little while to get home because I'm not close, but
I'll see you.
I'm done. I'm done.
I will see you as soon as you get home. See you, Boogie.
I do have a request, Boogie. You need to do a video tomorrow when you wake up how you feel about it and put it on your channel.
Okay.
Deal. That's the deal.
I'll make it as short and sweet as I can. I have several doctors. We took my blood test. We found elevated red blood cell counts, and then we looked for other markers. We found those markers. They determined that it was certainly polycythemia, potentially polycythemia vera, and they were going to treat me as if it was polycythemia vera. And that's what we've done for the last 2 years with the plan to always eventually get this bone marrow test. But again, I never wanted to get it done because it's stupid. It's painful. My friend Marie, I was talking to her about it last night. She said she had it done. She literally asked me not to ever get it done. She's fighting cancer herself. And she says it's not worth it. And as time went on, I became aware that it might not be. And now we are at a point where he's concerned about what's causing the markers. So we have a colonoscopy planned. And we probably, if we don't find anything there, we're going to move on to the bone marrow thing unless there's something else that he wants to do. And we're just going to keep trying to bullseye whatever is going wrong. But I mean,
but you could still have the disease that's not cancer, right?
Yes, I certainly have at least that. That is a symptom. Polycythemia secondary is basically a symptom, and something has to be causing it. The things that can cause it are things like lack of oxygen or being extremely dehydrated when they take the blood.
That's not how I understand it. I understand it that one is cancer and one isn't cancer. What you just said is if you have the one that's not cancer, it means you have cancer somewhere else.
Well, polycythemia secondary is a symptom, right? Polycythemia vera is a diagnosis, is a cancer. And so at the very least, I have the symptom of polycythemia and something is causing it. And it is possible that it is the cancer.
And it is possible that you don't have cancer.
Right. It could be something else. Maybe I'm not getting enough sleep. Maybe my CPAP machine is not working. Hasn't been working for the last 2 years. That we've tried to roll all of that out. That's why we did the sleep study that you see in the documentary. Turns out I'm sleeping fine. Could be.
Do you understand the gravity of how bad this is?
Yes, absolutely. In fact, right now, and I have it queued up, ready to go, regardless of whether or not you kick me off of the show, I'm donating $1,000 basically to St. Jude's. I'm pulling that trigger right now.
Here's another thing I made Boogie do, is I made him mail me the play button. All right, so his 1 million sub play button is being sent to my house, and I don't know exactly the plan, but the initial thought in my head is that we'd auction it off. Whatever money we get for it goes to some type of cancer research. Because, I
would like to ask that it's St. Jude's. And the reason I'd like to ask that it's St. Jude's is because they do two things that are very important. And I've raised money for St. Jude's many times before. What they do there is they treat children with cancer for entirely free. So if you have cancer and you appeal to St. Jude's, they will most likely treat your child's cancer for free. They'll also board the family so that they can be near the child. It's out of Memphis, Tennessee. It's a wonderful charity. It's also a research hospital. So what they do is they try to beat cancer. They are the people looking for the cure for all different types of cancer. So when you give money to St. Jude's, you're doing two things. Number one, you're saving a child's life. And number two, you are helping beat cancer. So I'd like to request that.
People are really, really mad about the 1K. How do you justify the 1K?
Because that's what I have left. I don't know what else I should give. I can't give away money.
But you told Coffee that you had no money left, and now there's $1,000.
Well, I got paid by you, and no, I showed him receipts for $3,000. There was $2,000 left, but now I spent more of that.
Okay, so now that we're on this honesty tour,
yeah, and I'm gonna drop this on the LolCal Twitter right now. Just so you see it
in the DMs.
Yeah, in the group chat.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out what other ways to bend over backwards. If there's things I can sell, I'd like to maybe consider. I considered live streaming, for the next month, every live stream I do, and try to do 3 a week. And just raise money for St. Jude's, but I don't think people would trust me enough to give. And I don't blame them.
No, so you shouldn't be asking the public for money for anything, even for charity. That's why I told you to mail me the play button.
Exactly.
Do you understand how conflicted I am? Did you were obviously watching the stream. I told you to watch the stream. I'm pretty fucking conflicted. And that's why I was able to figure it out right away, because I know you. I know you. You get into the fucking mental illness panic mode, and you do and say anything you possibly fucking can.
I mean, you're not wrong.
But I don't understand the recording the video, editing the video, and uploading the video. There's a lot of steps in between your panic and your mental illness
I'll tell you, it's about 2 hours between, I finished that doctor's appointment, and it was on the phone. And I sat and thought about it for a little while, and I researched the disease, and I thought, this is something I could talk about. And if I'm being genuine, sure, part of it was talking about the disease and talking about my life, as I always have. But part of it is the thing that I've done even on the show. I've tried to stop doing it, but it's sympathy farming. It's something you've called me out on a million fucking times. and I felt really shitty about myself. I had no one to talk to it about, and I decided to go to the internet with it instead.
A lot of people are calling out your brother. Can you explain what happened with your brother? Because he was defending you, saying you had it.
Because he's seen the paperwork and he knows they're treating it, and he knows that like he said, the codes are in there because they've said the reason they are treating this to the insurance company is because I possibly have polycythemia vera. So it's in there.
But what about okay, so you're telling your brother you have cancer, you're telling the internet you have cancer, you're telling your girlfriend you have cancer, you're telling everyone that you have cancer, but it may not be. How do you justify that?
Because I mean, there is no justification. I can tell you what I was thinking at the time. There is no justification.
It's like
what I was thinking.
I swear to God, guys, I gotta tell. I tweeted this. All right, because this is a real thing that happened yesterday or the day before. I can't remember. I'm on the phone with Boogie, and we're talking about future test. And at one point, Boogie says, and I swear to God, this happened. He goes, "I can't believe I'm praying I might have cancer."
Yeah.
Why do you want to be a fucking victim so bad? Like, that is so fucking insane. That came out of your mouth.
Because when we get these tests done, I deserve to have it up my ass. I deserve to have it in my fucking brain. I deserve to have fucking cancer the way my dad did, the way Danny did, the way my friend Marie, like everybody that's ever died of cancer, lost a loved one of cancer. I fucking deserve cancer. And, yeah. I fucked up here. I should not have jumped the gun. And in my mind, treating me for this cancer, knowing that it's possibly, if not most likely there, is the same as it testing positive. And that's what I have an appointment with my doctor on August 16th, and we're going to talk about it then. But I presume, because they've said so many times, like, you most likely have this cancer. You most likely have this cancer. So I do want to add that when I launched that video, I turned monetization off, and it's always been off. Like Mudohar pointed out, I did earn $120, but you can't turn off people who use YouTube Premium. So I still got $120. But that's atypical of a video that gets 100,000 views, right? 100,000 views normally would get you $1,000 for a lot of people. And obviously I didn't get that. That's not a bad idea. I definitely am going to film about this in the morning, like Jordy said, because I think that's a good video. I think
it would also let you test the water to see if your fan base will accept you back.
Yeah. I mean, even if they won't, here's the thing. This wasn't about winning the audience back. This wasn't about winning anybody. No, I mean, honestly, because you told me to think about it, right?
Yeah.
You told me before I made this decision, I needed to really think about it. So this is going to allow me to forgive myself. Now, if anybody else decides to forgive me, that's great too. And I hope some of you do. But, this is about just like feeling better about myself, because I felt like about this, man. I feel so bad.
All right, well, I think we are going to remove the social media ban. You can now use your Twitter. You can use your YouTube channel. All right.
Thank you. Michael, what do you think about this, by the way?
I can't believe you did it. I really, I was, so Bridget said you shouldn't do it, and I was typing in the chat that you should make it like twice as big. So like, I love that you did it. Like, I want to film it.
Yeah.
I made this subject. Sometimes when people get tattoos, Boogie, that where they get the tattoos, the hair no longer grows.
Yep,
so there's a chance that your beard grows in and it has the outline of liar in it.
And then I have to stay clean shaven, and I look like Chris from Mr. Beast team. It's bad. But serious. Like you see this guy approaching you in a. You're gonna hide your children. Look at his face.
Dude, you used to rock that all the time when you were like 600 pounds. I was like, why does he do that?
When I was 600 pounds.
No, it didn't.
It looked bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Like you look so much better with a full beard.
I couldn't grow a full beard back then, but now I can, thank God.
I can tell you this. When Boogie got exposed for faking cancer, he was sitting home alone, depressed. And then he said, thank God there was an assassination attempt. And then he was sitting home and he was depressed. He's like, thank God Mr. Beast is under fire. Thank God Chris Tyson is being exposed. You know, there's a lot that happened on the internet during all this. There's an insane amount of drama that's went down.
And the craziest part about it is people still tuned into this. They nearly killed the president, and people still tuned into this the next day.
Boogie, I'm going to make this official. I am going to rip up the contract about your shares.
Handshake deal.
Handshake deal. And you are officially back on Locale Live.
I do want to say, by the way, I showed Keemstar the receipts. That shit hit my bank. I know, like Muda and the other guy, who I forget who it was, but they were like, "Don't, you might charge it back. Don't charge it back." Man, I'm never going to charge it back. That's insane. So I showed Keemstar and Muda the receipts that it hit my bank. It's done. It's done.
I think the most important thing that you did with all this, right? Yeah. Is you did what you're supposed to do. You entertained a lot of people.
Yeah, you know, and that's something I'd really thought about last night. Keemstar hated this when I told him earlier, but I had therapy yesterday, and this is what we talked about: the tattoo and the situation and everything else. And it allowed me to feel better about this. I realized Keem was right about one thing. This is entertaining, man. This is funny. This is funny. This is not how I expected to spend my 50th birthday. It's my birthday. I turned 50 today.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Boogie's 50th birthday.
So Boogie, do you ever feel like
show us your face for your birthday?
Happy birthday to me.
Imagine being a fat 50-year-old liar.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't fun. It ain't fun. It's entertaining, though. It is. It's worth watching. You know, because when we put this show together, I thought, you know, I had never expected my life to get entirely blown up, and I didn't expect the entire internet. Who would have expected Destiny to come in here and drop a grenade in my life? But it happened, you know.
Well,
I'm glad it did.
Honestly, I have one more happy announcement for you, Boogie, and
Yes, sir?
I actually have a birthday present for you.
Aw.
This play button, which you desperately want back, I'm going to get it back to you.
Thank you.
Under the condition that you weigh 250 pounds or less. As soon as you weigh 250 pounds or less, I will mail this back.
Dude, I have so much loose skin, I'll never be under 250 pounds. You're out of your mind.
How much do you weigh now?
400. I just hit 400 today.
You could do it. You could do it.
No, dude, I have so much loose skin, I would have to get skin removal surgery.
I would say 300 pounds is more fair, because 300
pounds
would be
attainable.
250.
300 pounds is obtainable.
Because he's got like 50 pounds of loose skin.
I mean, look at this. Hold on. Let me show you what's happening.
No.
Okay, look at this. Look at this. Look at that alone. How many pounds is that chicken wing?
Okay. How about this? All right. Under 300 pounds, you have to hit 299.
Are we talking about 299.9? Is that under 300?
Whatever, fine. What are we talking about?
Well, I'm going to hit under 299 anyway. By the way, if I have to run another crypto scam to afford,
here's what I have
I'm
against
do it
this.
because this medicine works.
Have you learned anything? If I have to run another crypto scan, how many tattoos? The next tattoo is going to be "I'm a scammer." Do you even notice how happy he is? He's actually in a good mood.
It looks like a guy that just got baptized, and like he felt like all his sins got lifted off his shoulders.
And again, I tell you, the reason that is because, yeah, the internet's been mad at me, but nobody's been as mad at me as I've been mad at me.
Mm-hmm.
And now you can
More
ask Desi,
manipulation. We get it.
No, it's true. I'm mad at myself. This sucked, and this made me feel better. I feel better. That's why I did. I know I needed to feel better.
Guys, listen, I got to talk to chat for 2 seconds. I'm sorry, guys. Chat, I know everyone's spamming. We didn't reach the 70% approval of bringing Boogie back. I think the highest it was is 64. I get that. But I got to give him, I got to put him back in the chat. Come on, I have to put him back on the show. He's got a tattoo of liar on his, I have to let him back. Let's be real.
Permanently.
What do you mean?
Permanent.
What do you mean?
This face tattoo is permanent.
You said you were taking it off.
I was talking to Desi about that on the way home, and you know what she said? She said it looked hot.
I told you. I told you it looks cool.
Desi, come here. Tell them what you said about my tattoo. Tell them what you said. But she looks really good today, by the way. She dressed up for my birthday. Look at her. She likes it. She actually likes it, man. Her mama's got a bunch of tats too, so I think her mama's going to respect it too. You know,
that was the most movie kiss I've ever seen in my fucking life.
That was a movie.
Those lips did not touch.
Well, you want us to make out for you, Jordy?
My wife has a theory on Desi, that Desi is only with Boogie because of the life that she's escaping from. Like Boogie is like a lesser evil.
I'm gonna read these donations.
Yeah, get on the super chats. Wings, thank you. Kid behind the camera, thank you.
Slimster says, I've seen more believable lies, redemptions, and storylines play out in professional wrestling than I've seen here. You can't claim the tattoo and donations as atonement. No, it's a start, though. When you make it all about how you feel, 70s poll.
Good job, Boogie.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a start. You know, there's still plenty more I want to do, and I have plans, by the way. Al Pulse says, where the oof is Tommy C. Goes to show you should never use your vacations days. Well, yeah, I mean, Tommy would have had a good time here, I think. Tommy definitely, he messaged me, said, do not get this tattoo. You know who else messaged me, told me not to get it? Muda, even. A lot of people were messaging me, say, don't do it. Tommy was one of them.
I told you not to do it. I told you not to do it.
Yes, you did. Beanie Man says, Boogie was enjoying the tat and the attention. He doesn't get to enjoy his punishment. No, man, I just feel better, you know. But now we ignore him for good. He says, cancel Boogie. Too harsh? Tell that to everyone he's hurt with his lies. Damian Glista says, Keem is also a lolcow. What do you think about that?
I get views. I make money. I don't care. Some guy, unemployed, took his welfare check to send that message.
I agree. And also, like, at the end of the day, I've learned during this, if I just turn the internet off, it's gone. Get offline. That's one of the things I think why you punish me to get me offline, is that it went away when I just sat with my girlfriend and watched TV shows and hung out with my friends. They're going to take one look at this and laugh, and that's it. It'll be over.
I would go as far to say, and you know how I like to pat myself on the back or whatever, but I would go as far as to say that I actually saved your life.
Oh, I will go as far as to say, let me tell you something.
I think I have.
Let me tell you something. You've got a lot of attention. It's going to bring a lot of views to the show. But you super up here. I have to kick you off the show. But if you do what I suggest and you consider the things I suggest, we might be able to get you back on the show, and that would be great. And you would feel better about it, and you would be happier for it. And he's right. I'm happier for it. I'm glad I went through this. And it's a start. And I would say, as far as Dan has, in the last year especially, but in the last 2 weeks, improved my life dramatically.
You don't understand the reasons why I told you the things that I told you. But your punishment of staying offline was for your own mental health. So I was dealt with the worst hand possible. And I'm just going to open up here. I was dealt with the worst hand possible. Me putting you on the show, me kicking you from the show, me giving you punishments, there was no right answer. In every scenario, I'm wrong and I'm a piece of shit. There's nothing I could have picked in this scenario that would help me. Even this scenario, which was my best option, I'm going to get murdered for having you back on this show.
I know.
But it was the best option of all the options. For the benefit of you, the benefit of the show, the benefit of the audience, the benefit of the people that are so mad at you and seriously hurt by what you did. This was the only solution I had. But go ahead.
At the end of the day, look, I'm just going to say one more thing, and I'll read the next donation. At the end of the day, Dan is crazy. Like, his ideas are wild, but he's never missed a ball in the entire time I've known you since the Bad Kids podcast. You tell me how the internet winds are blowing, and you are right 100% of the time. And I know that's not just true with me, it's true with every creator you talk to. I'm not going to give
I try to help all creators and give them the best advice. But hey, let's we got to wrap this up.
Simpson says you wouldn't have this segment without Keyview Farms. Get credit where credit is due. And the evidence is archived there. Yes, big shout out to all the crazy people over at Kiwi Farms. Baltic says, yeah, Boogie, if they make a video on you being an awful person who fakes cancer and don't make a video on your tattoo, they lack integrity because you feel like you deserve respect, disrespecting victims. You lack any empathy. I don't know. I think if you're going to cover that I f***ed up, then you should cover how I'm trying to get better. But that's, that's just my opinion.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Go ahead.
Eyeball says, I love you, kid behind the camera. Oh, we all love him. He's amazing. The Fool says, respect, Boogie. Take this new lease on your cancer and just be the complex comedian you are. Everyone loves a heel, too. I mean, it's not bad being heel. It's been, I've been enjoying it, honestly. Philip Carroll says, wow, hoping that this is the catalyst for Boogie actually turning his life around. I believe it is, by the way. 400 pounds this day, by the way. I'm very excited about that. Himmy Zach says he has to shave every day so it's always visible. My beard isn't very thick. It'll always be somewhat visible, but I'm probably going to grow it out like I normally do. But GKX Express says leave the art. It shows he supports 2A. Jake Trumper says, I went from being a huge Boogie fan growing up to absolutely hating him. Now he's growing on me after this stunt. LOL. Keem made the right call with this. I think he did for sure. Hemo Van Cleef says, I was here. Yes, he was. Asuka Langley Soru says, big ups Boogie for actually going through with this. And at the size of the font, it is still a very long way to earning trust or even respect, but this very well might be the first step. I agree. The Gaming Crypt says the Gaming Crypt was here, aka A7 Joe, watching the powerful Raph. Let's see. Slim. Oh, thanks, Slim. You're a very frequent supporter. Why not under the right eye and double the original font? Boogie's toenail is bigger than the tattoo. Shame. Good boy Tendy says, if you want to keep my boy's voice high, you got to keep him dry. If you want to keep my boy's vice high, you got to keep him dry. Randy. Huda, Duda, Buddha, cheese, Huda, Cheeto, something like that. I don't know. That's weird. YouTube is censoring my comments. Keem and Boogie, getting this tattoo is funny, but it does nothing to make up forgive him for lying about cancer. I respect that. This was a stunt when what Boogie did was thin. It's unforgivable what he did. Cancer patients will never forgive. I understand that. DeForest says, Boston-style hot dogs, also known as Massachusetts-style hot dogs, are typically steamed and served on a unique bun with chopped onions, mustard, and piccalolli. I got to eat one of those today. Damien Octavia says, Boogie needs to be retired to get a bigger share and get back pay. Rehired. A bigger share in the back pay. Boogie is the hardest worker on the show and bringing him all the content. No more punishments. Let Boogie go free to be a locale. Thank you, Damien. Jake says he should get the word lies about cancer in his face for 2 years so his near can't cover it all. I think he meant beard. Abraham Zamora says, should have been able to choose the ink color, make it pink for breast cancer.
Pay Tommy out of Boogie shares. He doesn't deserve to make money off of his cancer lies and scamming people, which we 100% are doing that.
You're not. No, you're not. Blowing out.
Jordy, did you hear what he just said?
What? That we're taking your money? We are taking your money.
You can't get paid in the month of August for faking cancer. Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious, dude. You tried to buy me off of the show. You fired me. We tore up that contract. Team, I donated $4,000 of my money to charity. My bank account's pretty much at zero right now. I don't even have enough to get through this month. What's going to happen to me on August 1st, team?
Okay.
No.
Okay, calm down for a second.
What's happening to me on August 1st?
Wait, calm down.
Mortgage is due. My health insurance is due.
Calm down.
Are you
Boogie, it would be incredibly unethical for you to get paid on our best month ever because you faked cancer.
I already gave the money away. I already gave the money away. I was hoping to get some of it back, but I already donated $4,000 of that paycheck to charity. It's already in a cancer charity hands. Now what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I have a $2,000 mortgage hitting on the 3rd. I have health insurance. I have electric. You want me to be on this show? I have to have lights. I have to pay for it. I'll send you a screen cap. I'm like,
his microphone is going in and out.
Dude, calm down.
This is.
Wait.
No.
Nipples, you get
Are you even thinking about this? Why should you make money faking cancer? That's insane. Like, we can't do that.
You're out of your mind. You're out of your dude. I can't be homeless.
The good news, Boogie, is banks will work with you.
No, they fucking. Well, you want me to be able to live stream if I don't have internet, if I don't have power, if I don't have electricity, if I don't have running water, if I can't live in a house? How will I be on this show? You make that make sense, genius? Make that make sense, genius?
Wait. Do you even understand how this looks? That you're freaking out this much?
I don't give a how it looks. I have to. You want me to be on the show? I have to be able to pay my mortgage.
I know. Calm down.
Goddamn light bill.
Calm down.
I have to pay my
okay.
bill.
Calm down. What do you think?
I have to pay my light bill.
What do you think this whole chat is thinking right now? All right. Oh,
I don't give.
Boogie wants to profit off of faking cancer. Oh, Boogie
Give
wants
me
to
like $4,000 from charity back, and I'll be able to make it through the month.
Oh, so give you the $4,000 back that you gave the charity, so it's not even
Pay
really
Tommy
giving it to charity.
What he deserves. Pay Tommy 25% of the work he got paid out of my account. Where's the rest of the money go at that point? Where's the rest of the money go at that point?
I don't know. Me and Wings will have to split it.
If you want me on the show, you have to. I have to be able to pay my bills.
Let me.
I have to be able to pay my bills.
Okay, let me figure out where your cut of the money is going to go. 1 minute.
It needs to go into my goddamn.
1 minute. Tommy C, do you still work at local? Oh, you don't? Okay, thank you. Wings, did you fake cancer?
I have not, no.
I also haven't faked cancer, so me and Wings are going to split it.
I mean, like, we're kind of over a barrel. We got to pay Tommy C, too, so he might get some of your...
Well, Tommy C's getting...
Joke?
Tommy C's getting
joke?
$6,000 or whatever the fuck it is.
Is this a joke? Dude, listen,
gotta be
how
serious.
can I be on the show? No, make sense. Do you want me on the show in August? Do you want me on the show in August at all? Because if you do, I have the internet, you dumb fuck. I'm supposed to do that without power. How am I supposed to be on the show? This goddamn...
Bro, you got money. Bro, okay, who even believes this? Who even... Calm down. Chill out for a second. Chill out. Just listen. Catch your breath. Calm down.
Power and internet.
Calm down. Stop. Listen, there isn't a single person that believes if you don't get this $6,000, you're not going to be able to pay your light bill. Come on.
Check your text right now. I'll show you every goddamn dime I have. I'll show you every goddamn dime I have.
Chat. He should not make money off of faking cancer. Come on. Come on.
Like you're willing to show him your whole bank account?
Here's every goddamn dime I have. It's every goddamn dime I have, Dan. How the pay $2,000 mortgage, $750 health insurance, $500. It's fine in Arkansas. The power bill alone's $500 right now. The internet's $150. Okay. How am I going to make $3,000 pay for $6,000?
Why are they saying this though? Okay, why are they saying this on Reddit? Pay Tommy at a Boogie share. He doesn't deserve to make money off of his cancer's lies and scamming people. Why are they saying that? Is that not a good point?
It doesn't matter if it's a good point. It matters if you want
are they
me
wrong?
On the show.
Wait, but
if they want me on the show,
no,
I have to have lights on. I have to have power. I have to have internet.
You know, if you wanted power and internet, you should have showed your medical records as quickly as you showed your bank account.
Bank account doesn't have my social security on it. You dumb bum fat fuck.
Well, and speaking about Tommy not working in July, you know who else didn't work in July? Boogie, because you were
here every episode.
Yeah, but you were.
But I did work even when I wasn't. I was dedicated to the show even when I was not the
employee.
I got face tattoo. I got face tattoo for his show.
But he wasn't an employee because he got fired, remember? And then he got rehired.
Doesn't matter. I still did the work. I still did the work. I still did the work.
Okay,
I still did the work.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Boogie, Lord Rush is willing to buy your gold play button.
I don't even. Damn it!
Ben, would you be willing to send his gold play button back so he can pay the light bill?
But
You'd be willing to send his gold play button back to him so he can pay the light bill.
How the fuck do I show somebody? You dumb fat.
Okay. All right. Well, can you calm down so we can actually have a conversation about this? Or is it just going to be yelling and screaming?
I'm literally going to pass out.
You're going to have a heart attack. Dog, that bill's going to be extreme. You, for a man in your situation with no paycheck.
I just want you to hear the point. I want you to hear the points that I'm trying to make. One.
I get the point. You need to hear my point. No electricity, no show, no internet, no show, no water, no show.
But
no
you're lying.
Health insurance, no show.
But you're lying. You.
How? How am I lying?
God.
You think I can break the laws of physics? You think I can stream without internet and electricity? How do I do that? I'm a liar. How the fuck electricity works?
So you think you should be paid for July? Faking cancer. Let's
I donated $4,000. I donated everything you're giving me back. I already gave it away.
So I'm being scammed again. So I'm being scammed again.
How are you being scammed? You paid me for the work I did. What's the scam? You paid me for the work I did. What's the scam? I was here. Tommy wasn't. You're going to pay Tommy money when he wasn't here, and I was.
Look,
and I'm not getting paid. Look at my face. Look at my face. I was here.
Okay.
I was.
Fade it.
Wait, you're saying you're penniless here, but like this bank account statement doesn't say penniless.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing with Tommy. Yes, I do feel like I'm scammed with Tommy, but at the end of the day, he's leaving the show. He's not going to be here anymore. Why not just throw him an extra $3,000?
Then so am I.
Why not throw him an extra?
I can't be on the show
I can't even
without
say
internet.
I can't even say what I'm saying.
Then so am I. Because I can't be here without internet. I can't be here without internet. How do I stream without internet?
Okay, the show. Okay, you're not getting paid, but the show will pay for your internet. There you go.
And water and electricity and mortgage and everything else. It has to, because otherwise I can't. How the f live here? I have internet to a house I don't fucking own anymore.
Yo, how are you gonna get repossessed? How's your house gonna get repossessed in like a month? You're gonna get a paycheck.
Yeah,
in a month.
How do I call it off? You're turning your everything I said to CoffeeZilla becomes true now. You literally aren't paying me for work.
Boogie. For somebody that's so keen on his balance, why are you doing instant transfers on PayPal for $12?
Wings, should I really not pay him? Like, honestly, he is going to make money from faking cancer. Like, I come across this tweet and I was like, damn, that really does make sense. Pay out Tommy at a Boogie share. He doesn't deserve to make money off his cancer license.
Oh, but you do, right? You're going to cash your check next month. Jordy's fat ass is fine with profiting off of it.
I'm doing extra work.
Fine. Tommy's fine.
Hey,
Tommy's fucking fine.
I'm the one that held you accountable.
I was the one in the tattoo chair. I'm the one who sat here and let Mahar and Medicare talk about my views for 3 hours. Talk about me getting my fucking dick inked for the fun, for the jerk off amusements for 3 this goddamn show. That's sick, disgusting.
Do you want to work? Wait. Stop. Okay. Do you want to work this out, or do you want to just yell and scream, Boogie?
I'd like to yell and scream a bit more.
You got to understand what I'm saying. Can you just talk about this? Can you talk about this?
Let's talk about the fact that I understand the moral reasoning behind it. But number one, I already gave away that paycheck. I already gave it away.
No,
I donated $4,000.
You donated.
I emptied my fucking bank account, hoping that I was going to be back on the show one goddamn day, and I could collect a.
He does make a solid point. Like, how about Boogie? If you can prove to us that the money came out the bank account, we'll pay you.
That's the easiest goddamn thing in the world. I've already done that. I already did it to both him and Moonhar. I already months. I'll just send a
No, he did.
Me and the
No.
chat haven't seen it. Me and the chat haven't seen
No,
it.
he did donate. He did donate. I seen the screenshots, and Muta confirmed it. And Muta
Right,
also
but, like,
matched him.
Today's August 8th. At this point, the chargeback would be out of the realm of possibility. That's why I'm willing.
It's so silly that Boogie's gonna profit off of faking cancer. Like that is
Just
so...
as much as you are, just as much as Jordy is, just as much as you are, just as much as Jordy is, just as much as Tommy is. You're all cashing your checks. You're all cashing your.
I know, but we didn't fake the cancer. We didn't fake the cancer. We didn't fake the cancer. Listen, we'll come back to this conversation later. All right. Hey, we gotta do the shopping thing.
Yeah, the shopping thing. That thing's gonna be overshadowed now.
We gotta do the shopping thing. Boogie?
It's $100 worth of groceries I couldn't afford to buy.
Okay.
I did for this fucking show.
Look, you just sent us your checking account.
Do you not understand? I have mortgage that hits for $2,100.
There's $9,000 in your. There's $9,000 in your account.
There's not $9,000. Look at the account. I just said you it's $3,600. I have a $500 electric bill. I have $500 worth of mortgage. I don't get paid again until the end.
Worth of mortgage. I was giving you a credit for $2,100 worth of mortgage.
Sorry, $2,100 worth of mortgage. $500 worth of electricity. $500 worth of health insurance. I have a doctor's appointment on the.
You obviously got a Care credit card.
I don't have a Care credit card. Where the come from?
Says you got a Synchrony payment.
That's a personal loan. I don't know.
Okay.
That's a personal loan for the goddamn dog.
Okay. Well, we'll come back to this conversation because we're not going to resolve it now, and we need to talk about it. Right? It can't be yelling and screaming, and I'm going to have no electric and all this other stuff. We'll figure it out. But I don't want people to like stop supporting the show because you're profiting off of cancer. Like that doesn't make sense. And there was a big time period that you actually weren't hired. Remember, you got fired, and then you took
still
account
did the
of
work, and you agreed to tear up the contract and put me back on the show. I did as much work as Tommy. I did as much work as Tommy. I know I did far more work than Tommy. Tommy wasn't here for any of those episodes. I was here for every goddamn one of them, even though I wasn't on the show. Now make it make sense. Tommy gets paid.
Wait, and listen, I'm so sick of talking about money, honestly.
Me too. I find this NDA, so I didn't have to have this exact kind of conversation in a goddamn public space.
Okay, Boogie. Wah, wah, wah. All right. All right, let's watch Wings and Boogie go shopping. All right. Here we go. Let's find out what the little piggies all eating. Where's the trash at? Give the phone to your girlfriend and start picking. You got 2 hours.
2 hours? There's no way,
the
dude.
entire
I'm already
stream.
high on painkillers to run out an hour.
I told him that he had to be on the side of the highway and he had to pick up actual trash. Why is he walking in the highway? Holy shit.
Because he's going to get the trash.
I thought he would stay on that side though. Yo, why does his Crocs match his whole fit? Dude, he's not going to make... Dude, 30 minutes in, he's going to need probably 10 minutes in, he's going to need to sit. Hey, guys, do you think Mr. Beast is saving the planet? Look at Boogie go.
You know, it's 91 degrees in Arkansas. It's 91 degrees.
All right, Boogie, listen. The chat said that they're going to donate if you pick up 3 pieces of garbage with your lips.
Hey, what?
The chat says they're going to donate if you pick up 3 pieces of garbage with your lips.
I'm not picking up garbage. Look at that.
What is that? Is that a glove? He's on like a real highway. Look how fast those cars are going by him.
How long's it been?
How
long?
You have done 20 minutes.
20. It's only been 5 minutes since he said 15 minutes.
You have 40 minutes left until the halftime.
Till when?
Till halftime. 40 minutes left for halftime. Yes, you are.
Desi, ask him if his knees are already shaking.
Baby, are your knees already shaking?
Yes. I'm sweating.
Griffin Gaming question: who is more nervous for in the case of a wreck of Boogie or the car?
I'm about to take a break. I promise you that. I'm about to take a
break.
You have 10 more minutes until your first break. You got to do 30 minutes and then you get a break. No, he's got 6 minutes. Tell him he's got 6 minutes left until his break.
You have 6 minutes left.
I'm actually gonna pass out, man. It's hot out here, dude. I can't.
Okay, okay. Someone's gonna donate $1,000 to St. Jude if Boogie picks up the trash topless.
You'll be cooler that way.
You really want Boogie to be.
Oh my God. All right, he's got 5 minutes. 5 minutes left. I want trash picked up in this last 5 minutes. Oh, he's falling apart.
Like a.
That's just a. That's a leaf.
That was a leaf. Is he sunburned?
Oh my gosh, you
Really
look
high.
sunburned.
It's not even.
What town do you live in? Fayetteville, right? Fayetteville, Arkansas. What's
Why are you doxing me? They're gonna figure out where I am. They're gonna send the cops.
Everyone knows where you live. I'm just trying to figure out the actual temperature there right now.
It's 91 according to my car.
Is he dying?
No, his back's
Baby, are you
hurting.
okay?
All right.
That's his, like what happened is his back muscles are completely locked up right now. He's going to be waddling back to the car. He's gonna because he hasn't realized how far he's walked away from the car.
He can walk back to the car and take a break.
Any more trash?
Dude, he's moving more now than he did with the fight against you. Oh. Look at that shot.
Hi. Well, why don't you? You see a bitch staring at me?
We didn't see her because
Trying to do community service, trying to do a nice thing, bitch.
Is that a new trash bag or the same one?
New one. He grabbed a new one before he left.
Nice.
Trash bag.
I've only
It
brought.
would be golden
Oh, there's
if
no line.
somebody stopped to try to help him.
Look how
This was
Like, are
fairly
you okay?
cool. Why am I getting a new one? It's stupid.
I'm sorry.
No, he just asked if that was a new one.
But
yeah,
thi-
second one.
This angle makes him look way fatter.
Give him 10 minutes. It's going to be so much.
Desi, do you drive?
I don't.
Oh, that would have been amazing if someone could go get him a gallon of milk. He needs some
Right.
milk. He needs some
He would
milk.
vomit.
Well, Mike, I can't see.
How close are you guys to home? Like, what's the drive to get home?
Hey, what's the drive to home, do you think? How far are we out?
15 minutes.
A good 15, 5, he
Mm.
says. Ew.
Oh, there's the piss bottle.
Drink
There's
it.
the piss bottle.
We got the piss bottle. Drink. Drink. No, drink.
No.
Take a sip. Take a sip.
That's
Take
a
a sip.
stranger's
No,
piss.
take a sip.
No.
If you take a sip of that right now, you can quit and go home.
You can go home if you take.
No. I don't know more. I'm not gonna drink so much.
Take a sip.
Is it supposed to be out here?
I don't know.
Wait, take the bottle and put it off to the side in case you want to quit later. Take-
That's not apple juice. That's a water bottle that's been scrunched up.
What's he doing?
Putting gloves on. It's got some.
He's getting the bottle out. He's getting the bottle out.
I'm too fucked. These don't fit 'cause my fingers are too fat.
He's
That's
getting
a
the
one
bottle
size
out.
fit all, Boogie.
All right. Drink. Drink. No way.
Oh my God,
no
this
way.
gonna make me throw up.
No.
Oh, he's pouring it out.
No.
No. No.
What does it smell
All
like?
right. Can I quit if I put one drop? Look, one drop.
You can get off 30 minutes early, which means you only have 30 minutes left for one drop.
How much longer do I have left? Do I only have 30 minutes now?
You have an hour.
What?
You have an
You're
hour.
halfway, an hour.
You have an hour.
I can't do another hour.
Well, one drop and we'll give you 30 minutes off. You'll only have 30 minutes left.
Yeah, if I do this, I'm going home. If I do that, I'm going home.
Okay, fine, deal.
Put it off to the side in case you need 30 minutes off later.
Now,
Dude, if anyone knows where Boogie is, please hit him with a McDonald's shake or something. You know how funny that would be? If we get up to 5,000 likes on this stream, I'll make Boogie do something horrible. Man, he is hurting. Look at how bent that stick is that he's using as a cane. Do you see how it's almost bent in half?
His glasses just fell off onto the bag.
Did they really?
Yeah, his glasses fell off onto the bag. He is dying.
Tell him to sit on the sign, Desi. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey.
Sit on the sign.
On the side. What?
What?
Sit on the sign. Sit on the sign right next to you. Sit down.
I can't sit on the fucking sign. I can't sit down.
Sit on the
If
sign.
I sit down and hold them back up. I just broke this. That just broke.
Okay, it's time to use your hands. It looks like a fat guy in a magic. It looks.
Oh.
Looks like a fat guy in a magic car's alive. Give him a kick.
Baby.
What?
Okay. You're alive. I'm just making sure you're alive.
Oh my God, this is so worth it. All right, started a poll.
Baby. Police are here.
Police are here?
The police are here.
Ooh. Ooh, cops.
Oh, I take a little exercise. Getting the help. I just got a little.
Is that your car over there?
Yeah, that's us. Not
Not
doing anything illegal or anything wrong, am I?
Not you're laying down. Yeah. Yeah.
I broke my stupid thing leaning on it. Now I didn't think I'd make it back to the car, and I thought I just relaxed.
Desi, show the cop.
Yeah. I think so. I will call it if we do.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys do me a favor. Yeah, we'll move it. Yep, get it out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I do.
Just find a parking lot or something.
Do that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're sorry. No, you're good. You guys sure you didn't need anything? I got water in the back.
We brought plenty of water.
Yeah, thank you so much. You're so kind. We appreciate you. Yep.
I figure not a bad day, huh?
Yeah, definitely appreciate it.
Oh, trust me, that's what I was telling them. Friends watching this on Discord. I'm telling them, we're the most dangerous station in the world to drive, you know?
It's dangerous. Yep, thank you so much. You too, man.
And,
Good Lord.
Hey, Boogie, I asked the chat if we could let you go home early, and 70% of the audience said no. So you're locked in for another 45 minutes, bud.
45 minutes. Yeah.
There's no way. There's no way. We have to drive to a new location.
Yeah.
That cop's literally waiting for us to move.
Yeah, just wait for us to move.
Okay, look.
Desi wipe his face for him.
How much time
He's
is
our
left?
little
How
man.
much time is left?
You have 45 minutes.
Oh, if I drink this, I'm leaving. We're done.
Yes, drink the bottle.
I got your water ready, baby.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You've got this.
You think this is fucking fun? I could get fucking tuberculosis doing this.
Drink it.
Tell him no. This could get
No, I'm doing it and then I'm fucking done. I'll do it and I'm fucking done.
Demonetized.
Yeah, baby,
This
don't
right here
do
would
it.
be-
Do it. Do it. Do
Team,
it.
you make the call.
Do it.
He's saying do it. Up. Oh my gosh.
Give me the water. Water.
Ew.
I bet that cop's in their fucking in her Tahoe right now. Like, look at
Give me
this.
the,
That's
give me
of
the
a
middle
man.
one.
I'm
It's
gonna
fucking
throw up.
frozen. It's frozen.
Yep.
Please.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command Tell that its sculptor well those passions red which yet survive, stamped on these lifeless things. The hand that mocked them and the heart that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Azy Mandius, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare, the lone and level sands stretch far away.
Sabotage the brand, sabotage.
I'm not sabotaging the brand for a lie that you made.
Yeah.
I'm not sabotaging the
Yeah,
brand.
you are.
You creating a lie sabotaging
And,
the brand.
and you're even calling it a lie. You know,
It's a fucking lie.
You're even calling it a lie.
What part of it is not a fucking lie?
Calling it a fucking
What
lie.
part of it's not a fucking lie?
It's
Tell
not
me
a
which
lie.
part of it.
It's not a
Look
lie.
right
It
there.
was a setup.
That's not a setup.
And
It's
why,
a fucking lie.
and why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you fucking? Are you fucking serious? You better stop.
Hey,
you better stop.
Wings, chill.
You better stop.
Wings,
You
chill.
better- Chat's right. Wings has to do with punishment.
For what?
What do you mean for what?
Well, what you implied. Because now look, even
Even if you punish me, they're going to believe what I said over what you guys are
yeah,
saying.
the team needs sustenance in the form of comedy from what
Yes.
We don't script anything on the show. We do improv.
They might all
just like the other day when you could see like the tow hook Ori on the back of the car.
Yes, that was staged, but the Becky stuff wasn't, and that's what they all think now.
That's not even staged. That's just like, all right, we have this car. What can we do with the car?
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, yeah, that what I'm saying is they think the Becky situation is the same as the car situation.
He is full on retarded.
How am I full on retarded?
It's like, remember at the meeting, right? When we had the meeting, and he goes, "If anyone doesn't get this, they just don't know common sense."
True OGs in
You should
here.
have to sit right here.
Much love and respect that can't be taken away. Becky won't ever understand the respect.
Wings sucks.
It's not even about Wings sucks. The whole fact that y'all wanted to script it sucks. Why didn't you just be real?
It
She's a
was just
psychopath.
better to act like her walking in the room was a surprise, right? Which her coming technically was a surprise, right?
The joke response super chatted $26.09.
You just gotta
Wings
out
on the
everything.
abuse. Wings your bald boogie you slept with your dad.
What's the point of outing everything? Okay, whoa, we changed one little detail just to make it a little bit more entertaining. And then you out everything just to make everything look fake. Like, why?
Because everybody believes everything's fake anyway.
Liz.
Don't worry, nobody ever gets hurt in wrestling.
There
It's
was
all
one
fake.
single detail that was changed. That we were surprised that she was here because she said she was coming, and we still didn't think she was coming.
But here's the fact.
Then she did come.
Here's the
We're
fact.
like, okay, she came. What was she here? 2 hours before the stream started, right?
It was like an hour.
Here's the fact. Here's the fact. Before she showed up, Roxy leaked that Lord Rush went to pick her up at the airport. How did Lord Rush know to pick her up at the airport?
You don't understand.
Lord.
But also,
and
dude,
Boogie, your point, they do kayfabe it because in the Monday Night Raw, the next episode, they'll do a heel turn.
Right, but they don't
I know, but it's
immediately
like,
say
okay.
in the middle of the
No.
match, don't worry, it's make-believe. That's the point.
Here's the thing. Some real thing happens, right? And then we take that real thing and just make it a little bit more entertaining, right? For a surprise factor.
Celtics in 7 super chatted
don't have to
$20.
out it.
Wings. This is why you are useless.
Let me tell you the secret. Let me tell you the secret. Keemstar caught a grift. He caught a grift with Drama Alert. Drama's the easiest shit to do in the whole fucking world. I said this on PKA. You can go back and find film when Drama fire him off because Drama takes off because people want to see people fight in the street. If you point a camera at it, people will look at it. Views and all that doesn't matter. If that's the case, I have FPS Russia under my belt. FPS Russia. How many millions of views is that guy? No. I want to put this out. I'll probably forget it. Let's look at it this way. I told Keem on day one we should pre-record everything and put it into the episodes. He sees Mike do it today. He's like, that's amazing.
Mauricio Alvarez Leon super chatted $20. Well, Keemstar lied. He lied too many times. He said Becky came unplanned, but Wings came in and said, Wings said the truth, and the reason we can trust him over Boogie and Keen. Wings don't Don't crash out.
I'm not crashing out. I just like even when we picked this place, my first comment was the ceilings are too high. There's going to be bad echoes. It's in the middle of a field. There's going to be no internet. What are you doing?
You're crashing out.
I'm not crashing out. I'm telling the truth. What am I crashing out about? Saying stop lying
While I'm
about
silent,
You're very agitated.
Wait a minute. While I'm silent, I can say what I meant by with Keemstar. The success proves it. You don't, yes, drama was a grift, but you don't have the longevity that Keem's had. He's launched this show. He's still making $250,000 on Snapchat every month. Like, he made himself a household.
Yeah, but you're
name.
making it seem like I quit my channel from depression.
Do you think
my
if you
channel
were
was
doing it, would it still be doing that?
My channel was a top 100 YouTube channel
Do you
when
think
I quit
it still would be if you didn't?
Probably not, but that's because of the foundation. It was a video game channel. Video games have fell out of favor.
I feel like I've been around Keemstar long enough. The guy understands entertainment, and I trust him.
Yeah. I understand. He makes a lot. He makes more good ideas than bad ideas, but he makes some bad ideas, and you guys just overlook that.
Look, what's some bad ideas?
This place, for example.
This place is bad. Well,
and Keem was right there. He could tell me. I told him not to pick this place.
I personally picked out 5 better places, but it's
place
fine. It's where we ended up.
The best place that he wanted, you guys complained about because it was on the beach. And
there was no. I picked way nicer.
No, the place on the beach, I told him not to go to too. Because what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Just walk in the sand every day?
Well, what are we doing? We it's better stuff inside anyway. And that place was a mansion.
I mean, I picked like 5 better places, but it is what it is. We're here.
It's like if I ran this shit, alcohol would be gone. No alcohol,
Kelly,
none of that
amazing.
shit. We'd be doing.
Most of my money from
amazing.
Here we are, dude. How many times has Wings done this where I need to be running shit, then we let him run it?
You never let me run shit.
Great. Guys, listen to Wings. He owns 25% of a modular home. All Keem owns is a YouTube empire and millions of dollars.
Let me tell you one of Keem's great ideas for the shows. Wings, you're faster than a football player. Go with it.
Wings is going to church tomorrow. He doesn't believe in lying. Lying is a sin, Keem. It's a sin.
He is a little autistic.
Pokagaga super chatted $19.99. Wings, stop crashing out.
You are crashing out. You 100% are. 100%. It's like, you made a mistake, obviously, right? I said, look, all right, this is what I said. We had a team meeting, right? I go, look, Becky allegedly is going to be here in a couple hours. I don't know if it's true or not. If she's here, nobody put hands on her, whatever. We're going to do a stream in the movie theater, and we're going to do like an hour or whatever, and then have her come in, right?
Yeah.
And you said, well, if anyone doesn't understand that, then they'd be stupid. And I said, obviously don't leak it. I go, if anyone leaks that she's here and ruins my entrance and how I want to introduce her back into that, you're fired. And you go, if anyone doesn't understand that, they don't have common sense.
Yeah, that goes to the point. She's here.
And so expose it afterwards? So does expose it afterwards?
I'm the 4th person that exposed it at this point. Number 4.
The stuff that they said, I didn't hear Tina say that last night.
Yes, you go back and look at. Why do you think they've been saying
pull up
scripts?
the clip.
I don't got it right here. I got like 10% on my phone.
Dude, I thought of a creative way on how to bring her in, but everything else, all real. You expose my scripted entrance of Becky, and now everything's fake. You don't see how that doesn't hurt our brand?
You don't see how lying hurts the brand too? No. Because you could.
Oh my God! You're not. If you're not going to accept any responsibility for that, that's insane, bro.
I mean,
I'm not accepting the responsibilities. I'm the 4th person in line to say it on stream.
Jordan, make it clear. I'm not throwing you under the bus, but what I will say is I grew up on WWE wrestling. I like showmanship. What we're describing right now is a little bit of showmanship.
It was a great way to bring her in. What are we going to do? Start the camera? Oh, I guess you guys are wondering why Becky's here. Well,
Sometimes there's a little bit of showmanship in what we do. Sometimes we don't give it to you 100% correct. Sometimes we tweak it a little bit, but it's always based in reality.
I was right. How I did it and how I had her come in was great.
No,
right?
you're saying it the wrong way. How you did it and how you made it come in makes you look less weak. That's how you're actually meaning.
What do you mean less weak?
The way you're crafting it makes it look like she just showed up and you're looking like, oh, the savior to her, instead of her coming to you begging and crying and doing all this.
The only difference...
Well, she did the begging there, but she also did the begging behind the scenes.
She begged for like 4 days, and we gave in, and we go, what will it take to get you here? And she threw a number out. We met her halfway.
If you think that we're gonna step away from this and you think like, oh yeah, I made a mistake, or Boogie's gonna be like, oh, Boogie made a mistake, or anyone here, no. I mean, you can agree with them all day.
I mean, look, I watch reality
We're not
TV.
gonna think you're right.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you think I'm right or not. I'm morally right.
Well, no, you're not.
I watch
No,
reality.
you're not.
I watch reality.
See,
TV.
you're looking at it like Vince McMahon is setting up an interest for something. I'm looking at it, you're just making a lie up to make yourself look stronger.
I don't know what that means. I was just trying to
AJ Luckman super chatted $20.
More
A former queen posted on Twitter yesterday that her and Ben were coming to Fat Camp. Did that ever happen?
Ban that user.
Oh.
And in one scenario, you have Keem and Becky debating how to get Becky here, right? In another scenario, Becky just shows up and begs Keem for forgiveness. Which one makes Keem look stronger? Which one do you think Keem picked? They watch for the drama. They don't watch for the comedy. We're not a comedy podcast.
I don't know. Most people like to point
You see what
out.
I'm saying?
No.
Do you see the scenarios I'm saying? Are you stupid? Do you have a low IQ?
You have a low IQ, motherfucker. But you
No, I think he's just autistic.
You do.
But I watch reality TV. If you one's in chat, if you watch reality TV,
Reality TV's all fake.
exactly, and I know that, but it's still trashy people doing trashy shit. I don't care. I like to watch trashy people. I want to see Honey Boo Boo up there doing her dumb shit. I want to see Mama June going bleep bop boop. I know they didn't really go to Scotland to try Scottish whipped cream. Like, I get that. I just want to see Mama June going bleep blah 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 big fat blah blah blah. It's fun.
Chat, tell me I'm right here. Answer my question. Which one makes Keem look stronger? The actual thing that happened, or the one he made up?
The one he made up.
Somebody on Discord said reality TV doesn't try to claim it's real.
But the one
they call it reality TV.
But
you
the one he
fucking
made up
retard.
isn't far from what actually happened.
Read what the chat is saying.
Yeah, but that does. This is what Becky does. So you're aware. What you just did.
I know
Becky
exactly this is what Becky does, but also look, the number's up 2,000.
Yeah, because
They like
it's
controversy.
being exposed.
The donations are up
because it's
300%.
Yeah, because there's a big controversy. Everyone's been exposed as fake, and they all want their work.
No way, nothing got exposed to fake.
Stop ruining the magic wings. You're biting the only hand that will ever feed you.
Wings is the type to go to a magic show and be like, "That's how they doing it right there, pimp." You know.
Yeah, I'll give the prestige away.
Get a scale. I want to weigh in.
Okay, what?
It's on the table, I think.
Whoa. You pee first, because I know I'm up because of the breakfast.
Well, I'm gonna be up too. I weighed myself this morning. I was 404.
Is this the point in the script where we leave these two alone? I don't know if our timing's good.
And exterior, Michael and Woody.
Polka Gaga super chatted $19.99. Wings needs a truth or face tattoo.
Yeah. So we're gonna sit here in silence? You gonna say something?
I'm not telling you anything ever again.
Fine by me.
Team, cheer the hell up. We love you.
Motherfucker act like his baby mama died or something.
I've had to deal with every person here trying to leak shit, say everything's my fault, multiple different challenges with the internet and everything else. People criticizing me, mainly Wings, for picking this place. When it's like, dude, what am I supposed to do? Fly down and scout the place and check out stuff? Like, you know what I mean? I don't have time for that. I gotta do a show every
Here's a
fucking
mistake
day.
that you made. Here's a mistake that you made. A $32,000 mistake. If we did this in April, we could have done this at Lord Rush's place for free with gigabyte internet. But you wanted it faster.
Wait, 355. All those waters.
Here's a mistake that you made.
What's that?
You think I'm gonna forgive you for this.
I don't give a fuck.
You say that.
I say
I
that.
promise you will.
Fish on the back.
What's the plan here? Easy go. That's fucked.
I don't know. It's always just sabotage the brand, sabotage.
I'm not sabotaging the brand for a lie that you fucking made.
Yeah.
I'm not sabotaging
Yeah,
the brand.
you are.
You creating a lie sabotaging
And
the brand.
you're even calling it a lie. You know,
it's a fucking lie.
You're even calling it a lie.
What part of it is not a fucking
You're
lie?
calling it a fucking
What
lie.
part of it's not a fucking lie? Tell me which part of it.
It's not a
Look
lie.
right
It was
there.
a setup.
That's not a setup.
And
It's a fucking lie.
And why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you fucking serious? You better stop.
Hey,
you better stop. You better stop. You better.
Roxy, where's the goddamn first aid kit?
What is going on?
Keen's Beard Dye Super Chatted $19.99. Help me, this fat alcoholic keeps putting me on his dandruff beard.
Are we live?
Oh, we're live.
Looks like we're live, yeah.
So where did it stop at?
So the part of the script,
The boogie, Billy, no, not right now.
yeah.
For real.
Guys, I don't know where it ended at, but that
it ended right there.
You got it. Boogie's got it where it cut off.
Yeah, I got it right there. Got it right there.
oh shit.
Wait,
Yep.
let me see.
Bro.
Ended it right there.
Guys, that was
They get behind the box. Good job, Bean, staying on it, but right there, hat flew off. Yeah,
Keen's got a big ass scratch right here.
yeah, that's not a great scratch,
Girls
man.
in there talking shit. My grandfather this, my grandfather this. Fuck up,
You know, I thought I was overreacting. Like he'd put hands on me and be like, "Hey, man, I don't like that."
I had a bad
Like, when you're
feeling.
agitated, and like I'm like, "Please don't do that," right? And I asked him twice, and I thought I was overreacting. People in chat were calling me a pussy.
What's going on?
You should go and get that content in there. He's talking shit.
Yeah.
Might as well. Then we can upload it to Twitter and you can
Yeah,
share.
come on over, Billy. So tensions are a little high at Fat Camp, and as you can see, not everyone likes Becky being here.
Big Zebo 25 Super Chatted $19.99. Fire Wings.
Dude, that's bullshit.
That's insane.
That is such bullshit.
What even set him off?
And he's getting loud in my face. So I got in his face. I'm like, are you serious? And then he started pushing me. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna swing. You keep doing that. And he went to go grab me like this.
Yeah.
Like that's where this
That's a
came from.
Retro Super Chatted $20.
And I kept saying,
Who is
I'm gonna
bonding
hit
wings out of
you.
jail?
I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you.
I'm glad
and
you
then he
didn't.
wouldn't fucking. And then somehow it got broken up or whatever. He goes, I'm not bitch made. You think I
Polka
am?
Gaga
You think
Super
I am?
Chatted $19.99. McJugger Nuggets really killed it on this one.
Hey! That's your fucking wife now. Go calm down. That's your wife. Go calm down. That's your wife they're hurting now. Calm down. Go calm down.
Get the fuck away from her. Get the fuck away from her. Whatever is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Go calm down. Go calm down.
That's your fucking lie.
Why are you lying about me?
What's the lie? Sometimes you lash out when you feel like you made a mistake or other people Don't worry about me. Worry about your wife. Worry about your wife right now.
That's your fucking wife. Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna let this motherfucker lie about me.
$20.
That's your wife.
Tell the makeup artist to do a better job on the fake injury. By the way, this is a W storyline. Whoever cooked this script up is killing it. This script sucks.
Yeah, right. Yeah, faster than a football player, way
I'm not gonna
funnier.
talk to any of y'all ever again, but here's the fact I want to say. It's King's inability to ever look bad and always wanting to lie that created this incident. That's it.
I disagree, but love you guys. Love you, Jordy. You guys will be all right.
Anyone who's this upset enough to push his wife needs anger management.
Okay.
Smiling Oni Super Chatted $19.99. Breaking Banquet gonna get rich.
Yeah. He'll go
Penny 1001 super chat. Everyone wave to Breaking Banquet.
Hi, Breaking Banquet.
Wayne's got mad because they're driving through Atlanta.
Okay.
He's afraid he's gonna get shot because she beats the horn. So he snatched his wife's arm and slapped that so hard for beeping him, right?
Yeah, so
Wait, he slapped what?
Her arm.
he grabbed her arm.
Well, let me lay the context. I didn't know we were going to talk about this today, but I guess the cat's out of the bag.
Yeah.
There's a video, Xylee, that we just watched an hour ago. Twiggy was riding with Jordy and Kelly,
Okay.
and at some point, can I borrow your arm for a second?
Yeah.
At some point, she was driving the car, and Wings did this to her. Okay. Now, don't get upset.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get upset with you.
It was harder than that. We got big
Harder
arms.
than that.
You can
But
hear
you
it.
can hear it. And it's like, stop!
Yep.
Right? And that alone is not great.
Wait, was this her driving arm?
This
Like
is her
her
driving. Yeah, she's
The
honking the
right arm.
horn. He grabs her arm, yanks it loud enough, and I don't know what to make of that video.
So a pussy-fied woman beater scared he's gonna get shot in Atlanta for her beeping the horn. So he slapped the shit out of his wife. Make it make sense, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
How about that?
I need to see this.
No,
right
driving
here.
here.
Driving
here.
What the
Yeah.
hell?
Yeah, it's bad.
I don't know. This is breaking. This is
Yeah.
I guess the big question right now is what happened yesterday, an isolated incident, or is it a pattern? And even as an isolated incident, it's bad.
Well, it's not isolated because you have almost.
But even as an isolated incident, one of that would be a very, very bad thing. Within a week, Twiggy films this video and he deleted it for the record. And because he mentioned that it existed, we got him to reestablish it on his camera, like get it back off, because you can do that when
You
it's
can
on the
recover
camera. You can recover it. And he did that for us, and we have now all seen it. And I guess the rest of you, that establishes a bit of a pattern.
Mental abuse is just as bad. You can't isolate it. If he did it in front of all these people, he's doing it at home in private. And you know what? He says if there's no mark, it's not abuse.
I gotta walk away for a second.
Yeah. I
Okay.
understand.
I'll be back.
I'm sorry, by the way, if that was triggering at all.
I'll be
apologize.
back.
This is a very sensitive topic for pretty much everybody that's in this room, I think. And even if you have not dealt with domestic abuse in your own life, you certainly know someone has. You know the impact that it has on them. Tina, you've seen this video this morning. I want your opinion on it. Out of all the people that should have an opinion on it, I think you're at the top of the list. You're very open about what you've experienced.
It's abuse.
You think that was abuse?
Yeah, he controls her, he abuses her. Period.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden she starts, no, don't call me a victim. Okay, why not? That's what you are.
Well,
She's making excuses. Oh, he don't mean to slap me, or I tripped over this. It's probably worse undercover. Y'all don't see it all. I'm guaranteeing it's probably worse at home.
I mean, Kelly stands by her man. There's no arguing that. And like,
A lot of abusive people do until they die.
Yeah.
Till they die.
Well, I see a whole lot of emotional abuse.
I mean, there is.
Emotionally.
Yeah, he abused her mentally. He won't kiss her in public. Tell her to get off him. He doesn't address her as his wife. I mean, he treats her like pretty much garbage.
So is it wise to send Kelly home with wings?
I mean,
We can't stop her.
This was also before we knew.
Right, that's number one,
This was
before we knew.
before
And
we
number
knew.
two, we can't stop her. We can't chain her to the radiator like she's her own woman. It's her own choice, right? We have made sure she does have a network of support back home. She's got family she can turn to. She's got
Proper calls have been made.
This is a serious matter, guys. Boogie is a liar. Boogie lied about cancer and lied about SA happening to him.
I don't know about that.
Boogie, do everyone a favor and shut up right now. This topic is way too serious for you to be leading this convo. She probably had to say she tripped because she was scared for her life when the cameras were not on.
That's an opinion that a lot of people share. But what I was going to say is there's an old saying in a lot of these women's shelters. I've heard it before. If your man's hitting you, if he's hit you once, he'll hit you again, and it only ends in one of two ways. When you leave or he kills you. Those are the two options, right? He's hit you once, he'll hit you again. And that sucks. And that sucks because that is the pattern. I can't say for a fact that Jordy will ever hit anybody ever again or anything like that. But that's the pattern that has been established.
Absolutely not, because guess what? You're personal friends with him. And how does this make you feel knowing this now?
Terrible. Terrible.
Have you seen any of that? How long have you known him?
I've known him for about 2 years, but mostly a working relationship. I've only been in the same room with him.
I hate my life. Why is this annoying or Boogie talking? Tina body slammed this nerd already.
And I've already spoken it on the show, so I don't feel like I'm betraying any trust. But honestly, at this point, I don't really care about betraying trust. I think it's okay to put it all out there.
Right.
And I'm sorry, Jordy, if that's upsetting to you, but the reality of it is we put it all out there. That's what this show is. It's what we do. Everything I've ever said and done is out there. Savage 2, Tina 2, Mike 2. This is what we do. But we drove to Niagara Falls, or we drove to Buffalo. Desi's like, we're close to Niagara Falls. Can we go? Yeah, absolutely. We went, and I could barely walk at the time. I'm on my walker, right? Doesn't matter. I make it work, right? Kelly and Jordy come in the next day, and Kelly's like, I really want to go to Niagara Falls myself. With Jordy, let's go together. And he's like, no, I don't give a fuck about that. It's rocks and water. Who gives a shit? And she's like, yeah, but it's important to me. He's like, I don't give a fuck if it's important to you.
Yep.
He's like, I'm gonna go back to sleep. My legs are sore from the airport. And so I encouraged Jordy, go make it work. No, I ain't doing that. He ended up staying in the room, napping, streaming to his
Hey, Rampage 36. Boogie is the worst character in the LCU. He saw Wings getting all the attention and got jealous, so he had a fake crash out last night. Sociopathic liar. He needs at least 3 punishments.
I mean, my face would say it's not fake, but...
Guys, slow the video down to frame by frame. Kelly did not trip. Wings pushed her.
Yeah,
you
we
can see
know.
it clear as day.
We know.
Why did you punch Wings out for that? You just stood there till Kelly cried for you.
To finish the story, she bawled her eyes out, and he just wouldn't budge.
I saw a red flag when he didn't give a damn about her birthday. That was a total red flag for me. You do not treat your wife like that.
I agree.
Being together that long, and you just say your birthday don't matter?
Right?
Been together that long. How long do you think you've been together, bro?
Well, haven't you been together a long time?
5, 6 years, maybe.
Get a seal.
Yeah, but they live a separate life as a married couple, though.
So initially we were talking about suspending Jordy for like 90 days with a potential path to come back. We're at a point now where I don't know if there is a path back. So as of right now, he's fired off the Lolcow Live.
Boogie and Tina, please educate us viewers how and where to report Jordy Jordan to the nearest Conway, South Carolina Domestic Violence Abuse Authorities. Or is this the jurisdiction of Texas Police Report?
There's no one here that messes around with that, men laying hands on females. It's just the Twiggy clip, it's nothing major. He didn't give Kelly a black eye, but it's still clearly he hit her, he like hit her arm and grabbed it like that, enough where she's rubbing it because it hurts. And it's like, we did talk to Kelly, and she was like, the only 2 times he ever laid a hand on me is that, and then the table incident. And we're
That's
like,
a lie.
We're like, come on, bro.
There's no way that's the only 2 times. That's the only 2 times that somebody else seen it. That's not the only 2 times.
No.
You don't know what's happening behind closed doors.
So it just what is what it is. He's off Lolcow Live. It's just, come on. We have to do live events, I don't think anyone would feel comfortable with having Wings at a live event ever again. If he was somehow still with the company and with the podcast, we wouldn't want him at a live event. I wouldn't want him at a live event.
Kelly listen, she's at the time right now, and she's gonna do he didn't do it, it's my fault.
Wings said himself he would never hurt a fly.
Yep.
So clearly he paid for a body double.
Jesus.
Actually, he told us yesterday morning, remember this, Roxy. He said, violence is not the answer. You get more bees with honey. I'll make the call. I don't give a fuck. I'm from South Carolina.
Wings and Kelly both deserve their situation to be evaluated free of assumption or bias. Straight down the middle, come what may.
That's fair.
It is possible that, those are the only 2 times that, Wings laid his hands on his wife.
No,
sure.
stop.
I mean, it could be. I don't know.
First time he had the balls to do it in front of people, probably, yes.
I meet Jordy and Kelly IRL couple times. They were both nice to me, but wow, horrifying to see. I'm forever gutted. Boogie never laid a hand on his ex-wife.
Can you,
You're 100% right, Tina. There is no comparison to Jordy abusing his wife. I just got out her of a bad DV situation ton. The person on getting NG abused Downey leave whilst they choose life over DATH. Kelly, please stay safe and get out of that life.
You know, me and Boogie came up with a pretty good plan to help Jordy. Jordy asked us for help and we agreed we would help him.
Yeah.
So we were in the process of like, okay, let's get him into counseling. Let's do stuff with him and Kelly so we can kind of like, you know, end this abuse stuff. I mean, everyone has seen the verbal abuse, like how he talks to her, how he treats her, not wanting to celebrate her birthday, like just like, it's some pretty gross stuff outside of anything physical. Which I feel like we've made some progress in improving some of that. But bro, like, we're not there. We're not living in his home, you know? I don't know.
Now he's saying there's no abuse, so it goes both ways now.
Recorded. Then you confirmed it happens in person. Now this. Abuse of any kind often goes on for years with no one knowing.
Yeah.
Only one time did someone see my abuser abuse me. Wings strikes me as a very sensitive guy who can't control his emotions if he feels disrespected or gets his feelings hurt. And he doesn't want to work on that. People wear masks and you never know what happens behind closed doors. Kelly loves Jordy but doesn't want him to hurt her and doesn't know how to fix him, and he felt comfortable doing it thinking no one would stop him. Wings was one of my favorite people on the show. But after what he did, I can't support him. Wings is built like a 1x1 Lego brick LMAO. People don't often express their own character traits, and when they do, it's because they're trying to convince themselves. Boogie does it with being honest, and I guess now we know Wings does it with not being abusive. We've all seen Wings be disrespectful to Kelly for a long time. It bothers all of us.
Yes.
We all tell him to treat his wife better. Kelly doesn't deserve it. She does everything for him.
Everybody
He's
plug your
sorry now
ears.
because
Plug
there's
your ears.
consequences. Adolf Hitler super chatted $20. Even I wouldn't abuse anybody. I am so incredibly disappointed in Wings. He had Kelly on her back and didn't finish the job.
Whoa! And just to be clear, Jordy did that to Kelly when he knew Twiggy was recording.
Filming, yeah,
He knew he was
filming.
recording and he still did that. So it's like,
My abuser would be different in front of other people.
Yes.
But behind closed doors, he would use his life as a weapon against me.
Yep.
Because I love him. I hope Kelly and Wings get the help they need. There's absolutely no excuse for a man to lay hands on a woman.
This is basically what I want to say, is that if me and Kim are in a position where we can encourage Jordy and Kelly to be in a better position and be better people, that's what we want.
He looked at her dead in her eyes and pushed her.
That's what we're saying.
He looked at her dead in her fucking eyes and pushed her.
Wings damn near Bautista bombed her through the table. Either fire him or it means nothing.
he is fired.
He is fired.
He is fired.
Yes.
All right, guys, I'm gonna need everyone to be quiet.
Yeah.
Do not make a sound because you get picked up on the mic. Grim, go ahead and play it.
All right, do you want me to pause donuts as well?
Of course, yeah. Pause donos and play it.
Gotcha.
Happening, right?
All right, when you start seeing it go up, now you go.
We made it so far.
Stop! Stop! Yep, there you go.
Oh my God.
You're not allowed to blow your horn unless it's an emergency. It is an emergency. I'm coming in. No. You don't think that was a jackass move? No, what you did was a jackass. No.
Played it.
I gotta leave, man.
Yeah.
I gotta leave, man. I gotta go. Go, man. Come on, let's go. Cause I mean, I live in South Carolina. I don't mind stopping by a house and blasting a bitch in the face. I'm fucking sorry, man.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch ass nigga.
Why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you Are you serious? You better stop.
Hey,
you better stop.
This is my bald dome.
You better stop.
There's like 2 minutes of off air or something. And then, of course, and then this happens.
Hey, that's your fucking wife now. Go calm down. That's your wife.
He's lost in that moment. You see him looking around.
Yeah, he's completely. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many things that have been said about the moment. There's so many things I could say about that moment, but I just want to say the simplest thing, which is it's just heartbreaking to see. It just, from my perspective, I thought at first she tripped, and then from I saw it from the other perspective, and there's definitely some shoving going on there. It's not great, and it just it sucks, man.
God, that makes me sad. You can't have violence at a fat camp. And then
Agreed.
this happens, and it's like, whoa. Wings is actually unhinged. This is not a moment of aggression. This is what, 10? I think the two clips are, if I had to guess, are probably about 10 minutes away from each other, right? So there's a cool down period where cool down is not happening, which makes everything way different for me,
Yeah. I mean, I do think that there was a tone set for the day with the fist fight that happened earlier that day. I think when you grow up in an abusive home, and I fully would have expected you and him to fight, or him and I to fight, or something like that, which, like you said, would be forgivable. That's one thing. But it's inexcusable. It sucks. Like, all you can do at that point is apologize to your wife, beg forgiveness from your wife. That's all you can do, as you should.
I find myself right now as a loss for words, and like all day I'm thinking, I'm going to go live. This is what I'm going to say. I'm thinking about my feelings and how I'm going to react to it, and this and that. And it's like, now that I'm here, I'm just at a loss of words once again. It was the following day where, Twiggy was telling us that he was riding with them on the way up, and, Wings like slapped Kelly's arm during traffic. And then we seen that clip and we're like, whoa. Okay, things have changed once again. And we called Wings on speakerphone. Everyone was in the theater room, including like Billy and Xylee and whatnot. And Wings said something to Xylee that it wasn't abuse because it didn't leave a mark or something, which really set Xylee off, and a few others like Tina and Xylee had like former abusive relationships that they were in, so they were pretty pissed off about all this stuff, and Wings feels like we betrayed him in the car ride, which again isn't anything crazy. He's not giving Kelly a black eye, but it's still like one of these things. It's like, bro, you don't
like what choice do we have once that's in our lap? We have to show it, right? Like
and then other people were saying he was trying to prevent road rage. And it's like, bro, you're not driving the car. All right. Kelly's a full-grown adult. She's an adult woman. She is not your child. You don't get to spank her. She has a right to drive that vehicle, and she has a right to honk the horn. You don't have any right to just spank her. It's like, bro.
Somebody asked why I didn't get up or try to get involved. I can't move too good. And I know for a fact that man can go right through me. He did in the rings. He would go right through me anyway.
Russ Perdo said that was a hidden camera setup. No, it wasn't. They asked Twiggy to record them fighting. At least that's what Twiggy told us. He said they were fighting, and Twiggy said, film this, right? And if you watch that full clip, at the end, Wings goes, cut that out. Well, the reason why Wings said cut that part out is because he knew he messed up. Talk your talk with Kelly. I'm not sure what that means. Okay. So to kind of go through everything, to be as transparent as possible, this happens, and I'm on my way to, I've come to the conclusion, Wings just got done pushing Kelly. I'm sitting down, and I'm just trying to gather my thoughts on what to do now that fat camp truly is not a safe place and it is not a safe environment because of the people that were hostile and violent. And somebody donates and says, you need to send Becky and Wings home. And that's when it was like, yes, I do need to do this. Now, I'm a little embarrassed that I wasn't already coming to that conclusion and I needed a super chat to tell me what to do, but I was going through a lot. Like, hopefully you can understand, I was still in a state of disbelief, right? That this was even happening. So that kind of light bulb, hey, I'm the boss, I need to send these people away, right? After that super chat came in. And so I was on my way over to...
The most concerning to me was how quickly she defended him. She immediately said to tell everyone that she tripped. It's really sad and it all sucks.
Yeah. Me and Mike got in the car and we were on our way to tell Becky that she had to go home. And we passed Wings' cabin, and Wings was already in the cabin at the time, on the way to Becky. And Kelly was outside of the cabin crying. So I stopped and I said, are you okay, Kelly? And Kelly responds to me. She goes, he's blaming me. He's blaming me for ruining his career. And I go, Kelly, it's not your fault. You are not to blame for this. Wings is out of control. I go, you guys need to go, all right? And I will try to fix this mess. That's what I told them. Or Kelly at that moment. Then I go talk to Becky. Becky gives me a big hug. She goes, oh my God, are you okay? I go, yes, but we need to de-escalate everything and we need you to go. She goes, I'll go home right now. I'll go home right now. On the way back, I told Kelly once again, because she was outside, I go, this is not your fault, but you and Wings got to go for the safety of everyone, right? And I don't know if they decide to go at that time or not, right? Then, at one point in the stream, you see me say, I have to go deal with stuff. And I get Mike to go with me again. This time, we got a call from Lord Rush that the police were coming to talk to us. I think our very stream the next day, we came out and we said, hey, look, we're putting him on a 90-day suspension. And so then they left. And then the next day, we said we'd leave the door open for Wings to come back with a 90-day unpaid suspension, right? And Wings asked us for help. He truly asked us for help. And we did agree to help him and navigate him through this and give him really good advice. All I know is once we seen that slap video, then things changed and it was like, oh my fucking God. Wings does just lay hands on his wife, And I remember Boogie saying something to him on the phone, or maybe it was someone else. And they were saying, this is when we were on speakerphone with Wings. And we were saying, someone said to him, like, you mean to tell me the only 2 times you laid a hand on your wife was in the last week during Fat Camp? Because it's so weird that you push her and then, you're slapping her arm in this other film. And Wings goes, yep, those are the only 2 times.
Well, the worst thing he said in that phone call was, that's not real abuse. It didn't even leave a mark.
Yeah.
And that really burns a bridge with me. Like, I still want to help Jordy get better, all this stuff, but like, come on, man. You don't have to leave a mark. Some of the worst things that can happen to you don't leave a mark.
Yeah. So then we're done with Wings. All right. We know he's fired, right? And then I think it's the next day he starts sending us messages that he's in anger management. So then we're like, holy shit. Okay, good. Right. So now the door is to crack open again. Okay. And we kept going back and forth like this for a while, right? Like it got bad and then it looked like there was hope, and then it got bad and it looked like there was hope. And then when we left Fat Camp, I'm literally, 2 hours driving out. And me, Boogie, and Wings, we get on the phone. We wanted to talk about him getting better, but also making content of him getting better, meaning that like the audience can see him actually doing the anger management or whatever it would be, right? So we're kind of having that conversation. And me and Boogie brought up something that's been bothering us every one of these live events. And that's where Wings goes home early, and we make the bulk of the money. And so when we brought up that, immediately Kelly started screaming at me that I was greedy. I was like, "Are you? Bro, I'm like doing everything. You show up. You just show up." But I'm running around like a madman, setting up new stages, and yeah, I had help from Twiggy and stuff, but I'm on the go nonstop, right? And I got told that I was greedy, and I was trying to take advantage of him, and then he started making excuses for the slap, how the slap wasn't a slap and it wasn't a big deal, and that he didn't really push Kelly, that she tripped, and we're like, oh, he's not getting better, and that how that he's just doing the anger management because it's bullshit or something. Do you remember that line? I can't remember.
No.
This thing's just a money grab, South Carolina. There was one good thing he did say, though, in that conversation is, remember, he said, what I did realize is I do have anger management because the basis of anger management, you remember that?
Yeah, he basically said that by taking some of the courses, he realized that his whole personality was based off of some level of anger, where he's always frustrated, while he's irritated and stuff like that.
And then the conversation with Wings ended with him saying, just pay me my money, I'm out. Right?
Yep.
Conversation ends. Me and Boogie get in a private call, and we're like, kind of a sense of relief. Like, okay, Wings is out. He's going to be paid per the contract. So then yesterday, I shot him a text and I said, hey, me and Boogie are going to go live on Sunday. I texted him yesterday and I said, hey, look, me and Boogie are going to go over everything, and we're going to officially announce that you're no longer part of the LCU. Would you like to put out a statement? Would you like to say something so we can tell the audience? I want to make sure it's not just so you're gone forever. You can say something on your way out the door. And Wings decided that he would like to do it on his personal Twitter, and he did that yesterday.
Last weekend's events are inexcusable. I lost my temper on a longtime friend, and instead of using logic and just apologizing, I escalated to physical altercation. I was unable to settle myself down, and unfortunately, I ended up putting someone I love in a terrible place. I never intended to hurt anyone. I came to realize that I do need to take steps to manage my emotions. I've started on that journey by enrolling in an anger management class and trying to hold myself accountable to how I treat people individually. I took the time to reach out and apologize to every individual, but I also need to apologize to the fans. I know a lot of people are not comfortable with violence of any kind or have past history with it, and it was not my intention to allow things to get to this point. I'd also like to add, I was grabbed from behind, and I didn't know who I was pushing until it was too late. From behind. I shouldn't have pushed anyone or put anyone into a position to hold me back, and these are things I highlight that I need to work on. I've also had a good friend point out flaws in my personality over the years and allow me to reflect more on myself. I didn't take a second boxing match because I hated hitting people, and I never want to hit anyone if it can be avoided. I was very unprofessional, and I take full accountability for it. I'm very thankful for my time on Lolcow Live, and it helped pull me from a very dark place in my life. I wish we could leave on more amicable terms, but I will say that I met a lot of friends along the way. A lot of friends along the way. And had a better outlook on life. I have a better outlook on life as a whole. I hope everyone can eventually forgive me and continue to explore having a friendship with me.
Go. Hi, everybody. Thank you, D20 Jenny, for the $10. Appreciate the love. Thanks, everybody, for the love. Welcome back. Avoid fat camps in the future. I should probably talk about that. How's anger management going? I've finished my online classes, but like the way the online classes work is even if you finish, you got to wait a certain amount of time, and I haven't let that amount of time elapse yet, but I've completed the course, and I just need to let the amount of time elapse to get my certificate. But I noticed when I put out my apology letter that a lot of people thought that wasn't good enough. So what I'm going to do is actually go to a one in a group setting as well. I just got to find one and make the time and schedule, and I haven't done that yet. And the main reason is like the timeline I was working on changed because somebody recorded me without my knowledge. It is what it is. So like I had planned on having everything done and set and basically working at that point. But yeah. Where's Kelly at? She's in the other room working. There's no need to make excuses for anything. Like it like the whole like situation kind of got out of control.
Are you serious?
What was I gonna say? Like looking back into it, I was in the wrong, right? And like leading up to that point, like what ended up happening was I leaked like what actually happened at Fat Camp with the Becky situation, and then my pride got in the way. Like I was having all kinds of emotions I was having trouble dealing with at the time. And at the same time, I was trying to put on a show. But at the same time, I feel like the fuck up I did shouldn't have been a fuck up. And it really got in my head, and I just started like kind of crashing out and just like going off the rails with it. And what ended up happening was like I had no intention did I ever want to hit anybody.
Are you serious?
Like when I was at the scale and I was supposed to do the weigh-in, because like there's people that were people make a lot of assumptions, right? Because I remember somebody saying that, oh, he took his keys, his watch, and everything off because he knew what was about to happen. No, I took my keys, my watch, and everything off because I didn't want the extra weight for me to weigh, right? Because I wanted to be 404 like I was that morning in the cabin, right? And like they always want to weigh on camera at the end of the day after you've drank water, you might have ate something, you might have to poop. There's all kinds of variables that go into it. I usually weigh myself when the first thing I get up and after the morning tinkle. That's usually how I do it. And I was just amped up. I had adrenaline going. And even when I went over to Keem and I pointed at the camera, I wasn't wanting to fight him there either. But like my adrenaline was going. And what ended up happening was like when Keemstar stood up, like I kind of like got into his personal space a little bit and my belly bumped him.
Are you serious?
And he put his arm out like this to make space. But in my head, it instantly went to like, oh, he just fucking pushed me. And I pushed him back, and then nothing happened, right? Like he grabbed my throat. I reached over and grabbed his throat. It kind of just died right there, right? Because I didn't want to hit him. He didn't want to hit me. We went our separate ways, but I was still hot. I still had adrenaline pumping through me. You know, I mean, to the point where like my hands were shaking. You know, you gotta kind of get the adrenaline stuff, and like I went into the house to cool off. Other things happened, right? Other people kind of got loud with me and told me what I should do and what I shouldn't do and stuff in the house. And I'm like, whatever. So like I started getting my stuff because like, okay, I just attacked the boss. I'm going home. So I went and grabbed my clippers. And they are clippers. They're not a gun or anything like that. They're clippers. Matter of fact, I could probably show you. No, the other person was not Kelly. Kelly was trying to calm me down almost the whole time. But I go back out and I hear them basically talking trash, saying I dig deeper holes and stuff like that. So I'm going to go over there, and I did it in the wrong manner. I kind of like was walking fast because I was ill with them. And everybody took that as me going over there to start shit again. And they started like holding me back and everything like that. So I started like, I don't know if you guys know, but there was a guy in front of me. His name was Ken. And like, if I want to get what I want to say in, I'm going to have to get past this dude. So I started like pushing my shoulder down and like pushing through Ken. And then everybody starts grabbing me. And once they start grabbing me, I'm trying to like shake them off. And you know what happened. Basically, I let my personal vendetta and rage get the best of me, and it put somebody I hurt, somebody I love, in a place they can get hurt. And I take full responsibility for that. Can I explain the slap video in the car? Well, calling it a slap is, I mean, I can see how you could call it a slap, but it's more the sound than the actual action. And that's more to do with anxiety than anything else. Like, we were in Atlanta and Kelly was driving at, like, I just got done driving probably 6 hours or whatever it might be. And like, I needed a break, and we were trying to make it from Myrtle Beach to Montgomery, Alabama in one go. So like, after about 6 hours, like, all right, I need a break. So Kelly took over right around Atlanta. So we're in Atlanta, and like, she gets into the heavy traffic. Anybody's ever been in the traffic in Atlanta? And Atlanta traffic's bad. It's not LA bad, but it's close, right? It's bad. You got, I hate to say this, so you got Hellcats going everywhere. Like, Hellcat's like the unofficial car of Atlanta. We miss an exit, and we get dumped off into one of the ghettos of Atlanta, a ghetto called Banquet. If anybody's not familiar with South, Banquet is not a spot you want to be in, right? I mean, it's the middle of the day, so you're probably pretty safe, but it's still, it's one of those situations where it's like, okay, we're not in the greatest spot. And Kelly starts blaring on the horn. Somebody like literally, like, Kelly was at a red light and somebody like moved in front of her. She starts blowing the horn. I mean, she was just here. Maybe she'll explain what she was thinking about. And I'm like, Kelly, stop. And I tell her like 2 or 3 times. Like, you don't see how many times I tell her to stop in the video itself because it's kind of like cropped. But she just keeps getting on the horn. So I reach over and I go, stop, just like that. Like, you could almost hear the sound. And yeah, it was an aggressive manner, but like, it was nothing that was going to hurt her. And everybody claims like, oh, you hurt her because she was like rubbing her arm, but like, it was not coming from a place of like it wasn't coming from a place of like, I want to hit you or anything like that. Like, it just looks bad. She's been a trooper about all this. I think she's got dogged on more than I have with this situation, because like, basically, I don't want to get into that, but basically how can I say this, Kelly?
I don't know what you're trying to say, honey.
How can I explain how you got dogged on without throwing anybody under a bus?
We don't say anything at all.
Yeah, let's not say anything at all.
Because I'm not even sure what you're talking about as far as me getting dogged on. So let's just move on from it. Because
yeah, I want to take the high road.
I know what you're talking about, and there's no like,
Yeah.
I don't feel like I got dogged on that. I just kind of like, whatever. That was part of it.
The person I feel like I got betrayed by was the person who recorded it. It goes by the name of Twiggy. Because like, here's the thing, like, as soon as Twiggy decided to show that video to Keemstar, at that point, if Keemstar decided to avoid it, now you have a variable out there that like, okay, this video's out there, people seen this video. Why? How are they going to blackmail me with it? Are they going to hold it over my head? Whatever. I think the video coming out was the best result possible, because like, it's a big nothing burger. Like it's just a huge nothing burger. I don't like the way they addressed me and like painted me out to be something I'm not. Yeah, I agree. Bush and Kelly did look way worse, and like, my that's why I take full responsibility for that. Like, I'm sorry, brain's farting. I wouldn't call the clip in the truck as me attacking Kelly. Did you take that as attacking?
No, I was acting freaking crazy, and you were trying to get me to calm down and be rational, and not do something stupid.
I mean, like, you can see in the video, like, she blows the horn before, after, and during everything that goes down. So it's like Kelly's talking like an abused wife.
Well, if you would see, like, after he deleted the video, I was the one who was like, oh, good, because I look like a psychopath in that. Like, the way I'm blowing the horn and stuff. Like, that was me.
Can I explain the Niagara Falls story Boogie told? Yeah, 100%. So we go, it's 4th of July of last year.
You want me to explain it? I think I'd do better. Let me get a chair.
She gonna go get a chair. She'll explain it to you. I was off my medicine during the event, but it wasn't it was because I couldn't eat, and my medicine requires food.
All right.
If I don't eat, I can't take it.
Niagara Falls. Can y'all hear me? All right, so we had been talking we knew we were going up to be near Niagara Falls. We both really wanted to see Niagara Falls, okay? We'd been talking about it a ton. And so when we got up there, we knew we only had a couple days to be there, and we knew we had one play day, okay? We had one play day. Because the next day, they had to be at Keemstar's party in the afternoon, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, I woke up that morning, and I'm an early riser. So, like, I'm ready to go at, like, 6:30 in the morning. It's like, let's go. My husband, not quite so much. So, we had both been talking about how much we were looking forward to going to Niagara Falls. And so, that morning I woke up, I'm ready to go to Niagara Falls. Like, ready. Okay? I'm such a child like this. Like, this is one of my flaws. Like, I'm very impatient. And so, and Boogie was sitting at the table, and Jordy came out, and he wasn't feeling well, and I was asking him about going to Niagara Falls. He's like, dude, I really don't feel good at all. I really don't feel good. And I'm like, honey, like, do you want to go? And he's like, no, I really don't feel good. I don't like, and I'm like, but I know you really wanted to go, and I want to go, and I don't want you to miss this. Like,
well, you're saying a little bit wrong. Like, here's what Boogie got into it.
I haven't finished. Can I please?
Let me just put this in preface here. Kelly has a way of, like, when she wants to do something, she doesn't like to be told no. And, like, what she was getting from me was, like, I don't want to go because I'm sick. And she thought that meant she couldn't go. So I go, and I stated, like, it's just some water and some rocks. I'll be okay. You can go if you want to. And so, like, I gave her the keys to the rental.
What I was actually going to say is the reason I was upset was because I knew Jordy originally did want to go. And then that's when he was like, honestly, it's really just some water and some rocks. I'll be fine. That's what I was going to say. He never told me I couldn't go without him. He, the whole time, said I could go without him.
And what happened the next day?
Next day,
that Boogie left out.
The next day, we went to Amish country. He did feel a little better, so he went to Amish country and...
No, I didn't feel better. Because, like, explain to them, like, what we had to do at the end of that trip.
We had to drive, like, 15, 16 hours home in Boogie's car as a favor to him.
And what did I end up having?
COVID. Yeah,
I gotten COVID-19 from the airport. And, like, I was showing the first signs of symptoms of COVID-19 when I got to there at the 4th of July party. And I ended up having to, and, like, Kelly had to do the lion's share of the driving, but I basically was sitting there dying in the passenger seat of Boogie's car for like 15 hours.
Okay, do you want me to address me tripping? Because that's literally what I felt. Y'all, have y'all never had a moment where you didn't really know what happened? Because that's kind of where I was. Like, the whole trip thing was because I was in this small space. The reason I got in front of Jordy is because I wanted to stop him, and the easiest way to stop this man was for me to get in front of him, because I knew this man was not going to hurt me. I just know it. So, when I got in front of him, well, actually, I was trying to get in front of him, and what happened was we were in between the table and the couch, so there was little space. So why I said I tripped was because when I was bumped, I felt my feet come up and hit the table, and I tripped on the table legs and flipped back. That's why I said I tripped. Obviously, when you look a little bit more, it does show that I tripped. There's a reason I tripped, but it wasn't intentionally, and you can tell the moment he realizes who he had pushed.
Stop getting in front of me.
Well, she's saying this now. I mean, you guys are not giving her time to explain herself. Here, the truth of the fact is this: I was mad Like I literally, you can watch it. You can go back and watch the video frame by frame if you want to. I was pushing into Ken's stomach and I pushed through it. Kid behind the camera initially grabs my left arm, which I don't know this at the time. I just felt like a bunch of people grabbing onto me. But like basically, Ken had me by my midsection. I had Kid behind the camera on my left arm. I had Kelly on my right arm, which I didn't know who grabbed me in the long run. Like I just know a bunch of people were grabbing on me, and they thought I was going to attack Boogie when I really wanted to yell at her. I mean, like yell at him. And I was kind of pushing, and when I broke free of Ken, like my very first thing was like push off, because I had like my clipper case in this hand, and I basically pushed off like this, and that momentum like just kind of like made her hit the table, and the table just like swept her. I know it looks worse than that, and it looks like I just like power bombed her onto the table, but like a lot of that was just gravity doing its thing. Gravity doing its thing. Let me say this thing. I pushed her onto the table, but I didn't mean to push her onto the table.
You didn't really push me on the table. You pushed, and when you pushed, I stumbled and tripped on the table.
It doesn't look like that. So
but that is what happened.
That is what happened, but it doesn't look like that.
Optics look.
But like here's the justification. I didn't know where Kelly was. I didn't know Kelly was even there. And I pushed anybody that would have been there. If Kid behind the camera was on my right side, Kid behind the camera is going onto the table. Like I didn't leave the game room that day expecting to push my wife onto a table, right? It just looks really, really bad.
Let me address this too. Me calling out for Ken was because I'd never seen Jordy like this, okay? Like I'd never seen him like this. And me calling out for Ken was like the biggest dude I seen there, and I wanted help to keep him from doing something he would regret later. That was the whole Ken thing.
Like if you notice in the video, like she tries to like corral me with like putting her arms around me while she's doing that. She doesn't want me to go and attack somebody. That's what she didn't want me to do.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. Yeah. Like, so I'm looking over there trying to find the biggest person I can find, and I see Ken. That was the Ken. I think that pretty much covers everything as far as that. Like, can we move on now?
They want to talk about the NDA leak. I don't know how much money I'm actually getting. I don't know how much money we're getting from Fat Camp, and it's not an NDA leak. It was more of me kind of seeing if the person I was talking to was on the level, and I just spit a number out. I don't know how much money I'm actually getting, because I don't know how much Fat Camp cost, right? Everybody knows what my contract's in place because we did it on Locale Live. I'm due one more month plus a severance package, and like that's actually on Locale Live. That's not breaking NDA because we signed that contract on Locale Live.
And there's a lot of numbers you're not privy to.
Yeah, there's a lot of numbers I'm not privy to. I don't know how much merchandise we sold. I don't know how much we make off the merchandise. I don't know how much we're getting paid from like the card game. I don't know how much like the fees for like broken stuff is, which I think is kind of bullshit. Right, because Tina broke half the shit there, but it is what it is.
What my mama saw the tripping incident for the first time, y'all. She laughed. She literally laughed.
Because I feel like I should do things to make amends for this, because I did put my wife in a situation she shouldn't have been in, and that's why I'm doing the anger management. I'm willing to go do anger management in real life. I did the online classes. I'm going to my doctor to have him revise my medication, because like those slip ups like I did where like I got angry shouldn't exist, which at the same time it's like there's variables, right? Like I said before, like my medicine requires food to be taken. If I don't eat food with it, like I get kind of like, it doesn't affect me, but like I see like color splotches in my eyes. Like it's, I don't know how to explain it, but like it's almost like a neon color. It kind of like blinks if you take it without eating. And like there wasn't a lot of food at camp. No, I'm on Effexor. I've been off Lexapro for years. I'm on Effexor, 150 milligrams. The idea of Fat Camps to have less food, but the issue is we had so many people there. And like, for example, like the example of day one, Brantley cooked 2 pots of chili, and I got like 1 bowl of the chili. and I ate that on stream. And I was coming back the next day to get another bowl of chili, and we had like, how many people do you think were in the house?
At that point, like 20...
25, 30?
Yeah.
25, 30?
Yeah.
And like they had stayed up all night drinking, and they ate every single morsel of chili there was. I was like, good Lord. And that's just how it ran the rest of that day. Like they would, like for example, the next day I got up and I went to the house, and Wonder Woman cooked some eggs and bacon, and like within 5 minutes it was gone. Like if you weren't at the stove the second the stove turned off, you didn't get food, pretty much. So like that's when I was complaining. It's like, oh, I haven't eaten this amount of time or this amount of time. It's like almost everything you've seen us eat, we ate on camera. Like we just wasn't eating. Just wasn't eating. Cook your own food then.
Baby, I love you.
Oh, you.
What?
They want me to address the pedo clips about my. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to do in real life classes too.
Want me to cook you that egg and potato ham thing?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I don't want to go back and watch videos and stuff, guys. I mean, like people have seen the stuff. It's out there.
Yeah, I think at this point, what we'd like to do, well, what I'd like to do is just move on from it and like,
I mean, we're going to be fielding questions about it for years, but like it's one of those things where it's like, look,
yeah, but like even with like the questions about Keem and Boogie, like let them do their thing, we do our thing, and like, you know, we wish them nothing but we wish them nothing but the best, no ill will, you know. Obviously, Boogie, Keem, if I've done something, I'm sorry, you know. I still want to apologize to Desi personally, because apparently, according to Boogie, I've hurt her feelings, and I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. So, other than that, let us just ride off into the sunset and do our own little thing. Well,
I don't know what that even means. I'm usually very, very calm. Like,
Are you serious? Stop getting in front of me.
Like, I think, Kelly, you've known me 11 years now, right?
well, that's honest to God one of best concealer, dude. Do you see the black? That's a bad example. Never mind. You see the bags under my eyes? Like I have no concealer. Like concealer's expensive. My man unemployed. We ain't got money for that. You seen the prices? You obviously have not went to Ulta. Now that's a stream. Y'all go look at the price of makeup. I'm not acting like nothing happened.
Well, like the anger issues is like, how many times have you seen me be angry, like in real life?
In IRL,
Yeah.
maybe a couple times, but I mean they were justified.
Are you serious?
On a video game,
Lots.
more than I can ever count. But you know,
And like a lot of people could. Well, one thing I learned about myself about doing anger management classes, even though people say like, "Oh, my anger management classes aren't good enough." One thing I learned about myself was my whole personality is the stage 1 of anger, because it says like the stage 1 of anger, because there's 2 tiers. There's a reactionary tier, and then there's a aggressive tier. The aggressive tier is like to show disrespect to somebody is like a form of anger, and like that's how I break the ice with most people that I like them, is like to find something to nitpick. And I usually do this with vehicles. Like I'm like, oh, your vehicle's like this or that, and that's how I usually am like playing with somebody, like how I like them. But like the other tier is frustration, and frustration is where I get it the worst. It's like I get frustrated a lot with video games because I want something to work a certain way and it doesn't, and then I'll get to the point where I get whiny. Well, the first step of anger management is to admit that you have anger issues, and that's what people are questioning me about when I say I don't really feel I have anger issues. I mean, right? There's a lot of things I've done that didn't equate to violence, but it was like moral anger. Like one off the top of my head that was kind of ate at me for a long time, and this is going to be going back in the bit. I was playing Rainbow with Skate Code, and I don't know who did it. I don't even remember the person's name, but I remember the reaction. We were on Consulate, and I think somebody team killed me, and I asked Skatecode to team kill him, and then I got mad that Skatecode refused to team kill him because he wasn't a part of it. And like that is a form of anger. And I'm like, oh, and then once I realized that, I started seeing other connections of like actual anger that I had inside me, because anger doesn't just, you know, illustrate itself in a way of like, you don't got to be beating somebody into the ground to have anger issues. And like I always associated like anger issues with like constantly wanting to beat somebody into the ground. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I might need to take these classes. And that's where I went with that. It's not so much that I hate gaming, is that I get to the point where I'm frustrated with it. Like with gaming itself, like especially like I was going to take a much longer time off. And like I was just sitting here doing nothing all day. And it's like I was so bored. Like I'd gotten so used to like doing something for lolcow from like 12 to like 8 every day, and sometimes doing my own stream at that point, that like when I sat down and gamed, I'm like, I realized like, okay, I don't really have much I look forward to in gaming, right? Because like I like Elden Ring and I like Fallout, but like how many times can you play Fallout 4 before you get tired of it? And I have a hard time getting into like newer games. Dude, do people not put anything into Vitality? Come on, boys. Nitro, because I didn't get to see it. I don't even know what was said in the video. Agent, because the investments aren't actual money until you pull them out. I'm very good at what I put my mind to, right? Like for example, like I made a whole career in Call of Duty off of being able to pick a pixel out of on the other side of the map and shoot it, right? And like I built my entire play style around that. I suck at COD though. I mean, like, I don't suck at COD. I mean, like, I could see like how you could be like, okay, you're not better than like Nade Shot or somebody like that. It's like, but at the end of the day, like, there's a lot of people not good as Nade Shot. Just because like you're not Mario Andretti doesn't mean that you can't be a good driver. Like to say that I'm bad at Call of Duty is just being disingenuous. Define fascism. Hitler salutes. Like if my sister was so disgusting and afraid of me, she wouldn't have lived with me for like 2 months within the last year. Come outside. There's nobody outside my house. I have cameras I can see from here, buddy. I thought you lived with gangster grandma. My grandma passed away in 2020. My father said some dumb shit like that one time. You know, my daddy said, this is before he passed on. He goes, this is before he passed on. I don't know why we have to pay for public schools anymore. All my kids are out of it. Me and Keem don't see eye to eye to everything. Are you serious? You got a hundo if I sew an apron right now. I don't even have a sewing machine right now, bud. Keem is greedy. Remember, Kelly? Nitro, man, don't go back to the way you used to be. It was so much nicer when I could just leave you in chat and you just were like a normal person, right? Like I said, I want like, cause like it, like I mean, like I. Like it was always 2v1 because Boogie would never disagree with Keem, and I understand why, right? Like Boogie absolutely, positively, 100% needs to make that paycheck. I mean, like our marriage is good. Like one thing like you don't understand about mine and Kelly's marriage is like we spend every minute of every day together, like absolutely every minute. Like, I work from home, she works from home. I mean, you can talk about this too.
I mean, yeah, so, like, there's not much we don't know about each other, and, like, and honestly, we knew each other, so we knew what our quirks were before we got married, so, like, that's...
Yeah, we were friends for, like, 5 or 6 years before we even got married.
So, like, he knows I'm sassy.
Mm-hmm.
He knows I'm gonna spit things off that will irritate him.
It also is like I was so confused about with that whole narrative that I beat women. Like, don't you think she would have noticed that the 6 years that we were friends? Good Lord. Invest in vitality, people. You should not die to one attack. So you knew Richard had an anger issue? I tell you what she didn't know, because I told her I was a Z-list celebrity, and she laughed at me, and she didn't realize how famous I was until like the London trip. I made myself look really bad to a lot of people, and if your opinion of me is soured any, I apologize. Like it was me me being bullheaded and full of adrenaline, and like I'm paying the price for it. I lost a really good paying job for it.
And friendships.
And there's some friendships I've seen. I'm like, okay.
I still think Twiggy needs to apologize to me.
Twiggy does need to apologize.
I'm gonna die on that hill.
Twiggy needs to apologize, and like them. I'm just say it. Diamond Skittle needs to apologize too.
I actually would just block him from my thing if I were you and be done with him.
I did.
Honestly.
I removed him as my friend.
I would be done.
Because like they literally pulled me into a rainbow lobby and started asking me questions, and then like streamed it. Like you could even hear me say in the videos, like I don't even know if I should be telling you this.
Yeah, because you're like, where's the echo?
I mean, I'd like to go back to Locale Live, but at the same time, like I'm not interested in like making a circus out of like the anger management stuff. I'd rather take it seriously and actually do the classes and do what I need to do and better myself as a person. If they want me to do punishments outside of that, whatever. You know, I'll have mustard dumped on my head or shave my head for 50 donations or whatever they want to do.
Listen, I'm just trying to be a decent human being in life, and if other people don't want to be decent human beings, that's up to them. It was an unfortunate situation. All we can all do is move on.
Why does Twiggy need to apologize? I'll let you say it.
Twiggy, fine. When Twiggy has an opportunity to burn people, he does. And Twiggy was supposedly our friend. And Twiggy took a moment where we were down, and he had information that only he had. And he showed it to make himself look good and to dump on us. And to me, that's just wrong. You don't do that to friends. Especially when he said the video was deleted.
Well, you should tell him about the call.
And when I called him, he informed me that I had Stockholm Syndrome and was trying to gaslight me into me saying I was an abused victim, and I'm not. And I multiple times tried to tell them, and it's hard when they're accusing you of being a victim because the first thing a victim says is I'm not a victim. So it's hard to be like I even agreed to be like, hey, I'll take a lie detector test. You want me to take a lie detector? Like, what do you want? And I'm going to tell you guys, if I was a victim, I would not be here at all.
Have me like a little.
Your wife's got 5Ks to run, man. You lost that job, now she can't do any 5Ks. I'm gonna have to get a GoFundMe for my 5Ks.
You did 5Ks before Locale. Like we were perfectly fine before Locale. We'll be fine after it.
Dang. I gotta go apologize to Keem so I can get my 5Ks back. Keem, I never meant it. You're not greedy. You're the most generous ever. I'm so sorry.
That's also some bullshit, dude. Like Becky assaulted 4 motherfuckers and she's still on the show. Becky assaulted me, Boogie, Tina, and Roxy.
Let me tell you the irony of this. Let me tell you the irony of this man. On multiple occasions looks at me and goes, Kelly, don't throw hands. Behave. We don't want to get kicked out of fat camp. Behave with Becky. Yep. That's the irony of this. He told me to behave.
To be honest with the Twiggy situation, like I seen he was a snake and I just didn't think he'd bite me. And that was a mistake I made personally. Because I seen the tendencies with Mr. Based back in the day with like the Josh Block stuff. Because I seen Twiggy like being his friend and like getting close to him and then like instantly turn around and tell us about everything. And it's like, oh, talk about the move you did pushing your fingers up Keemstar's nose. I was trying to grab his throat because he had grabbed my throat. I mean, that's as far as that actually is. I didn't want to actually hit him. I don't know how much they cut out the stream, but like sometimes we would do things to try to make the shows better. And like, for example, like the car show, we knew ahead of the time that we wanted to put the car in the water, but we didn't know how we were going to get it there. And I said like, yo, if we're going to put the car in the water, we're going to need to recover it from the water. So what we need to put the tow strap on the car and put it under the car early. And Twiggy was responsible for that, so obviously it failed. Because like he was supposed to tuck it up underneath the bumper. So like no matter what we did, it wasn't going to come out. So like when it went into the water, we didn't have to have somebody go down into the water to get the tow strap to pull it out. That kind of stuff. Like Queens is way more scripted than Locale Live is.
Wings returned to YouTube.
We gave you basically, there's 3 options that Jordy had. The first of which was come onto the show, apologize, take accountability, fix your shit, do it in an entertaining way, do it and make money. He said, nah, pimp, pay me what you owe me. Pimp, I'm out. Pimp, I'm out of here, pimp. The second option was to do what every YouTuber ever has done, which is lay low for a while, work on it in the background, come back when you're better. Guess what he did instead? He waited 9 days, 10 days, went live 10 days later. That's the and then tried to downplay everything. You came back to try to tell the internet they were wrong. Guess how many times that's worked for a YouTuber ever? 0 times. You can't tell the internet that the internet's wrong. You dumb motherfucker. I'm so goddamn mad. Go ahead. I'll shut up.
Long story short, he's in a Rainbow Six lobby with people who he trusts, you know, Wings' online friends, which he truly trusts, that are secretly recording him, okay? And he's telling the online friend while he's playing Rainbow Six, oh yeah, I'm done with that. I'm gonna get paid out 40 grand.
What? Again, what on what planet are you getting a payout of 40K? Not this reality, bitch.
So 1, that's just not true. All right. But 2, he's breaking the NDA. But 3, you know, his online friends are not his online friends. Someone
Never were.
recorded him saying that, sent it directly to one of his detractors, right? And now we have him breaking the NDA and just airing out
Drake
like
King
finances,
Jamie
which he's not supposed to
super
do.
chatted 20
That put us in like a horrible situation, because if anyone were to believe that number, then it's like now we're scamming him, right? It's just not true. So he clearly is in violation of the NDA that I signed, which has now happened like multiple times. Obviously, you know, the whole reason.
I think he tried to roll back on his.
Don't forget,
stream
by the way,
saying, "Oh,
don't forget, by the way, he keeps saying, Keem, you broke the NDA. Keemstar broke the NDA. Keemstar broke the NDA. Explain to the audience what, because you can't seem to explain to Jordy. Explain to the audience why that's a stupid thing to say.
I don't know how to explain this any more. I am the company. This is my private information that I can say whatever I want. It doesn't matter, right? If Boogie and Wings, the one that have signed the NDA with me, the company, they're the ones that can't leak shit. I can. I don't know where the disconnect is. Like, if you go to our Twitter right now, where I put out a tweet about him breaking NDA, there's like 50 responses. Well, Keem, you did too. I'm the company. Like, I don't. Are we lost? And then there was, you know, Grievous Demise is in the chat in the Discord, and he's like, "Well, Keem, I think you have to pay some fine for breaking the end." I'm the company, Grievous Demise. I don't understand the disconnect here. I don't get.
Yeah, why would you sign an agreement with yourself?
He threw out a random number to see if he could trust these people, and that he actually has no idea what any of the numbers actually are.
Yeah.
So he tried to control it out.
He gets exposed. Wings gets exposed for, you know, breaking NDA and all this stuff. And then he did a live stream today where he talked about a bunch of stuff, which we're going to review and we're going to respond to.
Yeah, I'm trying to resolve. I'm trying to hold in my ire. I'm so mad at this guy right now. He really hurt my feelings today, genuinely.
We'll explain, because we talked. This is the reason why Boogie's so pissed off, is because after his stream today, me and Boogie got on the phone with Wings and we had a big fight. It was me, Boogie, Wings, and Kelly, and the 4 of us got into one hell of a fight.
Look here, pimp. My forward momentum leaked the NDA.
Wings and Boogie got into such a heated fight that like Boogie like rage quit and like left the call.
No, he said, oh, this conversation would be way more productive without Boogie here. I've texted Jordy, I think about a dozen times, had a private conversation with Kelly, who, by the way, I still feel sorry for you, Kelly, but you are pissing me off too, by the way, lady. And let me ask you, of all, when I was going through the worst time in my YouTube career, Keemstar, how many times did you and I talk?
All right, so this is what Wings said on his stream earlier today.
And at the same time, I was trying to put on a show. So, like, in my head, I was like, okay, I just fucked up. But at the same time, I feel like the fuck up I did shouldn't have been a fuck up. And it really got in my head, and I just started like kind of crashing out and just like going off the rails with it. Trying to pick my words carefully here. And what ended up happening was like I had no intention did I ever want to hit anybody, right? Like when I was at the scale and I was supposed to do the weigh-in, because like there's people make a lot of assumptions, right? Because I remember somebody saying that, oh, he took his keys, his watch, and everything off because he knew what was about to happen. No, I took my keys, my watch, and everything off because I didn't want the extra weight for me to weigh, right? Because I wanted to be 404 like I was that morning in the cabin, right?
So I believe
and
that.
Like, they always want to weigh on camera at the end of the day after you've drank water, you might have ate something, you might have to poop. There's all kinds of variables that go into it. I usually weigh myself for the first thing I get up, and after the morning tinkle. That's usually how I do it. But that's the reason I took all my shit off, right? And I was just amped up. I had adrenaline going. And even when I went over to Keem and I like pointed at the camera, I wasn't wanting to fight him there either. But like my adrenaline was going. And what ended up happening was like when Keemstar stood up, like I kind of like got into his personal space a little bit, and my belly bumped him because I got a big fat ass belly. And he put his arm out like this to make space. But in my head, it instantly went to like, oh, he just fucking pushed me. And I pushed him back, and then nothing happened, right? Like he grabbed my throat. I reached over and grabbed his throat. It kind of just died right there, right? Because I didn't want to hit him. He didn't want to hit me. We went our separate ways, but I was still hot. I still had adrenaline pumping through me. You know, I mean, to the point where like my hands were shaking. You know, you kind of get the adrenaline stuff, and like I went into the house to cool off. Other things happened, right? Other people kind of got loud with me and told me what I should do and what I shouldn't do and stuff in the house. And I'm like, whatever. So like I started getting my stuff because like, okay, I just attacked the boss. I'm going home. So I went and grabbed my clippers, and they are clippers. They're not a gun or anything like that. They're clippers. Matter of fact, I could probably show you. No, the other person was not Kelly. Kelly was trying to calm me down almost the whole time.
No, you can go back to the footage and see that I did not shove him. He pushed me, and as soon as I was being pushed, I put my hand up on his throat to have one swing hand free in case it was going down. That's exactly what I did. You know? But anyhow.
I hear them basically talking trash, saying I dig deeper holes and stuff like that. So I'm going to go over there, and I did it in the wrong manner, right? I kind of like was walking fast because I was ill with them. And everybody took that as me going over there to start shit again. And they started like holding me back and everything like that. So I started like, I don't know if you guys know, but there was a guy in front of me. His name was Ken. Ken's this big ass motherfucker. He's like 6'5", 250 pounds, former military. And like, if I want to get what I want to say in, I'm about to get past this dude. So I started like pushing my shoulder down and like pushing through Ken. And then everybody starts grabbing me. And once they start grabbing me, I'm trying to like shake him off, and you know what happened. Basically, I let my personal vendetta and rage get the best of me, and it put somebody I hurt, somebody I love, in a place they could get hurt. And I take full responsibility for that. Can I explain the slap video in the car? Well, calling it a slap is, I mean, I can see how you could call it a slap, but it's more the sound than the actual action. And that's more to do with anxiety than anything else. Like, we were in Atlanta, and Kelly was driving I just got done driving probably 6 hours or whatever it might be. And like I needed a break, and we were trying to make it from Myrtle Beach to Montgomery, Alabama in one go. So like after about 6 hours, like, all right, I need a break. So Kelly took over right around Atlanta. Oh shit, Shy donated $125. Thank you, Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
Shy, you a real one, man.
I love me some Shy.
And
I'm drinking out of my mug too.
Yeah, she does have her mug. So we're in Atlanta, and like she gets into the heavy traffic. Anybody's ever been in traffic in Atlanta? Atlanta traffic's bad. It's not LA bad, but it's close, right? It's bad. You got, I hate to say this, but you got Hellcats going everywhere. Like Hellcats, like the unofficial car of Atlanta.
They love their Dodges.
Yeah, they love the Dodgers over there in Atlanta. But regardless, we miss an exit, and we get dumped off into one of the ghettos of Atlanta, a ghetto called Banquet. If anybody's not familiar with South, Banquet is not a spot you want to be in, right? I mean,
I'll tell you, one thing that really annoys me is the over-explaining Wings does. Like, good Lord, do I need to know every detail?
What was the weather like at the time?
He's like, yeah, the weather was doing this. There was a tree close to the road. Like, bro, come on, brother.
For the record, Bankhead has a crime score of 7, which is about 3 points higher than the national average. So it is considerably. It's not like a 10. It's not like downtown Chicago. Okay. The national average is 4. I'm reading right here at homes.com. But just to be clear, he's not wrong. It's a little bit dangerous. A little bit dangerous. Maybe not slap your wife dangerous, but a little bit dangerous.
Like, okay, We're not in the greatest spot. And Kelly starts blaring on the horn. Somebody like literally like Kelly was at a red light and somebody like moved in front of her and she starts blowing the horn. I mean, she was just here. Maybe she'll explain what she was thinking about. And I'm like, Kelly, stop. And I tell her like 2 or 3 times, like, you don't see how many times I tell her to stop.
If the man's genuinely in some sort of therapy and he's taking anger management courses, which you can't get done in a short period of time, he's got a hell of a lot more to go. But maybe they'll teach you conflict resolution, because there's about 1 million ways to resolve that with your wife that don't involve about 1 million before slap your wife's hand away from the phone like she's a child about to reach for a stove, right? So the problem, again, I've said this, you said this, I think, as well. The clip in Isolation where he like slaps his wife off the wheel or whatever, not a great clip, but it's not like career ending, right? But you should never do that. There's so many better ways to have done that.
He still sees the car slapping video as a nothing burger. Before the incident took place, like before Wings even pushed Kelly, pushed me, anything, he was saying, hey, I recorded Wings and Kelly on the way to Fat Camp and they were arguing and fighting. And I got so much footage. And at one point, it got ugly. Like he was telling everyone.
He told me at the beginning of Fat Camp, he's like, yeah, I was trying to vlog down here. The footage is entirely unusable. All they did was argue from the moment we left to the moment we got here.
So then,
I was like, okay.
So then this is what happens, Rostov, right? After he pushes Kelly, after he pushes me, after he leaves, then Twiggy's bringing up the footage again that he has. And everyone's like, oh, now we want to see this. You know what I mean? Because we want to know if we're dealing with someone that's actually like does domestic violence. And so I think John went and grabbed the clip, edited it up so we could all watch it in the theater room. And we all saw it and we all had the same opinion. Yes, Kelly doesn't have a black eye. Yes, Kelly doesn't have a broken arm. But it's still laying hands on your wife.
Super chatted $20.27. This is why you told Wings to stay offline. He
Yup.
came back and got in positions to do stupid shit like this.
Yup.
So you don't, like, it wasn't like a malicious, like, let's fuck him over sort of thing. He was just like a, holy crap, this was bad, like, here it is.
Yeah.
It's the same as when I told Keemstar about them fighting in the Airbnb in up in Buffalo, right? I told him about that just almost anecdotally, right? You're like, yeah, they got into a really bad fight this morning. I think Jordy might be in a bad mood, right? That's it. I don't think Twiggy was like trying to put the guy on blast or sell him out.
I was in this small space. The reason I got in front of Jordy is because I wanted to stop him. And the easiest way to stop this man was for me to get in front of him because I knew this man was not going to hurt me. Okay? I just know it. So when I got in front of him, well, actually, I was trying to.
Turns out you're wrong. Turns out you were fucking wrong.
This is why, Kelly, Wings, I know you're probably watching right now. This is why you listen to Keemstar. When Keemstar says stay offline, stay offline. Kelly said, word for word, the reason why I got in front of Jordy is because I knew he was not going to hurt me. And then, and like that whole thing is going to be clipped now. Like, you guys don't understand the internet. Wings literally thinks, oh, I can play Rainbow Six and talk about my personal finances, about Lolcow Live. No one's going to record me. No one's going to send it to one of my detractors. Like, you guys don't understand the internet at all. You're never going to. And this is why Wings has been a Lolcow for a fucking, like, since 2017, almost a decade. It's because he doesn't understand the internet. He doesn't. Anyhow,
I told him on the phone today the best advice that anyone could give him right now. And Jordy, if you're listening, let me reiterate, because I'm not screaming this time, so maybe you can hear it a little clearer. For the rest of your life, if you're in a public place, if you're alone at the grocery store with your wife in an aisle alone, presume every word you speak will be recorded and played back by Mr. YOLO Dick Swagger or all these other mother pieces of shit. That's how it is for the rest of your life. You just need to presume everything you say is going to be recorded and scrutinized forever. Just accept that.
I can literally watch that clip and instantly see the meme. The meme. Instantly. I knew if I got in front of him, he wasn't going to hurt me, and then clip of her getting thrown on the table. Like, it's that simple.
That's exactly what it got posted up as too. Yep.
It did already?
Oh, you getting something very practical for your birthday?
Yeah, like a bill payment.
No,
Pay
like
one of the
pants.
bills.
You got like 2 pairs of pants. You need pants. Boogie stole your pants.
I don't think Boogie stole my pants. I think
I think they got mixed up and Boogie's never going to send them back to you.
that's a possibility.
That's what happened.
So you probably should ask Desi to send them back to me.
Desi can't drive. Desi and I don't talk, and Desi hates me apparently.
When push becomes a shove, we'll stand by her man.
The push became a trip.
Let's not go there. That's not that's working against us recovering from this.
Oh, baby, it's okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because, like, you remember when I told you it was, like, my biggest grievance about the whole thing with Boogie?
No, what was it?
Where he, like, made it appear on the episode that they made sure I had a safe place to go and that I was okay.
All right, let's not talk about this on street.
Well, you were the one that asked.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be something different. Like when you talk about this, you're just gonna put us on Locale Live.
I know. Well, that's why I didn't want to, and you were the one that I wanted you to just be like, yeah.
And we get more phone calls like we got the other day. Well, I always knew I was gonna be the first one to get fired because like I don't listen, I talk back, and I don't go with every single thing ever said.
You see this?
I mean, don't do that. I mean, like,
Prime rib right here.
you know, I'm like Keemstar. Don't show my Hulk Hogan or my like office haircut. I actually keep markers on my desk, so when people send stuff to sign me, I just sign it, send it back out usually the same day.
I keep markers. I send it out.
Where do I see myself without Locale? Where I want to see myself is I want to start making content again. Like I want to start doing things with Kelly and maybe making vlogs with it. Like I said before, we went and bought these really nice lab mics and camera setups and I want to like shoot videos and edit them together and hopefully get back to where I was at before Locale.
I'm trying to get him to start like a once a week blog, like Walking with Wings, and we just go walk somewhere randomly.
Okay, we're back to what we were for like the last 7 years outside of the 1 year of Locale. Thank you so much.
That's 40 so far for me. I'm keeping count.
But you're also not factoring in Uncle Sam's cut. Uncle Sam takes another 20. You look good, glad to see you smiling and Kelly by his side, not under Keem's fake script thumb. To be fair, like a lot of Locale wasn't scripted. I know that's the popular thing. Like, are there some scripted aspects? Yeah, but like really the only show that's scripted is Queens. It's the most scripted. I'm trying not to shake my legs and I apologize. It's just something I do. I think they need to take time to find a proper host. The problem is they're never going to want to pay a proper host what I was getting paid. And they're gonna want to like split my profit between the two of them, or more likely Boogie. Let's not go there.
Yeah.
Let's not go there. But I'm just saying they're most likely not going to want to like properly split in another host. They're gonna take the cheapest alternative, and that's where they're gonna mess up at. Because like what I brought to the show wasn't that hard to replace, right? Get somebody that is more, common sense minded. And doesn't believe everything that is given and spoon fed to them. Like one thing that Keem always surprised me with was like where are you learning this? Where are you getting your information from? Like you just can't read something and come with your own opinions. Like you can't form your own opinions after you read something. So like that's what I brought to the table. Like just somebody that was willing to like, hey, like play the devil's advocate. You can't do physical violence on YouTube, so Chris, like, there's no amount of donation for that.
I miss the fans of Locale. Like, I miss in Discord.
I miss the fans in the Discord.
That's what I miss. But I refuse to pay the money to Keem and Boogie. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
I'm a flawed person. I wouldn't consider myself a bad person. I don't harm anybody for the most part.
Are you serious?
I mean, there's another side of it. I didn't really like what Locale was becoming. Right, I'm more of a podcaster, and like I've always disliked the whole like, let's go make an ass about herself. And the main reason I disliked that is because Keem never wanted to be part of the joke too. Like if Keem wanted to be a part of like the assholery, fine, right? Let's do this. Like it always leaves himself out. It's like, okay, let's go make asses of ourselves. Like it'd be so much more fun if all of us did it, not just some person sitting in the studio. Me and Kelly have a great relationship. And I keep saying this all the time. Like, me and Kelly spend nearly every hour of the waking day together. We have a very strong relationship. I don't want to talk about that because like there's a whole lot of like story, not really story arcs, but there's a whole. I've talked a lot about like how like a possible comeback would look, and like I disagree with some things. I agree with some things.
It would have to be the right situation. Like it, we'd have to have a lot of conversation.
I don't think it ever happens.
Right, but it'd have to be a lot of conversation. Well,
and-
I say we act like I was part of that.
Let me use PK as an example of this, right? It's been 10 years, 11 years since I got kicked off PK, right?
Yeah.
And if I were to come back on PK right now, it means somebody has to take a pay cut.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's going to take a pay cut to bring me back on PKA.
Right.
And 3 months from now, same situation. Somebody has to take a pay cut for me to come back, and that's just not probably going to not happen. That's the end all be all. That's the lock on the door. Why not start my own podcast? Like I said before, like I'm not against the idea. I've done it before with the podcast show. But like I just think it's too hot right now. It's too hot. Like my trolls are most active that they've been in a long time right now. Like you got people out there like, oh, it's over for you. It's like, okay. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what over for me even means.
Hey, Tiger, Spider.
When you react to something, you should read it. I like how people from like that Discord want to sit there and like come up with like this high hope, like they're like a moral high ground, dude. You sit in a Discord fascinated by like a streamer that does nothing to hurt people.
Are you serious?
And you sit there and plot ways to like affect his life, right? While posting like the most racist, anti-Semitic things possible. What's my plans for the weekend? Same thing I'm doing right now. Stream and not spend money.
Stream, sleep, stream.
Would you eat a whole chicken for a $50 dono? I physically can't eat a whole chicken. Like Kelly, I tell you, like I struggle finishing meals. My problem is I'll sit there and drink most of my calories.
His advice for saving money is don't leave the house.
Just don't leave the house. Don't spend money. Would I co-host Smart Guys with DSP? Possibly, if you wanted me to. Dude, I like honestly, I can't eat a whole chicken breast in one go, Mystery Man.
Dude, what's your obsession with this whole chicken?
You got to talk to the microphone, baby. They won't be able to hear you if you talk while reading there. Dude, honestly, I don't want to hit anybody. Like I'm not that kind of person. I don't like hitting people.
Are you serious?
I just made a mistake and it just happened to be in front of a camera. I've met Ken a bunch of times, but Ken's always a fucking solid ass dude.
He is. Ken.
I mean, we're reacting to a dono right now, Mystery Man. Like I said before, like I don't want to react to donos that try to get me to say something negative about people. Idea for the stream: you and Kelly should learn how to play Magic on stream. We'd have to one of us had to learn how to play it.
That's what I'm doing.
You gotta talk. Look when you talk. You gotta look here.
I'm sorry. Look here. Listen.
No, you gotta look here because if you talk this way, they're just going.
I'm sorry. I'm so used to reading and like just responding.
Right. That's why I keep reminding
Well,
you.
because usually it's over here, but
Well, my
what you need to
monitor's
do
broke.
is switch them out then.
My monitor's broke over here.
Right. So you can switch these two out though.
Yeah.
So it's still the same direction.
You'll donate $500 for show us my titties. Okay. There you go. Oh, I 100% have PTSD. 100%. And I don't want to take away from like people that have like war trauma and things like that, or like, you know, have like some type of abuse. But like I do have some form of it because like there was a period in my life where my life was just trashed. I lost everything. And it's like, oh, I've lost millions, absolute millions of dollars. Like between like PK, locale, and then like all the sponsorships and like income and like probable income and things like that. Developing as a person. Like one of the downsides I had on the internet was I developed my entire adult personality in front of a camera. So like you get to see all the growing pains, all the mistakes and everything I've ever made in front of a camera. And like people weaponize it. Like and it's not just me anymore. Like I was just one of the first people to get weaponized. But you see it for everybody. Almost everybody that has a popular persona on the internet has some sort of snark like community behind them. Can you see my knuckles? You think he was being disingenuous this there? He wanted to see my knuckles, see if there was like a bruise on it. I don't hit anybody. I don't even like spank Bailey when she uses the bathroom in the house. I don't. It's not who I am as a person.
Are you serious?
Kid. I'm the exact same person as I was on Locale. The difference is, man, the difference is this. Like you see me make a mistake on camera and you thought, oh, Wings hasn't changed. I mean, I'm the exact same person. Like I have changed drastically. I've changed since I married Kelly. Have you not?
You've changed a lot since you married me.
What are some of the things you feel like I've changed since we've been married?
For one, you actually
Get closer to the mic.
You actually take accountability more.
You think I've got more apathetic as I've gotten on SSRIs?
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna like go to the bad stuff.
Well, the SSRIs are 100% a result of like trolling. Like it's something I had to go on just to be able to deal with it. Why does Kelly act like a child? Man, you're in your 40s. One thing you got to learn, and you might not know this, but like when you were kids, you looked at adults in a way that like, hey, adults know everything. It's gonna be okay. We have adults here. Most adults don't know what they're doing, regardless of their income level. Like there's something like right now, like if like let's take Locale right now. I think they're going to do what, a mukbang at 6 o'clock, or they just started to do a mukbang. Like instead of doing this mukbang, like I would want to talk about like the Trump tariffs, and like the thing is like the problem is Boogie and Keem are both probably don't even looked into them at all, or even like read up on it. And like there's a lot of people that were thought the tariffs were just like a negotiation tactic, and now they have like the tariffs that baseline's 10%, then there's the reciprocal tariffs that can go up to like 25%, I think the number is. And it's like, to me, that's an hour conversation you could have on Locale Live, and then you could bring people in to give their points and have defending points, and that's a pretty good episode.
I really need you to make me a mod so I can start banning people just for fun.
You'd have to actually show up to the streams. Will you subscribe to a schedule like DSP, for example? We know you want to watch you, but become... honestly, the only reason I've never actually done a schedule is because of trolls. Like, I've always tried to keep them random, so there's less likely a chance the trolls will come into the chat. Right, Chody, that's the thing. They want me to ruin my income, and like they'll do it any way, shape, or form. Like if I DoorDash or something, fuck 'em, we're gonna go get him banned off DoorDash. It's like, really, dude? Like if I got off stream right now, if I got off stream right now and I hit the end stream button and went and got a job, the second I got noticed at a job, they would try to get me fired from that job. Like their goal is just to make my life as bad as it humanly can possibly be. That's the goal. So now I apologize to my wife. Dude, it's so much harder in the when you're coming off like an adrenaline high and you're confused and everybody's yelling at you. I apologize to Kelly multiple times. Grayson, you are purry today. Put the cat camera back on.
Top 1%. I will tell you, I was 100% wrong for honking that horn. I look 100% crazy. I am working on my road rage as well.
I was a little too aggressive trying to pull her arm away, but I don't think I slapped her in any form. It was just like me stressed out. I pulled her arm away from off the horn. I did that just so you could see how the sound doesn't implement how hard I touched her. Yeah, I keep telling Kelly, she keeps talking away from the microphone. You got to look over here to talk.
Banana Joe, I do get it. I get it while I get what the optics look like to people, but what I'm saying is, as the person who is the quote-unquote victim, if I'm telling you that's not what it is, then you should take my word for it.
Because it's like skin on skin. Like you ever see like a wrestler slap? Like me and Boogie did what you call like a wrestler slap. It's like where you take the palm of your hand or like the back of your hand with a knife edge and you go like that. That doesn't hurt. It just makes a sound. Like, people took the sound way too literal.
Dude, I'm not scared of him though. At all.
If she's scared of me, she wouldn't randomly come in and throw chili and stuff in my face. I come across as a victim and severely unhinged.
Listen, I realize I come across as someone that seems like she has a lot of problems.
Dude, Becky assaulted 4 people. Like, Becky assaulted me, Boogie, Roxy, and Tina in the span of 4 days. Nitro, man, I'm not evil. Like some of the things that like anger management has taught me is, well, first, that almost my entire personality was stage 1 of anger. And like one of the things I realized during self-reflection while doing, like, I know people say like online anger management isn't the way. I have learned some things online anger management. And one of the things that I learned through online anger management is self-reflection. And one of the things I learned is like all these people that go out here and hate on me or come in here and want to rip at me for actions that I did myself. They didn't wake up one day and thought, fuck that fat bitch right there. Right? It was my actions that influenced them. It's years of broken relationships and miscommunication that caused these things. And like, that's something I myself has to work on. And yeah, like I have a really good friend named Scapegoat. He sat me down and talked to me and spit it to me straight one day. And I was like, damn, that's, you know. And like it's just certain things like that. And it's like one of the things, like when I get super anxious, like I want to face the problem head on, when that's probably not the way to do it. I always had this whole thing, don't test my gangster, don't stand, because I'll stand on business. And like the hard route is communication and have like structure and like being able to talk it out and not let your emotions ride. And that's something I've struggled with, especially in like heightened emotion situations where like I feel like Call of Duty is a prime example of this. I know it seems like it's disrespectful to have this take, but like when you expect to do well and things aren't going your way and your first inkling of like emotion is to get frustrated and mad because you're not getting your way, is a sign of immaturity, and it's a sign of, and it's a sign is stage 2 of anger, right? So, like, there's things that I've learned, and it's helped me self-reflect. And
They're only going to call you.
I don't want the phone call because this phone call might end the same way I don't want to go on the stream tonight for.
Okay, all right.
Because
Go
like,
ahead.
what would you add?
Nothing. Nothing.
Are you saying nothing
No,
because you think it's perfect?
I mean, it's your true emotion. So, yes. It's honest, straight to the point.
She wants me to have the phone call with this. I might as well just read it to the chat, right?
No.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
let this.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Again, I don't want to get into the locale stuff. I wish nothing for the best for them. If there might be some